Better days, I pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay. Talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Non-violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your face should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams just when they out it. Your own blood. Ain't no family no more. They do you badly for sure. You try to patch up your soul, Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said it's silence, you know the devil can hear him, pay attention. Know the war's within, how much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win, we know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat, tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry, can't deal with fake making your life lonely. Your lack of faith that left your soul boning. But you gon' work and you gon' strive, do what it takes to survive. What is truth, what is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get draped into the fake, they don't know what to decide. Wrong choice, meet your demise, keep that between you and I. You realize some people you gon' let go, you visualize. The things you need to feed your soul is on the rise. They not gon' wanna let you go, but it's alright. It's cool to bury what's gon' grow. Went from wrong to the right and to the dark to the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. Gotta hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. From wrong to the right and to the dark from the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. You just hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah, I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah.
Yeah, don't be stressing on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. Just keep going and keep your faith, so you can win this race called life, yeah, yeah. This race called life. This race called life, yeah, yeah. Race called life. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm grinding, girl, I know that I'm gon' get it. I just gotta have vision, keep faith and be humble. Have some patience with it. I've been A1 since day one, and always on my job. I never been a fake, never had to steal and rob, cause I do good business. I'm too good with it, and even though I'm on this road, I'm still daddy to my children. You know I do good with them, and don't like being missing, but I hate when my bills are thicker and my pockets get thinner. But I can't stress upon the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. I keep going and keep my faith in my face, so I can win this race called life. This race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. This race called life, yeah. Race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life, yeah. Yeah. I keep on running in this race called life, yeah. I won't come to last place in life. No, no. 'Cause I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. Girl, I just gotta win this race called life. This race called life. Just gotta win this race called life.
Where we at? Let me bring us up on stage real quick. One time for the one time. Welcome back to the Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. Mike, check. Can you hear me over there, Ben?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Hold on. Let me. I got you coming through the 70 inch. I need you through the headphones so we don't get no echo. Hope everyone is having a beautiful Thursday night, Friday morning. Let me get back over here. Okay. Yeah, where was I? Ladies and gentlemen, scholars, skeptics, believers, and truth seekers from around the world. Welcome back to the Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League, where ideas don't get protected, they get tested. Where evidence outweighs emotion, logic defeats rhetoric, and only the strongest arguments survive. Tonight marks the beginning of a brand new tradition, introducing the newest honorary Titan, the man who has made it his mission to remind the world that learning never stops, a scholar who says no matter how much you know, you should always remain a student. Though fully qualified to teach, he chooses humility over ego. His battlefield, biblical studies. His second home, history. A secular scholar committed to asking the hard questions and following the evidence wherever it leads. Living by one simple creed, data over dogma. I love that one right there. Yeah, you'll be seeing that one on the background to the flyer next week. We're going to have to add that. Every Thursday, he'll be stepping into this arena to challenge assumptions, examine the evidence, and separate fact from fiction in a brand new weekly series titled Thursday Throwdown, Data Over Dogma. So whether your belief is built on faith, philosophy, history, science, bring your sources, bring your evidence, and above all, bring your best argument. Because standing in the arena tonight is the master of data over dogma. Everybody, give a round of applause for Ben Eaton. That boy good, y'all. That boy good. Where are my sound effects at? Where's my round of applause? Here we go. How you feeling today, Ben?
Hey, man, I can't complain. Ready to jump into this.
Hey, let's get into it, man. I know you coming with the fire presentation to set the tone. One that I requested personally, you know. Every time you're on these platforms, I'm learning from you. And I'm like, we got to get you over here, bro. So that way I can just bring class to the house
Absolutely. Hey,
instead of having to go out to get it.
I feel you.
What we talking about today?
Man, I'm a kind of freestylist a little bit, but I kind of had a little presentation that I was working on a couple months ago, and I think I could kind of start off with that, and then wherever we go.
Okay. I know I'm excited. I know Oli's in the crowd watching as well. Smash that thumbs up, hit that share so all your friends can get a bite of this. Ben Eaton has an extended clip full of sources, so I'm sure we're in for a treat tonight. And yeah, you're admin, so you can share your screen and do what you want. I'm gonna drop that.
Yes,
Should I
sir.
drop the link? How do you want? How do you want to do it? Do you
Yeah,
know how?
yeah, man. You can drop it. Yep.
Yeah,
'Cause
got you.
let's share my screen.
I guess we'll open panel this. Anybody want to come up? Feel free. It's showing over there too. Your screen is sharing.
Yep.
Run one of these one time. Attention all debate fans. You've been watching, you've been arguing, you've been picking sides. But now it's time to level up. From this point forward, all debates on this platform are going members only. That means the hottest clashes, the wildest arguments, and your favorite personalities going head to head will only be available to subscribers. You want real scholarship, you want the smoke, you want the unfiltered action, then don't get left outside looking in. Sign up today for as low as $3.99 and get full access to every debate, every moment, every knockout argument. This is Titans Debate League, where legends are made and debates get real. Join now or miss out. And become a $3.99 member for access to all the debates if you haven't already. Got some content going up here shortly. Some new stuff you haven't seen. And this, you got the floor, Ben, whenever you're...
Oh, cool. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just start. I actually got to start from the bottom, and then I'm gonna go up top and then go back down. But I put this right here just to like let people know what I'm more concerned with, and like so surrounding this topic. So like I'm more concerned with like understanding the different situations of antiquity, history, the people primarily, and the environment. Not only what the text attempt, the biblical text attempt to do, or the history that the biblical text attempts to describe, but the world in which these texts are being written and communicated. Uh, so these texts are, quite frankly, a human creation. That's what Dr. Bar Ehrman says all the time. It's a human creation, and I think it's much more enlightening to study the societies that these people cultivated. And for me, that helps me better understand the situation, to situate myself. You know, I'm living in 2026, right? With the ability to learn from the past. Yeah, I think that's very important for all of us to do. You know, so and
So like the social climate, so to speak.
yeah. So like I'm also concerned or interested in where biblical scholarship is now and the future of our modern historic critical method. So like including like reevaluating academic interpretations, classical sources, and like the archaeological data, and how that relates to helping us understand the material in more elaborate ways. I'll say more effective ways, because I think it's more effective to apply these, what I got here, historical anthropological methods, you know. Um, well, yeah, so I'm gonna read this here for a second. I put this up here before in a different conversation, but historical anthropology is important to understanding ancient cultures because it bridges the gap between material remains and lived human experiences. By applying anthropological methods, such as the study of social structures, belief systems, and symbolic meaning, to historical data, researchers can reconstruct more nuanced and holistic narratives of past societies. Historical records often focus on elite perspectives, which we're going to get into, or major political events, ignoring the mundane aspects of life. Anthropology helps reveal the lives of marginalized groups such as women, laborers, providing a history from below. That's pretty cool. I think this is a great case study, what I'm going to do now, uh, for applying modern critical methods, such as science, again, anthropology, social science. We have the Hebrew text and the archaeological record. So what do we do? And right, go straight to my present day. So I'm gonna go from the top. Luckily, I got some audio here, so y'all won't just hear me just reading off a bunch of stuff. So, A1, can you let me know if you can hear this?
In the 19th and early 20th centuries, many
Audio's
archaeologists
good.
trained as
All
theologians.
right, I'm gonna start this one over, and maybe I should probably turn it up a little bit more.
Can you full screen that though?
Yeah, let me full screen this.
It'll help me read the words a little bit better. I think you want to go to view,
View, right here.
and then is it slideshow? Or maybe go to slideshow. I'm sorry, go to slideshow.
Slideshow.
And then go to view from current
There,
slide.
boom, there it is.
There you go.
All right, can you see that?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna play this here. This is basically covering the what what biblical studies has been in its earliest periods, and we're kind of going to break down a lot of this material. So I'm gonna just stop talking and let this go.
In the 19th and early 20th centuries, many archaeologists, often trained as theologians, used the Bible as a literal guidebook to locate ancient cities and verify scriptural events. Early pioneers of the discipline, such as W.F. Albright, established this dual source approach, arguing that archaeology could illuminate the historical reality behind biblical narratives. The approach led to the rediscovery of civilizations like the Hittites, who were previously known only through the Bible. However, modern criticisms argue that these researchers tried too hard to force findings to fit the text.
Yeah, and Professor Albright was a major pioneer in this field. He actually has a school in his name. Um, in I forget, I think it's in Israel. It's a video here from Finkelstein that I'm gonna go through with y'all too. But Professor Albright was, and others were a major pioneer in the field of biblical archaeology, really Palestinian archaeology as a whole. His understanding of material culture and his method towards historical research. Um, he and like others, like I said, we owe a lot to the field. We owe a lot to them for the field that evolved in the later centuries. But at the same time, this was the early 20th century where a major method was the Bible and the spade. And that really just means like, so um, if you find a sandal, most biblical archaeologists will go beyond the, I guess, go beyond the line of reasoning and say like every sandal they find is Jesus' sandal, or if you find a cup handle is Abraham's cup handle. So that kind of method kind of persisted in the early period of biblical archaeology. But quite honestly,
That shroud of Turin.
just like that, yep. Though everything has to fit. Anything, because archaeology in this period was it was really new. A lot of things that we were learning, they was kind of like learning as they went, really. But these endeavors, if I'm being quite honest, fundamentally reshaped the study of history, by transitioning the ancient Near East, the Near Eastern past into a more verifiable chronological reality. So we do owe a lot to these early archaeologists, right?
In the 19th and early
There we go. All right. What's this? Okay.
In the 1970s, scholars had questioned the reliability of the Bible as a historical source in new ways and with renewed emphasis, first for the patriarchal period and then for the Exodus and conquest. In the 1980s, historians moved further down the timeline, with some, such as Sogin, beginning their histories as late as the period of David and Solomon. For the majority of scholars, the disappearance of certain aspects of the biblical account from history and the realization that other events probably did not happen in quite the way the Bible described them were proof that historians of ancient Israel were doing their jobs correctly. They, like all good historians, were considering their possible sources and subjecting them to scrutiny on historical grounds.
Yeah. So as the discipline matured and our knowledge of the region increased, you get to have more questions where, more questions were asked, often pertaining to the reliability of our source, which is, the biblical text. There's always been questions. You'll hear uh, scholars often quote in conversations of Spinoza in the 17th century, who challenged the claim of Mosaic authorship. Like how does Moses write about his death, if stuff like that. And but as William G. Deaver states, right, which is important, which kind of was a major pivot in me kind of understanding where to go. Uh, he states that it's method, not just sources, method. How do we relate these sources we have or ever will have, and much change in scholarship since then. So we have the Bible and we have archaeology. How do we interpret these sources? All right.
In the 1970s,
Cosmo said it's a little hard to hear. I think he might be talking
Smart
about
here.
your audio.
Let me see if I can turn this up some more.
It sounds good to me. I'm not sure how it sounds to the listener at home. I'm actually gonna, when you play it, I'm gonna mute out and listen on my phone and see what it sounds like from there too.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Just let me know how these sound, because I got one more.
Yep, just let this one. You can let it play all the way through. I'll let you know at the end.
Okay.
most histories of ancient Israel no longer consider information about the Egyptian sojourn, the Exodus and the wilderness wanderings recoverable or even relevant to Israel's emergence. Many of the same methodological difficulties that led to the disappearance of the patriarchal period from histories of ancient Israel led scholars to this conclusion.
Yeah. How did that sound, A1? Was that low?
It was loud on my phone. Cosmo just said it's low again, but when I played it on my phone, it was loud.
Okay.
It was
I'm
just as
I'm
loud as
just
you.
rock out.
Okay,
Yeah. But
hit the stage, Cosmo. Maybe you could hear it better if you up here with us. I don't know.
yeah. But so I don't really get into this conversation about the Exodus, mainly because I feel like these conversations are kind of stuck in a rut, and it's quite frankly far from where our modern scholarship is going. And I shared this before from Carol Myers, who has a wonderful book on called Exodus, and I'm gonna just play
Exodus is
this one.
meant to teach, not to record. It may look like a history book, and it is its appearance as history that has led to much investigation of the period about which it purports to tell us. But it is no longer useful to think of Exodus in such terms. How then should we conceptualize what this literature is and what it achieves? At the outset of the 21st century, we are more willing than ever to look at other modes for understanding how it was formed and what connection it may have to real-time processes and events.
Yeah, so she makes the point that scholars have practically. I kind of heard this on earlier today on Side Channel, but about the Exodus and evidence for that. I get it, understand, but she makes the point that scholars have practically moved away from attempts, to place the narrative in any historical sense. Rather asking a question of how and when these stories develop. Like as you said, like what function is intended, because these texts are late and its material has a complex editorial development. It's another thing that Diva says. He quite frankly says the Bible is not history. It's not a history book, nor does it purports to be so. And history in the sense of our modern historiographic methods, right? Um, like if you read classical literature or like Herodotus or these Greek authors, they have a tendency to blend myth and history together. When they to create these kind of ideas. Hercules is an actual person to them because they believe these things, right? So you have to kind of scrutinize their material in a way where you kind of got to sift through all of the mythology, you know. And
My question's on the screen for you.
say it again.
I said I got a question on the screen for you.
Oh, what function does the story, as the story serves? You know what? And that is a great question.
Because you
Do
were
we
talking about
really
it.
do we really know?
Mm.
Not really, but the the conversation is like just like in Genesis, as far as the flood narrative, and we can discuss that too. The text tends to polemicize a lot of what is going on in the days that these texts are like, or these texts are being written. So I'm gonna give you an example. Let me give you an example. Um, so in these early centuries, I guess in and around the Hellenistic period, Judeans or Jews were kind of classified from most authors that just coming from they just some wandering Egyptians or something like that. And every source that we see has a claim to where these Jews came from, or where or all of these propagandistic uh, all this propagandistic rhetoric about who the Jews are. And for some scholars, they tend to think that much of these, much of the literature that we see in the text may be a polemic against what is likely going on in the centuries that these texts are being written. If that makes sense. Um, but do we really know? No, we don't really know to what function that the people who are writing this material is trying to convey. But right, what we got.
For close to a century,
Oh, sorry, I'm gonna put this back on full screen. Give me 1 sec.
in the 19th and early 20th century,
Nope, that's not it.
in the 19th, in the 19th, most history, Exodus,
Oh,
for close to a century, scholars have debated if the archaeological record in Israel reflects the conquest and settlement stories in Joshua and Judges, and have deliberated more generally concerning the processes relating to the appearance of the early Israelites in the early Iron Age.
yeah. So there's a video on YouTube. Everyone probably seen this video by now. That's I think this is Amahi Mayer. Yeah, that's Amahi Mayer and Finkelstein, and you can get this book. I can just share my screen real quick. Give me 1 second. Exit out of here. Get up here. So that's from the work that Amahi Mayer and Israel Finkelstein did. But in here is a great conversation. And this is what Mazar says. And I feel like he was completely ahead of his time when we read the ending of his paragraph. But I'm gonna start from the top. It is thus now accepted by all archaeology that is thus now accepted by all that archaeology is in fact contradicts the biblical account of the Israelite conquest as a discrete historical event led by one leader Most scholars of the last generation regards the conquest narratives as a literary work of a much later time. Designed to create a pan-Israelite national saga, nonetheless, even this latter view does not exclude the possibility that certain conquest stories, and this is really cool how he says this, that certain conquest stories echo isolated individual historical events that may have occurred during the late second millennium BCE, though perhaps not specifically in relation to Israel as a nation or to Joshua as a military leader. That I feel like he was ahead of his time in this conversation because that is kind of how I think about a lot of the literature we see in the text. You know, when you look at Judges or if you look at some of the early, more mythological histories, what like I'll give an example. There's um damn I forget the name, but there's a story in the Bible that is most obviously mirroring a popular legend of a particular person. But what we see later in the text is quite different, but it's so obvious that the authors are familiar with this particular individual or in the particular story. And it's in my notes somewhere. I'm gonna pull it up. Um, but you guys can go online, go on YouTube, go to Albright Live. Finkelstein has done a wonderful series where he kind of breaks this down way better than I can. And I think it's quite recent. So everybody should check this out, man. It's like a 27 videos. He goes from early biblical studies down to all of the conversations that has happened within the past, 40, 50 years. And
Mm.
so so we are kind of going to discuss the nature of scholarship as biblical scholarship as a transition into more like biblical text critical methods. Um, so T.L. Thompson writes here, and this is I feel like it's very important to state, but I'm gonna jump through this. So the critical study of the history of Israel was first of all an archaeological project that proposed a critical alternative to an understanding of archaeology as biblical illustration. I'm gonna jump down here. The existence and definition of an Israel that was identifiable with the entirety of the region's past and could link that past with a broader history of the ancient Near East was a necessary creation of this new academic field. All right. The discipline of Palestinian archaeology required that to create a historical Israel meant seeing it in a broader context of the ancient Near East, of ancient Near East studies as a whole. The technical and critical development of Palestinian archaeology have now made it possible for archaeology to be understood as a discipline independent of its early fixations on Bible stories. Uh, it- in order to try to read and understand the Bible or any of the ancient texts as its authors intended it to be understood, or as it was understood stood during the formative periods, we need historical context. Now, these will not tell us what the Bible is saying, and we will never know, which is very important. We will never know. We will never have the right context that will prove finally that the Bible means one thing and not the other. And that's just reasonable. But rather we have need for context that will help us understand the Bible in the same way that we understand any literature, whether ancient or modern, no matter what. And T.L. Thompson emphasized that point. You know, it is necessary, for context of our conversation, to see archaeology as an independent discipline and to see ancient Israel as a part of the ancient Near Eastern world as a whole already. And I feel like most apologists in this subject tries to separate the two to the point where you can't really rely on the latter at all. You know, it just doesn't make sense to me. Um, and this is quite frankly the what is going on in the academic field, right? In modern critical scholarship, the study of ancient Israel is not only understood through other West Semitic cultures like Ugarit, it is considered essential to do so. That is where we are in scholarship. This is how you get taught in school. You know, this is John Hopkins, man. That's I'm from Baltimore. I'm from Maryland, so this is how they're gonna teach you in school. And I ain't gonna go through all this, but same thing with Penn. I forget who is running this particular study. I mean, running this particular class. I should have put this on the side, but same way. This is how you learn it in school. This is how you learn it at those levels. This is how it's taught at those levels, right? And I put this here because one, this is an interesting book. And two, what it does, it helps contextualize the conversation that I want to have about ancient Israel. And this is from Tyranny of a Construct, Feudalism, and Historians of Medieval Period. And this is really pivotal because the goal is to understand a society for what it truly is, you know, rather than a reflection of our own assumptions. And this really just discussed, matter of fact, I'll read it. Is a landmark 1974 article by American historian Elizabeth A.R. Brown. It is widely considered one of the most influential critiques of medieval historiography, that's history writing. Brown argues that the term feudalism is an artificial modern construct that does not accurately describe the complex and varied realities of medieval life. Right. So by introducing uh, sciences, geoarchaeology, chemistry, carbon, all that stuff, technology, we can evaluate artifacts so much more detail. The methodologies of multiple disciplines, social scientific methods, we can push forward to understanding the past in a much more authentic way. You know, and our window gets much clearer. So, what we at? All right, I'm this is an amazing five. I think it's like 5 minutes. Anybody can go and check this out. It kind of changes the way you see or want to study uh, the past. And Brian Fagan is an archaeologist, and the way that he explains it,
Go ahead,
it
play
it
it.
really, yeah, I got you.
Pull
It
it up.
really immerse you. You
Oh,
want
it's right
the
there.
whole thing, or just yeah? I was about to say this
I
is the
mean,
most. This is the best of it. That's why I just
okay,
flipped it
go
up.
ahead. You got it.
Yeah. All right.
I think of myself as a historian of the past who happens to use archaeology. I'm on the humanist side because I deal with people. I would say you should describe it as a multidisciplinary social science, but that's just jargon. But we deal with people, even if we're scientists. And the moment you forget people is the moment you become a stamp collector.
All right. And then I'm gonna do this right.
It is amazing because we go around saying we're dispassionate scientists. But I want you to go to Maiden Castle, the Iron Age fort in Dorset, where there were these wonderful ramparts. And Mortimer Wheeler dug there before War II. And he wrote this extraordinary account of a Roman attack on this Iron Age hill fort, which actually today has been disproved. But that's not the point. The point is he wrote this wonderful, passionate story which generations of archaeologists have sort of literally gulped. And you go there on a foggy day when the wind is blowing, and it kind of comes to life to you. Or going up on the Roman wall and imagine a guard looking out, and suddenly some people emerging from the bushes. And are they hostile? Are they friendly? And the rain and the cold. Or going out and looking over Angkor Wat out at the tropical forest and imagining the place alive with people. Or going to Olympia and looking at the Olympic Stadium, which is just a stadium, and you think, whoopee, a stadium. But then you pause, and if it's empty in the morning, and the shadow is long, you'll imagine the cries of the drunken audience with their wine sacks, the lowing of sacrificial oxen, the smell of sweat and people, and the raucous fights. And in your mind, it comes alive. That, to me, is what archaeology is.
Yeah, and that's just amazing to if you want to study antiquity to always keep in the back of your mind or even in the front of your mind that type of that type of thinking. It really sets you into the past to want to understand these people as they are, not for how we want to understand them, but as they are. And that's what our archaeology does. You know. So I clipped this here from Eric Klein's book. Got to get the revised edition. It's I think it's 1177. The revised edition has uh, he added more to it because there was a new study on Philistine DNA that he wanted to put it in there. But I'm gonna read this to you. This gonna
It
be
is
for you.
clear that there was much contact between Egypt, the Near East, and the Aegean during the Late Bronze Age, and undoubtedly ideas and innovations were occasionally transported along with the actual objects. Such transfers of ideas undoubtedly took place not only at the upper levels of society, but also at the inns and bars of the ports and cities along the trade routes in Greece, Egypt, and the Eastern Mediterranean.
Yeah. So Professor Kleins, he expresses a similar line of thinking. To just keep in mind where we're talking about people. People who live, whose social lives are just as complex as ours. We kind of like to. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna read this right here. This kind of exemplifies what my point. So it's historical distance. The further back you go, the fewer personal voices survive. We have records of kings and conquerors, but rarely the regular people, making them feel like archetypes rather than individuals. And that's kind of how we look at history. We kind of just have a baseline understanding of the past from, talking about empires, kings, royalty, but never really understand the social dynamics of the everyday people. And I think that's really important to understanding the literature that develops in the later centuries. I'm gonna read down here from William G. Deaver. Of course, he is my favorite, so I always have him somewhere. Um, well, he says archaeology deals with the ordinary, forgotten folks of ancient Israel who have no voice in the Bible, and that's really important. Neil deGrasse Tyson often says like we tend to forget that human beings relatively been the same way for a really long time. So our brains, they is the same. We have different social dynamics because we're in 2026, but those people cried, they got upset, they fought, they was angry. These are people. So it's important, I think, to remember that when we're studying antiquity. Um, all right, let me see what I got here. Um, oh yeah, and I encourage everyone to get this book by Diva. This is probably one of his last books that he is going to publish. So he says, um, and this is all important primer for understanding ancient Israel and Judite culture. What does that look like? For scholars who seek to, I guess, like go beyond the text. There you go. Scholars who seek to go beyond the text to understand to create a portrait of ancient Israel and Judah. Right. And I guess one thing to just make sure we understand, which is pretty much the normal way of thinking in this academic field is that the interconnections of ancient Palestine and Syria evolved from a shared cultural river. You know, I hate to say that these people are relatively the same, but fundamentally, you know, this is an area where, and I'll get into it. This is an area where it eventually becomes very diverse. Well, it was always diverse, but as far as you know, the religious, cultural, cult ideologies, it becomes very diverse. Um, and okay, so cultural river of Semitic traditions in the Bronze Age to a complex, globalized melting pot during the Hellenistic period. And I'm always tell you, nothing that I'm saying is new. You can go. There are people who have done amazing jobs all over the internet that discusses uh, these particular points in conversation. Much of the pictures in the let me see, is it? Yeah. So much of the pictures in the quotes here are from I think her name Michelle Margaret Yawn, the city of ancient Ugarit. I think Dig uses this as a source, and yeah, let's get into it. So I'll
The
read these
discovery
here.
of Ugaritic texts revolutionized biblical studies by providing a direct cultural and linguistic missing link. Before this, scholars relied largely on Mesopotamian or Egyptian parallels, but Ugaritic proved that Israel's immediate neighbors shared a nearly identical literary and religious vocabulary.
You know, and Ugarit is quite special, of course, for its amazing archaeological finds, of which it housed the most. You know, we really understand much of Canaanite religion from Ugarit, really, because it has the biggest storehouse of, you know, artifacts and inscriptions. But what is really interesting, it the city itself helps us understand the cultural diversity that is really going on not only in this particular area, but quite frankly throughout this the ancient world and you know in this particular space, right, in the Near East. Um, and this is some pictures. This is a reconstruction of a temple of Baal. Um, and it's just so much wonderful material that was discovered at Rosh Shamran. Um, again, and some of these things we're going to actually like discuss a little bit. But let me jump down here to kind of contextualize my points. Uh, so Hadad was a chief deity in Ugarit and a prominent Canaanite and Aramean storm rain fertility god. He was worshipped across ancient Syria and Mesopotamia. I put this here as a note because I don't want to get people confused about what I'm saying. Uh, Canaanite religion was not a monolith. Different localities often prioritize different gods, or for instance, while Baal Hadad was central at Ugarit, other cities like Sidon or Carthage had their own local manifestations of Baal, right? With potentially different roles. The term Baal functions, as we most likely know by now, as a proper name, functions both as a proper name for the storm god Hadad and a generic title for various local patron deities. So, and then you get into this conversation about Baalism or polybaalism, where depending on where you are, if you see this term Baal, it doesn't necessarily mean that it is in reference to the particular deity Hadad or any particular deity, right? In these inscriptions, the deity is frequently referred to as Baal, but his proper name is clearly identified as Hadad. This identification is so prominent that in later periods, the title Baal largely replaced his personal name in common usage. So let me say this. Like I said before, if you see the name Baal, that doesn't necessarily mean that is referring to any particular deity, like necessarily referring to Hadad himself, but maybe a different deity, but using the term Baal, because it just becomes so normal for for I guess for whatever society that is using it, that it becomes just a generic term for whatever deity you're referring to, or it just becomes a the term that becomes popularly used for Hadad. So it just depends on the context in which we are kind of like evaluating our sources, you know. So, oh man, yeah.
Cosmo says ball is Yahweh.
Now, now see that's also interesting because, like I said before, Baal is a generic term. It can be used, and it's often used as a generic term for a particular deity, for any particular, for any deity. So I'll say my personal view is that in some instance, right, and or in some way, we don't really have any like evidence to say yeah or no, but it is not a far stretch to me to assume that when you see the term Baal in our, I'll say like early, the later sources, it likely is referring to Yahweh, or or even El, So it just like some we just don't have enough data to say whether it is or not. But it's not. I don't think it's a stretch to say that it be maybe Um, so this is from Foreigners and Religion at Ugarit, and this is really quite interesting because it shows. Give me one second. I want to make sure I'm following along. But it shows aspects of such cultural and religious diversity that I'm talking about. It's never a static way of looking at these things. And once you really evaluate these societies, it starts to look more and more how our society is today. It's not really static, it's not binary, But let me see, let me go down here. I don't got no reading for this. Whatever. I don't got no reading for this. But I'll read it myself. The case of Ugarit is a fine illustration of the topic of foreign influence in the religion of late Bronze Age Syria. Thanks to the great quantity of materials which has survived until modern day, few other sites compare. Like I said, this is like one of the major sites that that we can understand, Canaanite religion. Few other sites compare to it in preserved finds. The multicultural character of this city was clear from the earliest phase of excavation. However, the reader should keep in mind that we are attempting to describe a process which was ongoing and continuous. The presence of foreigners at Ugarit long predates the late Bronze Age, and thus influences, and thus many influences had their own predecessors and should not be thought of as arising from the presence of large empires. So, meaning, if I say Assyria is in control, a lot of what goes on still could be organic within this society. Like when imperial powers take over, they tend to dominate the culture. but it's not really always the case. And Ugarit is a great example of this. All right. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Most of the alphabetical texts were found in the so-called House of a Hurrian Priest, including all those that mix Ugaritic and Hurrian, and in the House of a High Priest. Two other alphabetical texts were found at the Acropolis of Ugarit, while syllabic texts were scattered throughout the city in different locations from the alphabetical texts. Regarding this study, the most striking feature is that all of the legible alphabetical texts belong to the cultic genre incantations, lists of sacrifices, ritual prescriptions, or hymns.
So in these texts, you see a mix of, I forget how they designate Ugaritic language, but it's, I'll just say Ugarit and Hurrian. And what you see within these texts is a long-standing uh, cultural, I guess I can say cultural mix, where it is almost obvious that these people are influencing each other. And this article also goes to say that that doesn't mean that there wasn't like disagreements. And in one of these texts is actually uh, kind of, it describes a story where two people are like disagreeing, and it tries to mend that relationship based on like, hey, we got the same type of culture. And that is just really cool. uh in me just reading all of this. This is pretty interesting too.
Although the Egyptians influenced Ugarit mostly through its art, some evidence of cultic connections exists as well. The stele of Mami illustrates this topic well. This artifact, a funerary stele 42 centimeters high and dated to the 19th dynasty, shows us a worshipper, the royal scribe, overseer of the royal domain, Mami the Justified, giving an offering to the deity Baal of the Sapan mountain.
Yeah. Now this inscription and or this stela here is clearly influenced by Egyptian iconography, Egyptian art. But as you heard that this individual, and I think this is a more close up, that is Baal, but is using Egyptian style, and Egyptians were really a prominent community in Ugarit, and it just demonstrates that cultural fluidity, that cultural connections, where people have no issues, sharing these uh, sharing these things. And I think, let me read this. This is the only known inscribed representation of Baal, likely thanks to Egyptians' custom of inscribing artwork. And that's really cool. So thanks to the Egyptian custom of just, writing down who this is or who that is, we have one of our like only inscribed representations of Baal, because we do have those small statues of what we can say is either Baal or El, but we don't know because there's really no text to associate them with. So this would be the only representation of Baal in inscription. Um, Let's skip that. This is what I was reading, but I didn't know I wasn't on the page to read it. But again, Canaanite religion isn't a monolith. Depending on where you go, depends on the manifestation of that cult religion, those ideologies, the culture changes depending on where you are. But there is obvious shared nuance. Um, so this is, what is this? What is this? That's the history of it. I'm trying to get the description of it. Okay, there we go. So discovered in 2017 beneath a house in the village of Bazbuk, this Iron Age rock cut panel is a rare example of Neo-Assyrian art integrated with local Syro-Anatolian cultures. And I stole this from one of my notes that I'm doing on Syrio Anatolian culture. Um, but check this out. This inscription was found underneath. It was in a subterranean like cave, and I guess the house got demolished or something, and they found this incredible piece of artwork that is describing Hadad and other deities. Now, Hadad is not generally seen as a I guess a Syrian deity. You can say Hadad, but there some scholars say that Hadad was introduced into the Assyrian pantheon. That's an interesting conversation too. But as we know, Syria was I guess a client state of the Assyrian Empire, and of course through that assimilation, because Assyria had one of those policies where it's kind of like colonization, you know. Under the Assyrian banner, everyone is Assyrian. They call it Assyrian ness. You know, you pretty much adopt Assyrian culture, you integrate, you assimilate, and this is in one of the examples, a great example of Assyrian iconography, but still using that Aramaic uh, deities. So from right to left, the Basbuk procession scene begins with the leading male deity Adad or Hadad, depicted in the storm god tradition of northern Syrian and southeastern Anatolian iconography. And then this is these are the primaries here. It's kind of rough to kind of see without the reconstruction, but you got to see the names here. And then I think one of these is Sin, which is pretty cool. Um, I'm gonna read down here. Sources from her association with lion, talking about Atharat, which is one of these in the procession. I think it's right behind them. Um, Sources from her association with lions and from Hadad's association with bulls. This compares with the association of Ishtar with lions and the storm god with bulls. Mesopotamian glyphic imagery points to Ishtar's role as Hadad's consort, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to read down here. And Semiramis is the marker of Assyrian identity and legendary memory in Greek mythic historiography. I gotta get this quote I gotta get the quote, but it's something like it says, I'm paraphrasing, it says something like uh temple places, like divine places like temples, usually stay divine places no matter what time period you are. So this temple could be a temple of this, of whoever, and then later in the century you see this belonging to a temple of whoever. So these places stay divine all throughout, you know, whichever century. And Hadad and Aktarata as a couple at Basbuk also compares with Hadad and Octagartis from Palmyra, which are different historical and regional expressions of this divine couple. Uh, this is I feel like this is elite Baal knowledge. If he kind of covers, Andrew covers the almost every possible source you can have, every discussion you have about Baal, and he does a great job in compressing these sources and giving a wonderful presentation on his channel, Who is Baal, and it's really dope. All right. So as a rule, and this is from Francesca Stavrakopoulos, great scholars, and she kind of focuses on deity, ancient Near East history, archaeology, and she has a book called God. And it's a really dope book. It just talks about history of pretty much God, from early periods to where we are now. And she says, as a rule, ancient Near Eastern religions were polytheistic. We know that, right? That's it, and that's exactly that is pretty much the rule. The religions of Judah and Israel were no exception to this rule. We see in the text, we even see in the text that even though I feel like it's polemicizing polytheistic worship, it's not denying that it exists, right? So we understand that polytheism, that's the ancient code, right there. We know pretty much every society you will find in antiquity was likely polytheistic. Christopher Rolston also says the same thing. During antiquity, polytheism was the norm in ancient Mesopotamia, Syria, Lebanon, and Egypt. And as we are to discuss uh, ancient Israel ethnogenesis, which I'm pretty like, that's probably like my main, pretty much my only study for real. Let me read this here.
The biblical framework for the study of ancient Israelite religion was gradually deserted by many, not only giving rise to much more critical approaches, but also resulting in the abandonment of the view that one can speak of an Israelite religion in the singular, and many today prefer to speak about Israelite religions. Another important development was a broadening of the perspective and the growing importance given to the local social context in which religious was practiced. Initially, studies focused on data that were directly related to religion and cult, like temples, figurines, etc. Many scholars, however, came to the understanding that Israelite society should be examined from broad social perspectives. This view, initially strongly advocated by a number of biblical scholars and later also advanced by archaeologists, resulted in embedding the study of Israelite religion within a broader social framework.
So False has, this is from Abraham False. He collects a list of articles that just wonderfully demonstrates this point that I'm making. So False put together a collection of academic articles that are made to introduce readers to contemporary studies, multidisciplines of ancient Israelite religion. So this is particularly concerned with the religion and the ethnogenesis of ancient Israel. It's a whole list of stuff here that okay. So here's all of the articles. This is probably one of my favorite ones right here by Craig Tyson, but he lists a laundry list of academic articles to kind of situate, I guess, the reader in what contemporary studies is discussing. Right. And of course, always William G. Deaver has a wonderful book. I won't really get into this whole Ashura thing. Kind of got something brewing up for that, but he really has one. This is a wonderful book. He writes it in a way that everyone can kind of understand it. He says it's for non-professionals. That's really the term that's used. It's for non-professionals that you can read it. It's clear, cut, wonderfully sourced, and it just discusses Asherah and ancient Israelite religion. What's this? What's it? Yeah, and I don't even want to go through all this, but this is again. You got Kerbet Elkom. Beitlay doesn't deal with Asherah, but it is another inscription that consists of the deity Yahweh, and it just God of Jerusalem. It just situates him as the God of Jerusalem. Then you have Kuntilat El Drew. Like I said, I'm not really going to get into this because I got another presentation for this conversation. But yeah, I think this is cool. This is interesting. We are told that the land of Canaan was to be the promised land for the Hebrew tribes upon their exodus. Prior to their arrival, Canaan was already populated, but that didn't stop the Hebrews from invading and following the command of Yahweh. And we know what that means. We know what the text describes, and we know what happens when you invade, killing people. All right. Oh, here it is. Temples remain temple remains in a large number of written documents provides a good picture of cultic activity and religious systems in Canaan during the late Bronze Age. And this article goes through all of these cultic sites, temple sites, which is really vast in Syria, Palestine. You open cult places, temples, and you can see all of these sites. Probably these are the major sites that has been excavated by archaeologists. And what it does, it really helps us situate um, religion of Israel, Canaan, of these West Semitic peoples in this, I guess, topographical circuit. Read this right here. Come on.
Small clay figurines which depict naked women were a popular Canaanite cultic item during the Late Bronze Age. These figurines were produced by pressing clay into an open cast. The women were usually depicted holding lotus flowers or their breasts. Their hairstyle resembled that of the Egyptian goddess Hathor.
So, where I'm at. Something else I wanted to. Oh, okay. Most of these figurines were discovered in domestic context. Uh, Domestic context. They were usually found in secondary context. Recently, leading Levy, I'm not even gonna do that, to the conclusion that they were not ceremoniously disposed of, but many have been intentionally broken during apotrophic rituals. Oh, okay. So that's just like smashing. This is like smashing. I think we see that today, like in some cultures where they like will have a mold and they'll like smash it for ritual purposes. I kind of forget like what type of ceremonious purpose it serves, but pretty much the same thing. And these things were I highlighted this because Dr. Deaver says this in his book. These things were found in almost every household, and it just shows how prolific these ritual practices and these cultic items were to these people. All right.
Both the written and archaeological evidence for cultic activities during the Late Bronze Age is abundant. The written texts and the variety of temples, figurines, and other cultic paraphernalia demonstrate the openness of the Canaanite religion during the Late Bronze Age. Different regions and settlements may have worshipped different sets of gods and goddesses. The cultic activities seem to have been influenced by neighboring powers, such as the Hittites and especially the Egyptians and their pantheon of gods and symbolism. In fact, there seems to have been a syncretism and mix of symbolisms between the Canaanite and Egyptians, especially towards the end of the period. The long-lasting Canaanite religious traditions and cult practices persevered despite the collapse of the Canaanite city-state organization at the end of the Late Bronze Age, and had a great influence on the developing nation-states and cultures during the Iron Age.
Absolutely, and that's really important. Cultural continuation, also syncretism, and its influence on developing cultures of the Iron Age, and that was my initial purpose for putting this for kind of priming this point that I'm making, of course. Um, but the atmosphere of the late Bronze Age and what is going on in this period directly affects what we see in the later periods in the early Iron Age and so on and so forth. I got something right here. Yep.
Having learned lessons from parallelomania, we may no longer simplistically equate Ugaritic religion with early Israelite religion. Yet even factoring in culture-specific practices, There was a demonstrable linguistic and religious Canaanite continuum between the northern Late Bronze Age Ugarit and Iron Age Israel. As a result, one could argue strongly for a northern origin of many of the key components that found their way into Israelite conceptions of divinity. The striking similarities are undeniable.
And I have a quote here from Klein's.
Hit
He
that link,
says,
Cosmo. He asks, so was the Exodus a real event? Since we breaking down Exodus.
well, in my opinion, this is what I'm saying. I don't think it actually happened. I firmly believe that it is it's a legend. It's a legendary story. Did it actually happen historically? Do we have any evidence of it happening? No, we don't. We don't. And that's why Carol Myers makes the point that we scholars don't even have they have strayed away from trying to identify this event or the narrative that we see in the Exodus to any, to any type of history that we can, resource from. And it's like change the conversation there because it's almost obvious. It's almost obvious that it didn't happen, you know. But if that's a good answer to the question.
I like the
Um,
almost obvious.
yeah, I mean, because you could never say it didn't happen, but then because we just don't have the data, just doesn't show. And often, and I think Finkelstein says is it often contradicts the the story, the narrative often contradicts what we know about antiquity at in that period to the point where it's just once it all starts to add up and line up, it is kind of safe to say that whatever is going on, it's not this story. And let me say this by and let me say this by the way, if for apologists who want to say that okay, the Exodus didn't happen like that, but it could have been like a small Exodus. It could have been like the historical Exodus was probably a small one. It probably didn't happen like you see in the text. Then that's not the Exodus. Then you're really admitting that the story that you see in the biblical text isn't accurate portrayal of what is actually going on in historical in the historical realm. So it's kind of like, okay, so we really just saying the same thing. If you want to say that, okay, the Exodus happened, but it just didn't happen like that, it was a small exodus, then you're really omitting the actual narrative. So I mean, we kind of really agreeing. If the Exodus didn't happen like that, then the story is questionable. It's the story, just throw it away. I never really understood that, by the way. I just wanted to add that out there. But all right, where we at? So this is kind of getting into more of like the anthropological, the archaeological methods, applying our social sciences, applying, doing all of the multidisciplines. And so this is a great uh, lecture that Gilboa does. She has ran, I forget the particular site, but she has ran this study for probably over like 20 years, 20 or 40 years that she's has ran this archaeological studies on these Philistine sites. But check this out. Listen to what she says, and this is really going to kind of put into context uh, where we go.
Period. And again, they do not come, it seems so, they do not come as a consolidated entity. It's not the Philistines arriving because when they arrived, they were not yet Philistines. They were Mycenaeans from this city and Mycenaeans from another city. They were Cypriots. They were people from all over the Mediterranean. And as I would try to argue, Philistine identity is something that is forged in situ. Part of this identity is the local population because again, you see the different traditions in the same households.
Yeah, and like I said before, Eric Klein's revised his 1177 book For this reason, and it's really interesting because Shlomo says this as well. I'm gonna read the highlighted, the bold part. The Philistines were integrated into the existing pattern of settlements, their integration being attested by the continuity of the social political systems of city states as existed in Philistia during most of the late Bronze Age. These people, sea peoples, as we label them, are not are not one group of people. These are different groups of peoples that uh, create a coalition in an instance, and in well, can't even say invade, because most of the data really suggests that they kind of just like peacefully migrated and blended in and integrated into the local Canaanite cultures. So here's what's interesting, and this is where this conversation is going. And this, I just noticed where the conversation is going in these scholar and these academic conversations, is that what the biblical text describes as Philistines are likely a population that is likely a later population of sea peoples that have already long uh, assimilated and integrated into Canaanite populations. And it's really interesting that the biblical text calls them, uh, they don't call them Canaanites, but it says like they are like descendants of the same, of like Ham or something. Yeah, and it just gets me to thinking maybe what the biblical authors understand as the Philistines is something kind of associated like this. Because, like she said, the people who are the sea peoples who are coming into the Levantine area aren't Philistines. They're not Philistines. They're Cypriots. They're uh, people from the higher Anatolian region, and they are coming into the Levant, coming encroaching into Egyptian territories. And what we probably likely see, as far as kind of identifying like Philistines, how we understand Philistines from the biblical text, is a later, long, long later generation of Philistines. And I should have put uh, the the DNA data that shows that um, these people were freaking. They were acculturating. They were becoming pretty much a particular ethnic group. And that's really interesting. Um, and that's just me just thinking about what's going on. Similar to the Phoenicians, and we know that the Phoenicians are really that continuation of Canaanite culture, really the primary inheritors of Canaanite culture. Um, so I put this here because it's easier for me personally to see it this way. These people are really, when we get to the Iron Age, after the Bronze Age collapse, well after the Bronze Age collapse, you see the arrival of these particular groups. And then some of these groups make me think about, when you read the biblical text about some of these Canaanite groups, that the Perishites, the Jebusites, and all of these Canaanite groups. I'm not saying that, if we don't really have any archaeological data for these groups, but it's not a unreasonable uh, idea to say that these are other groups, Canaanite groups, that likely develop out of what happens after this horrible event. you know and of course, we pretty much know by now that early Israelites, are really a culmination. Just no, I'll say this: they are no different than the development in which we see with Philistines and Phoenicians. Pretty much, early Israelites are just Canaanites. This is from Mark Smith. Let me read this. Early Israelite culture cannot be separated easily from the cultures of Canaan. The highlands of Israel in the Iron Age reflects continuity with the Canaanite, or better, West Semitic. Is that Mark Smith proposal? Mark Smith kind of proposed that it's a better term to use because Canaanite has a more of a biblical undertone. So a better term to use would be West Semitic or West Semitic peoples, but that's really what they are. Israelites are indigenous West Semitic peoples to Canaan. That's really what they are. Cultural um, West Semitic culture during the preceding periods, both in the highlands and in the contemporary cities on the coast and in the valleys. So what? And there's a let me get this book right here. This book just kills them, by the way. What to share? If you need this book right here. That's This is Biblical Peoples and Ethnicity by I keep forgetting her name, by Ann Killebrew. Go back to here. And she really this is how it is taught in academic circuits. From this book, her book is literally taught in classes of how you should see ancient Israelite ethnogenesis. And she goes through, can you see that? She goes through almost everything. She really, I'll say, what should I say? She really sets the consensus. And everyone pretty much worked within this idea. Everyone works with it. Finkelstein, Faust, Lemke, everyone works within this framework of Israel ethnogenesis. They're Canaanites. I hate saying that, but they are indigenous people that came out of this culture of Canaan. That's just what they are. And when we understand these when we understand the archaeological data, it is so clear. It is so clear of the case. And then it's like, what do you do with the Exodus and everything? But then we're just getting into what becomes later tradition, you know. But in its origin, Israel is no different than its surrounding peoples. And they were polytheistic, they were cultic, they did strange things like you see every other body, every other person in the ancient areas doing. They pretty much had the same type of culture. And they're all the same. What we see later in the biblical text is polemicizing against these practices. But the further you go back, this is just their culture, you know. It's just their culture. I think we had a conversation about this couple days ago with one of my brothers. I think it was Ashe, but we was talking about where Yah comes from, and it's a really difficult conversation to have. And I said that he is, as we know now, is a very elusive deity. We don't even know like what context to even place him in, you know. And if we are to go with the hypothesis that he is, what is it called, like a Edomite Midianite deity, it just puts into perspective a lot of data that I feel like people are missing. And as I said before, that hypothesis is pretty much outdated. I could say that it's pretty much outdated. Um, the the data that is being used to support the hypotheses has pretty much been reinterpreted, and that's why we just don't really use that anymore. So you just say he's really an elusive deity. We don't really know. We don't even know the original meaning of the name. We have what Exodus, defines the name as, but we really don't know. Um, Something that's really interesting is the idea of polyawism, and this is a academic framework for understanding uh, Yahwism. So I remember I said before that depending on where you are, Baal or Hadad is a very popular deity in this ancient world, and depending on where you are, his the generic term becomes so used for the deity that really just becomes the name of the deity. And depending on where you are, depends on how the deity is worshipped, right? So here in this culture or in this particular area of people who worship this deity, they worship him in this particular way. But when you go somewhere else, they might be worshiping him a little different or maybe a lot different. This is kind of the same thing we see with Yahweh, because depending on where we see him manifest, it just it just the he is represented differently, and that's where we get the academic framework of polyawism. Because in Syria, which is interesting, you have a Syrian king, or even it's fair to say that he is I don't want to say a Hittite king or a Syrian king or a Hamathean king. But Yahubidi was a popular king mainly because he got flayed by the Assyrians. I'm about to show you something. I'm about to share my screen. I'm about to look this up really quick so I can. I'm about to take this off. I'm about to share. Google share. All right. Why is this? All right. All right. Check this out. Check this out. So Yahubidi was a king that I guess that he revolted against Assyria. When they caught his heir, they flayed him alive. And you can see this would be him, and they flayed him alive. But the name is interesting because the name is theophoric. The name is theophoric. It's a Yahwistic name. And this is in Syria of a Hamathite king in Damascus in Syria. And that is really interesting because we got Yahweh here, we got Yahweh all the way south. So it becomes a conversation of uh, how he is represented in particular sources. Or if the term, like Cosmo said, if the term is even, if we see Baal, could it be a reference to Yahweh? If we're looking at Judite sources, you can look at what I just presented earlier. Let me take this off. Take this off. Bring this back. All right. Yeah, but if if the conversation earlier, could a reference to Baal mean be referring to the deity Yahweh? Possibly. But I kind of stay away from these conversations with Yahweh because there's just not enough data to make any definitive claims about his origins. Where did he come from? We really just don't know. All right. So I want to jump down to a discussion about Judeans in the Persian period. And this is really just to discuss the reality of Judite religious history versus what we see in the biblical text and what comes later for our inscriptions to, you know, to Judite history, to Judite religion. And in reality, it is pretty different than what we see in the biblical text. In the biblical text, we have traditions early, but in the historical record, we really don't have any data to where these people are practicing any of this stuff. And what we do see is a continuation of that religious religious zeal. We do see a continuation of polytheism. We still see a continuation of um, Judites who are practicing their traditional uh, cultic religions. And this is a article within an article. This is a just a I guess is a paper within an article, but it discusses the where is this at? Let me see. Let me see. But okay, so these last few slides that I got here are really my attempt to bring it all home. So I thought it'd be cool to examine a few sources here. First, here's is really dope because it's really useful to understanding the religious continuity. And this article kind of goes through the numismatic evidence, evidence on their coins and all of that. So check this out here. This is a really cool thing. You have later Judite coins minted during the Persian period. And the coins that you see uh, from the archaeological data, I'm not saying, okay, let me read this here before I say what I say. What many of the Sumerian coin images bring to the case of Israelite Sumerian continuity, it is the likelihood that they constitute Sumerian statements of self-definition within the Persian Empire. This is understood by the striking parallels between a significant number of 4th century Sumerian coin devices, and images from Quintilit al-Jud. And I wasn't going to go into the Ashra thing, but I think it's pretty interesting and important to discuss uh, this very striking connection. So you see here are Persian period Judite coinage, and it is now is it? I'm sorry, Samaritan coinage, not Judite. Well, it's pretty much the same thing, but Samaritan coinage, and then what we see in Quintilit al-Jud is so strikingly similar. It's hard to ignore. It's hard to ignore. And it just shows the continuity, the religious continuity of this society that exists well into the Persian period. Um, so again, you see here from Quintilit al-Jud inscription, same thing. You see here, and the majority of scholars associate this imagery to be a representation of Bes. And we see that all throughout the ancient Near East. Bes is really a popular deity to Levantine peoples. For some reason, Bes and Ptah, they are the two main Egyptian deities you will see, probably Hathor, but you will see in from Syria all the way down to Judah. Uh, but yeah, this is just so striking because you see the same thing here. That's here. That's here. And this is later coinage from the Samaritan population in the Persian period. Same type of cultural continuity that's going on. All right. Indeed, the religious overlap between the Sumerians and the Judeans was a strong, if not stronger, in the Hellenistic period as it was in the Persian period. Too uncritical and acquiescence to the biblical polemic against Samaria, because there's a clear polemic against some Samaritans in the biblical text, and against any form of Yahwism that does not conform to the draconian requirements of Ezra and Nehemiah. See, when you have in these earlier centuries, people who worship Yahweh worship him in a different way. And then you start to see what later in in antiquity, this kind of centralization of this cult. My cult, this is it. That's bull. That's BS. That's BS. This is the right way to worship Yahweh. This is the right way. Um, and we see that in the biblical text. So you kind of see the polemic that's going on. But in reality, you see a quite different picture, a quite more realistic picture. Uh, and then you see an elephantine. I'm perfect. Got it right
During the
here.
late 6th and 5th centuries BCE, the Persian Empire occupied Egypt. They also took over management of the island fortress on Elephantine. Instead of replacing the garrison with Persian soldiers, the empire decided to keep the mercenary force that had already been there on payroll. These troops included a variety of peoples, Greeks and Central Asians, but mostly Aramaic speakers from Syria and Judea.
Hmm. We
So
got GD and Capone to the stage. Any questions or
yeah,
comments so far? GDN muted. Go ahead. You can continue, I guess, until he figure it out.
okay. But I just wanted to put that here because, of course, this is a popular elephantine community, and what we see within this community, who's been stationed here since before the conquest of Alexander. They've been here since the Persian period, since the 6th century. And what we see in their material is something that is quite different than the portrayal of uh, Judite religion that we see in the biblical text. And it's almost obvious that they are not aware of any type of traditions, of any type of laws or cults. Uh, you see in Deuteronomy the centralization of the temple. That's not the reality here because they are in constant communication with the Jerusalem temple, and they obviously have their own temple in Elephantine. So it's quite obviously either they are not familiar or it's not really a big thing, as we see, what becomes later. And honestly, we really only see this become more prolific during the Maccabean Hasmonean period. Um, but they worship multiple deities. They worship Yahweh as a patron, but they also worship Anak. They have their own temple, which is right next to the temple of Khnum. So so you got two temples next to each other. Some people might have, proliferated into another one. And Paula Fredrickson has a wonderful book called Ancient Christianities, where she discussed the nature of Judeans in the Hellenistic period and how fluid. Hello. All right. And how fluid their traditions were. And it's so different than what we see in the biblical text, right? So let me go. Yeah, see, Anat, they worship Anat. They have their own temples. They don't really seem to be familiar with the Passover because it seems like Darius or the Jerusalem temple is telling them how to practice. But this is the Passover papyrus. The issues with this is that it doesn't even say Passover, but it's really an assumption because it has the Feast of Unleavened Bread. So it might not even really be the Passover we see in the biblical text. It's just so different when you look at the reality of antiquity versus what we read in a text. And
That's fragmented though, right?
yeah, it's fragmented.
So
What,
what about if the part that's missing, the absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence?
explain that. What do you mean in this case?
Because just because it doesn't say that it's the Passover, that doesn't mean that they wasn't um celebrating the Passover. I'm not saying that they was or they wasn't. I'm just saying we can't say that they was that they had no knowledge of it. Can't say
I'm
that.
I'm I got you. I got you. Yeah. That's why I say it doesn't seem like they are familiar, because what we do have is instructions on how to practice the feast of unleavened bread.
Right. The
That's
feast of
what. Yeah.
unleavened
So
bread is,
so
is
so it
right
doesn't
after
seem.
Passover.
All I'm saying. Yeah. But no, 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 no. Hold on, because that could be a different type of feast. See what we see in the text, Passover. We are to assume that the tradition for the Passover is the same. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm saying where they getting the feast of unleavened bread from?
But it
Why
could
are
be
they
a.
eating? Why are they eating unleavened bread?
This is the point I'm making, Capone. The point I'm making is that that type of cultural practice is an ancient practice anyway. That's what I'm saying. That's
Yeah, I
already
know.
an that on if those type of feast of unleavened bread, all that stuff. Those are ancient practices already.
But you
To
see what I'm.
assume,
But this is the thing, though. It's you exclude the the narrative that explains it all, but then you try to go to bits and pieces to show out. This is the same thing with science. It's just an alternative explanation. Just because it's an alternative explanation of what could have happened with what you have available, that doesn't mean that what people wrote about that happened is not true.
Capone, do you think that these people understand the feast of unleavened bread as described in the biblical text? That's a better question.
So
Because you're right, it doesn't say
did they
Passover.
understand it? If they was Jews, yes. And I'm clarify what I'm saying right here. So the it it's scriptures in the Bible that talk in from historians. You know, I'm talking about Josephus, that talks about these sect of Jews that went into Egypt, and they started to practice the ways of the Egyptians. They started to worship other deities. That's in the scriptures. Nobody is running from that. So when you find a group population in Elephantine that's speaking Aramaic or Canaanitish or whatever they want to say, right? And they got it look like they doing a synchronism. That's because that's exactly what they was doing, and that's mentioned in the narrative.
Hey, Capone, is a not a Egyptian deity?
Not that
No, right?
depends.
No,
It
it's
wait,
not. Right?
hold on.
It's
It
clearly not.
depends.
Because
No, no, wait,
okay,
hold
all
on.
right,
A knot
okay.
could easily be neath. It's the vowels is different. So in the writing they didn't have they didn't have certain characters for vowels during this time. So a knot could easily be a neath. I got a paper when they talking about Joseph name when he's given an Egyptian name and the wife that he's given being an Egyptian uh Egyptian priest's daughter is related to the goddess Neith in the Egyptian pantheon. But in the Bible it says Nath. It's spelled with an A, but in Egyptian it's E. It's Neith. So
So
it's
so
E.
a not is not a Levantine deity. So come on, man, don't start
Wait, hold
this.
on.
Do
A
not
knot
start this.
is a
When they are
Levantine deity, but I'm gonna let you
you know
finish
what?
your
I got a better. Hold
presentation.
on, I got a better for you. I got one better for you. Judites are not the only people who are occupying Elephantine, by the way. It's other Aramaic groups.
Yeah, I
So
understand that.
it's obviously clear that when they're referring to a knot, that it is that deity. It's the Levantine deity, man. Come on.
Well, the
There's in
left,
multiple
the,
sources.
the deities. So this is another thing. The deities are the same. They are called different names in different languages.
Capone. You
We
you
know
use
this.
you use
Hold on. I
Josephus,
know this
right?
because in the Amarna letters, it talks about Balat. Balat do this, gonna do this. May Balat protect you, and they writing to the Pharaoh.
Oh, that's even better. Anat is in our minor letters. Is that the same Anat referred to here?
No, I ain't say a lot. I said
No, no, no.
Balak.
I'm asking a question though. I know what you
Hmm.
said. You hear
Hmm.
what I said? Is that the
Yeah,
same deity referred to here?
is the not I have to see what you're talking about. If it is
Oh
that,
wow.
that'll be hold on. That'll be a deity that it'll be coming from the Canaanites for one. And if it's in the Amarna letters, the Egyptians knew of that deity. So the equivalent will probably be a Neith, like I'm saying.
So okay, so you use Josephus, who is a much later author, right, to discuss what Judeans in Egypt, whichever Judeans he's talking about, we're not even sure because they occupied more than one area by the time
Yes,
Josephus is
but
writing. They are already all around Egypt, by the way,
but I don't.
because they are proliferating the area. So you can't use Josephus in this sense
Okay,
because it's retrojecting Josephus ideas onto onto an earlier century. These
okay.
people have no listen, stop. These people have no idea. Okay, you have in Deuteronomy the centralization of the Jerusalem temple. So why do we see here? Because I didn't even put this up here. Why do we see here the communications that they have with the Jerusalem temple to help rebuild their temple in Elephantine? If there was such thing as a centralization around this Jerusalem temple, Yahweh only has one temple, right?
No, so it was
You are,
two temples. It was two temples. It was one made
so,
one
so so there's no
dang,
centralization in
what
Deuteronomy
your sister
around
say
the
that
temple in
other temple
Jerusalem.
was? It was one in Samaria and there was one in Judea, but
No
made
problem.
in Jerusalem. But hold on. So shit. What I was trying to say, man? Damn, made me forget my train of thought when we just talking about the deities. Oh no, that's what I was going to say. So I don't even have to use Josephus' writings. I can use Jeremiah in the
I
book of
don't know why.
Jeremiah. If you go to chapter
Man.
44, hello, where it's preserved in the Bible, but we can pull up the Dead Sea Scrolls. So in the book of Jeremiah. And it's during this time that you're talking about that they had that population. Jeremiah is dated to the 5th century. 6th century. So it says to the Jews that's in Egypt, and then it mentioned all. It say to all the Jews that's in Egypt, and then it mentioned all the cities that's in Egypt: Taphanes, Petros, uh, Tanis. These are all ancient names, though. And scholars has equated those cities to cities to that elephantine population. So is so when you find when you so of course you're going to find relics of Jews being in Egypt during the 6th century. I don't have to wait till Josephus write about the temple. I can just read it in the book of Jeremiah.
All right, you want to read this right here?
I can't see that.
All
Deuteronomy
right, I'll
17
read it.
12 or something. What they say? Deuteronomy
Deuteronomy
12
12
established.
mandates the
Oh, go ahead.
centralization
I
of
can't see
all
that.
sacrificial worship to a single unspecified location that God will choose. Destruction of local shrines, Israel is strictly commanded to demolish all existing pagan places, altars, and pillars upon entering Canaan. Chosen place, repeated throughout the chapters, blah, 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 blah. Centralization. While it concentrates the religious cult, scholars note it also expands permission, allowing common secular slaughter and consumption of meat and blah, 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 blah. But the centralization of the temple. So why? So you're saying that there's multiple temples, and but that goes against Deuteronomy.
No, no, it doesn't. So, in the Book of Kings, and we know this happened because we have the taking away of the Jews by the Assyrians, and I want to. It's late 5th century. I want to say no. That's eighth. That's eighth. Wait, we got a Moabite. Well, anyway, nevertheless, we have the artifacts that say that they was taken captives, right? So it was a kingdom in what I say in Sumeria, which is what they they write on the in the Misha Stele, right, that they conquered the temple of Yahweh, right, from the Jews, right. So then you have that was in Samaria, and then you had one in Jerusalem as well. You had the Babylonians took over Jerusalem
But the Bible
later
goes
on
against that though. They polemicize
century.
the Samaritan temple. Okay, where do Samaritans say that their temple is? Where the temple is at? Mount Gerizim, right?
It's in
It's in
Samaria,
it's in
not
Mount Gerizim.
Samaria, Samaria,
They
Samaria,
claim,
which is
I got you.
northern Israel, and Jerusalem is Judea is southern Israel. The
I got
kingdoms
you,
were
brother.
split, so they had two temples.
Capone, Capone. Does Deuteronomy exist to you in this period? We're talking about the 6th century, bro. You jumping all over the place. To you, does the book of the law, does Deuteronomy exist in this period?
Do it exist? Yes, they rewrite
All right,
Esdras is
all right then. So we understand that the Jerusalem temple is polemicizing because that's not where the temple is to. That's
the
just where the temple
Jerusalem
is to
temple is
Samaritans. It's
writing
at
against
Mount
who?
Gerizim. But they argue about this.
But that's
They argue about this, right? Why? Why?
see, that's a
Because it
narrative
goes
that you.
against the law of Deuteronomy, bro. You centralize the temple. There's only one house where he's worshipped. That's it. So why do you
No,
see a polytheistic society that are worshiping more than just Yahweh with their own temple in the Elephantine in the early what 5th century, early 5th century, late 6th century? Why?
no,
Because these people are still unaware. One, honestly, this is just really my opinion. Quite honestly, the opinion of the majority of scholars that the texts don't really exist yet. And if portions of this text exist, it wasn't proliferated because you have communities like this that don't know anything about it.
well, that's not.
You
How
saying
can
it's
it
not
be
true?
say
Okay,
that
so
they
so
don't
so
when we find a full community? Man, we find a whole community at Conroe that has Jewish texts that
what time
called
period?
the Dead. Go ahead.
What time period is the Qumran community? What time period are we talking about? Because I'm talking about the 6th century, bro. You're talking about the 1st century BCE.
Come on, the Dead Sea Scrolls is not in the first century.
It's like second, 1st century, bro. Like,
Well,
stop.
man, it's third, fourth century. And some
Okay,
people will
okay.
even
I
argue
gotta
that
keep
it's
it.
sixth century. They say this is Second
Okay,
Temple Judaism.
don't worry about the look. We about to do it real quick.
Okay, so the for one, the first temple was destroyed in by the Babylonians. Um, and then the Persians allowed them to build the second temple, right? And from that the kingdom
I'm
split.
I'm about to read this.
I think the kingdom split before that. I think the kingdom split before the first
I'm about to
temple.
read this.
What's it called? I gotta read the Joseph. I
All
gotta
right,
read
all right.
what
I got
Joseph.
you. This is from the Digital Dead Sea Scrolls. This is from their online website. Scholars date the Dead Sea Scrolls to the 2nd century through the 1st century CE. So come on, bro, stop doing this.
That's a
Stop
lie.
doing this.
That's a lie,
It's a
bro. I think that
so
after
the
we
Dead Sea Scrolls official website is lying about this about is dating. So radiocarbon dating is lying. The
no,
paleography,
I ain't say that is
how
I
we
ain't say that it's
the
lying.
textual. Listen,
I ain't
the
say that it was
textual.
I ain't saying that it was lying. I'm saying I
You
seen
just said that
scholars
it's not right, bro.
argue that the Dead Sea Scrolls, because it contains the book of Isaiah, and they date Isaiah to the 6th century.
Okay, Capone, you're confusing authorship or dating when the Dead Sea Scrolls are copies, man. These are later copies. These are late.
Okay,
I
if
won't
they
even say
could be
copies.
later
I won't even.
copies,
You know what? I'm no, 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 no.
look,
I'm not even
no,
going to do that.
okay. I agree
I'm saying
with you. If
these are
they are
later.
copies or
All I'm
whatever,
saying is that these are later manuscripts.
right?
However, scholars date the composition of this original literature is different from when we see the literature develops or when we see the literature uh is in the date is in archaeological data, bro. It's different. You can okay, we can say that Isaiah dates back to the 6th century, even though I'm not sure if scholars who you talking about. You're just saying stuff.
But
What scholars say that, by the way?
you can just look it up. It's known
Come
that
on, come
Isaiah
on, come on.
is dated. The book of Isaiah is dated. I think early sixth century. I think
Okay,
it's
I'm gonna hold
believed
you.
that,
I'm gonna hold you to that.
that's the date. So, um, what you say?
I'm gonna hold you to that. What does that matter? Help me out. What does that matter?
That's
Because it
what
really
that's
don't matter,
second
actually.
temple. That's second temple Judaism is from the sixth century, going through the Maccabean period. I mean, through the sixth century, through the Greek conquering, and then which led to the Maccabean period.
Well, you familiar with the Silver Scrolls? I'm pretty
Hmm
sure you are. In what context was and what?
The Silver
Yeah, I can say
Scrolls
what hold on. What archaeological context was it discovered? And this is gonna help me. This is gonna help you understand my point. How were they discovered? Where were they discovered then?
the Silver Scrolls is in the Dead Sea Scrolls.
All right, no, no. Silver
It's,
scrolls were discovered in a lot of they were discovered in amulets, and that is very interesting. You know why? Because the conversation that is being had is the same conversation that is being had for the composition of the Gospels. We don't know how these texts are being used. The Silver Scrolls show something similar to numbers, but these are found in amulets, and these amulets are
I know what
understood to ward off evil spirits and all that stuff. So
hmm
you're talking about how the text developed in later centuries. We don't even know if this material was proliferated. It obviously wasn't because no one knows about it until later on. So I'm cool with you saying that these texts are likely written in earlier periods, but we don't know. And Ian Young makes this point perfectly. Even if these texts are being written in as far as you want to go back, right? You can say the 6th century. We are not even sure that it looks the same as what we have today. You get what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I get that.
So Isaiah, what we see in the Dead Sea
Variant. I
Scrolls,
know it's scribal variants in the manuscripts that we
sure,
have
sure,
later on. I get that, but
sure.
what I'm saying, but nevertheless, right? We still let's talk about the artifacts that we do have, like the Misha Stele. So we know that it was a kingdom of Israel, and they was taken captive by the Moabites. Correct. Then we go into the Jerusalem prison, and then in the Taylor prison as well. And we can read in with the Taylor prison, it talks about how the Assyrians took the people from, I think they taken them from Samaria.
All right,
I
hold on,
think it was,
Capone. Hey, Kasai, you got come on, bro. Jump on. Don't be in the chat. Jump on.
but I wanted to talk to you about the slide with the Kutula Dread. I wanted to talk to you about that because I missed
Yeah,
the presentation. I was saying that with the two calves, that's a motif for the deity Ninrsad, correct?
the two calves.
Yeah. So in the Kutula
Yeah,
Dread, who are
never.
you saying? Wait, let me ask you this. In the Kutula Dread, who are you saying is Yahweh?
I'm not saying it's Yahweh. Oh, see, you missed it. You missed it. I was not saying it's Yahweh. You
Well,
talking
pull up
about the
that slide
figurine?
because that's what you got on your slide. That's what I discovered that what they calling Yahweh is those two calves.
No. That's what some scholars suggest, but we just don't really know if the iconography even is connected to the the inscriptions. I'm about to
Well,
pull it
that's
up
what
though.
they later called. But what I'm saying, because what you have there, when you have those two calves, that's the deity Ninrsad is a calf, I think, and those two calves in the Asherah pole, right? We see that the two calves is who I say Ninrsad, and the pole is Asherah. or what's the other name? I think it's Anana. I think it's
Well, I'm
Anana.
gonna
I'm
say.
not I'm not sure on that. I gotta don't quote me on
All
that. I
right, you
gotta
talking about this?
yeah. So
Uh,
you see the completed image. So them figures right there, the one that look like humanoid, that's not Yahweh. Those are people.
well, I don't think you know that either, but I never made that claim. So
Those are people.
yeah, well, who? Okay, why are you
Those
saying that?
because for one, when you read the inscription, it says Yahweh and it's a Sarah, and you see the two calves, right? I gotta damn, that shit ain't even charged
All
up.
right, who's saying that they're people? Because
Those
every source that I've
yeah,
read
they
identifies
wrong. They wrong
identifies
on
it
that.
with that.
They thinking
Well, how are
those.
they wrong,
Cause
bro?
I was asking what's his name Asaram Kai. I'm like, who are you saying Yahweh right here?
I'm not saying
Because
it's Yahweh.
because the part that's fragmented is that could be Yahweh, and that could because we know that they saying that's the Asherah pole, correct? Is that not the
Mm,
Asherah pole that's fragmented off there with the two people pulling aside it? You got it on there.
right here. Is
No,
this
no,
what you're talking about right here?
no. Go scroll over. I mean, go move over to the side. Right there. You see right there where they pulling? That's the Asherah thing right there. That's the tree. That's
You're
the
calling this
Asherah tree.
this is the you calling this the tree, the pole? You saying this is
Yes,
the
that's the
this is what
yes.
that is
And then
calling talking about?
in that I kind of go ahead.
No, I just disagree. Because where
Okay.
are you getting that from, though, Capone? Like, there's nothing here to tell
I
us
got a
anything. So where are you
412, but
getting
I
that
just my other phone. I'm trying. I need to. I got this one on charge. I need to find another charger to charge this phone.
from? Yeah. Well, I'm not claiming this is Yahweh, but most scholars do associate the iconography with best. That's kind of like the consensus, bro. Now, whether or not the text is referring to the imagery is a topic of
So
debate.
the thing is, words evolve over time. I'm not saying that this is the deity of the Hebrews, right? What I'm saying is, over time, they use words and they attach them to the idol, to the astro, like the Asherah pole, right? The Asherah pole as a tree. Now all trees is known as a Asherah. You know what I'm saying? So it's not necessarily talking about a deity. It's talking about the representation of the deity. If you catch my
Okay.
drift.
Yeah, I think I understand what you're saying. That's why I said I wasn't going to discuss this because I have an entire different presentation for Ashura specifically. And all I'm going to tell y'all is y'all need to update y'all scholarship because the
But you
conversation is a lot different in 2026 regarding uh these inscriptions. So
yeah.
that's all I'm
But
saying.
you see that right there though. You see where it got the two what's that? That's like what donkeys or whatever, and you see that thing in the middle. That's the Asherah right there.
Yeah,
And
but
above
that's your
it
claim though.
is the Yahweh. It's the two calves. How do I know this? When Rehoboam, when the kingdom split and Rehoboam sets up his temple, he takes the two calves of Baal, they call them the Baalim, right? In the Hebrew, and he say this is I think it's a quote. He say this is the Lord or something like that. So they was into idolatry. So they started to call other things their their um their deity.
Okay, so your assumption for this conclusion that you've made is based on what text, what biblical text in particular?
I gotta hold on. The text is it Second Kings? Okay, 17 is when they Second Kings, I think it's
I got you.
12.
But do you see how that's just really conjecture though, Capone? Like
No, hold
you
on.
can say that,
I'm gonna show
but
you the book
what
that I got
data
it
do you
on.
actually have to support that?
Okay, I got it's a book. It's called Gods, Goddesses, and Ancient Gods of Israel. I
Now,
mean,
I'm
gods,
talking about
goddesses,
this.
and
Oh
images
yeah,
of
yeah,
God
yeah.
in
I
ancient
love that.
Israel. And it's a passage over there, and it's talk about the Baal, and it goes to through the Moabites, the Moabite stele, and how the Moab, and it correlates it to what's going on in the passages in Kings, in Second Kings 17.
All right, Capone. But how does that convert to you saying that this specific uh inscription is referring to what you're saying?
I got it on
That's
this
just
one.
conjecture, bro. That's just conjecture. You have no
Hold on,
data to support it
let me
because
get the
you
scholar
just don't
name.
have
Let me get
data
the
on
name.
this.
Let me get the name.
Yeah, but you can tell. Okay, you can tell me the book, right? Once you tell me the book, you have to tell me how the scholar is interpreting this specifically with those ideas that you just presented. There's no data. There's none. It's just conjecture, man. It's conjecture based on your interpretation of a biblical verse or biblical verses. A Kasad, you said most scholars would say the law was written by the 6th century. What law? What law? And who and who are these most of these scholars? Y'all just say y'all say scholars, but I don't really think y'all actually do read this material. Because what scholars are y'all talking about? You say most of the law was written during the 6th century. What law? And why are they unaware of this law? And they are unaware of this law for a long time, by the way, well into the Hellenistic period. Well into well into the Hellenistic period, well into the 1st century CE. There doesn't seem like a harmonious representation of what we see in the biblical text. You can say that the law is here, but who's following it? Who's aware of it? Who's quoting? Who's saying anything about it? They're not, because these communities are likely unaware because the text is going through a historical stage of development that really doesn't really even become codified even in the 1st century CE. So what law are you guys talking about? What text are they familiar with? Doesn't seem like they're familiar with much any text. You still have this fluidity of polytheistic notions among Jewish communities in 2nd century, 1st century, even into the 1st and 2nd century CE with early Christianity. This is the whole polemic of who's the right Israel, how to properly be Jewish, what is the right way to practice these traditions. These are these are continuous conversations because this this material is still being worked.
No, what's happening is
Okay,
people are
no,
taking fragmented information and they are coming up with their own theories and suggestions of what it could be. When we find the text complete, we find in the Dead Sea Scrolls intact. What are you
that's not
talking about?
complete. Okay. The Dead Sea Scrolls has what? What does it have in it?
It has a lot of Jewish, I mean not Jewish, but they have how want to say Hebraic text, scroll, different scrolls, manuscripts. detailing the community at Qumran. Also, passages that's in the biblical scriptures, fragmented versions of Enoch, fragmented versions of what's the other one? Jubilees, what they call the Book of Jubilees. So what they call it the Talmud, the Jerusalem Talmud, I believe. That's what they call it.
No, that's later, Capone. Come on. Okay, what you have in the Dead Sea Scrolls are variant manuscripts of the same text, and these texts are so variant from one another that it's almost like they could be describing a different perspective on a story. These stories aren't codified because you have different versions, different aspects of the stories or of these legends being represented, and it
So
contradicts.
okay,
It doesn't. Right? There's no
okay,
unit. It's
so
so what you see. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be the. Hold on.
explain
I'm
the
gonna say this.
different narrative. Explain the different narrative that the Dead
All
Sea
right, I
Scrolls
got
is
you.
saying.
I got you. Let me give you an example. I'm gonna give you an example right now. Hold on. Let me give you an example right now.
The, text,
All right.
okay, this text variance. Why? Because it's scribal updates. Like for instance, in Genesis, it
See,
talks
but you're
about
seeing it as scribal
era
updates.
of.
It's not an update. Depending on these people have
Well,
different
that's
manuscript
not what the
traditions, and they
scholars say.
all considered the what? Say it again.
That's not what the scholars say.
That's literally what the scholars say.
Yeah,
If you go on the website right now, if you okay, you know what? You know who Kip Davis is? Kip Davis is
yeah,
a
David.
professor of Dead Sea Scrolls. Do you know who what's his name? His name slips me. But he's a professor on First Temple on I'm sorry, Second Temple Judaism. Right.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about these communities, Qumran communities, in the archive of this Dead Sea Scroll literature, these people I understood this literature to all be authoritative, to all be inspired. This is why you have different variants of the manuscript of these texts
Yeah, but that
in the
destroys
same
your
in
argument, though. That
how is
destroys
it
your
destroyed my
argument.
argument? No, you're
Yes, it
saying that
does. If
okay,
they
what did you
if
just say
they
before?
if the professors deem the text authoritative, they have all the passages that's in the
They
Old
deem
Testament,
even texts that don't that
except the
contradict
fragmented
each other,
part.
they see the contradictions even as authoritative, even as an expression of divine something something. So for you
Well,
to say that it wasn't,
that's subjection. So you have to show
no, they
you
kept
have
it.
to
They had
show the
community laws, and they also
yeah.
seen those as authoritative.
They see who?
They also seen their community laws as authoritative.
Yes, for their community. Yes, it's a community.
Capone,
So
Capone.
what?
The literature. Listen, these texts do not exist in a vacuum. If you understand the historical environment in which these texts are being developed, you understand why the Dead Sea Scroll archives look the way it looks.
Oh,
Why it,
I'm
it,
not.
it is the
I'm
way it
not
is
saying.
because you have people because these communities don't agree with each other about the proper way to about the scriptures or about the proper way to be a Judite. They don't agree. So this is why you see
Well,
this is
it
even
talks.
the legend. Listen, this is
It
how we
talks
even get the
about the.
Septuagint.
Hold on. But you going away from the people going astray from the original path.
They're not
What's
going
the
astray.
narrative
Going astray
intent?
from what?
Because
Going astray from what?
they was put with other nations and they was forced to serve their deities in Babylon.
Capone, you are making that up, bro. They served their deity. They were polytheistic even in the second century, even
So
in
you
the
saying
first
in
century.
the Dead Sea Scrolls they was polytheistic.
Don't make me beat you up, Capone. Don't make
Can
me
you
do
show
it to
that?
you, bro.
Can you show it?
I got you. I'm about to do it
Show it
right
right
now.
now. In the Dead Sea Scrolls. I have a copy of the Dead Sea Scrolls right here.
I'm gonna share my screen. Hold on.
So show me which one you read.
All right, I
Which
got
one?
you. All right. See, what's interesting is that when we talk about Deuteronomy 32,
I knew it was
you got
Deuteronomy
no
32.
stop because you guys stop at 32, but they never listen to this family. They never let you continue to read, right? So it can say sons of God or Yahweh gave us. I'm not taking that angle. But
So I know that's
this
deity.
particular listen, this particular text is almost obviously representing the idea of multiple deities among Yahweh,
But
among
hold
Yahweh.
on, hold
And
on.
if you
All right,
keep reading,
can I
right?
stop you
Stop,
for a
stop, stop.
second?
All right, go
Because
ahead, man.
you making a narrative.
No. Hold on. Let me finish this though, real quick.
Go ahead, go ahead.
So let me finish this. If you keep reading, right, and ain't
Mhm.
nobody gonna show you this, ain't nobody gonna show you this. If you keep reading, you can look at the rest of the textual data and see. Look, the Masoretic text, the Septuagint, 4Q Duke Q, and look, 3243. You can see all of the outliers where the text omit certain passages. And Michael Heiser, somebody asked Michael Heiser this question, by the way, and he really didn't even have he didn't have no answer. Rest in peace to Michael Heiser, by the way. But you see where the text continues to omit certain passages because it has a polytheistic flavor.
Wait, no, that's not a omission. It's not an omission. The Masoretic text, when they didn't have the Dead Sea Scrolls when they had the Masoretic. I mean, we didn't discover the Dead Sea Scrolls. The Masoretic text.
Capone, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The Masoretic
No,
text
but
is
hold on.
relying on text tradition. Stop, bro.
That's. Hold on, but hold
Stop. The
on.
Masoretic text is not relying on Dead Sea Scrolls, but it is relying on that textual tradition. What are you talking about? Do you know what text tradition is? How do we get the Vulgate? How do we get all of these other later text? They are relying on textual tradition. You got Byzantine text type, but when you see here that they never read 43, they'll talk about they'll talk about 32, 8, but they never continue to read 43, 32, 43, because here it starts to omit certain passages that has a polytheistic flavor. And you want another one? I'm about to hit you with another one. Watch this. So there's a variant, and we probably all know this by now. 4Q242, prayer to Nabonidus, is a variant of the book of Daniel. But in 4Q242, I mean, sorry, not the deity, the king is Nebuchadnezzar. It's not Nabonidus, it's Nebuchadnezzar. Capone still there?
Yeah, we got Kasai to the stage too.
Oh, that's wonderful. I got something for Kasai. Come on, Kasai, let's do this.
Cosmo said he turned GDN into a pack. I guess he said you smoked that boy. He off the stage. He fell off. You there, Kasai? He's back.
Is somebody talking? I can't hear nothing. Is somebody talking?
Yeah, he
Yeah, you
gotta
hear
leave.
A1? Oh, yeah, you might have to come back in and come back out. Or go in and come back out. Go out, come back in. Sorry.
Yeah, he can't hear us.
Damn, I can't hear nothing.
But yeah, he'll come back. Back to you.
Capone. wrong, but that's my point with the Dead Sea Scrolls, brother. They are these are different text traditions. That's it, and they are all seen as inspired. Yo, can you hear Kasad? All
I can hear now. Can y'all hear me?
right, cool. Yeah.
Yep, I can hear you. Can you hear us? He said,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay,
I can
good.
hear. He called me up, brother. The brother called me up, man. I was
Yeah.
listening and getting my night routine done so I can get up. So I finished. I'm gonna get up here and talk with you for a little minute. What's going on? He told me to
Hey,
get
ain't
up
nothing,
here.
brother. Yeah, come on, come on. You said. Let me see. You said that most scholars would say the law was written by the 6th century. My question to you is, what law and where?
Yeah, so even if you want to go into, I'll give you an example. Even when you go into the documentary hypothesis, they posit that around the 5th century, that's when the final redactions are being made. So, I mean, I don't know. And then another example is like you mentioned the Silver Scrolls. Is that not
Mhm.
an excerpt from Numbers?
Nope.
That's
It's
not.
not an excerpt. It's not an excerpt from Numbers. It resembles what we see in Numbers, but it's not an excerpt from Numbers. And that's why
Ben,
I
that,
asked
that- that's a
Capone.
game, man. That's a
It's
game.
not a okay. So let's look it up. Let's do it right now. So let's do it right now. Kentucky, no. And that's why I asked Capone, how were they discovered? Because that is important as well. They was discovered in what? In amulets. Now, how do we know how amulets was used in this period to ward off evil spirits? So we not sure
No,
how the
hold
text,
on. Don't
how
don't
how these.
don't.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, hold on. Just because you want to
Right now.
automatically jump to it goes to ward off evil spirits, that ain't not necessarily that's the Judaic culture. You know the Judaic culture, they wore scriptures and stuff around themselves. You know that, right?
Hey, that's literally what I said. But you're calling it scripture. That's where we're gonna have a disconnect because that's just not
So I
what the
don't get what
scholarship.
you're saying then. I don't get what you're saying then, bro. I'm confused now.
I just said
That's
earlier
minimizing the
that
text. That's what he doing.
I just said no, I'm not. See, why do y'all do that, bro? Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm not
Minimizing
minimizing the text. I'm putting it into perspective. But okay, hold
from
on. Let me share my
fragment.
screen. Let me share my
So
screen. Let me share
let
my
me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Benny. Just because we have the Dead Sea Scrolls is fragmented, right? Do that mean that so you first you agree that the Dead Sea Scrolls are manuscripts that they was copied, right? You don't know what they was copied from, but they was copied. So if they was copied, it's a chance that it was another copy somewhere else, correct?
Capone. Capone. By the time we get to the Dead Sea Scrolls, it's what the 2nd century. I'm not. I don't care when. I mean, Carver Dayton says that they're dated to the 2nd century. The listen, these manuscripts was already proliferated by then. You have the Septuagint, which almost really has a legendary development. That's why you get the letter of Aristaeus. You don't really know how specifically this text was developed, but but after the Septuagint, you see a proliferation of these manuscripts of these texts. But that's a good point though, because the proliferation of these texts are in disagreement with each other because these communities are in disagreement with each other about the proper way of interpreting these texts and being Jewish.
Do any other text demonize the other community, the other community?
Like what? See, but you
You
have
saying that
extra
they
biblical texts that
polemicizing
do.
against
Hold
them?
on, hold on, hold on. You have hold on. Let me do this real quick because I gotta pull up something else for your question. But I'm gonna read this real quick. Can you see my screen?
Go ahead.
I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
we
lie,
can
I'm on
see.
my phone, so I can't really see that.
No,
But
I got you. I'm gonna read it. So, two silver scrolls were uncovered in 1974 at Ketephenome, an archaeological site. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Old city of Jerusalem, and were found to contain a variation of the priestly blessings found in Numbers 6 to 24, right? So, we're going to come down here. Where is that? I can't see. Okay, I'm just reading significance. All right. Dr. Wayne Piton, whatever, has stated that although evidence for the antiquity of the priestly blessings is now compelling, this does not necessarily mean that the book of Numbers already existed at that time. These are priestly blessings, and if you read them, they are similar to what we later see in Numbers, but these are just general priestly blessings, right? And it makes sense because they were found in what? Apotropic amulets. And these amulets was to guard and protect. So we're not really even sure how these texts are being used. And this is the same thing with the Gospels when the question becomes, how are these texts even being used? What are they being used for? Why are they being written? These are questions that are interesting and are still being understood today. That's my point. So you can say that these scrolls are numbers, but that's your conjecture. That's your conjecture because it's similar, but this is not an admonition of the biblical text of what we see in the biblical text. It's not.
So it's just so happened that what's in those amulets is in Numbers. It just so happens.
You're saying it's in numbers. You're saying it's in numbers. It's not in numbers. It's similar to what we see in numbers. I have no problem with that because numbers is just what? Blessings.
Oh man, okay.
This is crazy,
Okay.
bro. This is crazy.
Okay. Hold on, hold on,
No.
hold on, hold on, hold
So
on.
you
Okay.
you don't understand what I'm
Hold on,
saying?
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
Where are you getting confused on what I'm saying?
Hold on, hold on, hold on. Now I have a question because it seems like one of your biggest arguments is from our argument of evidence of absence.
That's
No,
that's
it's
right.
not.
That's
So hold on. So where's your evidence coming from? Because once again, I stated this to you before. The people themselves tell you that they go into idolatry. The people themselves right off and tell you their ways. But you're discarding that and saying that there is that we don't know about there's a correct way to be a Jew or how to worship Yahweh when yet they detail it themselves.
I got
This
you because
is
are you
the
saying themselves? Who wrote
hold
it? Who are them? Who are them?
why can't I finish?
Go ahead, brother. Finish.
All right, and then okay, you want to, and I notice you keep on saying that there are these textual variants and stuff.
Because you're not
What's
answering the
the
question.
what's the difference in these texts? Does it change the overall? So you telling me if you find a copy of Leviticus in Dead Sea and then you get the Masoretic Leviticus or whatever, it's that much big of a difference to where it completely throws off. This isn't what the standard. It don't still if I pull up Leviticus 19 or whatever, it's not gonna say the same thing. That's
Okay,
what you telling me.
you want to get into a hash about minor differences and major differences. There are minor differences. Y'all want to talk about what 4Q Isaiah 1, Isaiah A, but y'all never talk about B.
Brother, I'm talking about
I'm answering your question actually. I'm actually answering your question. You want to hash out minor differences or major differences. There are minor differences and then there are major differences. That's just the nature of the text. That's the nature of the manuscripts that we have preserved. I don't really, this is not really even an argument. But hold on, real quick though, real quick, because you want to hearken on the Silver Scrolls. I'm not saying this. The scholars are saying this. Let me read this. Dr. James R. Davila has similarly pointed out that while the scrolls show that some of the material found in the five books of Moses existed in the first temple period, the suggestion that they are proof that the five books of Moses were in existence during the first temple, first temple period, during the first temple period is an over interpretation of the evidence. You guys are overextending what the evidence actually shows to support an early date for the textual development. That's what you guys are doing. I'm not denying that there are sources that are that are being later uh what's the best word for it? Introduced or
Incorporated or
yeah.
I'm not
But
agreeing with you, but I
we
think
are
that's the
not
word you're looking
sure. We
for.
are not. But that's fine. But we are not sure to what extent these texts look like. And Ian Young makes this point, man. I don't really know what y'all not getting.
Hold on. Now what I wanted to talk what I wanted to get you on track was when you was talking about the textual variants. We talking about the textual variant of you because when we talking about what it means how to be a Jew correctly, the law, how to worship Yahweh correctly, you telling me amongst the when I go to the Dead Sea Scrolls, if I pull up the law, it's gonna be completely different from what the Masoretic text is saying or what the Septuagint is saying.
All right. I don't even understand. Rephrase that question. I'm not even sure what you're saying.
Okay, because
Because we have a text, that doesn't mean that they still not disagreeing on how to interpret the
look,
text. These are
I'm
two
not.
different conversations.
No, because you said that there was no set standard. Like if
It
there
wasn't.
is a set, hold on. If we have it written out that this is what we have to do, it doesn't matter how somebody choose to come and interpret it. And then this is going into what we get into the Pharisees and the Sadducees, and we know people decide to interpret and go into things on their own way. That doesn't mean that there is not a set way to do things. If it like that's what
Okay, what's the
I
same
don't
way?
hold on. And that's what I don't get, Ben. I'm not GDN components to tell you that people didn't do idolatry, worship Asherah and stuff like that. I'm not the one to say that. But
I agree to that.
we acting like they don't have a law that tells them not to do that. And when we
And
go
I'm asking
into the
you,
different texts, that it still says the same thing.
and I'm asking you,
No, I agree
when
to the idolatry.
and I'm asking,
I
when
agree.
are these laws being seen practiced amongst these communities? You can say they exist, right? But what do we see? We don't see it. And this is what is important to understand about John Collins' book, The Invention of Judaism, and Jonathan Atler's book, who goes through the archaeology, pretty much solely through the archaeology, and he shows that in the earliest centuries, when you see these Judite communities, they are not practicing what you see in the Torah.
And I would love for you to give me the time frame in which he dating that because once
No,
again, I want to
we need to set up. We need to set up a face off,
I
son.
I know because
I
once again you're gonna go to here and be like, hey, see they have this thing right next to their Yahweh thing, and then like the script don't say in like their history don't say yeah at this time frame they went into idolatry, they went into worshiping other gods. You and
See, but
then
you're saying that,
hold on, and then now you're gonna act like there isn't a time frame in which like people are like hold on let me get the words that I was trying to get that
Mhm.
okay we see an Asherah pole set up right there. You telling me the entire time that Judaic community is there their whole time that's always there, that they didn't have a time where they set it up, took it down, set it back up, that didn't happen.
I'm gonna ask you a question. At what point in time were these Judite communities monotheistic when they didn't practice their ancestral worship?
Say that one more time because now you just it sounds like you
When
just
did they
confused the
stop?
question.
When did they stop practicing polytheism or their? I'd say it's their ancestral worship. You saying
Yeah, I
idolatry,
don't know what
but
you I don't
that
even
is.
know what you talking
I'm
about.
saying when did they stop? Like
I
when
don't
did
know
they
what you're
stop
talking
practicing?
about.
I'm saying polytheism. When did they stop? When did Israelites stop practicing polytheism? Or
As
did
in
they
what
start practicing polytheism?
they start practicing.
Okay, see, that's why we need to have a conversation, brother,
But
because
Ben
that's a
Eni,
perfect debate.
You know that's my stance though.
So let's
You
do it.
know that's my stance.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's
Because
do it.
you saying that they started practicing polytheism. I'm saying that is their culture. That is it. And what comes later is the biblical polemic. That's what
No,
comes
no,
later is the
I got
later cultural polemic to centralize worship.
no. I have a question.
That's my
I have a question because this is one of the questions I wanted to get you to answer. Do we have the text or anything survive from Hezekiah or Isaiah?
like what?
Do we have an original fragment or copy from Isaiah or Hezekiah?
Do we have an original fragment?
Yeah,
from Isaiah. We don't have an original fragment of anything as far as the
we
biblical text is concerned. We don't
we
have
don't
any
no
original
we don't
fragment.
but we no we don't have any fragment of writing from them.
Mhm.
We don't have. You know I haven't seen any other archaeological record where we actually seen something that's. I seen the Hezekiah tunnel seal, but I think that was inscribed like by the workers. But I
All right, how
mean
about
like
this? Yep, yep,
I
that's a
mean
good question.
the tunnel inscription, but you know that's from Hezekiah time, but we don't know if Hezekiah hand itself inscribed it, right? So I'm
Okay,
asking you, do we have anything written from Hezekiah or anything like that surviving in archaeology, except not the Hezekiah inscription in the tunnel?
I don't think I don't know. We don't. I haven't seen any original thing, but
Right.
I got something better. Hold on, I got something way
Hold on.
better.
It was a question. It was a
Has
reason
it?
I asked you that. Go ahead.
Okay,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Oh,
It was a
okay.
reason I asked you that because we don't have any writing for them, but we do have a surviving bulle, which means that
Yep.
they were writing, but we don't have anything from his from that survived the accurate archaeological record. So because we don't have nothing that survived the archaeological record, we're gonna say he couldn't write or he didn't write
No,
or
no,
he
no,
didn't
no,
know
no,
how
no,
to
no.
write.
Nope, nope. Don't do that. Don't do that. Listen,
That's what it seemed like
listen.
you're doing.
Hezekiah's bulla is an administrative seal. Do you know what it got on there, and how do you interpret that in the lens of your framework?
Say
It's
two
an
Hezekiah.
administrative. It's an administrative seal, right? That means that's dictated by him. It's dated to his time. You just mentioned it. What it has on there are Egyptian iconography. How do you interpret that in the scope of this framework that you're building on?
He
You
say
know you
two
didn't answer.
two
You didn't answer my
Hezekiah.
question.
I just
You
told
didn't.
you. I told you. Listen,
You didn't
if
answer my
Hezekiah,
question.
okay, what was your
You
question?
The question was, we don't have the actual writing that survived in the archaeological record. So because we don't have the writing that bulle and stuff were attached to, remember they were used to close up papyri and stuff like that. We don't have the actual papyri and stuff that's from the archaeological record. So we're gonna say because we don't have the surviving record that these people that he didn't write or he couldn't read and he didn't know how to do this stuff.
So no, I wouldn't say that. That's a ridiculous
Okay,
thing to say.
so why
But
is
you
it
ain't
that
answered my question.
I
You
will,
ain't.
I
My
will.
question is more important than your question. I'm gonna tell you why.
It says
Because one is
it's two or four Hezekiah. It's going to him.
no, it's his seal.
No, it say two
It says
Hezekiah.
two or four Hezekiah. That's
I
what it
agree.
Right.
says on the inscription.
I agree.
What does the seal encompass, bro?
But did you not just hear what I said? The actual inscription says it literally says
I,
two or four
two
Hezekiah.
or four Hezekiah. Okay, so it's not his administrative seal because we
It's
got more
No.
than one.
it's going
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
to him.
Yeah, I
What are
got
you
you. I got
talking
you.
about?
You know what? We're about to post it. I'm about to pull it out right now because there's more than one.
Is
Yeah,
it
you had
not? Does it not
Isaiah
on the
bullet.
inscription say two or four Hezekiah? Does it not say that?
Say two.
We about to look
The
it up right now.
prefix for two and four is the same thing. That's why I say two or four. Gideon.
Con.
That's the only
Okay,
reason
so
I say two or four. It's the same.
okay, so what are you saying?
I just said what I
All
said.
right, look,
I
stop,
just said
bro.
what I said.
Stop, bro. Listen, I'm about to read this right now. The royal seal of King Hezekiah is a
Can you
2800.
share the screen?
Yeah, I'm about to share it right now. It's from biblical archaeology. I got
I bet you they got it in. No, go ahead. Let's see.
you. How am I sharing this goddamn thing?
I seen this one. If it's on biblical archaeology.
Can I? All right. I gotta get rid of this.
It I'm finna say that's not the Hezekiah seal.
Yeah. Can y'all see it? It's from biblical archaeology. Y'all cool with
We
that?
see Google right now. That's
Yeah,
what it
you
says.
No.
gotta
Okay.
blow it
So
up a
the,
little bit. Blow it up. Zoom in, son.
hold on. Let me see. Can y'all see that?
I
Can
can't,
y'all see
but
that?
I'm
Can y'all
going.
see
I'm
that right there?
No, you ain't zoom in.
You
I
gotta
can't
Hold
see
on.
it,
zoom
but
in.
You still on Google. It
Oh, I'm on
says
the wrong.
Zeal or
I'm on
for
the wrong
Hezekiah.
thing.
But at the
Hold
top
on. Hold on.
at the top it should say share this tab instead. So you don't have to keep
My bad.
close. Like if you on a
I
different
know. I'm
browser,
sorry.
you don't gotta close
All right.
that.
There we go. All right. Can y'all see my screen?
Yeah.
All right. What does that say, Kasad?
It says a two-winged sun disc flanked by an Ankh symbol and containing a Hebrew inscription that reads, belonging to Hezekiah, son of Ahaz, king of Judah. The bulle was discovered
Yo,
along
y'all
with
gotta stop.
33 stamp bulle
So
during
wait,
wet sifting. You done?
hold on.
Now
All
you
right. Now,
know.
all right. So now that we got past that, right?
No,
Now
no,
that we got
let's
past that,
pause.
do y'all
Let's
see the
pause.
iconography?
Ak.
All
You
right.
know
Come on.
we can
Come on.
actually, I actually can read what's on there, bro.
Right, we can
Where
read
it,
it,
Bro,
it
we
literally
can
and
all
says,
some
read.
go
people
back
We can
up.
they
all
had
read.
a
It
belonging to
literally
in
go back up.
brackets.
Go back up. Go back to the seal itself. It
Okay.
literally
Yeah. Cool. Let's
says
do it.
to Hezekiah.
Two
That's
has
literally what it
two
says,
Hezekiah.
So y'all
Yeah.
disagree with the translation there. Y'all disagree with
bro.
belonging to
That's
us.
literally
Y'all
what
saying
it
it's just
says.
two
Where
Hezekiah.
Wait, hold on. So the
All right.
belonging part is that's an inference. That's it usually be in brackets where it say belonging. The
I'm gonna look
exactly.
it up,
scripture
y'all.
says to Hezekiah.
Okay, so it don't say belonging to Hezekiah, son of Ahaz,
It
king of Judah.
doesn't
So
say
it don't
belonging.
say
It don't say
that. Okay. It
belonging.
don't say
It says
that. All
to
right.
Hezekiah.
Bro, honest, if you pull up the actual thing, most times it will have the belonging part in bracket because they're inferring that. That's not what it actually. It says literally to Hezekiah.
So it
Right.
just
The
say to
Lamed
Hezekiah.
Lamed means
Belonging is
that
inferred.
means to.
The belonging is
What
inferred.
so okay, do this. Go to the so you see what belong in that on that in that scripture where you see the Hebrew.
Up here?
Yeah, where would belonging
Up
be at?
here? I can't even see this, brother.
So his name is so
But
the
then it's
modern
then
Jew
it's
they say
Hebrew.
they pronounce that kaf with a hard H
No,
like
hold on. I just
Shah.
want to ask the question. I just want to
But
ask the question.
his
What?
name is Keziah. Like
Okay,
like
I just want to ask the question though. What is the significance of you guys making sure that it don't say belonging and just say to Hezekiah? Because
no
of
read
the
that. Read
because of
that
the
part under
iconography.
read the caption
Hold
under
on, stop.
the
Hold on.
seal.
Because of the iconography, right? You don't
Can
you
we
No,
don't
look,
no
look.
can
The point of it is y'all trying to act like Hezekiah was somebody's pimp and he was walking around
Bruh,
holding his seal. Like, yeah, man, this guy
it's an
protecting me.
administrative
I'm
seal,
gonna pray
bro.
to Aden when that. Like, come on, bro.
Listen,
Stop trying to paint that.
I'm not saying that. You want me to say
It
that
was a
so
joke.
bad.
It was a joke, bro. It
No,
was
I
a joke.
got you. I got
It
you.
was
I
a
got you.
joke.
I'm not saying that. I'm
It was a
saying
joke. Chill,
I'm
chill.
saying that Hezekiah obviously had no issue with having these things on that seal. I'm not saying that he was an idol worshiper or anything. I'm just saying that when you look into the past, the reality is quite different from what you guys like to assert. That's what I'm saying.
But hold on. This is what I'm not.
I don't see multiple deities on that seal though.
This
You
is
see
what
the
I'm
wings there,
not
you
getting
see the
though.
you see the Egyptian iconography, bro. They were influenced by
They can
you
have
too.
the Egyptian iconography, but
That's all I'm saying.
the
I ain't tripping.
the
I'm not
deity
trying to
that
even
the
make that
Hebrews
argument right now.
claim to worship is one deity, and it's
Okay.
the deity that created all. So the Hebrews they can write their story in any language because they know the divine language, which is what either you want to
I
call it
don't
the
even
meta
I don't
matter,
even know
whatever
what
you
that
want
means.
to call it.
I don't even know what that means. I'm not tripping.
That's
All I'm
what
saying is
metamatter mean. Divine
that
speech,
they
divine word,
obviously
and divine
have an
language.
issue with this because the reality is
Uh,
likely different from how you want to assert it
hold
because you guys reading the text.
I'm not. No. Let's really understand what I'm saying. Then I don't
Cool.
have a problem. I don't care about the iconography on there because it has no resemblance to me or how I think about Hezekiah. It's
Yep.
simply something going to Hezekiah, most likely from Egypt, based on its iconography.
I agree.
And they're sent.
Right.
And what's the problem?
You say
No,
going to
I was
saying
saying
going
I
hold on,
agree
hold
with
on. Okay, is that inferred? Because where's that at? You saying it's going to?
you. Who had seals? Who had
Hold up,
royal
stop,
seal?
stop. Where was
So
this found?
so
Let's look
so
at
if
where was
you
this where
if
was
you
this
if
found?
you if you saying where am I inferring? Okay, let's
Yeah, where you
explain the
inferring?
inferring since now we're talking explaining the inferring
Since we all inferring.
because we never wanted to, you didn't want to explain the belonging part as if it's like his and he stamped it and he sent
I'm
it
I'm
off.
reading I'm reading what the scholars translate it to. I'm reading what
It's
they translated to. I don't trust. I don't trust you guys.
I understand. That's cool. Literally, it's cool because
Oh,
I'm gonna say
you
something,
just
but I
said
ain't
go
gonna.
to. What you saying is going to. So where did you infer that from then? Where did you get that from? Because I didn't
Literally,
see that.
it's to Hezekiah.
No,
What
no,
is
no. You
to?
saying it's coming to like so.
So what does to Hezekiah mean?
Okay, so we just disagreeing on the translation now.
No. We're not. We don't have to agree or disagree on the
Well,
translation.
I'm saying it's
The literal
belonging to him.
script, the
You saying it's
literal.
to him.
If you literally, how about this? If you take the first part of the thing, going across Hezekiah's name from the first letter to the end, put it in there and see what it says. And I bet it says like it's gonna translate as 2 or 4 Hezekiah.
I ain't about to do that with y'all.
Because that's what it actually says.
I'm
So
about.
when we
Okay. We about to do
hold on,
multiple then.
hold on. So
I
you
got a
asked
whole
me
list of
you asked me about
things.
my inference. So let me explain. When we actually understand what these bullet and stuff are for and how they worked, we know that they were used to stamp and seal closed papyri and other documents and stuff for people. Basically, act as a stamp and a seal. Basically, this is a stamp and a seal that's going to Hezekiah. It literally says to Hezekiah, king of, like, literally telling you this is going to him.
All
It's
right,
that
I got
simple.
you. Hold on. Let me share this. All right, y'all see my screen? All right, cool. So all I'm saying is that's not the only bullet, by the way.
Yeah, we got
Nobody
the
ever said
Isaiah.
that.
We got
There's
the
multiple
Isaiah.
bullets. There's
We got the
multiple bullets
Isaiah bullet.
that has the same type of iconography. If you
Which
want to
means
suggest,
what? That they're sending documents back and forth, right?
but you okay, that's fine. That's
That's all
fine.
I'm
But
saying.
but you're saying that it's just coming to them. That's not theirs. It's just
Hey,
coming
can
to. But
we?
you don't
Hey,
know
just
that.
so we can.
It's
Hey,
there.
real
How is it
quick.
not their mail if it's going
Hey,
to them? If it's to him,
You're saying
It's
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 to
going
towards
to
him,
them
him.
from
right?
somewhere
hey,
else.
fellas.
How is it
From
not his
somewhere
mail?
else.
Like, what are we
Hold on.
Hey,
talking about?
hey,
From
hey,
somewhere
real
else,
quick.
right?
Hey, what up, though,
What?
fellas? Hey, real quick, to get down to the bottom of this,
What?
can we get down to the bottom of this so y'all brothers can keep moving
Can is
on?
he talking?
Yeah, can y'all hear?
Yeah, Cosmo
I
talking.
get you, cuz.
I can't hear
I think,
nobody. I
instead of
hear
arguing,
A1. I don't
because
hear
Ben is
Cosmo. I
cooking.
thought Ben
You
did
gotta
was
leave and
talking.
come. You gotta leave and come back, Kasad.
Again? Damn.
God.
All
Yeah.
right, man.
You
Ben,
on your phone,
I ain't
man. I
gonna
get
lie. Ben is absolutely up here cooking.
No, he's
appreciate
not.
it,
Brother,
cuz.
listen. Let's I don't wanna back and forth, and I'm gonna jump back down in the crowd. But hold on, because they arguing back and forth about what it say about this thing about belonging, or does it say to Hezekiah, or does it say belonging to Hezekiah, right? And I didn't know, so I looked it up, right? And uh uh being Eaton is absolutely correct. If you can, I'll just share my screen real quick.
Share
We'll
your
get
screen.
into the Hebrew language and show you why. Hold on one
Put
second.
that. Damn, man, you can't
Hold
do it.
on one
Y'all
second.
don't know. Y'all don't know how to the modern Hebrew.
Yo,
You know,
this
Right,
crowd
from
right.
that
again?
word.
All right.
No, no,
Don't
no,
start. We're not talking
But you
about
can
money.
put that word in there, and it's going to say to Hezekiah, and
no.
Google Translate.
But you're wrong, and we can prove it with the language, right? Why the
Yeah.
absolute proof of it is that it's the very first letter. The very
There you go.
first letter is Lamed. But let me share this
Right.
with
The
y'all.
Lamed. Okay,
Hold on,
go
yeah,
ahead.
but you don't know what it means.
The
Hold
Lamed
on, Capone.
is
Hold
a
on, Capone.
shepherd's
Don't start.
staff, and it
Let him
shows
cook.
All right,
movement.
bro, we ain't got to
That's how we
argue.
know that it's. But hold
I'm
on,
not here to argue with you.
let me explain
Why
the
are you
language real
arguing with
quick.
this and you
Hold
don't know?
I'm
on,
not
bro.
arguing
Nah,
with you,
you gotta
bro.
let
Well,
him
bro,
Let
explain
him
it
finish,
first. He was
bro.
about to
Let him
explain it first.
finish.
You about to
yeah.
hijack the
I'm not
wheel. Like,
arguing with
nah,
you.
bro.
I'm just you said the Lamed
Hey,
is a
man,
shepherd's staff,
I'm about to put
and
you in the
it
All
blender,
means
Capone.
right,
movement.
all
It
I'm about
right.
to
means
put you in the
movement.
blender.
So when the
Okay,
Lamed
so
is in front
Hey,
of a
GD and
word,
Capone,
it
chill,
means
man.
something
Chill,
going
chill.
to,
Chill,
or
chill.
it
Look,
means
listen,
something going
listen.
to someone.
Chill, chill. It's
okay, so
cool.
now,
Movement.
It's cool.
so now,
GD and
It's
so
a
Capone. Look at how
watch
stupid
preposition.
this.
his AI is. Let him
So
talk.
watch,
It says
so watch
two as in
this.
the
Hold
number
on, one
two.
second,
Look at
one,
that shit.
Hold on 1 second. He just proved that he doesn't know what he's talking about. Watch what Lamed actually means. Watch this. So I asked the question, does the Beulah of Hezekiah say to Hezekiah? I meant to say to Hezekiah, or does it say belonging to Hezekiah? And show me your work in the Hebrew language. Now it says the royal impression, the royal seal impression, or Beulah. Can that be seen, y'all? Can y'all see that?
Yeah, you can see it.
The royal seal impression, or Beulah, of King Hezekiah does not say to Hezekiah, right? It explicitly says belonging to Hezekiah.
Okay, now show that.
Watch this. Break. Hold on. Watch this.
Let her read the whole thing. Let her read the whole thing.
I know.
It says two Hezekiahs. Like
it
the
say two Hezekiah, bro.
Hezekiahs, bro. This shit is stupid. Like,
watch this. Watch this.
Hey, I'm gonna share my screen.
Hey, watch
too.
this. I'm just about to body bag this, and I'm gonna get up off of here because Ben is doing all the punching all by himself. He's proving they don't know what they're talking about. Watch this.
Yeah, and watch
breaking down. I know it hurt. Hold on. Be quiet for a minute, though.
This is stupid.
Breaking down the Hebrew text. The text stamped onto the clay artifact is written in Paleo Hebrew script and translates to belonging to Hezekiah, son of Ahaz, king of Judah. Now, let me show you why. Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. It says belonging. And then watch this. Let me show you that GDN, he's still knocked out, right? He's still kicking and swinging. He didn't even know what it meant or why the Lamed was there, what the Lamed means. And then Kassad came in and backed you up because he didn't know what it meant. Watch this.
You sound dumb. I literally said
right. I know. Watch this.
Well,
listen. You just opened your mouth and proved that you were. Because watch this. It don't say what y'all saying. The proof of belonging is the very first letter.
Oh,
you didn't know that. You didn't know that. Watch this. The absolute proof that the text means belonging to rests entirely on the very first letter in the inscription. Mr. I can read Hebrew, but I don't know what it means. And that is the Hebrew letter Lamed. In Semitic, and listen, be quiet. You didn't know this. Listen, we just heard you lie.
Go ahead.
In Semitic epigraphy and ancient Hebrew grammar, this specific usage is known as the Lamed of ownership, or the possessive prefix. Here is how it breaks down grammatically. The prefix, the single letter, Lamed, fixed to a person's name, functions exactly like the English word to, for, or belonging to. The name, the letters that immediately follow are Hezekiah or Kizekiah, which is the Hebrew spelling for Hezekiah. The result, when combined on an official royal seal, explicitly denotes of Hezekiah or property belonging to Hezekiah. Every authentic administrative seal.
Hold on, real quick. Let me ask you this one question.
Same thing I'm reading right here.
All right.
What belongs to Hezekiah? Because that's a seal used to stamp
it belonging to.
Hold on. But listen, that's a seal.
What do you think a seal mean, bro? Yo, you got to stop, Capone.
You got to stop.
No, Benny, don't jump in. Benny, don't jump in. Listen,
you know what is a seal? What does a seal do?
It's for a stamp, a royal seal.
To do what?
When the king stamps something.
To do what?
Exactly.
It's a seal.
To send it to let you know who it
belongs to.
Hadouken. Okay, hold on.
Listen, argue with
hold on. The thing that belongs to Hezekiah is what they are sealing,
what's being sealed,
not the bulla.
The bulla also belongs to Hezekiah.
Oh my God! So if I take that bullet, listen, if I take that bullet and I stamp it, and I'm sending this to somebody named Hezekiah, what belongs to Hezekiah? Do the seal belong to Hezekiah, or what I just
seal, bro?
The bullet is the seal. Don't you understand that?
Hold on. Now let's act now, Ben E. Let me ask you something about what he just said. Is it
Go ahead,
stamped
bro.
by Hezekiah or is it going to Hezekiah? Is it stamped by
It
someone else going?
belongs to Hezekiah.
Ben
The
Kai,
seal
stop interrupting.
is an
I asked Ben E the
administrative
question.
seal, brother.
Oh, I was
What
just
is an
letting
Ben
you
what is
know
E,
an
that it
administrative seal?
belongs
Ben
to
E,
Hezekiah.
Ben E.
It's
Is
just
it
like a
stamped
stamp.
So the
by him
bullah,
going
the
to
stamp,
someone?
the
I'm not
seal, and
asking you, my
whatever is
nigga. I'm
stealing
asking Ben
is
E.
all
Hold
I'm
on,
belongs
asking Ben
to.
E. I'm
hold on,
asking
cause
Ben
let
E.
him finish.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead,
So
go ahead,
so
go ahead.
so 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 now that we can get the context, because you just put your foot in your mouth, is it stamped by Hezekiah going to someone, or is it stamped by someone going to Hezekiah? Which one,
It's
Benny?
it's it's stamped by his administration. You saying it's you asking if it's stamped by him? It's his administrative
You
seal.
didn't answer. Is it going
So
Ah,
to
okay.
someone, or
So
is it
so
going
so
to
so
Hezekiah?
So hold
even
on,
in
hold on,
modern
hold on.
seals, bro. Hold on,
Is
stop,
it
hold on,
going
hold on.
to Hezekiah, or is it going from Hezekiah?
Bruh, you got to stop. How you know that from a seal, man? How do you know that from a seal? What
Answer
does
my
Yeah,
seal
show
stand
me.
question.
for?
Hold
It
on.
don't
The
say
So hold
that.
on.
inscription
Okay.
tells you.
Okay.
You
So
just
The
speculating
inscription
that it's
so
tells
coming
you.
to
answer
or
the
from.
Tells
question,
you.
The
bro.
seal doesn't say if it's coming to or from anybody.
It
Yes,
says
it did. Now
belong.
No,
that's
it
how.
doesn't.
And
You're lying.
this is why Cosmo need to keep his foot in his mouth and be
It
quiet,
don't say
because
that.
he
Go
got up
ahead.
here and first of all he got up here and it
Show up
showed
here and
to
show us that
Hezekiah,
it
as
says.
in the number two Hezekiah, not as in two
It
Hezekiah.
was
This
a
is how
Yeah,
stupid
typo.
this
nigga, we
guy is.
know
He shouldn't be
it's a
opening
it's
his
a
mouth.
it's a
That's the
slip
first
of the
thing.
tongue.
Second part.
And I didn't.
If you would have
That
read the
don't mean
bottom part,
nothing.
it literally said two or four. The belonging part is not even in there. That's what they're
But
adding.
It
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 does
is.
not
literally,
say
bro. If
it
I
say
can
it's
finish,
of,
You
because
bro.
you
just
just
don't
talking,
know Hebrew grammar.
because you just talking, and literally said
You
two
don't know
or
Hebrew
four. I
grammar. That's
literally got up
the
here and said that,
epigraphy.
and
You
you
just
got
didn't
up here
know
and
it.
ran your mouth. Now every time I put up a Hebrew sentence, this nigga ain't never got nothing to say.
Well,
That's
I could
crazy. And every time he get challenged on the book of Waspy, he ain't never got nothing to say. But he always running his
Yeah, but I'm
mouth.
challenging
Be
you on this
quiet.
Lamed. You didn't know that.
Bro, shut up. You literally got up here and repeated what I said. What are you
No,
talking
you
about?
didn't. You didn't say
hey,
because
So
you
if
BD
you
in
would
his
have
do this.
phone. I didn't say that the
if you would
Lamed
have
is
known
two
the
or four.
Lamed
I
was
didn't say
there
that.
and you actually
Yes
knew
or
the
Yeah,
no?
epigraphy,
204,
you would have
man. The
known
Lamed
that it
I
means
didn't say
means to
that.
listen, the
belong to.
Now
Lamed
let's see if Ben Dean
is
gonna be honest. Ben
direction,
Dean,
it's
I
a
didn't say it's
proper
two or four.
stamp.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You
You
absolutely
said
correct.
it's
You said it's
two
two. You
or
said it,
four or
but you
four. Yeah,
So
said
you
it
did say
I
doesn't
that.
just
mean
repeated myself. So
belonging
I
to.
didn't say that.
But that's
I didn't say
exactly
You said
what
that,
it
doesn't.
Ben Dean. I
says.
didn't say
Hold
it's
on,
two
hold on,
or
hold on.
four.
Hold on. You did say that. You did say
So
that.
what is this
I
nigga
don't have no.
talking? Like, he need to stop talking
But
to me,
you
bro.
said it
He need
doesn't
to
say
stop talking to
belonging
me.
to,
You
Hey,
bro.
said
He
it
need
so,
to
says
stop
it
talking
don't
to me.
belonging
hey,
to,
Let
but
me,
it
so
let me
hold
read
does
on.
this.
say that.
Hold on.
Hold on,
So
hold on, hold on.
But
Let
it's
me
you
read.
talking about.
So
Let me read this
Benny.
real quick. Let me read this real quick. Hold on.
Go ahead,
Because
go ahead.
what cause said is exactly what I said. But that don't even matter. You know what really
Hadouken.
matter?
No,
I'm
don't
done. I'm
run.
gone.
Don't
It's
Holla,
run,
y'all.
Christopher.
Ben.
Hold on. It's Christopher Rolston, bro. It's Christopher Rolston. If Christopher Rolston agrees with the translation, I do. You know
I
why?
can't
Because
hear
he
you
is
no more,
the
Ben Dean,
number.
if you talking.
Oh yeah, no, that's just you gotta come out again.
This shit
But
stupid.
but he
This
You
he
can
guy's
is
hear
the
talking
Ben.
about my
number
Ben talking
he
update.
is
right
the
now.
number one, bro. He is the number one epigrapher in Semitic languages in the world. Bro, Christopher Rolson is number one. I'm gonna go with him before I go with what y'all saying, and he agrees with the translation. Come on, man. I'm not
Okay,
about to.
so you said that it's an administrative seal, and you say this is by Hezekiah administrators, right?
I'm not saying that. Scholars are
You
saying that.
did say that. Oh, all right.
Oh,
So
you hear what I
now,
said?
now
Y'all
you're
right.
saying the
There we go.
scholars say that.
So
Now you're
so
saying the
when
scholars say that.
they stamp that, when they stamp the whatever object that they using that to seal, where is it going, and how do we know where it's going?
Where is it going? It's going anywhere. It's going to another administration.
Is they stamping things to go to Hezekiah?
Oh, do you know what a seal? It's like our modern seals, brother. You know the seals of 1900s when they were
Yes,
stamping with the ink.
yes.
It's the
It's
same
just a stamp.
thing, bro.
It's
What
a
are y'all
stamp.
talking? It's a stamp. It's a stamp from them. It's an administrative stamp. What does Christopher Ralston say? He
So
said,
if
listen,
it's an
hold on,
administrative stamp in the way that
stop.
you saying, like a U.S. seal,
I'm not
it
saying
wouldn't
it. Watch
say
this. Stop.
belonging to Hezekiah unless the thing that they are stamping it supposed to go to Hezekiah. That's the point that I'm making. And I don't know why you missing that.
Okay.
So if even if
Okay.
they saying belonging to, they don't mean that the seal is Hezekiah's. They mean that whatever they using to stamp it, That
That's what I'm.
belongs to Hezekiah. That's why it's being sent.
This is what I'm gonna read. Roasting treats the official royal seal of King Hezekiah as a legitimate Iron Age 2 artifact, confirming the administrative sophistication of Jerusalem at the close of the 8th century. Because Capone, I don't care what you're saying. You know why? Because Christopher Rolston is the #1 leading epigrapher on West Semitic languages in the world. I
So
don't care
what's
what
his
you
method?
say.
What's his method of saying that
Oh
that's
my
staple?
God, bro.
This
I'm not
is
about
this
to
is what I'm
fight.
saying, bro. You just going off of something and you reading what he's saying out of
Bro,
context.
y'all got up here and started arguing about what it says, and it unequivocally says what it says. So y'all listen. Argue with the scholars. Don't argue with me.
All right,
Argue
so
with Christopher
read
Rolston,
what it say about the
who
Isaiah
understands
thing.
Hebrew. Hold on.
Next
Who
to it.
understand? Do you understand West Semitic epigraphy, Capone?
Yes,
Like
yes.
how well do you understand West Semitic epigraphy
Not
besides
that
you
fluid,
trying to understand Hebrew?
I need to I utilize
Bro,
certain tools
come on, bro. Like y'all
to
gotta stop this, man.
Bro,
I
no,
gotta
just
stop
like
this.
just like they use tools, we all use tools. So
All right.
so
All I'm saying is I will trust
scroll down and
him.
read what it say about the Isaiah thing.
I
Bro,
got you. Hold on a
I
minute.
read the
Come back.
Hebrew, bro. I can read something in Hebrew. It's going to say
hey
it
Ben
means
E.
two. The only
All right.
reason
So
is the context. They see it's a royal seal and they see Hezekiah name on it, so they are saying that belongs to Hezekiah. But really, it's saying to Hezekiah, and it's coming from
that's just conjecture. That's
no
just conjecture,
Egyptian
bro.
can
You
tell
just
me
Ben
saying
E.
that.
what. So
You're
what that
saying that.
say
I
is
don't even.
what the Egyptian iconography say.
Hold on. Ben E.
Go
Real
ahead,
quick.
Go ahead, brother.
Cause my phone keep fucking cutting me out and cutting the sound
No,
out
I
and shit.
got you.
I'm finna get off. But I understand what's going on. But I wanted to point out when you just read that, it literally just said that it shows that he had a royal administrative and stuff. Didn't say that. And this is what we was asking you. Is it belonging to Hezekiah, as in, and this is what we're trying, because you saying it's belonging to. Is it belonging to Hezekiah, as in this is like his, and he's sending it out? Because that makes absolutely no sense.
How it don't make sense? Go ahead. Tell me how it don't make sense. Because
Why
every
would he stamp?
empire,
Why would he
every
stamp
kingdom
this?
has a seal.
Can I finish? Why would he stamp something that he's sending out to Hezekiah?
Okay, so we still disagreeing on what it says there, right? So we still disagreeing on what it says, and I'm
Okay,
going to
even
keep
if he
saying
stamps
I
something and
don't
it
trust.
say
Hold on,
belonging to
I'm gonna keep
Hezekiah,
saying.
why would
Hold on,
he
I'm gonna keep
stamp something
saying
and
I
send
don't
it to
trust
someone
nothing
and
y'all
say this
saying.
belongs to Hezekiah? That makes
I
no sense.
listen.
Again,
I trust Christopher Rolston because he's an expert in this, and I don't care what y'all saying. He
I
agrees that it
got you.
says belonging to Hezekiah. It's
And
his
where was it?
administrative seal. It's his administrative seal. You
And where
stamp
was
it,
it
send it out,
found?
so other people know who it's from.
And where was it found?
I got you. I still got this up. Hold on. Let me.
it was on the earth in 2009.
Ophel excavations.
Ophel
Ophel
excavation,
excavations in Jerusalem.
southern
Simple
wall of
math.
So
Mount Jerusalem.
so
The
it's found. It was found in Jerusalem, and is marked by Hezekiah going to Hezekiah. But
Right.
yeah,
So
that don't make
hold
sense,
on.
bro. That don't
Going
make
to
sense.
Hezekiah.
That don't
Where
make sense, bro.
where are you
It's
saying?
cool.
Where are you saying
It's
it's going
cool.
to Hezekiah? Where are you getting that from?
I said it's belonging to Hezekiah, but its destination is going to Jerusalem. The seal is found
Right.
in
It was
Jerusalem. Its
found in
destination is
Jerusalem.
Jerusalem.
That doesn't listen. Okay, so you know how sometimes some things are found in the place, in like the place, then but it is meant to be sent. Okay, I'm gonna give you an example. In the Armana letters, there is a petition that never made it. There's a petition for troops, but the note, the letter never made it, right? So it's still found in in the area that it was discovered, right? It was never sent. Come on, bro. So you wouldn't
Now
expect
stop.
to
Hold
hold on,
on.
stop. So you hold on.
Go
So
ahead.
you
Go ahead.
wouldn't
Go ahead.
expect to find bullets. So every bullet has to be sent off. You wouldn't expect to find remnant bullets. You wouldn't expect to find this stuff. Like, come on, man. Just because it's discovered in Jerusalem, it's more to my point. That's the
You
capital. That's the capital.
you done?
Yeah, I'm done, bro. I'm
I
done.
got you. I got you. No. See, you would have had a point if the inscription said in the in the Armana periods that it's supposed to be going somewhere else. The literal bulle literally says to Hezekiah. Like I don't
Right.
like
Bro, like I
that's the
said,
crazy
It
part.
literally
going
That's
to
the
says
disagree.
crazy
that.
part. Because
It
We
hey,
still going to
literally
disagree.
no,
Benny, you
no, no.
not gonna let
Listen to
your
what he's saying though.
hold on,
Listen to
Benny.
what he's saying.
Benny,
It
I know you're
literally
not gonna let
says
your point
that.
go. I'm not gonna let my point go. We're not gonna get
Yeah,
past
but my
that.
point has data. You haven't yet to show any data.
No, you
Matter of
did
fact, you
because
don't have to.
look, the one
I
example
just
you just
told
try
you,
to
bro.
give. Hold on, the one example you just try to give with our Armana letter, it says he's supposed to be going somewhere else. We know that
No, it
people are
doesn't.
getting
That's
that
how I
during the
know you don't know.
hold
No, it
on.
doesn't say that. It
During
doesn't
the
say that, bro.
Armana letter, we know people are getting beat up and stuff. You just said it was supposed to be a letter that was supposed to be going somewhere. That's what
But
you
how do
just
we know
said.
that? How do we know that though?
So how do we know it's supposed to be going somewhere? I'll wait.
Because it's from one king to another king.
Oh, so it does say it's supposed to be going somewhere then, right? Oh.
No, that's not what it says.
So how am I supposed to be
You
writing to
trying
a
to make
king if it
you're
ain't
trying
gotta
to
go
make you're
nowhere?
trying to make the no, don't run, bro. You're trying to make the same you're trying to make the equation here. Bro, it's found in his capital city. It's an administrative bulla. Like, bro, come on, man. And it
No. Answer
literally
my question
says
about the Armada
and it
thing.
literally says to belonging to Hezekiah, bro.
That's not what it says. It did. I know
No,
that you ran
you
away from the
wanna jump,
Armada
bro.
thing. You said, "How do I
I did
know
run
that it's
away.
supposed to be?" You said, "How do I know it's supposed to be going somewhere?" Then you just said it's supposed to be a correspondence from one king to another king. So it's supposed to be
Bro,
a letter from one king to another king, but it's never supposed to go
but
nowhere.
we can but when you read the letter, you can tell. It doesn't say that like point blank like it does right here, belonging to Hezekiah. It's
It
implied.
don't
You
say
can read it.
belonging. It don't say
All right, bro. Okay. I'll so tell me it
I got
says
a
two,
question.
right? You
So
saying it's just
I
two
got a question. I
Hezekiah.
just got a
So
question.
let me
Okay.
ask you, is
So
it a
we want to
word?
Oh,
stamp
I'll
our
Is it
just
a
mail
word
go.
in
going to
Hebrew called
Oh,
Hezekiah.
I'll just
belonging?
go for it.
We'll stamp something that's going out for Hezekiah to Hezekiah. That's crazy.
Bro,
I
it's
got
not
you.
listen, you expect okay, so you want the bullet to be somewhere else to prove that it was going to somewhere else. That's just not how archaeology works, bro. Like, come on, and you should know better. You should know better, man,
But Ben,
because
you
you're the
made the
one that
same
ascribed
God
to that. To
equivalent with
that.
Archie. My bad. I ain't mean to cut you off. You right, bro. My
No,
bad. I
you
ain't mean to
good.
cut you off.
No,
Nah,
you
bro.
good. Go
But
ahead.
Again,
you
if it
made
was
you
saying
made a couple
belonging,
bad archaeological things too, bro. That I thought you'd know better. But
Oh, like what?
uh,
Tell me.
come on, man. We gonna keep going all
Yeah, come
night.
on, tell me. We can
It's
go.
2 in the morning, man. We gonna keep going all
All right,
night.
just give me one then. Give me one.
The whole thing with the law. You just saying we
See,
don't know that this stuff don't exist, but like because of what? How we know that this stuff don't exist?
I didn't say it don't exist. I said, listen, you gotta listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm
Or
saying.
you just saying it's not real?
It doesn't appear that these people know about it. Now, if it exists, you got to tell me how don't these people know about it?
Who
I can
said
come
they
up
don't?
with a couple. I can come up with a couple conclusions, and that scholars have done. But you got to tell me. Okay, you want to say that these texts are written? I got a question. In what sense is it written? Do it look like the text that we have now? That's a good question for you, because does this magical text that
they
we
need to
that
change that
is
though.
done?
Let's write a paper
Does it
about
look
this,
like
bro. Cause
what
that
we
do
have
not
now?
say belonging.
I
That
don't
say
like how you
two
threw that
Hezekiah.
magical text in there. I don't like that.
I'm sorry. I'm
I
sorry.
don't
Okay.
like
You said
that.
we got early. We said we got early. You said the text is written early, right? I know you subscribe to the text being written early. Does it
Yeah.
look like does it look like the text we have today? Does it look
I
like the
mean,
text we have now? Or does it look
well,
like the Dead Sea Scrolls? I don't know.
of course, you would get updates and stuff like that. But I would say in this actual like message and everything that it's supposed to be, yeah, it's the same tradition, bro.
All right, okay, that's cool. But that's you just understand that that's your assumption.
I
That's just
got you.
your assumption.
I got
That's
you.
it.
But yeah, well, damn, man, I forgot what the fuck I forgot what the hell I was gonna say. Damn,
Hey, we got to do this pop. We got to do. Yeah, we got to set that face off up. Side. Don't run from it.
man, we've been supposed to set something up a while ago, man. When Humble or something was live. I've been told you we can have this conversation.
Yeah, yeah, we need that. We need that.
Let me know if you hopping in this new tournament. I'll make y'all the opening round. We got
Oh
this
yeah, let's.
$1,000 grand prize, $50 for each round you win. We doing another one, 1.1. Just
We
finished
gotta do it.
1.0.
Yeah,
I know what I
we
was gonna
got.
ask you, Ben. I forgot. I know what I was gonna ask you. What
Yep.
do you mean that they don't know the law? They don't have no idea of this law or this tradition. According to
So,
what?
okay, so now this listening problem right here. I didn't say they don't know the law. I said
What?
it
Oh my
doesn't.
God.
Listen, you got to listen to what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying there is no evidence, and it does not seem that they are familiar with these laws based on the archaeological and material data. Bro, we have these communities in archaeological data, bro, and it does not associate, and it doesn't seem like they are associated to any of these traditions that you are trying to claim. That's
Hold
what I'm
on.
saying. And
Hold
I gave
on.
you sources. I told you, you got to read John Collins. You got to read Jonathan Adler. This is the archaeological data. This is not even just textual material. This is archaeological data, bro.
Hold on. Okay, okay. Now,
And then
GDN
you
Capone,
see,
if I heard him right, he did say that these people are unaware of this, right? He didn't say that. He didn't
I
say,
said
or
it
no, he said
doesn't
seem to
seem
be unaware of this. Is that what
based
you?
on the data. That's what I said. You gotta listen. I will never
No,
make
just
absolute
because you
claims,
said
bro.
based on the data, you said it seems to be unaware, and I'm asking you, what's the actual data that you want to pull? Because you want to say, okay, we see them worshiping Yahweh, and then you see them worshiping a not or whatever. That's idolatry. It don't mean that they don't know that they're not supposed to
But
do
you're
that.
saying
They
that.
choose to go into idolatry. It's that simple.
Well, you're saying that though, because you're saying that because you are relying on a polemic. But to these people, that's just their culture. It's been a culture for thousands of
But
years,
hold on,
bro.
every
I,
time
and
I
I
keep
and I can
challenging you,
document it. I can document it clearly that it's been their culture. And later on, you start to see a movement towards that singularity. And
okay.
this is not, and it's not even just with Judeans, by the way. I got a book that talks about this, about other cultic communities being pushing away from those ancestral into more pious into more pious religious practices, bro. It's, I'm telling you, that's why
Hold
we
on.
need to set it up. 'Cause I'm about,
This what I want to say, Ben, because this why I said, Ben, you gotta stop, bro, because you keep saying no.
bro.
I'm not saying there ain't no law, but then you keep on you keep on throwing out where they seem to be aware that this stuff isn't there. Like you keep saying I'm not saying it's not this when I challenge you on it, but then you go back to the same statement that, well, these people are unaware of this. You're just saying that because you go with the text, but then every time I challenge you based on their text that they preserve and that they write. Every time I challenge you and say, okay, how is there no law? Well, show me that there is no law, that they don't have a law at this time and stuff. You were like, well, we don't. Well, I'm not saying they don't have a law. It's like, man, it's either they don't have a law or they do have a law. If they have a law, well, then there's a set standard on how you're supposed to worship and stuff. Whether what you do outside of that is not the standard of being a Jew or how you're supposed to worship. That's you going outside of what you're supposed to be doing.
All right,
And
what's
that's
the
the
hold on,
point
hold on.
that,
What's the standard?
oh
What's the
my
standard,
God.
Kasab? And
Oh
and
my
if you listen, and if you listen to what I'm saying and what I've been saying, I never talk in absolutes. I never talk in absolutes. I say
I
seeming,
know
I
you
say
keep saying
likely,
you
I say
don't
I
talk
say
on
things like that.
absolutes,
You know
and
why?
then
Because
you
that's
turn
what
around
scholars
and
got to do.
double down against the Bible. That's what's
I didn't
crazy.
double down anything. You have to source that evidence. You have. I'm telling you that based on the data, it doesn't seem like they are aware of these traditions, of these laws. So you then have to tell me, okay, well, does it exist? If it exists, where does it exist, and how does it exist? That's your job. You understand what I'm saying? That's your job, bro. Because you are asserting that these practices are idolatrous and outside of the norm, what the right way to be Jewish, right? That's kind of what you said, right? The right way.
I didn't say the right way to be Jews,
Okay.
but yeah,
What
go
did
go
you
ahead.
say?
But yeah, I get what you're saying. Go ahead.
All right, like that. And I'm asking you, what does that even mean? Because when you look at the social history of these communities, it just doesn't. What you saying doesn't make sense to me. That's what I'm saying. Because it wouldn't make sense to them.
Okay, so
Because we
so
see what they
this
practice.
this this is what I'm saying to you, bro. These people have a tradition that they copy and write down constantly, right? Because we don't have, and this is why I brought up the evidence of of them actually having texts, because texts don't survive the archaeological record. That doesn't mean that they never existed. These people tell you, and this is the crazy thing. Most cultures don't tell you like they're straight mess ups and shit like that. These people
Right.
tell you what's going on.
No, that was me.
Nah,
My
it's
bad, bro. My bad. I was
Yeah.
agreeing.
Most cultures not gonna straight up tell you their mess ups, their losses, and stuff like that. These people
but
tell you that.
they
You're
do
you're
though.
going against what they're telling you when they're telling you this stuff out their own mouth. Whether you want to say, hey, a lot of it is mixed with fake tradition or whatever, or you want to say that they're reworking it.
Take a side.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So you said that other cultures don't record their losses. You want to stand on that?
I didn't say they don't. They never record their losses. You
You
know
said they
what
don't.
cultures
You
it?
just said that. You said because the Bible records the losses and all. I know where that comes from. So you saying that other nations don't record their losses? It's
I don't
embarrassing,
say.
right?
So you telling me all these nations just go out? Yeah, man. Every time we go, we beat up, man. We got put in slavery. They just constantly keep telling
But
you
don't
that.
do that. Don't do that. I ain't say that because what did you just say?
That was my point.
You said that other nations what don't record their losses, bro. You said
I
that.
didn't say they don't ever record their losses. I never said I didn't say that. I know nations record their laws, peace trees, and all that. But how many of them you have that they just constantly record their history and honest? Yeah, man, we got beat up. We went into slavery. We lost. We fought back. We got our shit back. We lost again. We went. What nation is doing that? I'll wait.
What nation is doing that,
Yeah,
bro? I couldn't even answer your question, bro. I don't know.
because none of them are. None of them
I don't
are.
know. Well, why is that important? Like, how does that help
Because
the
they're
argument?
literally telling you their history from their mouth and you discrediting it. That's the
I'm
point.
not I'm not discrediting it. I'm
Yeah,
not
you are,
discrediting
because
the
they're
history.
telling you how
You
it
don't think I'm
happened.
discrediting it? I'm putting it into a proper context. I'm putting
No,
it
you're
into its proper
discrediting it.
context.
You're saying it's not true. You telling them that no, you weren't originally a monolatrist or whatever you want to say, monotheistic, monolatrist, whatever, henotheistic,
I
whatever
stand
you
on
want to
that.
put on
Yeah,
it.
I definitely
You
stand
want
on
to
that.
say you want to say that you were never originally, you didn't start off that way. You actually
Yep,
started off this way. You're going against
yep.
what they're saying, and you saying that
Bro,
you're not. Yeah, you
I'm
are.
gonna stand on that. I'm gonna stand on that because you are avoiding every type of context to what I'm saying. And so I stand on them. I stand on that. That's not their ancestral tradition.
See, okay,
That's
and
yeah,
that's what I'm
I
pointing
stand on
out.
that. I stand on that. So let's discuss it.
That's
Cool.
crazy.
Don't worry. Y'all gonna see how it's crazy. You gonna see who crazy.
And I want to see it. What he gonna pull? I notice. I bet everything he pull up gonna be from the time frame of what the Israelites say they went into idolatry. How much you want to bet that's what he's gonna pull up?
I'm so glad that you don't even know where I'm going. And I'm so glad.
Cool,
So let's do it. Let's
cool,
do it, brother.
cool.
What's the
Hey one. You hear that?
Yeah. Let me know
Yeah,
what
let's
you
get
want to
this
do.
done.
What's the title?
Let's do it. And let's do it quick enough so it don't give his ass time to look shit up. I'm, I'm joking, bro. I'm joking. I'm joking.
that's too funny.
He
Yeah.
don't decide to do no research. He
What,
funny.
what was the title
Nah,
again?
what's the title? Let's
We
hear
ain't
this.
even said the title shit. We sitting here going back and forth on the
We
you
ain't even
not
got
you
right. We
going
ain't even need the
against their
title.
you going against what they say for themselves. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we don't even need the title. We can do what we were supposed to do
Oh, just
with
like a
Gideon.
discussion. Yeah,
Yeah, we can just have a discussion one on one.
I bet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Next Thursday. Let's do it next Thursday.
If you're free, man, I'm back on the channel.
What's your schedule like next week?
Thursday
Same night, earlier time.
next week. Man, let's just do a Saturday instead, bro. Saturday is a guaranteed off day for me. So
Hey, I'm guaranteed off too, man. It's
Next
up to A1.
Saturday it is. Next, that's on the 4th of July. That's what you want to do on the 4th?
damn, that's up to him. I don't celebrate the 4th of July.
Hey, I don't think me neither, brother.
Okay, sweet.
I'm good.
We locked in.
Yeah, I'm good.
Right on the jumbo calendar.
Yeah, because that's so funny. I was listening to some of the stuff you was asking G and Capone the second. Oh, why is another temple outside of the one in Jerusalem? They broke the
That's a
law.
good question. Can you
They
answer
broke
that?
the law. They broke the
But they
law.
broke the law. They broke the law. The law.
It's
This
that
mystical
simple.
law that you get. Okay, let's do this, man. I got you.
You keep saying it's mystical, but then
They broke the law.
every time I challenge you on that, they don't have a law. You keep saying, "Oh no, I'm not saying they don't have a law." So how is it mystical?
Hey, Kasai, do you know how long they had that temple, bro? Bro, they had that temple. That they've been occupied that area for a long time.
You
Don't
ain't
worry.
even
All right,
answer.
I can't wait, man. I can't
Yeah,
wait.
yeah, you ain't answer my question, brother. He did not
Oh, you
answer.
saying they broke? You saying they broke the law? You saying they broke the law? I'm asking you what law?
Oh man, all right.
Yeah,
You get yeah. That's crazy.
I know, man. I know. It's crazy. It's crazy
So
because you ain't never.
the law not to eat pig is that not the same law? Like is that not the same law and stuff that's found? So where did that come from? Where does that taboo and stuff come from? That just came out of nowhere, right?
You said it. You said it. Taboo, right? Do you feel like it's a taboo,
I feel like that's their
or do you
culture.
feel like that's an actual law that they had for a long time?
I feel like that's the actual law.
Okay, cool. Taking notes, man. I gotta understand where you're coming from.
You still didn't answer though. Where did that come from?
Where did that come from? We don't really. I don't know where it came from. I think it's a
So you
taboo,
saying they
quite
don't
frankly.
have a law, but yet you see in there out in the
Yeah, yeah.
archaeological
Hey, listen.
record dating, but
Are they
we see
practicing
no
it?
pig.
Are they? Oh, you said no pig. You said no pig. Aside, no. You said no pig.
You
You
heard
said
what I said.
archaeological. You said archaeological record. You said
You
no
see these
pig.
people abstaining from pig. That's you know what I meant, bro. You know what I meant.
Hey, can I
Abstaining
read
from
this
pig.
real quick?
You
If
know what
you
I
don't
meant,
mind.
bro. You know what I meant.
Hey, can I
Said it,
read
and they
that?
doing it on purpose, right? They doing it on purpose for religious, cultic reason. That's what you saying.
I'm asking you, why is this happening?
So the archaeological record don't assert anything else other than they may have had a law against eating pigs,
I'm
or is it
asking you,
more,
why
or
is
does it
this
seem like it's
happening?
more? You asking me a definitive question. I am
Yeah.
telling you that the archaeological data is not going to give you a definitive answer. But
Oh,
where,
so
but
there,
what do we,
where you get the definitive answer from?
bro? We don't know why they abstain.
It's
Oh,
always a we
listen,
don't
stop. You
know.
just talking, bro. You mad because people, because you mad because scholars don't know?
No, I'm
Because
mad because
because you
every
know
time you
though.
get
Because you
challenged on
know.
them not having it, you say we just don't know. So you can't
Because
say they don't have it or if they do have it. You just gotta
because
say, hey
I'm
man.
I'm honestly trying to reserve some for our next conversation. That's really what I'm doing. But
Nah.
you mentioned the archaeological data. Are you familiar with Finkelstein settlement scans of, what, early Iron Age to Highlands? Are you familiar with
I
his
can pull up Israel Finkelstein.
no, I'm
Yeah.
talking about his specific study about, their dietary practices in this particular point in century. You
Like I
familiar with that?
said, I can pull it up. I
Because
definitely
he has an article full of settlement scans, and what it shows is quite interesting, brother. You should read it.
mm-hmm. Here, let me pull some. Should I pull some up real quick? Let me see.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me see something real quick. Y'all still can hear me, right?
Hmm.
Because it's very funny. I mean, you was talking about this earlier with cut 'em up court. You was talking about how they choose to identify the Israelite settlements, and one of the way was the four room houses. I remember y'all was talking about the abstaining from pig and something else. So now I probably got to grab that clip. So now you not standing on that point no more.
Oh, definitely clip me up because if you actually go and listen to what I said, I'm really particular about what I say, bro. I'm really particular about what I say. So we can discuss the four room houses. I got you, bro. I have an entire video on this.
I actually, if you remember what you said with Kodama, with Kodama Court. I'm just
Recording.
asking.
Yeah, I got you. I know
Hey,
what I
can
said.
I read these two verses?
You want to repeat what you said?
Say it again.
I asked, did you want to repeat what you said?
About what? Pig bones and about what? The 4-room houses?
Go ahead, and repeat it.
Oh man, no man, we no no. We got to set this up. I ain't giving you nothing.
He said, "No, man.
I ain't giving
It's
you
all
nothing.
love, bro. I know you."
No, I know, man. I know. That's why I enjoy talking to you, man. Oh, hey, Capone, what you gotta say, man?
I want to read this in the book of Jeremiah. This is about the Jews in Egypt, right?
Mhm.
So it say Jeremiah 44:1 say the word came to Jeremiah concerning all the Jews which dwelt in the land of Egypt, which dwelt at Migdol and at Taphanes and at Noph, and in the country of Petros, saying, right? So I'm gonna drop down to verse 8, right? Say, in that ye provoke me unto wrath with the works of your hands, burning incense to other gods in the land of Egypt, right? So, right here, they saying that it's a community of Jews in Egypt and they're serving other gods in the land of Egypt. Now, the ironic thing is when you look up when scholars say the book of Jeremiah is dated,
Good
is
question.
or when Jeremiah would have possibly lived, is in the 6th century, sixth or 5th century. That's the same time that we find this community in Elephantine. And what they doing? Worshiping other gods, just like the book of Jeremiah said. So that's my conclusion on that. That's why they was worshiping other gods. That's why you find them having certain venerations to Canaanite deities or whatever in the land of Egypt, because they was worshiping other gods. They was gone off to idolatry.
Where's
That's
Elephantine
hella
at?
cool.
Will that be Palestine? Would that
Elephantine
be in the
is the
land of
island.
Palestine? Elephantine? Where's that
No,
at?
Yeah,
no,
it's a
it's an
island in
island
Egypt.
of what is it? Memphis? Is it off
Yeah,
Memphis?
it's like I know it's somewhere.
Yeah. So like a
Hey
little
Ben,
island.
it's gonna make me get on my laptop. I'm gonna say that for when we talk.
Yes,
It's a
sir.
separate group.
I can't wait, man.
I'm just hold on to that. But yeah, man, I'm finna get off, man. I said I was gonna give you 30 minutes, bro. I've been on here damn near an hour with you. Fuck, man. I'm gonna go
Hey,
ahead and
man,
get
we're gonna
off,
chop
bro.
it up. We're gonna chop it up. Thank you for
All right,
coming
Hey,
on,
bro.
yo.
I'm
Man, I
gonna say
appreciate you,
something
bro.
more about that Isaiah bullet, because
Hey, Capone, cut it out, man.
is
Cut it
dude
out.
still living? Who you say, Christopher Rollison? That was
Christopher
his name?
Rolston. Christopher
Roasted.
Rolston, bro. Come on, I believe him before I believe you. Yep.
All right, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna write to him. I want to see why he say that. I need to see his paper. I need to see his work. Why he say that says belonging to,
So
right?
you think you just I don't know if he's the only, but do you think that he's the only one that probably agrees with the translation, Capone?
But whenever I see the translation, it's always in brackets.
But you're not an epigrapher.
It's always in brackets. And if I put belonging to Hezekiah in the Hebrew for if I put it in English and translate that to Hebrew using Google Translate, it's gonna be a whole different phrase. If I
That's
put
why you're not an epigrapher, bro.
but hold on. If I put it if I take those Paleo Hebrew letters in, because I know from the Paleo to the modern, and put the Masoretic Hebrew in for each letter, right? It's going to say a different phrase. It's not
All
going
right,
to
go
say
ahead, do it.
belonging to. It's going to
It's
say
such
to
All
or
right, do it.
for,
Go ahead, bro.
Hebrew. It's no
Kazaz said.
such thing as
Kazaz said. What
Paleo
you say?
Hebrew will be Paleo Hebrew will be Islamic, bro. It would be Aramaic. Y'all
Paleo
need
just
to
means ancient. paleo just means ancient. That's all it
No,
means.
that would be
And it's referring to it's
Arabic
and
or
it's
yeah.
referring.
Quit saying Hebrew was never its own language, bro. Y'all need to stop saying that.
Well, we have
For
modern Hebrew, which comes from the
language,
reconstruction of
language.
the old Phoenician Canaanite language. So
Hebrew is a West Semitic.
that's a whole nother argument. Man,
You
you can
say
get
it's a
into that.
Hebrew is
Phoenician?
the West Semitic dialect, bro. It's a language. You chopping up, OTK. You coming in real choppy, but
Why the seal don't just say King Hezekiah?
you stuck on this one.
Cause I'm saying like these are we not asking the right questions. If something
Great
says
question.
president, to say President Donald Trump, he put his U.S. seal on it. You know what I'm saying? To let you know that this came from him.
You said don't say King Hezekiah.
Yeah, don't say King Hezekiah. Say Hezekiah. I think it say Yehudi.
Say King of Judah.
No, it says son of Hezekiah. It say I'm trying to think what it say. I know
It
it say
says Melech.
Yehudi.
It says Melech Yehudi.
How would I? Go ahead.
Come on, bro. It says King of Judah, bro. It says Melech Yehudi. Right after son of Ahaz. But that's in brackets. So I think that's what y'all was talking about. Son of Ahaz is in brackets.
That's in brackets. That mean that they are inferring
That he's the son of Ahaz?
That's adding the context. They do things like that. Like say if you found something from something that had Caesar name, and it's during the time that Caesar reigned, then they'll say they'll put in brackets and they'll put Emperor Caesar. You know what I'm saying? Even though the actual artifact doesn't say emperor. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I understand what you're saying. But
It's
that
inferred,
seals
but it's
what it
inferred
says.
based off the evidence. But I'm not saying that the scholars are wrong. I'm saying that we're viewing it wrong, right? We're
So you
saying
saying
that,
the scholars are wrong?
like the seal is his. No, what is used to stamp the seal is his. We mean not what's used to stamp the seal. What the seal is stamping is his. That's a stamp that say that this goes to Hezekiah. Or is
Come
You
on,
say that
man.
the
Hezekiah.
scholars are wrong and we're reading it wrong, but then you turn around and say, when he asks you, so the scholars are wrong, you said no. So which
No,
one is it, bro?
I have to.
Do you
I'm
got
gonna
the
try. I'm
only
gonna reach out.
concept of how to
I'm trying to send him
decipher
an
this?
email. I'm gonna reach out to the. Well, first I'm gonna read his work on it, right? And and then I'm gonna send him an email like
There you go.
regarding the seal. Could he elaborate on why he got that translation when it clearly says to Hezekiah and
Why you
not
saying it clearly says? Why you saying it clearly says? It don't clearly say. It say it. What it clearly says is belonging to. You just don't agree on how it's being translated for some odd reason, bro.
because the
But
Hebrew.
it says explicitly, bro. It says explicitly it's translated, meaning to belonging to. Come on, and do that not match with the data? It was found in Jerusalem. That's Hezekiah's capital. It's an administrative seal. It would obviously be his, bro. Come on, man. I gotta stop. You wouldn't do
That's
this,
an inference, though. You see what I'm
bro.
saying?
How is it an inference
You inferring that.
that it was found in Jerusalem?
You inferring that it's his.
Okay.
It's used to stamp things that
Who
is
is it?
his.
Who is this then?
Well, I'm saying it's
So
used
is
to
it his
stamp
seal?
things that
Is it
belong
his seal?
that is,
So is
or
his
things
administrator?
that's
Is it his
going to
administrator?
him. Like
So
when
is
you
it
get
his
your mail and it
administration?
has your name on it, that shows that the you're the receiver. It's showing that he's the receiver of whatever is used to stamp, not that the thing actually is his. Oh man, I ain't finna go through
Oh,
all
bro,
that.
you literally made that up, bro. I know what you're trying to do. You
Oh,
saying because it's saying belonging to, it could mean that it's going to him, right? Bro, you made that up. You come on, bro.
All right. Well, in
You
Josephus,
made that up.
Josephus
no,
writes that
belonging to him. That means
Hezekiah
that's his.
received the seal.
It's his. It's just obvious. Come on, man. Y'all want to add stuff because it feels like it's uncomfortable.
No, Joseph was given the seal, but he was given the seal from the Pharaoh.
You know what it is, bro? Y'all really just don't like the fact of how the seal look. That's what it is. Y'all don't like
No,
how the
I
seal
don't care
look.
about that because I can
Yes, you
read what it
do.
says. I can read the inscription,
And
so I don't care about
so do
what
the
it what's
experts,
on
bro. You are not an expert in the Hebrew, bro. Stop. Don't even do that. Don't pretend. Don't come
it.
up here
Okay, so
pretending like you're an
let's
expert.
get an expert. I'll email Zion Lex.
Go ahead, bro.
And tell him to be honest and translate what this says.
Zion Lex is good at Hebrew. Not in Hebrew.
Hey, let me ask you this: is all the metadata translated? And when we dealing with the Hebrew, do we need to go to Aramaic and Arabic translations?
So the Aramaic was used. The Hebrew adopted the Aramaic alphabet to write their script in the what is it, 3rd century? Hold on, let me pull it up.
In the 3rd century.
11, yeah,
It's
12,
from the
13, yeah.
Armenian
Hey, I respect
Empire.
you for that, dog. You one of the only honest motherfuckers I ever, excuse me, you the only honest person I ever heard say, yeah, bro, we adopted that from the earlier periods. Man, I got respect for you, GD and Capone. 7-foot to the world, bro.
But yeah, you can continue with your with you probably saved in the rest of that, right?
Oh no, that was the end of that one. That was just an overview, man. I ain't really put too much into that. But yeah, I'm gonna save the rest for our conversation. But no, man, that was a good one.
Shout out to Ben Eaton, man. Damn, Ben Eaton,
Appreciate
you always
you.
usually be in the chat, man.
What was
Shout out to
what was
you,
the name
info.
of your
Yes, sir.
I ain't catch it.
Peace and love to all
What is that?
y'all brothers, man. Peace and love to all y'all good brothers, though,
So
man.
you get an idea
Peace
what
and love, bro.
I'm gonna watch the playback, but you just get an
Yeah,
idea.
watch the playback. Check it out. I learned something. No, on it, it was really an overview. It was a overview on how academia has changed about particular subjects within the past 40, 50 years. That's
So
how I know so many people are just relying on very outdated data.
well,
Big
so the reason that we use certain data is because it's more close to the time period that these things was occurring, or it's not that far away. Now, what I would ask you about the scholarship is that, I mean, the archaeology is that did you do do you have knowledge of the Joshua Stone,
The
the
Joshua
Joshua
Stone?
tree.
the
Yeah, the
witness stone,
Joshua
the witness
tree
stone?
and the stone. Yeah.
No, not the Joshua tree. That's something the Mormons made up. But the witness stone of Joshua.
I don't know.
Do
No,
you understand that
That's
how
something you
that
made up.
archaeology?
That's
No,
something you made up.
hold on. Okay, hold on.
maybe
So
under a different name. I don't know.
within the narrative, the Israelites conquer. They go when they go into Jericho. They go into Shechem, and in Shechem they take over and they set up. Joshua set up this stone and said it's going to be a witness against the children of Israel. What happens is the children of Israel ended up worshiping that stone, right? It turned it into an idol, and then Joshua knocks it down. Now, what happens is during the archaeology, they find in Shechem, next to what used to be a temple complex, or I mean, not a temple complex, but like some type of building, right? Or fortress. They find this stone. It is it's the same dimension, same everything, right? So anyway, one archaeologist, he decides to, because it had like slots where the stones supposed to be, right? The insert. So they find the stones laying somewhere, and they like, man, this fit right here. So one of them, it took like about 20, like 10 men or something like that. It took like multiple men to pick up. It's a large stone, by the way, and it's broken off. It's fragmented. So they picked it up and put it in the slot. And the head archaeologist come and sees it, and he first he fired the people, fired the other dude, and then he pushed the stone off a cliff. Right? He pushed it's on because it's on a hill. So he pushed it off the hill, right? So damn. So right there, that's archaeologists sabotaging an archaeological site. So
No,
what
that sounds
happened?
like
So that
pseudo.
happened. That happened in the 19, I want to say 30s or 50s or something. It happened in the mid
Where
19.
Oh, well,
where
there
they
you go,
find
right
this
there.
site at
Let me be out. Let me be
1930?
out of
Where was
that. So
this
what
site
happened
found?
in the I want to say late like 1990s,
Yeah.
modern archaeologists,
Already had all
they
type of
didn't
Christians,
go and
Mormons,
read.
pilgrims.
Hold on,
You had all
listen.
type of religious people coming over here and
Hold
leaving
on,
shit over
hold on,
here.
listen. Modern archaeologists, they go to that site and they find a stone that's off the cliff, right? And what they do is
Where the site at? Where's the site
they
at, bro?
reposition it back in the original slot, and it's still there today. Now, the point
Where's
I'm
the
making,
site at? Where's this
it's in
at?
Shechem. It's in Shechem. So the thing is that we have an incident where
Shackham.
a head archaeologist, who was a German dude, he sabotaged an archaeological site. It was a dispute between the two archaeologists. They was like fighting, and multiple people that was part of the team wrote about this specific incident. So I was
Okay.
bringing it up to show you how archaeological sites could be sabotaged through polemicy, right? Through politics, and
Yeah, I don't disagree.
yeah. So we can't just go off of the archaeology.
No,
You
no, you pushing it. You pushing it.
you
Don't push
need
it.
the
Don't push
context.
it,
The
bro.
context
Don't.
is
Okay, okay.
the
When did this
reason
happen again? You just
what
gave me the
was
date.
said.
You said
Huh?
19 what? You said 19 what? Just gave me the date. Give me 1930.
Yeah, it was
Yeah, it's like
1930.
Yeah.
early
So
It
early
as
sounds
soon as
very
I
early
strategic.
early
yeah,
19. Look it up.
as soon as I seen as soon as I hear early 19th century, like the 1900s, I already know. Like 1930s, I already know. This is early archaeology. You know how much stuff they messed up that we are now
Smithsonian shit.
reevaluating? I'm gonna give you an example. You know, have you heard about the story of the archaeologist who destroyed the study of Troy?
No, I
All
haven't heard
right,
of that.
so I forget the name of the archaeologist, but he was attempting to discover the city of Troy, and he did some not too methodological sound methods. He basically used dynamite to open up layers within. But what he did, here's the point. What he did was he destroyed what scholars realize and archaeologists realize now is that from him doing that, just dynamiting things to try to get to particular layers, he did not know that each layer was significant to the to even just the study of how this area developed. So he blew through like four different layers to where now archaeologists are really kind of stuck or even attempting to recover that archaeological data. I mean, it happens all the time, but this is early century archaeology, bro. Most archaeologists really were flying blind. I mean, that's really how we discovered a lot of our ancient cities, flying blind. So, yep. I mean, but you cannot associate. You can't do that and say, see, that's why you can't really trust the archaeology. No, man, you pushing it. You pushing it because archaeologists understand the issues. You can't just throw it out there and say, so you can't trust it. I gotta look this up. Hold on. All right. Yeah, here it is.
At
I'm about to
GDN,
share my
I
I'm
hope
about to
you
share my
find
screen.
that source, GDN. I would love to see that, bro.
All right, let me read this real quick, and then I'm gonna probably just cut this one.
Blow
It's
it up a
three
little
o'clock
bit,
in the
bro.
morning.
Blow it up some more.
Okay, got you. That's better. Yeah, that's a little better. Hold on, let me
Yep,
full
you good.
screen. There we go. All right, this is what I was talking about. I couldn't get the specific, but amateur archaeologist Henrik Schliemann used dynamite and crude trenching methods at the mound of Hisarlik in modern day Turkey during the 1870s to uncover Homer's Troy. His destructive shortcuts blasted through and obliterated vital archaeological data, permanently erasing layers of ancient history in his obsessive hunt for gold. I mean, it happens. It happens all the time, but that's what our modern critical methods are for, is to acknowledge
What's
this
key about
and
that is
yeah,
that it erased archaeological strata. The
yeah,
strata
just
is
ruin it.
what they get they carbon dating from the strata layers. That's what that shit said. His destructive shortcuts blasted through and obliterated vital archaeological strata,
Yeah,
permanently erasing layers of ancient history. So
yeah,
the stratus levels is how they did their carbon basing and their carbon dating back then from the stratus levels.
yeah.
This is crazy
But
work.
yeah, but he really set he really set an issue for archaeologists of the modern period because now they're you know really trying to recover what has really been lost and quite honestly, like it says, permanently erasing. I mean, so he ruined it so much that there's only so much we really will ever know, and that's unfortunate. But we have better methods today. We have more critical
Hey, bro,
methods today to avoid this.
can you scroll down a little bit farther?
Yeah,
Can and I'll read it right there. He
mm,
was a treasure hunter. Treasure
yeah,
hunter versus science. Shimlin treated the site on Wikipedia as a treasure hunt rather than a scientific endeavor. Guided by British diplomat Frank Calvert, he assumed the oldest and most Homeric city would be found at the very bottom of the mound. Scroll up a little bit more. Let's see what else he did.
Oh,
The
scroll down.
destruction. Yeah, the dynamite. To reach the bedrock quickly, workers used picks, axes, shovels, and boxes of dynamite. This blasted in a massive trench straight down the middle of the hill. The destruction, the explosion obliterated countless artifacts, structural foundations, and entire historical layers, including portions of the actual Bronze Age city, what he was looking for.
She was looking for, right?
Oh my
Yeah,
God. See, I
yeah,
like to
man.
keep reading, man. I read real good, and I like to do that.
Right
The
on,
wrong
man.
Troy. Seamus famously declared he found Primer's treasure, or Prime's treasure.
Oh,
But
preamps,
his
yeah.
digging methods, yeah, caused him to misidentify the stratus or the strata level, stratus level. He claimed to Troy was a city of Ilad or Lilad, that Greek word. Though modern archaeologists prove it was built 1,000 years too early.
Yeah.
So now here
Yeah,
go
man.
the scientific correction.
Here we go.
Later archaeologists like William Dort, Dortfield Dortfeld and Carl Blegen, I don't know how they pronounce their names. That's not American. Return to the site on World History Encyclopedia. They applied rigorous stratigraphical methods and determined that Troy Villa, which showed evidence of a massive fire and siege, was the most likely candidate of Homeric Troy.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yes, indeed,
So,
man.
will y'all be bringing up these scientists and these archaeological people? Not all archaeological people are considered facts. Because one thing about the archaeological world, they got somebody else who's going against their work, unless they all agree. Why? Because it's science. Science is always proving itself. Y'all need to stop speaking in absolutes.
Yeah.
Absolutes are like assholes. Everybody got one. Quit speaking in them, though. For real, for real. Hey, good shit. I like that shit you pull up. And we can't say
Right
that
on,
what you pull up is all the way true. What that though, we can go and look into farther into that research. We can find the keynotes, which they had keynotes, and you can search into the actual works so you can read the works for themselves. And they'll tell you exactly what they found, exactly what they was measuring, and all these things.
yeah.
So
Yeah, man. This
GD and
was a
Capone, that's the dude you brought up, correct?
no.
That's
That was me.
1800s. Okay, you brought him up to talk
Yeah,
about what
but
GD and Capone was
yeah, what
talking
GD and
about.
Capone was saying. Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm. Because of
So
the
it was
time
showing.
frame. That's why you was asking what's the time frame, correct?
Mm. I think he was kind of like inferring that you can't really trust archaeology too much, something like that. But it takes other archaeologists to show, or it takes other scientists to show where you messed up. It takes other researchers to show. It's a big field, man. Everywhere, everybody working together just to get to the facts. Right.
That's what you call a peer review.
Yeah.
That's where you be judged amongst your peers. I cannot judge you, dog. I'm not a scientist. if I'm not in your field, how can I write an article or how can I write a peer review about you if I'm not in that field?
Mm.
It don't make sense.
Yeah, man, this was a good show, man. It's almost 4 o'clock. A1, you still there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I think it's time to call it, man.
You can call it tonight,
Nah, I'm
man.
still here.
I wanted to ask OTK some questions.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Sit up and hang out
I
for a
ain't
little
going
bit.
nowhere. I ain't going nowhere.
Hey
Yeah,
man, I'm
yeah.
gonna kick it. I'm gonna kick it in the chat, man. I gotta wake up early. I'm
Bet. Have
still
a good
here.
night, man. Appreciate you.
Hey,
Stay
A1,
safe.
man. I appreciate you letting me on, brother.
No doubt. And be on the lookout for him next week on Saturday. Right, we
Yes,
doing the
indeed.
4th of July. You
Yeah,
and
yeah. Me and Kasai gonna chop it up.
Kasai next week.
Oh, that would be
Yeah,
nice.
yes,
That
indeed,
would be
man. Peace
good.
and love to y'all, man. Y'all have a good one.
Peace. Have a good night. Everybody
Yes,
give
sir.
Ben a round of applause. He did an amazing presentation.
Appreciate you, man.
Our first panel. I think I heard OTK saying something.
Shout out to OTK, man, for opening the door, man, for people who don't even got a name out here and they not even known, and my dog let them come up and do a show. Shout out to see, I'm a missionary. Big fat. Go ahead, A1.
Yo,
My
let's
bad.
go.
I'm sorry. I'm a tight. I'm a tight missionary, bro. Big facts. I mean,
Let's go. Tomorrow I'm doing a
go ahead.
presentation. Make sure you show up for it. Let me see if I can pull up the title.
Dog, I don't miss none of your shows, bro.
Tomorrow we going over. If we come for monkeys, why are there still monkeys? I hear people asking this question all the time. I think it's a crazy question. What is that?
You doing this before my debate? Damn.
Well, I got 2 debates on creationism coming up, so I'm just doing some
I don't
presentation.
know if evolution. You talk back what evolution is, as far as our debate.
Yeah, y'all have a debate. Yeah, he messaged me and sent me his thing to make y'all graphics. Oh, that's gonna start in July though, so that's gonna be next
Oh,
week.
in July. Okay.
Yeah,
Damn.
in July is
hold
when I'm
on,
gonna start
man.
on it. I'm not even about to think about it back until July start.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
putting that on the
Yeah.
back burner.
That give him time. That give him time to cop out.
Yeah, he ain't gonna cop out though, I'm sure. But I got a debate coming up with Neftali. We doing a pay-per-view, so I'm gonna do some presentations before then. Beat up some of the claims I've been hearing. And I got one coming up with GD and Capone. We're debating, is intelligent design proof of the Hebrew God? So that's a creationist standpoint as well. They try to accept a little more science.
Yes. Intelligent design is the proof of a God. Intelligent design is a proof of a God. It don't mean it's real or not, but it explains a God pretty much.
Oh, that's
now,
your take
Hebrew God, that Hebrew in the front, that's what make the topic a little more interesting.
Yeah, he gonna have to
that makes it a lot more interesting.
You're gonna have to stand on his doctrine. I think we got to face off tomorrow too. So I'm gonna use this as a warm up.
Yeah.
And they deny evolution as well. The intelligent design people. Most of the ones that I've encountered.
You say you had some questions for me, man. You got some questions for me, man? I hope I can answer.
You was talking about Lucy yesterday, but I couldn't hop on.
Not Lucy. I don't fuck with Lucy. Lucy was Australopithecus.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't even walk upright.
And why don't you mess with Lucy? She was said to have walked upright.
What?
I think she did stand on all twos.
Show me that, bro. Show me Lucy walk upright.
But go ahead into what you were saying, though. I don't want to.
No, show me that Lucy stand upright. I don't deal with.
What's your problem with Lucy?
She ain't from America.
Okay. What's the
That
problem
we
with that?
can find out. That we can find out yet. She might have came from America. We don't know yet. But
So
you
your
know,
problem, the problem is that she's not American. That's why you don't like her.
yeah, no. My problem is that I need to stick with American history before I study other people's history. Lucy is a part of evolution, bro.
Hmm.
I don't fuck with evolution. Excuse my language. Damn.
But
I
what's
don't
wrong with Lucy?
mess
Tell
with
me what your
evolution,
problems
bro.
with Lucy are. That's what I'm asking. What are your problems with Lucy? Like, what do you think is like? What do you mean?
I don't got no problems with her
Mhm.
or whatever she was. I don't got no problem with that. That just ain't us. That ain't me. That ain't
Okay.
my peoples. I don't got no problem with her. Shout out to everybody for their greatness and what they did. I don't got no problems with that.
So you
But
don't
I'm
believe
just
in
trying to
common
shine the light
ancestor.
on my people's greatness over here.
That's pretty much what you're saying. You don't believe in a common ancestor and
Yeah, coming from great apes. No.
the whole evolutionary tree.
Right. Right. And you got different stages of evolution. You feel me? You got say say they come from great ape or they come from ape and you got evolution that say no, it was a split between
You was
apes and the
you was
great
breaking
ape.
up a little bit.
Okay, my bad, my bad. I'm good now, A1.
Yeah, say it again.
I said you got different types of evolutionists because you got evolutionists that say, you know what I mean, that we came, we evolved through all these different stages from an ape, you know what I mean, on up to the stages we are now. And then you got some evolutionists that say, no, we had a split between a great ape. And the only reason why I say that is because of the characteristics and stuff. That's the closest people we can relate ourselves to. That's another level. That's what other thing.
I haven't heard any evolutionists say we actually come from a ape. Like that there's a split between the great ape. Like we're all part of the ape family. It's not that we come
And
from an
half
ape.
of your evolutionists who believe in eugenics say that we come from apes.
And then you said that there were those who think there was a split in a common ancestor and those who think we come straight from them. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, that's the two type of evolutionists.
I've only seen the one with the common ancestor.
Oh,
I've never seen anybody say apes reproduced and made humans. That's not how evolution works.
okay, okay,
Yeah,
man.
it's
This
more a
debate,
gradual process.
hey, this debate gonna be serious. I'm gonna show
What's
you
y'all
some
title though?
shit, Me
I
and
missed y'all title. What's y'all title again?
evolutionists.
Yeah.
Yeah, did Charles Darwin teach evolution that men came from apes?
Okay, I'm interested for that one. I guess I don't want to, yeah. Don't give all your talking points away with me.
Yeah. Man,
But I
you
do got
boost me up to
I
get
do got
in,
two
man.
debates on
Talk to
something
me.
similar coming up. So
Yeah, you I asked you, I said, A1, if you tell me get in the lead, I get in the lead. And you said, yeah, man, get in the lead with this debate. So this is my first debate on Debate Coliseum. And shout out to the Titans. Ahoo, ahoo, ahoo. We fight.
you
Uh,
silly.
shout out to you. This gonna be my
Shout out
first
to the
debate.
Titans fighting to stay in light, like
Yeah.
my man Oli
And
said.
make sure y'all please like, share, and subscribe, man. It's free, y'all. All it takes is a finger click. That's it. Um, a T-shirt giveaway, the raffle. Make sure y'all get the raffle tickets for the T-shirt giveaway. My dog A1 got his
We're
clothing
doing that
line.
Friday the 3rd. So y'all have until Friday the 3rd to get y'all tickets in. I think we got about 6 people entered so far. So some tickets sold. So yeah, we'll be pulling. We were running it, but nobody was getting the tickets at first. I said we don't got to pull. It ain't nothing to pull until
Cause
somebody buy a ticket.
you ain't been running that ad enough.
Yeah, that's what it is.
For real.
I've been busy, man.
You ain't been
I've been
running
fucking
that
the
ad
most.
enough. I only seen the ad like 2 times, and I've been here like damn near 2 weeks
I've been doing the
coming on.
most, man.
Yeah, I know, man. You own your own store. One thing I got the utmost respect for you, eh? You know what I mean? You do a lot, and you still make time for your peoples. Big
Got
facts.
to.
Keep
Got
doing
to.
what you do, bro. Keep doing what you do.
Yeah. The evolutionist, though, yeah, you'll be facing him. We're going to go ahead and get these. Well, I got till next week. I'm just taking me a couple of days off before I really got to get into this new tournament. It's going to be fun, though.
Yeah, I got uh 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 a new Titan, a new Titan. Uh,
Photo?
what you got? Um, your diagram. I got a new Titan diagram.
What
You
you
know the
mean?
Titan diagram you got at me. I'm on the horse with a bow and
Oh,
arrow.
yeah,
I
yeah.
I got a new one for you. You know
Email it
what
to
I
me.
mean? I'm gonna have 2 of them. I'm gonna have 2 of them.
Yeah, email it to me so that way I can use your new one
Yeah,
when you
big
pull up.
facts.
I'm over here
Word.
smashing this
I need you
DoorDash.
to send me your number again. I need you to send me your number again.
Here, what's your number? Oh, yeah. Put your number in the private chat or put it in the email. I'll call you
No.
real quick
Yeah, I'm about to say
so you can
no.
save it.
No, I'm not.
Because I don't even know my number. Text me my number back after I call you.
Motherfucker say I don't even know my number.
Yeah, I don't even know this number. For real, I DoorDash this food. I was trying to put it in the instructions. I couldn't even. I'm like, dang, I don't even know the number.
Oh shit. Damn, I thought you had some American Indian questions to ask me, bro. I thought that's what you.
Oh, no, no.
Damn.
I heard you talking
Hey,
about
so
Lucy, how
you
you
know
didn't rock
anything
with her.
about? So hold up, bro. So do you know anything about Lucia? Oh,
I don't know
Lucia?
what that is. I don't know what that is.
Huh?
How do you spell it?
Luzia.
No, I'm not even hip.
But you know about Lucy though.
Yeah, what's Lucia?
But you don't know about Lucia. Or Luzio.
Oh,
You
shit.
don't know about none of them.
The other fossils, we got like over 100
Nah,
fossils, different ones.
yeah.
But
But these
Lucy's
are
only one of
the
her kind. I mean, it's a
old
bunch of fossils just like Lucy from that, back then.
Lucia and Luzio are documented as some of the oldest in the category of Homo sapien group. They wouldn't walk in on all fours. And they was found by tools and animal bones, mammoth bones.
And what museum do they got her in?
And your motherfucker, they ain't got her here. They got they got different replicas, but she's in Europe. So, bro, listen, let me tell you a book to go get, bro.
Oh yeah, she was found in the Americas.
Yes, so let me tell you a book to go get, bro. Go get the Peabody museum book. How you find the book? Look up the Moorish headdress that was stolen from the American Indian. So what these Moors was doing, they was finding things over here, taking it back to Europe and putting a title on it. So all these things are in the Peabody book, but they got a museum called the Peabody Museum. So it's called the Indian headdress, and you will see the story. And dog, in this book, it's damn near like 900 pages of this book. You will see damn near everything that the Moors took from over here and put not just the Moors, the English, the British, the French really wasn't taking our shit. We was giving the French because they was like allies because they was against the English and the British and the Spanish. So they was like allies. They came in on a whole nother level. They came in with the Bible on some Mormon and some goddamn, different type spirituality type shit. So, but the English, the British, inside their museums over there, dog, is all of our artifacts. So just look it up. It's called the Indian headdress. And the book that you should see should be a green cover book. The outside should be green. And it should be about almost 900 pages long. It's called the Peabody Museum book or the Peabody book. But the only way you can find that book is if you look up the Indian headdress. And they will show you how one of the first the Caribbean Southern motherfucker Indian headdress had to look. Big facts.
Yeah, they say Lucy definitely walked up right.
Yeah, she was. Lucia. Oh, Lucy?
Yeah, Lucy.
Not Lucy, bro. That's a lie.
Yeah, you got to show me. Why are the
Lucy was
scientists
an
lying?
Lucy was an Australopithecus, bro.
Why would
She was on all
paleontologists lie?
fours. She was on
Why
all
would?
fours, bro. Lucy.
Yeah, Lucy. I'm talking about why would all paleontologists lie?
Yeah, Lucy was on all fours, bro. This new
Did you
age.
look that up?
Dog, they done redid Lucy. They done redid Lucy. They done redid the Neanderthals with their AI models to create from bone structure in the area that you in. Man, they done redid all the Neanderthals.
When you say
Right now,
redid, what does redid
A
mean?
Neanderthal
What does
from
that mean
what
when
they
you say redid?
early archaeological, yeah, from what the early archaeological finds, and the outcome was they changing all of this shit now because they're saying they finding new research and it's changing everything. That's the thing about science. So me and you right now can be
When you say
talking in
redid, what do you
absolute
mean though?
because this is what we find. 5 years from now, all right.
I
So
mean, that's
right
a good
now, if
that's a
me and
good
you was
fact, but
archaeological,
you have to actually show how it applies. I mean, it's a good cliche and a quotable. I say it sometimes too,
yeah,
but then I actually show people how it applies to the situation. I don't use it as like to explain away something I don't necessarily believe in. But what do
mhm.
you mean when you say they redid Lucy and they redid all of the
Yeah, redid meaning science always is changing. It's always proving itself. So when I say redid, when we dealing with science, that just mean that they learned new shit or they trying to elevate when we dealing with science. So that's what I mean by redid. Because science even tell you that it's always proving itself. There's no absolute. Well, this field of science. This field of science. Let me make that correct too. Damn. because physical, natural science, you know what I mean, we don't need no explanation for it. So, but yeah, and if you notice, bro, when we was reading it, it told you that they was measuring things off the stratosphere. So let me give you another example, bro. Say like, boom, my grandfather uh passed away 40 years ago. Boom. Where I'm at in South Carolina, we get storms, we get all kind of shit that changes the landscape. Now, say some storms come through, and now when archaeological people come through, they digging up in my area, they find my grandfather who died 40 years ago now. I know this for a fact. But yet they find him at a 200-year stratus mark. And now they're gonna say this man right here lived 100 years ago. Now, would that cause a problem with archaeological findings, bro?
No, I mean, there are people who debate how well she walked upright, but nobody's debating whether she walked upright. Um, and then the findings are consistent with other sciences too. You know, they found footprints, some old footprints in Tanzania. Um,
Those are not her footprints, though.
yeah, but they're attributed to the species that she's
And what is
part
she?
of. She's an
What is she?
Australopithecus. She's an
No,
Australopithecus.
no, Australopithecus. Right. She's not even
Yeah,
a Homo, correct?
correct.
All right then. So she's not us.
I know it's an ancestor. It's yeah, that's what
All right. So
evolution.
you saying this
Uh,
where the split come in at with Lucy?
there are various different splits. It's one of our common ancestors on the tree.
So you believe in DNA, bro? You believe in evolution? Not DNA. You believe in evolution?
Both DNA, evolution.
Yeah.
You don't
Oh,
believe? You think DNA is fake science too?
yes, it is.
So DNA is fake science. Evolution is fake science.
Certain DNA, yes, is fake science. Yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
You gonna have a debate on that?
DNA maybe down the line. I don't have anything coming up right now, but
Bet,
yeah, I don't
bet.
believe DNA is fake science.
So you
Black
believe in
people.
evolution, though.
So you know how many black people done put their hands in that?
So you believe that we
I'm
came from
discrediting a slew of
amphibians?
African Americans if I say something like that.
Right, right. So you believe we came from amphibians, from
Um,
a phobia or amoeba,
as far as it
whatever
goes
the
back,
fuck.
you know,
Yeah.
if we go all the way, you know, I believe in Big Bang cosmology. And
Oh, you believe in the Big Bang Theory too?
yeah, you know, I rock with all of that. I understand
I
it.
then dog, you a fucking Christian, bro. On the
A Christian. Christians don't believe in Big Bang.
you just told me that shit out loud, and I'm talking about you a Christian on the low.
Christians don't rock with Big Bang. They despise that science. That science
No,
that debunk.
you a
Well, I guess
Gnostic
well, yeah.
Christian though, bro.
It
You
debunks the all their claims about God fashioning man from clay, from the dirt, Eve coming from a rib, any of that, like all of that.
you
God
a
making
Christian
two of each
apologist.
kind, making two of his kind. You know, Big Bang cosmology goes into
Right,
yeah,
right.
it really debunks all of that.
So,
Because out of that you get, I mean, it just gets deep, you know.
so
And
people who I hear you sound like right now, it's two sets of people.
mhm.
Three, you got your Christian apologists, you got your agnostic with the AG agnostic, and then you got your Masons.
You put me in every category except for a science or a scientist.
All of those are scientists. Listen to
Masons,
the
Christian
categories I
apologists are
gave.
scientists.
All of those are, yeah, all of those boys, yeah, they study the science of their religion in the book. Yes,
But
yes.
the Big Bang cosmology ain't that. So that's
Yeah,
why I got two people who
but
believe.
that's a
I got two
theory
believers.
though.
Everybody who's coming at me is believers.
No, but that's a theory. You a believer too. You just say you believe in the Big Bang theory. You a believer too,
Oh yeah,
bro.
we have evidence for that though. It's not like
No, you
we have
don't have
evidence.
no evidence for that, bro.
Yes, we do. We do.
No, you don't.
There's a lot of evidence that too much circumstantial evidence that could never align if it was something.
Circumstantial. Circumstantial. That's not credible.
Give me an example.
You give me an example. Everything you talking about is circumstantial. Ain't none of that shit credible. Two things
I just
exploding
gave you an
together
example. I just
to
gave you
create
Big Bang
Earth.
cosmology. So
Hold
go
up.
ahead and
Two
tell me
things
where you
exploding
think it's
together
for.
to create Earth in a solar system.
Say that again.
Two things bumping together to where it's creating a universe or a solar system and Earth. Now, I get the analogy from it, like a man and a woman coming together to build a family. That's what I will get out of it. Because when I look at the Big Bang Theory, a man and woman come together, and now it creates a universe, which is your own family, and now you have seeds. Those will be the planets that's within your solar system. That's your immediate bloodline. That's how I look at it. I look at that shit as allegory. Because these was very religious people when they was doing all of these things. Now they was very religious, and when they went against God, dog, they was called pseudo.
Okay, I think what you're talking about is something else, but because two things bumping together and creating a universe isn't Big Bang cosmology.
All right, what's the Big Bang cosmology? Go ahead, bro. Break
Big
it
Bang
down.
cosmology is they believe in an initial point of singularity and everything coming out of that. It's not an initial point of duality where there's two things. Or I shouldn't even say duality, but it's not what you're describing. What you're describing, I think, is called the Big Splat. But that's more that's another universe model, but it's not the
Oh,
same
okay.
thing. That
Oh,
has
so the
like
Big Bang theory is one rock
yeah,
exploded.
the one you're talking about is like it's tied to string. Like that's
My bad.
no, it's I mean, but there's so many of these
I appreciate
models
that.
and
I
concepts.
appreciate
It's okay.
that.
I mean, there are various different scientific ones. It's not even like it's you know it's
I appreciate that though.
yeah.
I appreciate that. So the bang theory that you're talking about, it was just one single thing and then it exploded.
No, it's seeing the explosion. I don't know why people put the explosion in there. I think the Big Bang gives them that connotation, but that's a misconception. Is people mischaracterizing it when they say that because they want us to make it seem like everything just exploded and happened, and to make it seem like it happened fast. Like, and that's
Pseudo
not even
killer coming
an
for you.
explosion. Doesn't even describe millions of years of how things formation. Like that's a horrible way to explain it. An
The
explosion.
pseudo killer's gonna be coming for you, bro. Yeah, God.
No, they coming for me, but not on this topic. On this topic, I think we're pretty much aligned.
Hey,
The only problem with me
hey,
and
Juju,
I don't have no problems with the pseudo
Juju and
killers,
them
but
boys
Cedric
coming,
Ortega
boy.
has a problem with me because I keep calling him out for trying to debunk things that he hasn't read.
Cedric
And
is
that's
really my one of my favorite pseudo killers.
intellectually dishonest. I love when
See,
he
they
brings up
want
religion.
you totally just mixed up the whole thing the wrong way. Let me explain to you. Shout out to Cedric,
Yeah.
bro. That's my dog, man.
When he beat up religion, he'll look at the source material, but when it comes to this science,
Right.
we brought him oldie stuff. It's 68 pages. They ain't even want to. They trying to
Ooh.
use AI to defeat them. Like you can't read 68 pages, bro. That's a piece
Oh
of an
wow.
afternoon. That's light reading. I understand
Wow.
you can't.
Only thing you can use AI for when you reading something, a document or any paper over 50 pages, anything over 25 pages. You know what I mean? The only thing you can use AI for is for like keyword searches. So if you want to skip through and the manual and you want keyword searches. So you can just type in the keyword and it'll show you everything within that 25 pages that mentions that name. That's what AI is good for, me. But other than that, dog, I'm a reader, dog. I like to read. That's the only way I can comprehend it. Sometimes 2 or 3 times I will read it, bro. That's the only way I can comprehend.
Yeah, but explosion would be a bad way to describe it, though. I don't know why people use that because it's really
I
just
mean,
Big Bang
a
says that.
bang. The definition of bang mean like one of the elements of a bang is an explosion. So when you say Big
And
Bang,
there are
I'm
various
looking
different
at the
definitions
definition.
for bang, but I mean, you pick the one that
Right.
fits most comfortably for you. But that doesn't mean that that's the definition that the people who created the theory are using. So
I,
I would look it
well,
up
who
and check it out.
created the Big? Who created the Big Bang? And let's be for real. I got the right to create my concept of it because it's a theory. So it's not facts. It can be scientific facts, but it's not overall facts. So therefore, since it's a theory, I can put any name on the Big Bang theory and I can describe it any way I want, whether I'm wrong or not, because it's still a theory. Correct?
Yeah, it was really Georgie's. I can't pronounce the dude's last name, Lemaitre, but most people attribute it to like Albert Einstein, and it's not.
Hmm.
Um,
Nah, I don't think. Mm, Einstein. Einstein was more like, ooh, let me see. Hmm, relativity. Einstein was more like on a uh, brain, like electrical brainlets. Like he was really trying to find out how the brain really works, like with electrical. You know what I mean? He been on some other shit. Without his concept of his studies, they would have never came up with the atomic bomb. Later on, the nuclear bomb. Without him, big facts. Um,
but to explain it to you, Big Bang cosmology just said the Earth expanded from a single hot point. Like that's not an explosion. Uh, Slow expansion over time. This took a long time. So when people say explosion, it gives the idea of a flash, and that's not the case. Like
okay.
um,
Okay.
even last night, Cosmine addressed that when y'all were talking about Cambrian explosion. He was saying
Mhm.
that people claim it's way longer than they do. I think he said over 100 or 300 million years. I don't think anybody claims it to be that long. I think more like 30 to 50 million years, give or take. Maybe they leave room for a margin of error, of course, but I don't think they give that much. But
Right.
um,
Right.
30, 40 million years isn't an explosion. That's the 40, 50 million year
No.
explosion. Like so.
Shout out to my
What
brother
they, I think,
Cosmo.
what would be considered more of an explosion is what you read in the biblical text. God created everything in one day. That's pretty damn. That's an explosion of that's happening in a flash. That's just a snap. Like they're trying to make it seem like Big Bang says, but it's not true.
But you know, they say one day is what 100 years to God.
Yeah, it's debated. You know that nobody has an answer to that because it don't got no timetable in there for us to go look at the chart, or else we'd have these days and know what's going on. But that's why some creationists I'm debating think the Earth is 6,000 years old. They don't believe in evolution,
No,
obviously, because
only
they don't
people
even
who
think.
believe in the Bible think it's only 6,000 years old.
Yeah,
Anybody who really do research, if you got pyramids older than 6,000 years old, or you got mounds, or you got architectural structures older than 6,000 years old, how you say man started then? That is religion at its finest.
yeah.
How long ago you think man started? A1?
How long do I think? Say what?
Yeah, when do you think, how long do you think man been here? Man, woman been here. Here in existence.
I know
Let me
DNA
use only
goes back
in
at least 175,000 to a quarter million years ago. So I'm gonna go with the DNA. It just depends on what species of human you're talking about. Modern humans. You're talking about early human species. Because you don't believe we branched off. So you see what I'm saying?
I don't
I
what?
said, you don't believe in evolution and that we branched off and have a common
Yeah, I don't
ancestor.
believe it. Yeah,
So
because you know what to kill your evolution too?
I'm
Right now
listening.
you're telling me that we was one thing at one time and then we evolved into this thing we are now. But the whole thing about that evolution, they always say that first species died off. So if that species died off, how did the new species get created?
Many various species died off along the way, not just the first ones.
All of
And
them
it's
died
not
off.
and it's not all the time, but that's like saying
Go ahead, go
I
ahead.
don't get that because we see it in other species where the original, even in
No,
sharks, we have
I
bones of sharks that went extinct um that we know meet the fossil record for that to show the evolution of sharks. And it doesn't mean that
but
just because those sharks went extinct, how does that explain the shark? Like that question is
oh no
I
no
don't
no no no! Listen, and I'm glad you use sharks because that means they will only be describing one type of shark that went extinct because they didn't know about the other sharks. That one shark didn't give birth to the rest of the sharks. They have no proof of that.
certain species
So
go extinct when they can't adapt to the climate and
big facts,
when their offspring can and find ways to adapt, that species survives. So I don't
big
understand your
facts.
question.
So what I'm telling you is, what I'm asking you is, I'm not telling you. What I'm asking you is, in that evolution chart, a species always died off. Now, the only way that a new species you can find later on, because these other species coexisted. So your analogy with the shark was great because if this bull shark becomes extinct, that does not kill the tiger shark. But you didn't know nothing about the damn tiger shark because you wasn't in the tiger shark area.
What you're saying doesn't make any sense. Start over from the very beginning so I could break it down for you. What was the initial question you asked? You said if the old species dies off, how does the new species get here?
I
Is that
with
what you
your
were asking?
evolution. All right, hold on. With your evolution chart, all right. what happened to the older species before we get to the Homo sapien? What happened to all the rest of the other species? Go ahead.
Yeah, at some point they died off.
So how did the next species continue on if everybody went extinct?
And that's the see, why do you keep making the assumption that the extinction is right after? You don't know how many generations or whatever it was before these people went extinct.
All right,
Like, so
but
you're
can you
assuming,
show me
you're
that?
making the assumption that it has to, one has to precede the other. And it could be a long time before that happens, but you haven't given way for that thought yet.
All right, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but that means one would have to come from the other in order for it to keep carrying on, no matter what generation it is, no matter how long it take them for them to reproduce.
And
But the
it's
thing
not
is,
even
you
that
can't
one
get
species. It's not even that the
something
old
out of
species have.
nothing, bro.
And see, you're not understanding
But
how morphology works either, because
morphology,
the old species is actually becoming the new species when it splits.
and
So,
you call and you say that you say I don't understand the morphology.
how morphology works? Like you
Oh, the
think that
study of morph.
you think that
Yeah, the study of
a old
morphing.
you think that an old
Yeah.
species is actually giving birth to a brand new species, and that's not what evolution is saying. One species doesn't beget another
I
species.
think a old species mixing with another species can give birth to a new species. Yes,
That's I'm talking about morphology and adaptation. This is how
exactly.
we get. This is how we
So,
get where we are today. It's not
all
a old species miraculously giving birth to something new.
so can
That's
you
not what
explain to
happens.
me? So can you explain to me when one race or one ethnic group back then? Let's deal with evolution. When that group went extinct, what started the next group?
You said when one group goes extinct, what started? The next group had already been started. That's what. What do you like? You have we
All
had just
right
have
then.
to think,
So
right?
how
You ask
can
a simple
hold
question. All you
on?
gotta do is
So
think. All you
how
gotta do is
can
think
they
about it.
say that
And
these
I'm
people
gonna
are
give you some
extinct,
examples
bro?
tomorrow. I'm glad you asking these questions because I really already have a slideshow, but I don't want to go into my slides
Yeah,
because I'm saving that for
yeah.
tomorrow.
I
So what
agree
you can
with
pull
you.
up
So
tomorrow.
what I'm saying is no way that a group can go extinct and then all of a sudden a new group just pop up out of nowhere.
Yeah, and
I
that's not
don't
what
believe that.
evolution
I
purport.
believe that that people at different times, regardless of what they calling these people, and mixture started happening. You know what I mean? And that's where y'all are at today over there in Africa. Y'all people from Africa. Y'all are at the point where y'all at now. Y'all separated from the great ape. Y'all used to walk on all fours. You know what I mean? Until us Americans show y'all how to walk upright, and that's why y'all walk upright today. You feel me? So that's how
Wait,
I look at
you said what's how we walk up right today?
it.
Say that one more time.
Hey, what I've been trolling like a mug just now.
I know you trolling. You saying all type of crazy stuff.
I was trolling like a mug just now, but it didn't sound good though. where where
Yeah,
us Americans, us
what you're trying to
Americans
turn.
taught us Americans taught the Africans how to walk upright.
Yeah, and just look up the term budding speciation. That's the term you want to remember because that's gonna
But the
answer all your questions.
speciation, yeah, that's definitely dealing with botany too. I remember that word.
Dealing with who?
That and it's crazy. You know what I mean that it went on into um, animal. And see, let me stop because I'm about to give myself up for my debate. Dang.
And let me give you an example though, because I should just bring up the
Go
dang
ahead.
slide. I got a slide on bears though, because this literally happens with bears. The polar bears come from
With
brown
who?
bears, but
Bears?
polar bears come from brown bears, but brown bears aren't extinct. Like so,
Brown bears come from black
just
bears.
because that happened to happen doesn't disprove anything, and it's not like a gotcha moment ever when you really understand evolution.
But brown bears come from black bears. So you got black bears and then you got grizzly bears. Those are mostly your brown bears.
I'm not listening. I'm not learning from you right now. Man. You all over the place with it.
No,
I'm telling you,
you
polar
acting.
bears. I'm telling you, polar bears branched off from brown bears through budding speciation. That's what I'm telling you. And you went somewhere else
No,
with
it's
it.
the
You
environment.
trolling though. But you went to black bears. I don't know nothing about that. That's
The
I think
environment
you just made
changed
that.
them, bro.
That's the same. But when I say brown bears, it's you got to recognize it's a genus. I'm not giving a description of what the bear looks like. You see what I'm saying? The
I
same
know
way
you're
that when we
not,
say
but I
great
know what a
apes,
polar
we're
bear.
not
I know what
talking
a
about.
polar bear look like, and I know what
Yeah.
a black bear look like.
Okay. The same way when I say great apes, I'm talking about genus and species. I'm not actually talking about the mammal that we find today of an ape.
Man,
So
can you show me the split between us and the great ape? Can you show me the name what we was before we split between us and the great ape?
I don't want to go into the. I mean, I can answer all that,
That
but I don't want
common
to go into the
ancestor.
presentation. The common ancestor. We haven't. We don't. And that's what's dope is we don't actually have remains of the exact common ancestor. But
So we don't know.
well, we do. We have filled in a lot of gaps, so we actually do.
No,
Just
no, no.
because
It's
there
a
are
theory.
still, it's not weary because we've actually found so many. So it's not weary
It's
anymore.
a
Maybe
damn
in
theory,
Darwin's
Abel.
day, before we found all the fossils that we found over the last 150, 175 years,
Yeah, not
yeah, it
Charles
was
Darwin.
weary.
Not Charles Darwin. His brother Darwin, his cousin Darwin. That's the Darwin y'all need to be focused on. It's not Charles.
You're not responding to what I'm saying though. But okay, I'll make sure to look him up too. But I'm saying since Charles Darwin, we've actually found so many damn fossils in the last 175 years since he was alive that we've actually advanced his theory. His theory is now like what it is because of what we found.
Listen,
Like
Darwin did
we,
not teach evolution, bro. As far as that we came from apes, he did not teach that, bro.
he taught evolution through a process of natural selection. Yes, he did.
No, he taught that as far as species, not man.
He taught that period for all organisms on the
No, he
planet,
taught
bro.
that. No, he did not teach
Yes.
that. He did not teach that man
Isn't
evolved
that
from
what
no
your debate's
fucking
supposed to be
ape.
about? Ain't that what your
He did
debate's
not
supposed to be
teach
about?
man. He did not teach man evolved from ape, bro. He did not teach that shit.
He didn't teach that actually. He taught that we came from all human species came from a common ancestor. That's what he said specifically. He never it wasn't even classified
Oh,
in the great ape
oh,
category when he was
oh,
there.
huh? Huh?
Yeah,
Oh.
listen, pay attention. I'm teaching right now. People
No,
expounded
sound
on
like
what
you
he
sound like
started.
me, bro. Cause
No,
that's what
people
I'm
expounded
saying,
on
bro.
what he
I told.
started.
Okay.
He specifically said the whole human population comes from a great ancestor. You're denying that. So we're not saying the same thing, and you need to
No,
stop
I'm
pretending
not
like we are.
denying that, bro. That's
Yes,
what
you
I
are.
agree with. He only wrote one book on that shit. He did not teach evolution as far as humans, period. He got forced into writing a book about it
Why do you
because
keep
he was
saying
in that
forced too?
science field.
Who put a gun to his head and told him right? That's can you give me the name of
Whoa,
that
whoa,
person so I can look
hold
into
up. The
that?
church. The church.
This doesn't go. This isn't in line with anything that the church is doing. So what you're saying is false. And unless you can
Bro,
source up
that's
on it,
bullshit, man. The church
source
had
up,
their whole
source
hands in
up.
everything at
Let
this
me see a
time, bro.
source. Let me see a source. You just talking.
I bet. Show up to the fucking debate. How about that, nigga?
I'm gonna show
Show up
up.
to
You
the
know I'm gonna be
motherfucking
there. If
debate.
anybody gonna be
Show
there,
up to
I'm
the
gonna be
fucking
there.
debate. That's all you need to do, motherfucker.
You know I'm gonna be there.
Show up to the debate, nigga. That's all you need to do. Word. And listen, that's my whole premise, bro. And that's what I kept telling evolution. Like Darwin didn't teach
evolution as far as a human coming from no ape. He wrote a book about
Yeah,
it
I don't know
and
why you
another
keep
little
saying that.
research. He
You
wrote
keep
another
saying that
research
humans
about it,
came
but
from
he
an ape,
didn't teach
and
it because it's
bro,
a difference between writing about it, bro, and
bro,
teaching. He
and
didn't
that's why
teach
I'm doing
that.
this tomorrow because everything you saying is crazy. You keep saying that Darwin said we came from an ape, or
No, I
Darwin
didn't
didn't teach.
say
No,
that.
and you keep saying
No.
that Darwin didn't teach that. Nobody teaches that we came from apes.
Oh yes, they
Nobody teaches
did.
that we come from no damn monkeys. Like you need to use the correct
Hold up, bro.
terminology.
You saying ain't
Us
nobody
and
taught
monkeys
that we
have a
came
common
from
ancestor,
monkeys?
bro. Us and monkeys have a common ancestor.
Hold up. You
That's
saying
what
ain't
Darwin taught,
nobody
bro.
you say ain't nobody taught no. Let's leave Darwin alone. You say ain't nobody taught that we come from monkeys. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm. That's not what evolution is saying, and that's not what Darwin was saying.
Nah,
That's
no, 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 no. Don't
now
switch,
any
bro.
pseudos. You know what? I can't take account of every pseudo on the planet, so I'm
All
sure
right,
there's
bro.
somebody
I
saying
ain't
some
asked you
stupid ish.
that. All right
No,
then.
you
Well,
did
chill
ask
out,
me.
bro.
You asked me, am I sure that nobody's teaching we come from monkeys? You did ask me that. And
Yeah,
now
I
I'm
did
answering it.
ask you
That I
that,
can't
but
account for
damn,
every
you ain't.
crazy person. So maybe there is. But I'm telling you that's not what Darwin taught, and I'm telling you that's not what evolution teaches.
I didn't never
Are
say
we clear
Darwin
on
taught
that?
that.
But are we
I didn't
clear on
never
that
say
though?
Darwin taught that, bro. A1, you
I
must have
know.
didn't hear
And
me
I'm
that
saying
night
that
when
you
I
need to
was
stop
talking
saying
to
it
him.
because nobody's saying that he says that. I'm not saying he says it, but you keep throwing it in the air to straw man the argument. And I'm addressing it. That's why I keep addressing it every time you say it. You're straw
All right,
manning
what
the
am I
argument.
throwing in the air,
Nobody's
bro?
made those
What am I
claims.
throwing in the
Darwin
air,
doesn't
bro?
make those claims. I don't think he makes those claims. You're misconstruing the words on purpose to troll. When we could be accurate in our approach and we could get to the bottom of it. But I understand you got a debate coming up. Don't give away too much. So, but yeah,
Actually, my nigga, I'm not trolling. Yesterday, talking to old Lee was like, "Oh, okay, I see the stance you coming from." I'm saying the same you saying right now. Darwin didn't never teach we came from apes. He said it was a common ancestor split.
we both
That's
agree.
what I said, bro.
Okay, well, we both agree, but
Since
you're straw
yesterday,
manning the argument. You were straw
bro,
manning the
I said
argument.
that ever since that night with evolutionists. You wasn't on that night. When you came on it, me and evolutionists been
Okay. Darwin is
uh,
saying
handle
that
business. Yeah, I agree with you with that, bro. I said that dog. I agree with you. Darwin did not teach it. He wrote a book on it, but he did not teach it. He said it was a common split, not that we came from apes.
a common split. It's just your terminology is so hood when it comes to this. It's
Yeah,
throwing me
a
off.
common split, a common ancestor from
Yeah,
animals.
you see how common ancestor
Right.
and there's a split in the family tree. You have to your terminology is, but you said a
Hold
common
on, bro,
split.
bro. Hold
It's
up.
just you
A1.
created your own term, and it's just throwing me
Nigga,
off.
if we come from the same fucking tree, but you look like if I come out looking like a monkey and I start the great ape family and you start the humanoid family, is that not a split, bro?
There isn't a term called a common split, bro. I don't care what the hell you trying to say.
I
I'm not
didn't
even
say
going
it
back and
was
forth with
no
your circular
term called a
argument.
common split.
Well,
Now
that's the
you,
term you used. You didn't say
all
it,
right.
but you used
A1,
the
I'm
term,
sorry, man.
and it,
I
and assume that I was just supposed to be able to interpret what you meant when I think you're all over the
yeah,
place already.
my bad,
So I need you to
my bad.
be concise.
I should
Well,
have
you don't
said
got
a
to be
great
concise.
divide.
You could be long-winded, but I just, if we're talking about the same things, there's definitions for the words, so that way people aren't confused about what people are talking about.
I should have said a great divide then.
Yeah,
Huh?
my bad about if I'm being too particular, but that's how people get. It becomes a slippery slope when we start doing that, and then we can
I
argue
love that
semantics,
about
and I don't
you,
want to do that.
bro. Nah, if
A
you act
common
any other
split.
way, dog, I ask you, what the fuck going on with you? And you ain't yourself. No,
No,
no.
I'm always myself.
And
Even on my worst day, I'm still me, and on my best day, I'm still me. It's all
big
me.
facts, man.
It's just,
And that's
you
what I
know.
love about you, bro. Big
It's all me.
I was mocking your ass the other night. Hey, dog, when you left me up there, dog, you left me up there for like 2 hours, man. I was just rumbling and rambling. Motherfuckers was in the chat tripping with me until
Hey, you know
y'all,
what?
until
You know what? There is a term called common split, and you didn't necessarily use it wrong. So my apologies.
nah, it's all good, bro. But that's why I say,
I
should I use divide or that's what they say that what happened with us in the grade 8. It was a common split,
Yeah, you know what? That is a term. So,
right?
and that is what they call it when it splits off into 2 or 3 branches. So you're
Yes,
absolutely correct. My apologies.
right.
We were just
That's why
using.
I
I
was
thought you were
asking you.
conflating the 2 terms. I'm sorry about that.
That's why I was asking you, like, if me and you came from the same stock, but I come out looking like a monkey, and you come out looking like a humanoid, and you start the humanoid, and I start monkey, then we would know right there where we both first came from. That would be where our common split is at, or where our divide is at, where our split or our separation is at.
But
So
that's not
I
how it
glad
happens.
you
Though.
also
It's not like the
correct.
Esau. It's not like the
Mm.
story of Esau where you got 2 different nations
Oh
being
yeah,
born from
yeah,
one mother.
definitely not
Like,
Jacob. Yeah, definitely not Jacob and
no,
Esau.
you may have. You
Yeah,
usually
the
have the
angel
same
already
species.
saw the separation before they even was born. So that's way different.
Evolution can't. Okay, I don't know. It's just a lot. I have to go through natural selection. But again, I got a whole presentation
Yeah, it's
tomorrow,
complex,
so you can
bro.
tap
It's
into
very
that.
complex, bro.
Yeah, and just to argue it without the sources, which I don't want to bring up because I'm about to use them. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I'm ready for my Q&A. So bring it on, baby.
So I teach eugenics on my channel too. When I was on my channel, I was teaching eugenics. Like
Really?
that was one of my main focus. Eugenics, like until they dog motherfuckers started hating on me when I brought out some of their famous black leaders. When I brought out Kellogg cereal and motherfuckers like this, man, dog, it started hurting people's feelings, bro. For real. Like I got the paperwork. I got the, you know what I mean? And
Do you know what they say causes this split?
yeah, something happened in nature. Something happened in nature from their story in science. Something happened in nature where the atmosphere and stuff started changing or something like that. I think something like that happened, correct? My bad, I might be off.
Oh no. I mean, I don't know what specific time you talking about. Maybe there is a
All
time where
right,
that
go ahead,
happened, but I'm
correct
talking
me.
about with humans and great ape and our common. Well, the humans, modern apes, and our common ancestor, I should say. Do you know
Yeah,
what
I
caused
thought it
that
was
split?
because more oxygen and we was able and technology and we was getting smarter. You know, our brain was getting. For one, dog, we learn everything off of animals. If they want to go off evolution, right, it without animals. Um, but yeah, I thought it was the climate and where you was at, like oh catastrophic events that was happening, bro. But what is go ahead.
Yeah, that could be one part of it. Geographic isolation, natural selection,
Hmm.
different diets. It's a lot that
Geographic.
plays. It's a whole lot that plays a part in this. Um, Same way
Definitely,
skin.
you got to eat. Yeah.
Yeah, people. The way you just describing it is like one species just gives birth to another species, though, like this Pokemon or something. Like that's not how it happens.
So you don't think one species give birth to another species with
with their evolutionary thought?
One species doesn't give birth to a new species. It slowly over time becomes the new species.
All right.
Like,
So now, is that evolution or is that adaptation?
that's evolution over a long period of time. That's evolution.
All right. So how can you change and you're not changing now?
You won't be able to see it right now in this short
Huh?
amount of time. Huh? The same way it takes about 15,000 years for your skin color to evolve, you won't be able to see it. Like, so I don't understand. Like, huh?
Nah, bro. That don't make no goddamn sense, A1.
Right.
So you telling me that a person that's a monkey in 15,000 years from now, they'd be one of us?
I'm gonna pull up one picture, bro. For it.
Nah, no. A1, you on some other shit.
No, I mean I said I wasn't gonna share none, but I could share
And
one.
peace out the copper Drake. That was Babylon Don calling mine. Peace to the chat, man. Without y'all, there's no us.
It's
For
real
real, for real.
simple.
Please
It's like
like,
this,
share.
bro. Can you see the screen?
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay. Evolutionary change
follows a
gradient. There's two colors. There's red and there's blue. In the middle of the gradient, we can't tell. Each pixel is a new species. Not a new species, but a new generation. You can't tell the one pixel from another. Is this and blue and red is what you think two different species are. Like one just gives birth to another. But look at this gradient as like a
that's
million
fucking
years.
complexion, bro.
Excuse me.
That's complexion, bro. That don't have nothing to do with one
Evolution and
species
natural
different
selection
from
works the
another.
same way on all the chords. It's not like it's different for your skin color. It's the same. I just had a debate on do white people come from albinos? I took the
Yeah, I
negative.
the
I
one.
said no, and
Dog,
I
I'm the one
explained.
who
I
brought that shit
explained the
out.
evolution of skin color and how your skin color can evolve based on certain conditions, and it's the same thing. It's
Yeah,
the same thing
depending on
here.
your environment. Correct.
Yeah, depending on your environment. But
And what
this is
you
how the
eat.
gradient flows.
And what you eat.
You think that the blue organism gives birth to the bright red organism, and that's not how it works.
No, I didn't say that, bro. Ask me first. Don't just assume.
I'm listening to what you're saying. I wasn't assuming. I actually asked you several different ways, several times to make
Nah,
sure that that's
from
what you were
your
saying.
thought of evolution, the one that's in the middle is the originator. And
No,
everything
that's
that's going
not
to
even
the
the type.
other
There is a chart
side.
where it goes like A, C, B, but that's different. I'm not even showing that type of chart right now. You
Yeah.
coming up with something totally different.
Nah, I'm
Is it
just
hard to
saying,
stay
when
focused
I
right
look
now
at
for
this
you?
chart, yeah, when I look at this chart, I would look at like the middle point, that purple part that's in the middle. That's the combination of the blue and the red
Yeah,
and
that's the
the
wrong way to look at it.
purple. I would look at that as like that's the starting point, and then you got red and blue come out of that. That's
Okay,
how
so
I would look at
you
this
just
little
looked
line.
at this and came up with your own thing, and that's okay.
Uh-huh.
But that's not evolution. But you can just look at this and make up whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you just did.
And it makes sense.
It does. Says who?
Says you and me.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that, brother.
I try to slip that one in there.
I know you trying to. Don't worry, you tighten. You helping me tighten up, man. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad
Hey,
at
all
you.
you gotta do is deal with me, bro. I swear, man. I'm one of the funnest motherfuckers is. You just gotta deal with me, man.
No, you good. You gonna help me because look,
swear.
when I'm going back and forth with people, they ain't gonna be trying to be nice. They're gonna be trying to be confusing,
Yeah.
and they're gonna try to pretend to not understand as much as
Especially
possible. It's
when your
cool.
shit don't make sense, like the shit you explaining now. It don't make no fucking sense.
This nigga is funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let me see if my other slide explains it better, man. It's the
Hey,
same
where
slide though.
Oli at? I see
If,
Oli.
if
He's
you can't
staying
get
up
this,
out of
you
this
just
shit.
ain't gonna never get it. Some people just ain't meant to
I
understand
bet.
science, and
Bet.
you know.
Bet. Show me
But you keep
something.
thinking one
Cause I just
species
killed
gives
your
birth to another
first.
species, and that's not how it happens. You keep thinking
Yeah.
that you're supposed to be able to see the change, and that's not how it happens. Like
Oh.
especially when this is over millions of years. So, and what you're doing is actually fallacious. Like you think it's just supposed to go from blue to red, and it's not. Like
Oh.
that's not how
It's
evolution
a
works.
fallacy.
Yeah, it
It's a
actually is.
fallacy. All right. What's
Yeah,
the title of
you
your
think it's
show
supposed to be.
tomorrow?
You think a horse is supposed
Hold
to.
on. What's it?
You think it's supposed to be half horse, half human, like a centaur or something. That ain't how it works. Like,
All right.
like it's
Bet.
supposed to
Bet.
be one species on top and one
What's the
species on
title
the
of your
bottom.
show tomorrow? What's the title of
Um,
your show
I'm
tomorrow?
addressing the argument. If we come from monkeys,
No.
why are there still monkeys? That's the claim that I
All
keep
right.
hearing a
All
lot of
right. All right.
creationists make.
So now I'm gonna ask you that. You say we can't see it. That's why we can't see it happening now. Correct? That's what you just said.
It's not what I said. You strawmanned it, but you got a couple of the words in there. But the things that are important, you're purposely leaving out to make the argument sound weaker, which is intellectually
All right.
dishonest. What you want
All
to do
right.
is represent my argument in the strongest possible way. So that way, when you knock it down, it's not no cheap BS win. But that's what
All
you're not
right.
doing.
I mean, you sound real good, man. You sound real good with your articulate voice. Bro, I swear you sound real good. I ain't even lying to you. You very articulate with the way that you describe your shit and your rhetoric that you're kicking right now. But it's all good though. I respect that, bro. I respect that. I sit
Man.
back and take notes.
You just made me think of that Biggie song. Sit back and take
While I take
gun
puff
smoke,
from
gun
the
smoke, gun smoke,
marijuana
gun
smoke.
smoke. Yeah, something like that. You just made me think of that
Biggie
song.
Smaller Million, rhyme Chanel.
You
Motherfucker,
funny.
say your prayers. Hail Mary, full of
Yeah, I
good.
gotta
Yeah,
play that today,
yeah,
man.
yeah. That
You
was that
recommended to put
Eminem
that on
song.
today.
That was him and
Hey,
Eminem.
I swear. Oh yeah, he did put that in there. No, you good though, man. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
go back and forth with you, man. You will help sharpen me up for these debates because I've been so quiet for so long. Like I ain't used to going back and forth with
Yeah.
people, or even having
I beat you.
well in the back
Hey,
chat
listen,
here and there. But
I'm gonna beat you up, but I still love you, bro. No matter how bad I beat you up, I still
you are
love you.
losing right now. What are you talking about?
No, I ain't
Everybody, make sure
losing,
you
bro.
tune into this tomorrow. Tomorrow, 7 p.m., 6 p.m. Central Time. I will be doing my presentation on if we come from monkeys. Why are there still monkeys? That is not a claim that I'm making. I never said we come from monkeys. This is a creationist straw man that they keep putting on evolution, and I intend to address the science denial and the creationist fallacies. Tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern. Make sure you tune in. If you're lucky, you'll get to check out a face-off between me and GD and Capone as well after the presentation. And we're gonna be getting it in, man. I'm kicking two creationist butts in August. We got Neftali. I'm not sure Neftali. I don't know if her last name is Israel. I wanted to say Neftali Israel, but I don't know if that's it. But yeah, we definitely got Neftali coming up. And GD and Capone, I gotta take your head off, brother. Intelligent design is not proof of the Hebrew God. I don't know why you fixed your lips to say something like that. And I'm gonna make you stand on it, and I hope you're ready. I'm sure he's out there watching right now. You know, so we gonna be pushing forward. I'm taking on all science debates. You feel me? Come one, come all. Get your popcorn ready. This is gonna be one you're not gonna want to miss. This is just a presentation tomorrow, though. I swear I heard you say something like this too, OTK. Well, if we come from monkeys, why is there still monkeys?
You say
I swear I'm about to go look back on this episode
no,
and see if I can put
I
these
said the
fans.
great apes, bro. I said apes.
If we come from apes, why are there still
It's a
apes? That's what you say?
It's the difference. It's the difference between apes and monkeys. And great apes is a big difference.
It's definitely a big difference between modern apes and great apes.
Like monkey, I don't fuck with that. Excuse me. Great ape, yeah. Come on, man, dog. I used to rock, dog. Me and Juju, them boy, we used to go at it. The pseudo killers.
Yo, but all around the room. Matter of fact, I think that was the episode.
Come on, cause that was the episode. Yeah, I noticed that you showed that. Again, you did a recap on that show, Juju beating 3 people up at one time. I said, "Damn, boy, A1 ain't shit." But I said, then I see another one. Juju destroys another one. I said, "Well, okay, you know what I mean? It's all good though." Juju is my favorite female pseudo killer. Big facts. Big fact. Earn my respect. She definitely did. And I hope I earned my respect with her too.
No, she
Big
thinks
facts.
you a pseudo. I'm talking shit, man. I can't speak for her. I'm joking. I can't speak for her. But I was like, no, she thinks you a pseudo. No respect on your scholarship.
Think that.
Maybe as a person, she'll respect you.
Huh?
I said she might respect you as a person, but I know she don't respect that scholarship you was bringing. No. Matumbo, no. Wags finger.
But hold up, bro. That's crazy. Any American Indian scholarship I bring, dog, ain't nobody can go against that. Was you
ain't
here
brought
that
no
night?
scholarship. We hopefully gonna see some in the debate, but all you've yet to do is talk.
Stop.
Rehearse your rhetoric.
Stop.
And play naive to things that I think you know.
This shit is chess. Anyway, bro. So you wasn't here that night when she was mentioning the Gullah Geechee people?
I sure
so
was.
You here that night when I showed it up on the book?
Oh yeah.
About the old Geechee people and the Gullah
American
people.
Indian history.
Come on, when Lex Vortex was here. Come on, stop it, bro. Lex Vortex say, "Yo, hey, Juju, y'all boys got to get right, boy. These American Aboriginals, they studied up. Come on, man, bro. What American Indian can go around like me, dog, to all panels, and I got love. I mean, they hate on me, but I love that too. For real, I respect it, bro. I'm like everybody's favorite American Indian right now.
Touche.
For real. Big facts.
No debate there.
You know
no
what
debate
I mean?
there.
Where?
Definitely no debate there. Yeah, just make sure you show up for this presentation tomorrow, man.
I'm gonna show up and I'm gonna have questions. You know, anytime you have a presentation over here, I miss been eating at night, but I'm gonna go and rewind that tomorrow while I'm at work. I'm gonna listen to that his bill tomorrow. Definitely, you know what I mean. I got to say something for tomorrow. You know, so we're doing the work hours. So while I'm out there working, I'm gonna have him in the headphones. I'm gonna listen to his presentation that he did. Yeah, man, but I like to listen to them and take questions and ask questions.
I suggest you do. I was just I said I can't even talk straight. I'm stuttering.
Yeah,
I don't know how
ain't
that
none of
happened.
y'all niggas though willing to battle this American Indian. That's what's crazy. I wonder if people are scared.
I wanted you to do
Gideon,
a.
Babylon, like, God damn.
I wanted you to do a presentation on some American Indian mythology, some of their, what they thought about the afterlife,
Uh, yeah, American
the
Indian
deities they
mythology, dog.
worship,
That was not.
etc.
Yeah, that was not everywhere though. That was not everywhere, bro. Not all American Indians believe in mythology. They believe in praying to the ancestors for like guidance and wisdom, but no deities, bro, or none of that. That's upper. That's upper American Indians, not us Southern niggas.
Hold on, take the floor for a second while I go to the bathroom.
Damn, I was just about to go. Hold up, God damn it.
I could put on an Oli video or something.
Hold up.
Go to a word from our sponsors real quick. If you haven't become a $3.99 member, go ahead and do that. I'm about to drop all this back chat footage in the morning. So we're about to flood the members only section with some new content. Attention all debate fans. You've been watching, you've been arguing, you've been picking sides. But now it's time to level up. From this point forward, all debates on this platform are going members only. That means the hottest clashes, the wildest arguments, and your favorite personalities going head to head will only be available to subscribers. You want real scholarship, you want the smoke, you want the unfiltered action, then don't get left outside looking in. Sign up today for as low as $3.99 and get full access to every debate, every moment, every knockout argument. This is Titans Debate League, where legends are made and debates get real. Join now or miss out. And we're back. Go ahead and pull this up real quick for the one time for y'all. Downloads.
Damn, why you ain't play you ain't play the Cash App?
Man, I don't even be.
Road.
I don't be playing a Cash App like that. I ain't even sure. If they send
I might
something,
need to be partner because I know when it's time to play certain videos. For real.
I be going to too many channels. They be grifting so hard. It like, wait, turn me off. I don't even want to play my own commercial. But let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
My heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. Yeah, my heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. I look in the mirror now.
And I'm about to
Hey,
pull
shout
up.
out to Copper Draco. Shout
Go
out to
ahead,
Copper Draco. Hey, Copper Draco, one of my day ones, bro. I ain't even lying to you, bro. That bro been rocking with me. He's going to ask you questions.
Breaking up.
The action questions. Oh, my bad.
Different from y'all.
Yeah.
So are we worshiping the same thing then at the end?
Oh, my bad.
I mean,
my bad about that. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. No, just from last night.
This is from like 2 weeks ago. Exclusive content. Nobody got a bite of it yet. No, go ahead. Get your shout outs. I ain't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, I was just shooting a shout out to the chat, man. You know what I mean? Copper Draco, Babylon.
Cosmo and Cal, shout out to the chat. Share that video, smash that thumbs up. Let's get into it.
Yeah.
So are we worshiping the same thing then at the end?
I mean, I like that question too. I think you're giving the classic time, space, and matter argument. You know, all three of them have to come into existence at the same time in order for either one of them to exist. Because if you had matter without space, then where would you put the matter? You know, if you had space and just matter without time, then when would you put it? You know what I'm saying? So
stop right there. I don't mean to interrupt you right there. But that right there, that fact, when you go all the way back, that's what makes me understand that existence has always been. Didn't nobody put it? They have always been.
Always been. If you talk, it wasn't created. It was always there. Now everything else could be created from that, but those three things had to be into existence.
They had to always. Right, existence had to always be. And then we have to say, what is existence? To me, yep, that's what we call God. And that's why I've been able to identify the actual thing, what existence is. Because now existence ain't something. Existence is a condition. And that condition is to let us be. So it's the highest power, because anything else we start describing has to be. It has to exist. So it's just it's the highest condition.
What you just said was totally 100% logical, and somebody would still say, "Well, that's not science, nigga." Yes, it is. Or is you listening? It don't go like it don't go beyond that. Like, oh man, that don't really. Yes, it does make sense, bro. You can't have none of this without our. Now we can be wrong about God, like you said. I can close my eyes, see a different God. He may see a different God, whatever. But we're not wrong about the concept leading to that. That's logical all the way through. Yeah,
right. That's all the way proof. And that's what, like you said, that's God. That was your first thing, because that's what we were saying when they was trying to find the answer to the question, why are we? What's the reason we here? When they identified existence, at that time, the technology of explaining things and passing information was to personify it. And so they made it God and goddesses and different people. You know, all the guys that different things had. But you said it was the same concept and understanding, trying to explain it. And now that I've come to that's what I call recognition. I don't call it knowledge or nothing like that. The way that I gain my knowledge is I recognize something. And then if it's a truth, it's an analytic truth, and or it's not, and that's all I have to do to walk. That's all I have to walk by, and that walk makes it easier for me to say, boy, you better stop doing shit that you know ain't right, because it just ain't right. You know what I'm saying?
Like, watch this, bro. And the stuff that you do and I do that's not right. It's not because it's not right in 2026. No, this was true always. Like people be thinking that as time go on, we're gonna find more truth or find more. No, whatever the truth is, like how you said, they already had the concept that we just had. Even if I'm talking about the people in the ancient days, even if they was wrong about who the God was or who the gods was or whatever, them putting A after B and B after C, that was right in that. You know what I'm saying? So that truth doesn't change. I don't care if we get to 3026, that's gonna still be true. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see how people try to
skate around that sometimes, you know, as if at least that don't make sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But that's how I look at it.
Yeah,
In my
I'm with you on that.
and I feel like, shoot, if we're going to persist and we're going to be good, and we're going to try to be for as long as we can without impeding. And that's what Jesus was saying. That's what all of the good people in the Bible had. You see bad things, but I also see that each and every one, even the people who had direct contact with God, still always did something that was against that. And that intention right there is what they started trying to account for. And so they made evil this superpower now. And now we have to try to answer for that. When I know I only see that type of concept in the walks of men. And when they do things, knowing that it's going to hurt or be an obstacle in the way of somebody else without, you know what I'm saying? And then knowing that we could get to the situation we're trying to get to without.
That's what sin is. But see, that's what sin is actually. You know what I'm saying? Like it's inevitable. You know, you can know, like, for example, I can know I'm finna go to this store and I ain't got no money. I can know it. And I'm finna go here and steal something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it before I do it. It ain't that, oh man, I ain't got no money, so I just ended up in the store. Well, how the hell I ended up in the store? You know what I'm saying? It's intentional. And so when we see these people who do have power, because we do it on a regular scale first. Let me just say that. Just as being regular people going to 9 to 5, we ain't perfect either. Shit, we do stuff too. So take us as regular people and give us that power, bro. It's gonna be the same way, bro. It don't matter who in power, who got the upper hand. None of that. Men are corrupted, bro. We do stuff in our favor. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I got the power to make it go my way. I could be wrong and I'm still gonna make it go my way, nigga. You're not gonna stop me if I can stop you before you stop me. You know what I'm saying? Right. So that's a given. You know what I'm saying? And I think whoever or whatever God is, he or she or it understands that, and that's why we do have free will and then we have judgment day, because nobody is gonna get judged for something that you chose to do on your own. Like if the Bible is true or any of those other ancient texts that's true, all those texts tell us that if it's a judgment day at the end of this thing, God knows your heart. So when I did something that I just made a mistake on, I ain't gonna get judged for that. I'm gonna get judged for the stuff that I knew I went to this store to go steal. I knew I was gonna go shoot this nigga house up. I knew I was gonna go cheat on my wife. You know what I'm saying? That's the stuff that's finna, whether you go through the Egyptian process and our heart get weighed by feathers and all that stuff, whether you go through the, you know what I'm saying, the other processes. That's a reality though. The reality is that man is messed up. Everybody don't always get rewarded for what they do good, and everybody don't always get punished for what they do bad. So where's the balance? And some of these religious texts try to answer that question, and I think that question has been answered, and if it hasn't, it needs to be answered. And for the people who don't understand that is a reality, then what are you searching for? What knowledge are you really seeking for if you don't first understand that? You know, all of us messed up here, but what's the balance to it? You know, like for example, let me give an example real quick. Those white people that was slave owners, some of them was born into a family that owned slaves. They got to have those slaves and then die with those slaves, and nothing ever happened to them. So where is their punishment at? So you mean to tell me they got to go through this whole life? They got to go through their whole life and just escape any kind of punishment, where there were people who were slaves never. Yeah, that shit ain't fair, bro. I'm saying, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Stark, you got so much time. All you got to do is get up and start getting dressed.
Say, Kenfo, go on mute, bro. We can hear your background.
Oh, my bad. Sorry about that, Joe.
Nah, you good. Yeah, so like I say, you know, seeing bad things, man, that's a reality, and everybody don't always get punished for it. Doing good stuff, everybody don't always get rewarded for it. Like, it got to be a balance, man, in order for stuff to just balance out. And we see that people on Earth don't always get they just do. So it got to be something after this, man. So my bad, y'all. I wasn't trying to hold the mic. What's up, Bob?
I ain't good, folks. How y'all doing, man? What it do?
Chilling, man. What's up, man?
No, you sitting back listening. Okay, appreciate you, bro. That's the first encounter, right? That's what you're talking about, right? No, hell no, no. That's cool right there too, though. But remember the first one, yo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. That's right. Yep. Uh-huh. What? Oh man. Oh man. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What? Uh-huh. 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 That's true. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah.
So what's the difference? Racism is like the system.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
I think it was kind of biased though. When I did hear the show, and based off what you just said now, I think it was kind of biased because you said man, woman, and female. What about the transgenders? What about the? I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you.
Wow. Wow. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yeah, man.
I mean, I share it's the Queen's sentiment.
Which one?
Yeah,
Oh,
but the way she go about it is crazy.
No, that first one though. Because I'm trying to feel what text she was trying to use. Yo. I'm trying to show yo that's not how that word is applied, yo. It's, I want. Yeah, it's a system. Yeah, it's a system. Yeah, the person. Yes.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what I was saying.
nah.
No.
One is a person and one is a system. That's easy. How is they trying to help her though? I mean, what her not understanding that be what though? I don't get it. Wow. Yeah, I think she just be trying to make that shit up, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh, I hate that shit, bro. Just cause.
Right.
No, you don't have no. Racist is hate plus power. No, bro. No. Now y'all telling me like right, I'm racist. You gotta have power plus. No, man. Now y'all.
Nobody. You can't say racist and you're speaking of a system. You're like grammarly speaking.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, I'm agreeing. No, I was being sarcastic. No, I was saying what they say. Yeah, I was being sarcastic. Yeah, bro, I hate that. I've been arguing that on Paradigm Shift for years, bro. When they was telling me, "No, bro, man, you can't be racist," I was like, "Bro, I used to be racist. No, bro, you can't be racist because you don't got no power." I'm like, "No, bro, I used to dislike other people groups just because they them. Ain't nobody. So yeah, I used to hate that stuff, bro. That shit's stupid, bro. That's it. Race. Period. Period.
Yeah.
It's
Because
having
I am with it. I heard y'all. I heard y'all. And y'all been like that for the last couple of streams. So I was wondering, like, man, is he like, you know? Yeah, I remember. I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, that was good. Now her punches wasn't landing, so they had to. Yeah, right, right.
Female sympathy, man. And
That's
everybody
why I
been
try to
watching
stay away
debates,
from
bro.
women debates.
No,
Yeah,
no, but they think, and that's why some dudes don't like to debate females. I'm not talking about her per se, but we all been watching debates for all these years. Y'all know what it is, man. If it's 10 minutes, 15 minutes, rapid fire, hound session, y'all know what this stuff is, interrogation. Some of these females expect for men to treat them a little different because they are females, while at the same time saying, put me in the ring with a male, but don't treat me different. It's like,
exactly.
well, then you get treated like that. Then you saying, well, no, but I'm a female. You shouldn't. No, bro. You either gonna come to play or don't come to play, man. Like,
Right. I don't know if that was honest, but somebody told Nupai they gonna like uppercut him with the info. Like she took it literally. Like I'm like,
happen all
nah,
the
man.
time.
The dude, like talking like scholarly. That's why I try to stay away from it because if I hear my old lady debating, like I that's why I don't really try to lip wrestle with no woman, man, or no man. But
All right. Now I feel you on that, Gideon. I feel you. I feel you on that, Gideon, bro. My wife, she argumentative, but then what we do back here on YouTube and all that, her blood pressure get raised. I wouldn't even put her in a position unless she wanted to. And of course, me and our wife can argue because we argue with that ass all the damn time. So, but then doing what we do back here on YouTube, like some of these, and I'm not saying girls shouldn't come and debate. Y'all should, but it don't got to be like the NBA all males or WNBA all women. It's just that if y'all strive to debate with men, then hey, we're not hitting y'all physically. It is just intellectually. So y'all can't pull them same punches to where you put a female in the NFL. You either gonna take it or you can't. And some females can. You got I know y'all might, I don't know you, but some people don't like Candace Owens or some people. Them the ones that can get in arenas and hold their own and talk their shit. Some of these other girls and stuff.
Yeah,
they think they can do it, but then when it get real, like you said, you saw Uncle somebody tell one of the girls, man, I'm gonna give you an uppercut. Everybody, all the dudes caught it. All the dudes caught he's just talking about intellectual. But somehow they went on the rant. Oh, look, he's talking about hitting the female. Ain't not talking about that, bro.
Way on the internet.
Like, come on the internet. Like, come on, man. Y'all tripping, bro.
And that's what me and everyone was talking about earlier. Like, they do that in real life and they try to do it on the internet. Like, come on, man. Let's just stick with the information. Let's not play any male, gender, female roles. Like, we just gonna go with the information. So once they throw those, like you said, those feminist tropes out, it's like now they inviting it. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy, man.
It's a way to do it though. Everybody just gotta have the calm.
Yeah.
And recognize what you're talking to. But you can't just keep talking, and don't let the other person get in, yo.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, come on, yo. That's Shorty problem, yo. She won't stop. Like, be like, come on, yo. If anybody did that, you'd be furious. You feel me?
Yeah. I listened to that
It's
show.
called
And,
The Criminal, yo. That's it.
I think that's the one where Suge came up on there trying to defend what she was saying, and it's like, I mean, she could have been right in the conversation, but the way she was doing it, it's like, nah, what is you doing, girl?
Yeah, what is you doing? You talking for an hour? Are you serious?
And you repeat back to her what she said, and it's like, no, I didn't say that. You did just say that. So now you're getting mad at my response to what you said, and you see where it's going. Now you say, I didn't say that. Yes, you did. Yeah.
You should be the first one to name call, right? So I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna play softball with you. I'm gonna give you 2 strikes. Then I'm name calling. You know what I mean? That's what we doing, right? Don't get
You arguing like a girl. Stop being feminine. All I said was stop being feminine, but you said it to a dude though. That's not something that dudes take lightly. Like no, we arguing. That's not a male or female thing, nigga. Our presidents have been men. What they do before they get there? Argue, nigga. They debate. So how y'all think that arguing is just y'all? No, that's a human trait. That ain't feminine or effeminate. It's like stop playing.
Yeah, that's the thing to mess it up. When you start doing that, then when you come back. So I thought Shorty was kind of ready for it, but I see she not though, yo.
I mean, I don't know a lot about it, so I was just saying women in general. But I did hear y'all conversation, and I did peep some of that stuff that we can put on the majority of females. So that's all I said.
I'm just saying women on national TV go back and forth with men. It don't be an issue, you feel me?
Right. Thank you. That's why I say some built for it.
Yeah.
Some built for it. It's just like fashion, man, to a certain extent. You see men go in the fashion world, they don't try to reinvent the wheel. They just go in there and do what the girls already got locked up. And if they have the top dress or outfit of the year, it is what it is. Yeah. He just play ball. He didn't come in there saying, well, y'all girls, so y'all know texture more than me. No, he come in there, okay, y'all using silk, we don't use silk. And then do their thing. Like, same thing with debate. Conversations. Let's just have a combo, man.
Crazy. All right, yo, I'm gonna holler at y'all later. I'm gonna hit them great go live, bro.
Yeah. What you finna talk about?
I don't know. I gotta
talk about Chris's coloration.
I got presentations for days. You always have something.
Y'all finna go live until talk about what?
Talk about Chris's coloration, and how evolution did that.
What?
Crips's coloration is like we was talking about earlier. Like, hold on, let me get the bona fide definition.
Yeah, what's the word? Crispy.
What? CYPRIS.
Cryptic?
No, coloration.
I never heard that.
Cryptis
coloration.
Yeah. Cryptis coloration. I never heard that.
I'm about to read it. Let me pull it up because I would like to hear what an evolutionists think about that and how that fits into evolution. It's called, let me see, it's right here. Okay. It's called crypsis or cryptic coloration. And I'm about to get the definition of cryptic coloration. Cryptic coloration is an evolutionary adaptation where an animal's colors, patterns, or textures match its natural environment. Now, I say that's an oxymoron because people say that evolution is basically mindless and it just like kind of just goes with the flow. So if cryptic coloration is based on the observation of the environment, knowing that you have to make this cheetah with stripes, or make the cheetah cubs look like the baby cheetah cubs, you make them look like honey badgers so they won't be kind of attacked by other predators. Like, that's something that you would have to have knowledge for and the wisdom to apply that. So how does evolution, break that down? So that'd be interesting. And
I see where you're going with that.
Yeah. I wonder what y'all would have to say about that as far as evolution.
And it takes us on that. Uncle already left. No, I like that, bro. That's a nice argument too. Like you're saying, if for us to even he was pretty, go ahead, Gideon. Explain it again.
Gideon, what? Spell a word. Spell a word.
CYPRI. No, hold on. Let me spell a word.
CYPR.
Like a cryptic. CRYPTIC.
CRYPCIT.
TIC.
Alright.
Not two T's.
I know. CRYPTIC. Cryptic coloration.
Yeah.
Let me see. Never heard of it.
And my position is that you need intelligent design to perform that function.
No, you tripping.
Yeah.
Because he said, like, the way that we identify species, based off of their, what they have, their features, their characteristics and all that, we can put them in the same category because all of them have the same thing. Like he said, zebra got stripes. And all the other zebras that we know, that kind of zebra, they all have stripes. So that would have to be intentional and not random. That's what he's saying. Right, Gideon?
No, yo,
Right,
you
right.
get beat up, yo. That's not, no.
Right.
It's part of natural selection.
Well,
part of natural selection. And for the record, And for the record, though, we don't know why the zebras got stripes. So you think you're doing something you don't know. They don't know.
It performs.
I mean, that was just one example. Yeah, that was just one.
No,
example.
I'm saying for him though, they don't know why, bro. Don't include them. They don't know why.
Who don't know why?
The scientists that study zebras don't know why.
No, that's not true. Like,
no, I'm not looking. Do you think I'm just making up stuff, yo?
No, I'm about to
every
tell
time
you.
I make
don't you know in India they have it's like bulls, and they was dealing with massive flies, and what they did was they painted the bulls like zebras, and it reduced the mosquitoes damn near by half. So that's something scientifically applied to the zebra that you would need intelligence to do. See, you haven't read the journal yet, so you're just going off your own.
Oh, I'm saying it's part of natural selection.
It don't have nothing to do with it.
I'm saying if you was to study evolution like you study your Bible, you would understand. Yo, you play too much. It ain't fair, yo. You get it?
Also, when they run in herds from the predator.
I'm saying
a predator
that's two separate things. It's not true.
No, that's scientifically, that's what applies to their camouflage, or the reason they're born like that. A lion really can't, or their predator can't differentiate like forms because they're all striped. So that's another benefit or reason why they like.
Two separate things, Gideon.
It is. But
so I'm saying is they don't know the actual. They haven't figured out the mechanism. The ideas you just put on, that they're ideas. Not a problem.
Oh,
it's not.
That's demonstratable. That's science.
No, Gideon, why talk over me though? Am I talking too long, yo?
No, my bad.
Right, and good science says they don't actually have the answer. They thought it was the first thing you said. They thought it could have been the second thing, but they're not sure. That's all. And whatever it is part of natural selection, and you don't need an intelligent designer for natural selection. That's all. You know what I mean? Like if you study it, you'll get it. You won't be tripping.
Right. So
it's not hard. Yeah, that's something different. That's a white Christian nationalist thing. They white Christians started that, yo. You found straight white boys right there.
I'm too old to get in the ring with me, man. Man.
I mean, but what he's saying about that particular thing of cryptic evolution and stuff,
it's not cryptic evolution. It's just a color. It's not no such thing as cryptic evolution.
I mean, what he just said.
It's colorization. Huh?
Colorization. My bad. Cryptic colorization.
Also called camouflage. I want to talk English for you. It's called camouflage.
Okay, so I was saying this though. They don't. Natural selection doesn't change a species. Like for example, I got a Chihuahua. My daddy breeded. They pub with this other dog. So my Chihuahua is a mixture of that. That's natural selection, but it's still a dog. It didn't change species. So he's saying
it doesn't change the species. Natural selection. So if you can kind of
You gotta have an imagination for a little bit, yo. So every species look like its mother and father, all the way back to 1 billion years ago. You get it?
Yeah.
Meaning the change is so slight that you ain't sitting there looking at it. It's so slight. And by the time you get to 1 million years, 7 million years, yo, and since you don't have every fossil, when you look at a fossil from 2026, right? You look at a spotted moth, right? And then you look at the fossils of the spotted moth, and you go back, you're like, this ain't that. Because you don't got that in between. But if you had every single fossil, you know what I'm saying, for the last 1 million years, you're like, oh, I see the gradual change. I see it.
I mean,
like the horse. You ever seen a horse that put the horse back in the wild? And then the horse been in for 2 years, yo, and it don't look like the regular horse no more. The feet be different, the hair be grown long. You like, damn, they don't look like the horse.
It's just like taking a bear from like America and then putting it in Alaska. Over time, you would get polar bears. You know, it'll adapt to the climate that it's in.
Maybe. Well, maybe that's that's a couple million years. It's a couple million years.
Over time, right? Over time. So now you're right. That's natural selection. But I don't think nobody disagrees with, you know, that part of natural selection. You know, like people run faster now, or we live longer now because of this and that medicine.
No,
and
that's
all
not
that. That is evolution.
That's not natural selection.
Well, I'm saying this. No, I was saying natural selection then. I'm saying this now. That is a form of evolution. I think the part of evolution that people disagree with, who do disagree with evolution, is the species changing. Not that evolution don't happen. Like, we can see evolution in a caterpillar to a butterfly. So from anybody saying that evolution don't exist, they tripping, because a caterpillar go from its state to that with wings and all that. That proves evolution just by itself. Right now in 2026, the form of evolution that people like me or whatever would have a problem with is the part that says that, okay, this species is one. Okay, let me say it like this. I believe that, like, humans was always humans. Whoever the first humans were, when the male had sex with that female, it made another human. Whatever the first cows were, when that cow had sex with a cow, it made a cow. And et cetera, et cetera. Bird, blue jay. The species didn't change, even though they may have gained or lost certain things that would help them thrive in a certain environment. We're disagreeing with the species part, is what I'm saying to you. That species don't change, like macro evolution.
Yeah, it's micro, but it's not macro, you know, because like I say, man, we
just want to talk. Do we want to? I got a question for y'all fellas. The Bible readers, right? Ken, you know you can have a coherent conversation with a person that understands how the Bible is constructed, right?
Right.
Of course.
And you can also have a coherent conversation with a person without putting in no beliefs about the different characters that are presented in the Bible, right? Like Abraham from Ur of Chaldees, right? Like those different subject matters, right? A person can't keep saying that Abraham come from Baltimore, Maryland. Yo, Kenny?
Nope.
Then that wouldn't be a coherent conversation, right?
Right.
So that's what y'all doing. When you say, hey, it's macro evolution, but ain't no micro evolution. See how incoherent it is to a person that understands evolution? It doesn't even make sense. Not at all. Just like Abraham don't make sense coming from Baltimore, Maryland. It's the same thing.
No, that's what I'm asking you. Yeah, I wasn't arguing it. I was telling you what the argument was. I'm saying it's not the fact
that Gideon's saying that. Gideon is saying that that's evolution is evolution, yo. The words is just a different scale to occur on.
So that's not a scientific term, micro and macro evolution?
Yes.
Okay,
right.
so
we agree with micro. Yeah, right. We agree with micro. We disagree with macro. And this part of macro, listen to me real quick, bro, because I get this all the time. Not from everybody, but I get this most of the time.
So you missed my example, though. You get it? You missed my example. Abraham is not from Baltimore, Maryland, yo. No matter how many times I say it, you're gonna be like, yo, I read the Bible, don't say that. And
I didn't even bring the Bible into I didn't even bring the Bible into it, though. This ain't no Bible argument.
No, I brought the Bible in for a reason, man.
No, I got what you're saying.
Every time you say
Abraham is not from Baltimore, so anybody that, no matter how many times I keep asking you, is Abraham from Baltimore, you're gonna keep saying no. That's not what we on right now. I thought we passed that. Okay, now I got you, bro.
Every time a person say that microevolution It's not the same as macroevolution. It's not evolution. It's the same thing. It means that the person denying it is ignorant of said information on it. That's all.
Okay, now call me ignorant. Now this is the part that I'm ignorant of. I'm only talking about this part because so far you have explained micro. I agree with everything you said about micro. No argument. Now I disagree with macro and this part of macro. This is the part you haven't answered for me yet. We agree with evolution up until y'all say that it changes species. That's the part we're disagreeing with, bro. Go ahead.
Got you. But that means you don't understand what a species is. You get it?
Okay, now say that. Now go ahead. Yeah. Okay, say that. Go ahead. Now, so tell me what a species is.
It's called speciation.
Let me tell you what I think it is first, and then tell me if I'm wrong. Okay. Well, when I say species, or most people that you hear give this argument, you can say species, or we can break it down into kinds. What we mean by that, though, is this: humans have humans. Every time humans have sex, they have humans. Cows have cows. Dogs have dogs. Pigs have pigs. Blue jays have blue jays. We mean that there's never a time where a human is going to have sex with a human and get a non-human. Or a human is going to have sex with a bear and get a bear human, or whatever. A bird can't have sex with a rabbit and make because they are different kinds, right? Right. So what part of science, when it comes to that, that's what I mean when I say species don't turn to other species. Now, if you understood me, could you answer just me from that? I'm not arguing with you. I'm looking for an answer for it, is what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying, the hardest thing in science, in evolution, is to determine what a species is. Like, I bet you right now I could show you things you would swear they was crabs, yo. And they're not even crabs, yo. That's what I'm saying. It's hard. So, and my point, my answer is they normally say that if you can mate with each other, then you're of the same species. And then
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm saying that. Yeah, I'm saying that part. Yeah.
So, but that's not the standard no more. It used to be, because now humans mix with Homo Neanderthal, and they ain't Homo sapien. They different species, bro. So different species can mate. So that throws a monkey wrench in the program.
Homo Neanderthal.
Homo Neanderthal.
I'm saying, what is that?
That's that 4% of humans got. 4% of humans outside Africa got Neanderthal genes in them.
I'm saying, are they not humans though?
Huh?
I said, are they not humans still?
No, they not. They're a whole different species. Just like Homo, like you'll find some ghost genes in humans, right? That's a ghost gene. They don't know what the species is.
Oh, okay. I ain't gonna lie. You're telling me something new right there. I mean, so there are people alive today with, we say, Homo Neanderthal?
Yeah, genes in them. Yep. It's called Homo Neanderthal. They not. Who
do you know that I may know?
Homo sapiens. They Homo Neanderthalers.
Okay. I ain't telling you wrong. I get that they split stuff up in genes and all that. So as you just understood where I was coming from, I thought that species or kinds, like you said, were if it can mate with each other, then that makes it the same species. So now you're telling me that humans, huh?
Yeah, go ahead. You got it. Keep going.
Right. So you're telling me that now that the information have got updated, humans can have sex with these Homo Neanderthals, which are non-humans, and mate with them?
I've been teaching that for 20 years, though, yo. It ain't updated. That's 20. We've been knowing that 20 years.
I mean, so who is a Homo Neanderthal that I make? Give me a famous person, a regular person. Who is somebody that had a baby body?
They went extinct. They went extinct.
How long ago?
Oh man, they probably went extinct maybe 20,000 years ago, maybe.
Oh, come on, man! Come on, man! I ain't saying you're wrong. I'm saying you're messing with me, man.
They got replaced by Homo sapiens. Yo, they no longer around. They was around.
By us, okay.
What I would say, nobody is this. And I ain't have a chance.
No, I can teach you if Gideon don't get in the way and mess it up, because Gideon don't understand.
Gideon don't. I'm agreeing with Gideon.
Gideon not on point. I might not have a chance to say it. I do.
He's still saying Abraham comes from Baltimore, Maryland. He don't care.
Look. I just want to let you know, bro. Like the Bible teaches us is milk, is meat. You know what I'm saying? What you're talking about, that's like meat as far as like information wise. But I do want to thank you, and
Gideon's like
I want to thank people like you and Brother Reggie for at least trying to teach the people to at least ingest milk first. You know what I'm saying? The way y'all brothers is making Kemet look in the mirror, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really don't much want to have this conversation with you about evolution right now, but you know, you and nobody can. But I do, because we all, whatever we are, we slave, we people that came from slavery. So you at least teaching these people 1 + 1 = 2. Now, what you're talking about multiplication. So let's teach these niggas arithmetic. And then, you know, I can, we can have multiplication discussion.
What's that got to do with what I'm saying, though? I'm saying is when all African Americans should understand that when they go to school in the United States and they go to science class, that the potential answer is there for understanding how they species as humans came to be. We should not go to school and just be sitting in the science class saying, the hell with that. You know what I'm saying? Like we all did, because we didn't know. We went to church thinking we was going to get the origin of the universe and the origin of humanity. That's not true. That's
Don't
just
do
not
us
true.
like that, man.
No, it's real. No, I'm saying it's okay,
real.
though.
It's real. It's real. I just said don't do us like that. I say you said nothing wrong.
But it's not an issue. Hold on. No, I'm not throwing a slight at the Bible. I'm just saying that most African Americans sit in the same space that the world did when Charles Darwin said what he said. They thought the nigga was a nut, yo. It was like, what?
I still
Yeah, the whole
like
world.
your answer. I still think he a nut, but no, I like your answer, because I know we have to go through it like 2 or 3 times. At least you gave me an answer. No, I'm on Gideon's side when it comes to that. And not just his side. I'm on that side of the argument or whatever. But you did give me an answer that I've asked this question to several people who believe in evolution, and they just keep strawmanning what I said. I explained it to you once or twice, and at least you gave me a different answer than anybody else. And I feel what Gideon was saying too, because the first conversation that me and you had, even though he was switching it, I told you, I saw you when I was watching Sarnett and them and all the chemist stuff. You were the first person that said, "Man, these niggas tripping. I'm gonna have to crack that Bible open and show these niggas that they lying on this part." Nobody had ever said that. You hear me? Even though you was the God killer, you hear me? You was the God killer. I'm like, okay, this nigga here got some testosterone in him, man. Like he really did it. So ever since that day, I was like, yeah, Unc may be in the community, but he's a little different than some of these dudes. And I still give you that, bro. That was like 2013, bro. You had never met me. I still give you that same respect. I still give you that same respect today, even though we just been having conversations like the last 2 years or whatever.
Appreciate it. But you know, they actually ostracized me out the community. I'm not even in the community, yo, but I'm just, they just can't deal with me though. So it's all kind of people, as different people make videos about me, everything about but the information. Yo, why is that? I'm not saying I'm a perfect guy. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I be loud on the mic. I can be boisterous. I can be very arrogant. Do all that, make all the mistakes that all humans do. But at the fundamental level, though, yo, I just want us to, if you're reading the Bible, just understand the motherfucker, yo. If you're reading the Quran, understand the motherfucker. And if you read the Quran, don't mean that you can't have a healthy understanding of science. The two ain't the same thing, yo.
No, they gotta hold you. This is what it is when it comes to you, bro. I've been watching you since 2012, like I said. They saw you made the transitions, bro. You know, they can remember when you stuff that you said that was true at that time is still true to this day. And then stuff that you said that you had to adjust, they saw you make the adjustment. And they don't want to give you credit for the adjustment. They still want to hold you to stuff that as if you didn't correct it over time.
What I
That's what the
respect, bro,
issue
is the same like the way they hold the Bible feet to the fire. I hold every God feet to the fire like that. You see what I'm saying? Whereas these niggas are rather cherry pick and forget that, you know what I'm saying, that these first dynasty pharaohs just killed about 300 people, you know, and they just glossed over that. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I can respect the fact that, you know, he's like looking at all of it. He's saying all of it.
Bro, and your name Unc. Look, and your name Unc. So look, them niggas my age, because you older than me, bro. So them niggas my age and younger, you already went through your timid phase, bro, and you came up out now. Okay, you went through your Christian phase, you went up out of that. You went through your Kemet phase, you came up out of that. These niggas just not coming into Kemet, and you telling these niggas, look, if you gonna believe in Kemet, you might well believe in the Bible. All of it the same. Nigga believe all of it or none. They ain't caught up to you, at least right there.
Yeah.
Huh? What? Man, yeah. Hey, when you late, bro.
Every day. They all get beat up every day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, bro. No, that nigga would beat them niggas up. Oh, yeah.
You know.
Yeah. The whole thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, but just you've been a little older, bro. It's no different. It's no different what you doing for the atheist side coming from Kemet than what DMG doing from the Christian side coming from Kemet. It's the same thing. Y'all can at least clear them Kemet niggas because y'all know, nigga, I was in this. And 9 times out of 10, y'all know way more about that Kemet stuff than them niggas know. Really,
Yeah,
like if y'all had to get in the mud.
They not. Yeah. I'm saying the point is the Kemet thing is really the African American thing. It's how African Americans put their bias on the ancient people. They wouldn't have known none of the shit niggas is saying.
Let's go.
That's what they're doing. They don't get
real
that.
with it. Like,
they're not looking at it right. They're not, you know what I'm saying? So for me, that's just as bad as anything else, yo, because African Americans aren't Northeast Africans. No way, shape, or form.
Yeah. If you're gonna be fair, yeah. If you're gonna be fair, yes. You gotta take
then it's a dead language and a dead religion. The Hebrew tradition ain't dead. The Christian tradition ain't a dead tradition, yo. That's the truth. I mean, you gotta call it what it is. It's not dead.
Deal with it or not. Update your argument.
Yeah, you got a constant. You can follow the text. It's not no broken tradition right there like that. So Jabari and them swear they reconstructing, but Jabari is not a professional to reconstruct any damn thing. He doing what everybody do. Go to Kemet, look at the walls, and tell people some shit that ain't reconstructing nothing.
Nah, but you hate, that ain't true. You just hating. I ain't hating. It's just true, bro. Like,
that's true. I had a professional on my I had a professional on my platform, and big up you, A1. I seen you had the dude up there. I got to look at it. I got to really look at it and squint my eyes. I see. Yeah, it seemed like it, right? I was thinking that.
You talking about Robert Ash? Oh, yeah, you talking about Robert. You talking about Robert.
Yeah, you talking about that. Yeah, we're gonna look at it.
Hey, do it. No, do it. No, look, bro. I brought Robert to the community, bro. You know what I'm saying? Back when he, Robert come from my circle. You know, the super team, me, BK, Apologist, Leandre, Byron, all us. That was the first click on Paradigm Shift. Robert, man, bro, that dude thorough, man. Don't get me wrong, man. No, I can remember when he didn't even know nothing about this community, and because he has the degrees that he has. Once I started sending him videos about certain stuff, he was like, "Oh man, this is interesting. This is nice." He's a good dude, man. Good brother. He get a bad reputation on the Christian side, which he is in our circles, but he get a bad reputation because he would rather talk to non-believers a little bit more than he would, you know what I'm saying, believers. You know what I'm saying? So he got to get it back. But he's a genuine dude, bro. He cool, man. Yeah, he cool, man. Yeah, Yeah, that's true. That's true. No, bro. No, bro, I ain't even gave you my, and this is not like a spill off. All them, half them names that y'all know, bro. The Byrons, the Leandres, all them niggas. I brought them niggas onto social media, bro. I brought them niggas to Paradigm Shift, bro. They thought that I was too hood. Now, we all still cool today. Now, we're not as close as we was, 3-4 years ago because everybody went their own separate ways as in what they doing online. No hate, all love. A1, you know me, bro. I ain't got no haters, bro. You know what I'm saying? I do my thing. I do what I do. But what I'm saying is, niggas used to look down on me because it's like, nobody, bro. You just too hood, bro. You too hood. I'm like, bro, I'm me. Like, I ain't trying to be nobody outside of me. I know I believe in Christ. I know I'm a Christian. I know I'm going to heaven. I may not be your form of Christianity, but you, nigga, you don't know no subject, no information, theology, none of that, than me. You know what I'm saying? So, like, just because I don't use all the big words and all that stuff, nigga, I've been knowing y'all niggas 4-5 years before we came online. Y'all know I know all the theology, all that. But now, watch this, though. Y'all shun me for dealing with people like I'm not saying y'all name specifically, but A1s and unks and all that stuff. Now look where y'all niggas at. Y'all right over here with me, bro. Y'all don't even know nothing about this shit.
So my question is, I wonder why some religious people want to fight against
a scientific process of evolution that has residual to it, meaning we don't got to talk evolution. We could just talk about the byproducts of evolution, right? I'll give you a great example. Now, whether you agree or disagree with vaccinations or not, the truth is every time in real time, viruses are so small, microorganisms, right? Every time they evolve, because they changed, they gave it a different name. Every time it changed, it got a new name, right? That was evolution in real time. So you've seen it evolve, and then you've seen the medicine used to fight against the change in real time. You would see the vaccine change right with the daggone thing change. The only reason humans was able to do that for the first time in human history was because they understood evolution, yo. And so the medicine itself, the vaccines itself was evolutionary minded. Now, if evolution was a false principle, then we wouldn't have been able to do it. That's a simple answer right there, yo.
I don't think that form is false, though. No, I don't think that form. I don't think nobody disagreeing with that form of evolution, like you said.
With a virus, it's an organism. It evolved.
Like nobody, but I mean, like for the broader scale of it. This is what I mean. Like when it comes to like diseases, which is bacteria, and stuff like that.
You think they can evolve?
Right, a bacteria can evolve into a stronger bacteria, but the species of a bacteria would be bacteria. You know what I'm saying? It didn't change from its. I know we're saying certain words, but I don't know
the consequences to your statement, though. Let me show you what the consequences are.
Okay.
If you sitting there saying that, you're right, that daggone virus, because it's a small, it evolved, then you're basically saying, and my next statement going to be, well, it's an organism, right? All right. It's a intercellular, we call viruses interstellar pathogens. There's obligate interstellar pathogen. I mean, it's obligated to have a host, and it has to be interstellar, right? And it feeds off of living organisms, right? If that can evolve, then any other living organism can evolve. You get it? The fact that that evolved shows you that everything else can evolve. Now you're
giving me this. Remember earlier I told you. Now what you're saying now would be some of the. A while ago you answered the question. Now you're giving me some of the same answers that they would give. We agree that evolution takes place.
It's a real answer.
No, it is. No, it is. If I was asking that question, that's not the question I'm saying.
I'm just trying to show you how you can't say that viruses evolve, but yet nothing else evolved. You get it?
No, bro. Humans evolve. Animals evolve. We get bigger apples than what we used to get. We get big. Like for example, if I plant an apple seed, I can put some product or whatever on it to get a bigger apple or get a smaller apple, but it's still an apple. I can have sex with a shorter, light-skinned girl, and even though I'm tall, my child might be bright. I can have sex with a taller, but she's still a human. Bacteria.
That's development.
Diseases,
that's development.
And let me listen. I'm not disagreeing with that form of evolution at all. All that is 100% true.
Let me do this for you. Let's go to World War II.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a classic example of evolution. During World War II, Hitler was bombing Europe. You remember that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so motherfuckers, they create these underground bunkers. So underground is what? A lot of water and stuff underground, right?
Right.
So humans go underground. What's going to follow the humans underground? Mosquitoes. So mosquitoes that's been living above the earth for millions of years follow these humans because they're going to suck their blood, right?
Right.
These mosquitoes go down underground. When they get underground, it's plenty fucking water down there for them. So when the bombers stop for a day or two, the humans leave, the mosquitoes don't leave because they got plenty of water. They just wait for the humans to come back down again. Boom, boom. So look, they check back 54 years later, right? A whole different species of fucking mosquitoes started to flourish underground. They're not the same mosquito that it was when it was above ground.
What you mean by species, though?
It was another species of mosquitoes. You have several thousand species of mosquitoes. They're not the same species. We call them mosquitoes.
This is what I mean. Like, and this is why I try to get. I know, like, I know we've been using the word species or we've been using the word kinds, but I'm going back to this natural base. If something can reproduce with it, then it's the same kind, right? So, for example, like in the way that I think you're using the word species, just for example, and I could be wrong. even though we are humans, well, that's a different species because she's Asian or she's Mexican. But the thing is, we're all humans.
It's not
so,
true. No.
So I was applying that to what you said about mosquitoes.
No, you can't. No, you got that wrong. See, you got that wrong.
Okay, go ahead.
You got that wrong. It was one species of mosquito that was living on top of the earth with humans, yo. When the fucking the Hitler started bombing niggas, they went to these bomb shelters and mosquitoes that was on top. They followed the humans down, but they never went back up and mixed with the fucking mosquitoes that was on top of the earth. And over time, watch this, the environment, which was different than above the ground, is different. Remember, the genes transform based off of being in a whole different environment. Yeah, and so it changed to another species. That's a classic example.
So if those mosquitoes that was in that, I'm asking the question, if those, just say one or two, those mosquitoes that was in those caves, if they would have escaped out to the free world and had sex with a regular mosquito, could they reproduce?
They did it already. That's my next point. They tried to do it.
And it didn't. Okay.
Some of them did, some of them couldn't.
Okay. I said some of them did.
They tried. Yes, some of them did, but most of them couldn't do it.
Well, there we go.
They couldn't make a valuable offspring. So it's
but you said some of them did. Hello, somebody got an echo. Yeah, man, it's loud. Okay, there you go. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying because now you said some of them didn't and some of them did. Now, for the ones that did, right? This is the point I was making. Even though they may have upgraded or downgraded to cave mosquitoes, their species or their kind, whatever word we want to use, they were still mosquitoes. Is what I'm saying. They didn't change from being mosquitoes. It's not like they changed to being a wasp or they changed to being a butterfly. They were still mosquitoes. Now we have different kinds of mosquitoes.
Happens anyway. Yeah, but that never happens in evolution. What you're saying? What you think you about to say that never happens? That's the religious people making that shit up, yo. No science.
I mean, no. Take the religion out of it. No, I am religious. Don't get me wrong. I am religious, but
you're not a person trying to make up some shit though. You're trying to learn something.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm
just change. I mean, a duck don't change to a cracker duck.
No, listen to me. No.
That's not evolution. That's quackery, yo.
No. If you're not saying that, and what you just said it, but I want to hear you say it again. You may not be saying it, bro. But I talk to other evolutionists, bro, and that's what they saying, bro. Okay, I'm like you. I'm saying that the species ain't gonna change to another species. They saying that it do, and I'm like, nah. That's the only part.
Nah. Cause watch this. Here goes something slick for you. You ever heard of transitional
fossils?
Species? Transitional fossils. Actually, you're a transitional species. Everything is in transition any fucking way. How about that? Everything is transitioning because the forces of nature are still pressing on our biological organism. Yeah, like some people can breathe in the Alps, yo, and don't have no problems with that. They have genes that are selected, allow them to breathe better in high altitude. That's a real evolutionary advantage there.
Isn't the
let me ask you this. Can you come on my show and we have this conversation? As you see, I'm going to give you pushback, but not disrespectfully. But no, because I've been talking about this for like the last month or two. And these other niggas, they don't know what the hell they're talking about, bro. They don't even understand the questions I'm asking them. I can at least say when I'm asking you certain stuff, you at least answering my question. I would love to have this conversation with you on my show. I'm subscribed to your channel. I ain't saying you got to follow mine. I got the But Watch This Though network. I cover wrestling. I cover these topics too.
You said you got the what? The what?
But watch this though. This though. That's my channel. You know what I'm saying? I would love to have you on just for us to just have the same conversation we have it now, bro. Because I'm giving it for both sides. There are certain atheists who don't know how to explain macroevolution, and there are certain Christians who don't understand what certain people mean by micro and macroevolution. And I think that our conversation can make a small dent in that from, that perspective, bro. Because I get Christians who disagree with evolution overall. And I have to explain to them that evolution do exist. Like evolution exists. You can't take that down, right? But then I got some atheists, unlike you, I got some atheists who understand the difference between macro and micro, but they explain macro wrong. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So yeah, so I would love to have this conversation with you on my channel, man, for real.
Yeah, I might have that shit. You know, you right here. You're in the tightest joint, yo.
Oh yeah, A1 my dude. He'll tell you. Well, I've been knowing you for A1 if you knew it or not, but yeah, we didn't have no formal conversation. You know,
no, I know you've been on here. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And shout out to A1 because even though me and you have had a conversation or two, the majority of our conversations have came because we met up in A1 backchat. So shout out to A1 for that. I think A1 just trying to get a crowd of good brothers, man. You know, we all see the BS that go on in the community, and I ain't knocking it, man. Different strokes for different folks, man. But the conversations that I want to have with certain people is people like y'all, bro. We can have pushback, chop it up. I ain't finna leave out of here, make 20 videos about y'all, talk about your mama, daddy, cousin, and all that. I ain't trying to do all that. And I hope y'all ain't trying to do it to me, but I do like to talk. I'm loud. I can get turned up.
I mean, you lost the conversation.
Yeah, right. And you can be right in the conversation and still lose because of how you act. You know what I'm saying? Like, just let it go, man. Shit. We just talking, bro.
Can I say something to Aunt?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me go on mute.
I want you to know that I ain't never tried to take your brand, pseudo killers, or your personal views or anything like that. The problem I had I didn't have no problem with them saying they didn't want to read none of my information or try to get to know anything. My problem was when they said they didn't. They started, to me, seem like disrespecting me by saying that my views was this, that I was ignorant and didn't know stuff, and trying to place me in something that I ain't and won't ever be. So I want you to know that
I'm Jeremy.
I'm gonna give you a classic example. You remember Terrence Howard, right?
Uh-huh.
No matter how you feel about him, normally people not reading that stuff that anybody just producing. It'd be too much because everybody got an idea, yo. So there's a system in place where you go through academic scrutiny, right, for a few years, and then you come out on the side where your work is worthy to read, yo. So even if you feel like your stuff is worthy to read, we're not qualified to tell you whether it is or not. We just can, only thing we can do is look at the basic material that's already been produced on philosophy and tell you how it fit or how it don't fit. Simple as that, right? And you wouldn't read it because everybody trying to get you to read some stuff. That's not actually the level. That's not what you be reading every day. Nobody's going to do that. So the issue that Neil deGrasse Tyson had with Class Howard was he was claiming wouldn't nobody read his stuff, so Neil read it. And when he read it and gave him the true scrutiny of it, Terrence Howard fell apart. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, that ain't, you made all that shit up for real. He wanted to say, yo, you made all that shit up, right? But he was coherent. He was easy going on the man. And the man still got out on Neil. So, be honest with you, the route you're taking is wrong. You know what I mean? That's not the route you take, right? The route you take is you go to a university somewhere, right, where you got some professors that understand philosophy, and you ask them humbly to read your paper. It's hard to even get a professor to read your paper, even if you email them, because they get thousands of emails from people trying to do the same thing. The easiest way is go take a course, right? And that your college professor that's teaching you in that course give you an accurate understanding of the paper. That's the route to go. See, people won't tell you that.
You can't speak on multiplication unless you first show that you know addition.
That's exactly the route I was taking. However, in between that, it was stops I was taking, and I was just coming in. Like I said, you're right. If people feel like they can get their understanding from basic information, that's cool too. I don't think I could get some information if somebody said they got a philosophy from basic. So even when I would say,
you said what? You said what?
Me, myself, I don't think if somebody, like I said, people got a problem with when they first see the name, quantum onlyism. And then, like you said, we can take a basic interest. If you could take that basic interest, your basic interest is the abstract or something, but you can't really get no entire understanding. So I agree with you. But then after that, it ain't no need to come in and say somebody is all of those things that they not. That's not the way that that goes. When you say that you don't want to read it, or if you can take the time to get the basic, just to try to refute it, you should take the time to get the whole thing to try to refute it, or just get the basic and then.
But how could you refute something?
I got you. I got you. Now you coming into a community, Al. For these people that you're going up against in this community, they are top level. It's already been proven, at least in this community, that they understand this subject. You coming to them with and don't take no disrespect, bro. You coming at them with a subject that's beneath them, and telling them that it's right or this point, and they've already passed that to where they trying to get you to catch up to where they at, and that's why they acting the way they acting towards you. That's two different lines. Go ahead.
I don't know though. I don't know though, because it seems that it's not beneath them. In fact, don't none of them know about philosophy, because philosophy is the mother of it. So to say that they beneath it and they ain't even talking philosophy, they just started talking philosophy. You go look at Sid didn't start talking philosophy till I was on here talking philosophy. You'll see the backup when
we talking about not Sid. No, you talking about Sid. No, we talking about no, you talking about Sid. Okay,
I'm talking to Unc about his brand, the Pseudo Kid, because I didn't know the Pseudo Killers was his brand. So I'm trying to explain to him why I reacted like that with his people. That's really what I'm trying to say. Yeah, we don't really even got to understand, because that's what I understand what everybody's saying. I just wanted Unc to know that I didn't have no personal.
Yeah, I don't take that shit. I don't take it. I don't take it personal. I know, because if niggas is on this platform, they can get a fair one. So I don't take it personal.
All right, thank you. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, it's par for the course. I mean, if you say stuff about people's stuff, you supposed to know shit coming back at you. Ain't no big deal.
Come on, Al, you got homeboys, bro. Y'all look click, bro. Everybody
got a whole team. We ain't never
in real life. You don't take accountability for everything your homeboy do. You know some areas where your homeboy may be weak at. If your homeboy did something to another dude, and that dude came to you, you would say, "Hey, bro, let little Kevin pass, bro. Kevin don't really know how to." So Unc is not responsible for, just because these niggas are under the umbrella of pseudo killers. He's not responsible for the way all them niggas think, bro. Just like me, I'm under the super team. BK, Leandre, Byron, all them. I'm not responsible for everything them niggas say, bro. Yeah, that's them niggas. Now, they still my niggas, but yeah, if that nigga told you that the talking snake in the garden was Jesus, nigga, that ain't my fault. Yeah. That nigga wrong, but yeah, that's him, nigga. Shit.
I got you. I just wanted Unc to know that I wasn't trying to never disrespect him or his brand.
Nah, that ain't disrespect. There ain't no disrespect. What Suge do is disrespect. What the nigga Suge do is disrespect. What the nigga Chief X do is disrespect. Go all into your personal record. Lie on your personal record. If you gonna pull my record, nigga, at least tell the truth, nigga. How about that?
I watch all that shit. And I watch all that shit. Watch it. And I watch all that shit. I've been seeing that shit for years. And look at me and Unc conversation. And Unc is a non-believer. I'm a believer. They make you think niggas enemies, bro, or that it's just one-sided. I done been on Suge's show. We still cool, all that shit. Look at how me and Unc talk, though. Niggas who really understand that shit, it could be true or not true, bro. I operate with niggas how they operate with me, bro. None of real niggas, we don't go off that shit. I watch it, I see it. It could be true. I don't give a damn, bro. You ain't did me like that, and I ain't gonna do you like that. So I ain't no real niggas going off that shit, bro.
Yeah, but if I'm gonna use something, I'm gonna use it and stay on it. You get it? If I'm gonna pull your record, I'm gonna say right here you killed the nigga, right here you stole a bag of chips. I ain't gonna focus on you stole a bag of chips.
No, and if I did it, I heard you say this on the video one day, and I done heard thousands of niggas replay this. You said out your own mouth, nigga. I use keyword is used to. Nigga, I used to snort cocaine out of keys.
It's the
nigga,
truth.
that mean he wasn't hiding it, nigga. He was being 100 with it. Like, how the fuck you gonna get mad at me because I'm being 100? Nigga, I used to break in houses and steal cars and all that stuff. Man, I've been a full-fledged Christian nigga for over 15 years. Now, if you want to bring up my past, I ain't gonna say I didn't do it. Right, but nigga, right. I told you I did it before you found it out. So like, what are you? I ain't ashamed. Like, so that's what they do to you, man. But nigga,
I don't know why I don't stand. Beat me with the information. Why are you going back to something? First of all, I'm the one that told the community that. I'm the one that told everybody my life story, so you couldn't use it against me. So you never
don't lie on me though. But don't lie on me though. Thank you. Don't lie on me though. Yeah. Now, if you say something I did, cool. Don't lie on me. Don't say I'm out here raping kids or I'm cheating on my wife. So I'm like, don't say that shit. I ain't did that, nigga.
Yeah, I ain't did that. Yeah, don't do me like that, yo. And then Lord knows, nigga, don't be acting like something I ain't even do. Like, God damn, don't do that. Tell the truth. Don't leave out all the gun charges.
bro, I got enough on me for you to just, bro, I got enough on me that's bad for you to just tell the truth about that shit. Don't make nothing up. Don't make nothing up. Don't make nothing up, nigga. Shit.
Don't make nothing up. I remember said the nigga was sleep on the park bench. They don't even put that on your record.
Like, nigga, what the fuck? If I did, nigga, oh well, nigga, I gotta get nice rest. Yeah, nigga.
And if a nigga can sleep on a bench in his hood, he must be real comfortable. Niggas know
don't get robbed, don't get killed,
don't get robbed, don't fuck with him. Yeah, leave him alone.
Okay, I walk by the bench. Oh, that's on. Okay, we ain't missing one. Like, come on, nigga, that's respect.
Leave that nigga alone. Boy, you on one.
We'll go rob the next nigga. And that's coming from a nigga who used to rob niggas. Come on, man. You gotta let that go, bro.
Yeah, they don't. I don't get it because I know they can't fuck with the information though. So I get it. I ain't tripping. But I don't play that great.
Bro, they get mad at a nigga for changing his life. Because, what if you were still sleeping on park benches? Man, look at this nigga. That nigga was sleeping on park benches 15 years ago. He's still doing it now. Now that I'm not doing it and I'm made a better life for my, you still mad?
Yeah.
Like, God damn, bro.
Yeah, they never let me forget it.
They never let me forget it. First off, you ain't got to let me forget it because, nigga, I did it, so I ain't going to forget it. But you mad at me because I ain't going back to it. Like, you want me to be there. You know what I'm saying? I ain't there.
Yeah, I think it's just motherfuckers.
I come from two strung out drug parents, mama and daddy, nigga. I was born at 85.
You know what the environment is. You know what the environment is.
You know what I'm saying, bro? All that shit, bro. And I love my mama and my daddy. I get on their butt too and all that, still respect. You they age, bro. And then just understanding history and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I could get close to understanding what y'all was going through because I was y'all age once in my era. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. So it's like, come on, man. If they not that way now, then that means they learned. Because I know some people who still that way.
Yeah, everybody
I know people who still that way, bro.
See,
everybody don't change, bro.
See, you know, that's the difference between the champion and the non-champion. Anybody can get off the drugs or anybody can stop themselves from going to prison on a regular basis.
Come on.
You're a champion because it take a whole perspective shift, yo. It take a certain amount of discipline and understanding your world you in. It take a certain amount of love for your kids that you don't want them to see. You don't want your kids to see you like that. See, they don't realize all that, yo. That's a sacrifice. Because most niggas that get high love that shit. So you sacrificing something that you love. You sacrifice something that you into for real, and you say, you know what?
Because I want to get high. I want to get high, nigga. I want to get high, but damn, this $20 that I could spend buying this sack. I could buy this. I could spend $20 and go buy some groceries and put. They don't even understand. If you're saying I'm a drug addict and now I'm taking this $20 not to buy a sack but buying, that's a different nigga. You don't see that?
That's a different nigga. That's a different, bro. That's a different level. You get it?
Yeah, that song "Champion." Everybody go listen to that song "Champion," man, from Kanye West.
Yeah, it's a different level. See, I know it though, and I know most niggas ain't had that type of adversity in their life, and they crumble. I done seen niggas crumble up and look like little mice in real time with men telling them how to act. Yeah, I seen it. I seen niggas crumble up, yo. But you know it is what it is, yo. I'd rather get you with the information, though. Your personal life story, yo, that ain't important to me, yo. Because everybody done been through something, yo, to make it on this side of planet Mud, yo. Yeah, definitely went through something, so I ain't crying. You back? Where you at, A1? I done talked on here. Fucked up. All right, let me get out of here, man. I'm supposed to have been live already. Fuck with
Hey, before you go live, I got a question for you. This Emmanuel.
What's up, man?
I was looking into some shit last night. Did you get to see the expert on the platform?
I seen a little bit of it. I ain't stay long because we had a show. We was dealing with some health issues. But go ahead. Just looking at that. I seen him a little bit with Christianity North Africa. I heard it before. Yeah, go ahead.
And then 2 questions, because I heard nobody say that you're not a believer. I thought I heard you say you do believe in God. You just don't necessarily believe.
I don't believe in God. I don't believe in God because I feel like it's disrespectful to other cultures. Everybody got an idea around it. So I'd rather understand what the fuck they trying to say. the human experience, the interaction with the world around them. I study world religions, the big ones and the small ones. Right? So I understand why human beings believe the way they believe. I study evolution, so there's an evolutionary reasoning behind why we believe. It's part of it's helping you at times, right? Yeah, especially in the Stone Age. So I understand all that. Yeah, I'm not sitting here thinking it's just one God, yo. If that's the case, everybody would have the same God.
Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you don't necessarily believe in a God of one religion.
Who was that? Emmanuel? That's Emmanuel?
Yeah, shout out
Yeah,
to
I say I understand God to be a culture. It's a culture. It's a cultural identifier. It's how humans identify with their world pre-science. Yeah, because science is a different way of gaining out. So people gave your first way of understanding the world was through your religion. That's what through your religion.
Now, I know you and Emmanuel having this conversation. I just want to stop you right there. Hold on. Okay, science is us understanding the natural world, right? That's like the basic form. Now, I know we got different levels.
A particular way of doing it, though.
A particular way. Five senses, right? 5 senses. Okay.
No. It's taking your senses out of it. Science takes your senses out of it. Yeah.
Take your senses out of it?
Yeah, because if you use the senses, it's biased. Yeah. Your eyes and shit is biased, so you get tricked. Yeah, it's developing tools. Yeah, see, it's counterintuitive. So watch this. If I line everybody up, right, and you get a white person, and I'm looking at that white person, this nigga got white skin and red hair. I'm looking at this dark-skinned black person with like pepper gold hair. I'm gonna give you the classic example. I'm looking at these people, I'm saying these is two different motherfuckers. So your eyes is lying to you because they not. They genes are 99.99 the same.
But not touch. I'm talking about the 5 senses. You know
that's your senses, too, right? Niggas, seeing is a sense.
Touch, taste,
that's a sense. Your senses.
I'm saying like this. I mean, I wasn't trying to go in a rabbit hole. I was.
You ain't in a rabbit hole.
What you just said.
Senses. No, wait.
No, right. I didn't want to take away from what you and Emmanuel were talking about, but I just want to interject for a second based on what you had said. You were saying that people understood the world based off religion before science came into it. So I just want to say,
based off their belief. That's first.
Okay, and that's the part I disagree with. I was saying this. Science has always. I think science has always been a thing, even before it was a word or a concept for it. I thought that science was the study of the natural world. Like, for example, we study things through, touch, a touch, taste, see, hear, smell, all that. I heard a loud boom. Did you hear that? Was that loud? Yeah. Was that low? Yeah. Okay, that's the color red. Yeah, that is red. He's 6 foot. Yeah, he is 6 foot. He's 5 foot. So to me, that's science.
That's not science. That's not science.
Okay. So I'm wrong about that. So
yeah, you're using the last definition. If you got like
right, I'm using the base. Right, I am. I'm using
knowledge.
The base.
You're using for like knowledge.
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's right. I said base. I wasn't talking about the other. Right. Okay. Thank you. And I knew you would. Being honest. Right. So I was disagreeing on the point where like even before religion came, bro. Even the religious books, even in the Bible, Quran, all that, for them to say that, oh, that was a miracle, or oh, that was supernatural, they would have first had to have a grasp of what the natural was, even just on their senses. Of course, they don't have more technology. They didn't have more technology than what we have today, but they did at least have their 5 senses, right? So when something happened, like a miracle, for example, that went beyond their 5 senses, I don't think that they were crossing out the natural. That's why they called it supernatural, because they were saying, well, naturally, if I hold something in my hand and I open my hand, it's going to drop to the floor. Well, and if I do that 100 times, it's going to drop 100 times. Well, hey, one time I dropped it and it didn't drop. Well, hey, that was supernatural. So I don't think the religion came before the natural. I think the religion came because they couldn't explain stuff that the natural doesn't explain. What would you say about that?
No, you believe first because believing don't got nothing to do with religion. People get it twisted.
Right. Thank you.
You can believe a lot of shit. Don't gotta be religious. So believing is part of the evolutionary process. Because I'll give you an example. If I'm walking down a trail in the Stone Age and the grass rattle, we're gonna jump. Right? We're gonna believe it's something that is gonna harm us. In reality, it was the fucking wind, it was a cricket, nigga. A cricket ain't gonna never harm you, but you believed it. Now, we walk down there again, we say, fuck it, we ain't jumping no more. We fight the temptation. And we don't jump, but it's a fucking snake and it bites you and kill you. So it's better for you to react. It's better for you to believe something's gonna harm you than not. The same way if you're in your house and something crashed and the lights is off, you upstairs, you settled in, and something crashed through that fucking window, yo, you're gonna think somebody trying to break in your house. You're gonna grab your joint and run down there. When the truth, it ain't nothing but a branch just fell through the window, yo. You get it? It wasn't that. So belief comes first. So we believe things about our natural world. Then based off our beliefs, we formulated reasons for why these things occurred. Your religion. You get it? These niggas form religious ideas around things. They gave agency to it. The gods did it. This is the volcano. That's why I killed everybody, because the gods are mad. Let's feed the gods. Right. Later on down the line, 300,000 years later, which is a long time, we started to develop cohesive ideas of collecting data. That took a long time. Remember, humans couldn't get out of Africa, yo.
Bro, humans couldn't talk to each other unless they was in the same room without letters. So yeah, like now, a person could say, man, I talked to a person that wasn't standing in front of me and I didn't write them no letter. Man, how you do that? Okay, we got cell phones now. We got computers now. But then imagine telling somebody that in the first century, bro. Hey, man, I talked to, I'm Jesus, and I talked to Genghis Khan on the other side of the world. But then there wasn't no cell phones then. There wasn't no computers then. It's like, man, that's supernatural. How did you do that? So, but if that happened back then, that don't mean that wasn't supernatural for them, because at that time, that stuff didn't exist. Now, it may exist for us now, so now we can explain why. Like me and you right now on the phone, on Facebook, talking to each other. We're in different states, bro, different places and all that. That's not far-fetched to us. But if somebody back then did that, just like a prophecy or something like that, they not saying that, man, I don't know how it happened, but it happened. You know what I'm saying? We can't take that element out of it. And even when we use stuff like metaphysics, and this is the whole point I'm getting to, you more than anybody, I can get your level of atheism compared to some other people that I talk to, where I would kind of group all y'all the same at. You agree with us. I'm talking about just religious people, not Christians. You agree with us all the way up into a certain point.
Okay.
You say that, okay, it's only stuff that we can see, touch, taste, smell, or we can study, repeat, stuff like that. We agree with that too. But then we saying, well, bro, it's metaphysical stuff that you can't touch, taste, see, test, repeat, but you know what happened. Like the laws of logic or, the laws of love. You know what I'm saying? You can't say because I buy my wife flowers and you don't buy your wife flowers, I love my wife more than you. Maybe I bought my wife flowers and I'm beating the fuck out of her while we're at home. You don't know that. Maybe you're not buying your wife flowers, but you paying all the bills. And so you can't measure that based off of something you can touch, taste, see, feel, smell. Those things exist. So what we're saying is when it comes to God, we agreeing with everything y'all saying about science. You know what I'm saying? We are only disagreeing in the part
about
where
what?
we like, about for the universe to be able to exist,
Why? That's two separate things.
No, I mean, I think it falls under the same category. It's cause and effect.
But Uncle and them don't say that you need science to prove God.
Nah, that's crazy. Why would you need science to prove God?
Right.
It's a belief. It's a belief. It's a belief.
Okay.
Science can't measure things that's outside of the natural world.
Yeah, science says that itself. Yes, science says it's not here to prove. That's why that's why I said. Unlike the other atheists I talk to, I was putting you in a whole other category, bro. Right?
Atheists run the level of intelligence. It's different.
But levels. It's still a category.
Just like a Christian do. You got some dumbass Christians and some sharp.
You do.
Christians.
You do. Now you're a sharp atheist. And so we don't even got to go. And just like so far this morning, you ain't been treating me like a dumb Christian. No. Even though we have to walk each other down. The argument that I would have with a person like you is this, not the other niggas or some. I'm talking about with you.
What's your argument be?
understanding like cause and effect, and I know you're a science dude, but not saying that science explains God and all that. But you're still an atheist, right? Understanding everything that science can prove.
Mm-hmm.
How can you get to a point to say that, like, bro, it's nothing that created all of this? Okay, let me ask you this: what would the starting point be? If we know the universe wasn't always here, I'm asking you this personally. We know the universe wasn't always here, so it came from wherever, and we know we could say Big Bang or God, whatever. Where do you say it started from?
That's a false statement because the universe is a closed system. The universe is a closed system, meaning nothing can be added to it, nothing can be taken away. So whatever it was always here, yo. The material was always here,
right?
The material needed to make the universe was always here.
Okay. So the no, bro. He on point. No, he on point.
It's a closed system, yo, that nothing can be added to it and nothing can be taken. There's no such thing as nothing.
Right. Come on, A1.
Yeah, they tripping. They might have
going somewhere with that. No, I wasn't going somewhere with it because I think I want to know where I'm going. So now at least you didn't call me up to this argument. And which anyway, there was never a time. There was never a time.
No such thing as nothing.
Okay?
There's no such thing as nothing. Because nothing can. Something can't come from nothing. How can it be nothing and it pop? Boom, boom.
Right. Come on. No, that's the Christian argument. Come on, I got you. That's the Christian argument right there. So. That thing before the universe, before the galaxy, whatever you want to call it, galaxy, universe, all this stuff that we see, that thing or things or whatever you want to call it, there was always, it don't got a beginning, it don't got an ending, it was always here. What is that to you, bro? If it's not God or gods or superpower, whatever you want to call it.
What is that? What? Say it again.
What is that? You said that the materials that we use to build the universe was already here, right?
Yeah, the thing, whatever, you know what I'm saying? The shit is already, it's not, there's no such thing as nothing. It's a whole book on that you can read.
I already know about it. That's why I'm just trying to give your understanding. I'm not saying you're wrong or right. I'm just trying to give your understanding.
It's just a closed system. So have it, heat, pressure, whatever it was, is already here. But the thing that kind of disturbs me is that we talk about 13.7 billion years like that's not forever. That's the craziest thing. We reduced that shit to 2 minutes. That's forever.
That's not eternal. Yeah, at all.
Shit, 13.5 is forever. However you want to put it, forever always was. Is you could say that 13. Omega. It could be all that because it's 13 point. You know how long it is?
Okay. I get you. Okay, now I see where you're coming from.
Yeah, 13.7 billion years. How is that not forever, yo?
I got you. Now we only get to live 120 years or less in where we are now. Even in the Bible, they live like 900 whatever years. So if the Earth is 13 point some billion years, none of us could even fathom like just being around that long. Now, what you just said though, those materials was already here. Those materials will have to be eternal. Eternal don't have a start date or an end date. So 13 billion years.
It's not a start date, yo. It's not a start date, yo.
I know. Yes, it's not a start date. There will be a start date for the universe, not for those materials.
It ain't a start date for the universe. It's 13 points. That's just a measurement. Yeah, it's a measurement, yeah.
Right, theory, yeah. I think both of y'all missing the point. But no, A1.
Hold on, nobody. Real quick. What you just said, A1, especially in the tone that you just said it, I agree with you 1,000% to the point to where I would say if anybody reads anything other than that into Genesis 1, there's a lack of understanding.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm big on the Genesis being a Genesis for us to understand. We can't try and fathom Genesis
Before
1.
that,
Genesis 1 being an explanation of what existed before the Big
Before
Bang,
that,
if
come
there
on,
was
I
a
already
Big
got him.
Bang.
Come
You
on.
see what I'm saying? Like,
I'm telling y'all, Emmanuel, bro, I know why he wants to jump in because he wants to
put your
explain.
God in front of it? Why don't you say the creator did it, yo?
No, listen to me.
That's when you
we
go
are saying that.
All right, I ain't what you niggas
We asking y'all what y'all. Hold on, real quick. I want listen. Me and Emmanuel are saying that. We're not running from it. We are saying that. Now listen.
Which one? I'm gonna ask you which one though. Which one?
Though.
Why it's gotta be the Christian one though? That's the only thing that's my beef.
Look. I'm a Christian. Emmanuel is I think he's Israelite.
Okay, y'all in the same boat together. Y'all in the same boat together.
Follow me real quick. Follow me. A Muslim can be on the phone, or any religious person. Listen to me. All of us are at this conclusion, at least, bro. So I'm asking y'all this. It's not y'all know we disagree on certain stuff. We go into the beginning of the conclusion because we're talking to atheists. You and A1 are atheists, bro, right? Now, we can argue with each other if y'all just believed, but we're trying to argue with y'all, which y'all not even at the point yet to be like, it is a God, right? So we want to ask y'all questions along that. What point do y'all start from? So far, all four of us on this call right now have agreed the universe is not the end-all, be-all. The universe has a beginning. Me and Emmanuel
No,
saying,
you say that. I say 13.7 billion years is forever.
The universe has a beginning.
It's forever.
But you said the materials always existed before that.
Right, always.
So we agree, right. Thank you. We agree, thank you. Me, you, A1, and Emmanuel, we all agree up until that point. Now, this is where we disagree at. Me and Emmanuel is saying, up until that point, we saying, if you go left, God. Y'all saying if you go right, we don't know. So we asking y'all, what is that? Now that y'all done went right. We saying, yeah, God up until that point.
No, I'm saying, but which God though? Is obvious it's the Christian God or the Jewish God. Y'all saying the Jewish God.
Nah, he's saying don't put it back on us and come inside
you gotta put it on y'all.
Nah,
whatever God.
No, y'all don't believe that. Y'all wouldn't say it was Kulu or the Zulu.
But hold on, no, listen to me though. Listen to me.
If I heard
Please follow me, bro. Please follow me.
Wait. So y'all think
ask me, Emmanuel, ask me. Hold on, listen to me. Please.
I'm asking you now. So you think it's just one God, yo?
Now, me personally, I think it's one God, right? Hold on, listen,
where you getting from? Think about what you're saying though. This how a person got me 30 years ago.
I want you to. I want you to.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
Can you follow me real quick, bro?
No, where in your world?
I want you to answer my question real quick. Real talk. Come on, man. Please. Look, we can go down the rabbit hole of which God is true.
It's not a rabbit hole.
Listen, I'm calling it that because it is true. I'm not talking about it's a fault. Listen, me and Emmanuel can argue over the Hebrew God, the Christian God, the Muslim. We can argue over that. Let's go a level above that. At least, man, me, Emmanuel, a Muslim, a Hindu, or whatever, we can argue over who the God is. Right now, we all agree that there is a God. We arguing with atheists. How can y'all ain't even in the argument over people who are arguing over who the God is. We arguing with y'all over even not believing there is a God. You get what I'm saying?
That's why I would correct you, nobody.
Yeah. Right, and that's the argument we want to have. Yeah, thank you, everyone.
That's what I was finna say. That's
the argument.
Yeah, that's.
But that. But that's a side conversation, A1. Hold, please. My bad. A1, that's a side. A1, look. Hold on, look, A1, please, Kenpo, look. A1, look. Look, if me and Emmanuel if me and Emmanuel is having an argument
Ain't nobody.
about,
I think A1 was still trying to talk.
oh my bad. No, for real. I got what you're saying. I got what you're saying. I don't think you get what.
Nah, I didn't get what he was saying though. If you could just let him land for like the last 5 seconds, I couldn't even hear what he was saying.
Y'all make me mess up my show. I ain't even gonna lie. It's too late. I need to get 2 hours in fucking with y'all niggas today.
What's your show on?
Ain't on shit, cause now I'm just gonna do something different. Cause I need to get started at a certain time where I can get 2 solid hours.
My bad.
Nah, I mean, what was the topic gonna be? You was finna go in and freestyle real quick.
No, I had some shit. I was probably going I probably was gonna do some shit on evolution or something real quick. I got a couple some classic examples of evolution and microevolution. Get some basic explanations in, but it's all good shit.
And then Gideon asked him about cryptis.
Yeah, you can't see the change. You're looking for some shit. And then they got no, go ahead. Yeah, but they don't need the whole Cadillac. They don't need the whole Cadillac. Yeah, but I know, but they don't need. You do. You can look in the mirror.
And color is a bad example.
Nah. I think that statement.
You can look in the mirror. You can look in the mirror. No, that's part of it. No. I'm saying, yeah, call it look at shit, but that's what scientists do. At a certain level, you got to look at the shit. Now you use scientific measurements, which is not. We're not just looking at it. Your body itself is a suppository of everything that you came from. Ain't no doubt about that.
But can you figure out what's
doubt about that? It's just a level I was understanding.
The only thing I would say to that is that kind of goes back into what nobody was trying to say earlier when he was saying the 5 senses. Like you kept saying that it's not dealing with the 5 senses, but a lot of those.
You're not listening to me. If I tell you the
come on.
Hold on, I was just finna say one thing. A lot of those methods.
Or look it up. No, it's not. No, it's not.
I ain't saying that it's using all 5. Just let me finish real quick. I'm finna say for sure, all of them will use observation, which means you're using.
No. They observe it with a tool. You get it? So it's not just your observation. No, it's not. It's a different. Yeah, I said your 5 senses, not a fucking telescope or microscope. Does not count. It's your 5 senses.
Telescope, microscopes is built off our 5 senses, huh?
No, man.
A telescope is built off the lens of an eye, bro.
Yo, but damn, I know if you can't get that part, we can't even have a conversation now.
I got you.
Because it's obvious that humans built the shit. So we don't got to debate.
That's what Emmanuel said. That's what it's
okay, but y'all taking that too.
Testable, repeatable, observable.
No, I'm saying that your 5 senses looking at. I'm saying if I put a piece of chicken on that fucking table, yo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Unc. You took what he was saying too literal.
You took what he was saying too literal. No, I did not. I'm saying science is not built off your 5 senses. Y'all saying it is, and I'm saying it's not.
Yeah, I'm saying it is. Yeah, I'm saying it is. Definitely.
We ain't confusing that.
The tools that we build, the tools that we build in science to help us do what our natural eyes, ears, those are still built off of our natural 5 senses. Science is acceptable, repeatable.
Mad about that.
Right.
Yeah, but there's a clear difference.
Go ahead, Emmanuel.
Yeah.
But hold up.
Yeah, this is another. It's a whole level curve. It's a whole level.
How can we detect it?
Yeah, we fine.
Yeah. How can we detect it, A1? A1. But how do we detect it though, A1?
I exactly.
I'm trying to give y'all example.
It's through our 5 senses, bro.
My bad. Unc said he got an answer.
I was trying to give y'all a damn example when y'all cut me off in the middle of the game. Man,
Do I? But how do you get the information, A1?
Damn well, yeah.
But you get the information through your five senses.
That's not the point. It's not the point.
That is the point.
It's your point. The instrument went beyond
How can you read the data that come off a computer? How can you hear the data that comes from your AI? How can you touch this? It's through your five senses, bro.
Yeah, we don't. No one's arguing that. No one.
Okay, so what y'all arguing then? Yes.
It's not. Right.
Yeah.
But yes.
No shit. You can't even drive to the lab.
Thank you. So I'm not wrong, A1. Oh, definitely. Like you said, we got computers, we got cars, we got yes.
We good.
I've been telling y'all.
Everything y'all said true was true.
Y'all was taking his statement. That's it.
Thank you. Now watch it. A1.
Can I get my example now? Can I get my example now?
Yeah, Unc had an answer for a minute.
My bad. My bad.
Let me give my example. If we used to take a piece of chicken and put the chicken on the counter, right? And pick it up and cook it, right? As you look at that counter, you're not going to see the disease or microorganisms that chicken has left, yo. So you would touch that motherfucker and spread salmonella, which could potentially kill your motherfucking ass. So humans had no idea on how these pathogens would spread, yo. You develop a microscope and now you can see the shit. Your eyes can't never see it because your eyes evolved to help you see to reach to the age of reproduction. It ain't one designed for you to see that low ass shit. You can't see like that. Some bees can see colors of flowers that we can't see. We both look at the same flower. They see all the fucking colors we don't. Okay? They don't. Simple as that. So the tool, once we figured out tools, then we could see. She was like, oh shit, that's how disease is. Oh shit. That's my point here. So see, early day, them niggas thought it was a ghost show why a person died, bro. It was like, damn, the motherfucker died, yo. They ain't know that they didn't know. Like Europe didn't know. Europe actually thought, don't take a shower, nigga. Don't take a hot bath because your pores are open and whatever the fuck it is gonna get into your pores and kill you. So they didn't take a bath. You know what I'm saying? The Mongols, they didn't get in water because they said water is pure. You can't get in water. These niggas went years without taking baths and shit. You feel me? So they trying to fight a disease and end up by not taking baths cause more disease. So humans been fucked up, bro. It's not until the advent of science that we got a little bit better. Y'all just do it every day. Y'all think it's nothing. That has nothing to do with God. Two separate conversations. And I don't know why African-American community don't get it. The Catholic Church do. The Catholic Church agrees with evolution, but yet believe in the God Almighty. We just got to get more sophisticated in our approach. That's all I'm saying. Science is not against you and your religion. There's a lot of scientists that are religious. It's okay, man. Two separate things. Never try to explain the natural world through your religion when they got scientific answers for it. Then it don't make no sense. That's all I want to say.
I think the fact that I agree with you, and that was a great example. I think sometimes, and he'll agree to this himself. He speaks in absolutes a lot to kind of make his point. He don't really play defense. He like to stand on what he's saying. So I think the fact that he spoke in absolute about it being based off of the five senses, I think he got taken that he was saying like we don't need any other technology to observe science, and I don't think that's what he was saying. I think he was also saying that any aspect that you get to in science, you would still use at least one of the five senses.
Thank you.
Not to make the measurement though.
He didn't say for the conclusion.
No, not to make the measurement. He didn't say for the conclusion. To analyze it.
No, that's an advancement of the conversation, A1.
Yeah, I get you.
But that's a higher level of the A1. Real talking, folks. I'm sitting here taking the conversation for what it is. I'm agreeing with disagreeing. And I told you, I'm asking questions for me personally, bro. And I'm not trying to say who were, who higher, who lower, or none of that stuff. Emmanuel just summed up what I said. Y'all was about to give a different conclusion, and maybe I may came out wrong. I ain't arguing against it. Y'all, my question wasn't being answered on that particular point, and I just patted y'all on the back for other subjects. And yes, I was being selfish because I'm looking, but yeah, that's all, bro. I didn't come to cause. I didn't say come. I didn't cause no confusion. Yeah, right. I didn't cause no confusion at all. I was just trying to figure out niggas, and I gave y'all props. Niggas like you, niggas like I talk to atheists every day, bro. I just told y'all was giving me answers to questions that these niggas couldn't answer. So I just wanted to ask y'all these questions on this level. Some of these niggas can't even. I done asked y'all questions on about 4 or 5 levels to where some of these niggas can't even get past level 2. So I was just trying to ask y'all that on another level. That's all, bro. I didn't come to ask.
No, you don't have. You know, it don't have nothing to do with whether you're atheist or believer.
I know, I know, bro. I know.
It's not based off of whether you're an atheist or believer or not, or whether you answer the question or not. It's based off of whether you know the information to answer the question.
Come on.
You can be a Muslim and answer the damn question, yo.
Come on.
If you understand the information.
That's why I told you. It ain't about if me and Emmanuel Hebrews or Christian. No. Me and him was asking y'all these questions just coming from, I don't care if I didn't, just say I wasn't a Christian at all, but I believe in God. I'm just asking y'all the question from, okay, I believe in God, you don't believe in God. Let's say it's 10 levels. We agreed up until level 9. Now we're disagreeing on level 10. So I'm just asking y'all a question on level 10. Though that's fine. Shit, that's it, man. For my personal reason. Sure, that's it. Yeah. I just want to know, okay, how can we agree on this?
But I'm saying in the history of science, yo, we talk about when you look at the scientific method, you'll start to see motherfuckers ain't get good at it till they start developing tools, yo.
That's true.
100%. Right. Prior to that, it all reflected your 5 senses, which is great. It's hard. Put it this way: your 5 senses don't make for good science, yo.
See, that's the only part we disagree on, right there. But
it don't. It's obvious.
I mean, that's because Unc a true atheist.
Appreciate it, boss.
That's because you, A1, you, Unc, and Pandemus are true atheists. That's why I think it's easier to get certain answers out of you guys and certain understandings because y'all are true.
Yeah.
When I say true atheists, I mean just in a matter of understanding that there are outside sources that people make God, but you don't necessarily discredit any outside source. It's just more so certain understandings that have been provided for you that you don't agree with.
Yeah. You don't just believe everything them niggas saying just because they're on your side.
Like Unc was like, shit, it ain't that I won't say that it's a God, but it's like, which one once you get to that point? I don't play them games where I done chose a God. That's kind of where...
Thank you. Come on. But that's one guy, A1. But that's one guy, A1. What about the other ones? Okay. The Hindus, the Buddhists, yeah. Can we be honest, A1 though, bro? But you only going off. My bad. I'm sorry. Okay.
Wow.
Let me talk out to A1, please. Well, let me ask you this real quick. Now, real talk, bro. It's now everything that you said in this sentence, not everything you've ever said in your life. Based off what you just said in that paragraph that you said, bro, your belief in a fake God is based off the stuff that you heard from the Bible, bro. You're not even thinking about, just say it may be a religion, even if it's your own religion. Let's say you come up with your own God, bro. You at the point where you like, it is no God because you're going off of the stuff you heard from the biblical God. What if there is a God and it's the exact God that you think that he or she should be? You ain't even coming from that leg yet. Okay, my bad. Agnostic. Okay. Okay. Now, I've never heard you say you was agnostic. Agnostic.
Agnostic.
About the agnostic, yeah. I've never heard you say that. Okay.
Right.
Okay, well, my bad. Hey, listen. I apologize since this conversation. When I was just talking to and then I did group
I
you
don't
in.
think that's what atheists say, though.
No, bro. Hey, bro, you good, nigga. You ain't offending me at all. I'm saying
Yeah.
I did group you in, bro. I thought.
I think true atheists is not accepting the gods provided to you, not necessarily saying that there isn't one at all. That's
No. That's semantics. That's semantics. Like he said, A1 is an agnostic,
I mean, that's
bro.
why I put
Agnostic.
true on it when I say that. Because when you go look up the time and the origin of atheism, it wasn't people saying that there's no outside source whatsoever. It came
I got you, man. You coming from the ancient
specific religion and understanding of God.
You're come on. Nah, I disagree. No, I disagree, bro. I disagree. No, that's the part I disagree on. No, A1. Come on, let me try. That's a different. Come on, man. And let me say this, bro. Please. Look, let me say this. You grew up in a Christian culture. Come on, A1, man. Come on, bro.
How you doing?
Come on, man.
Hey, wait, whoa. No,
if something is true,
A1, I got one better. A1. A1. Hold on, A1, I got one better for you. I recognize my history to the point where I would never accept a religion or God that was the impetus of my enslavement. That's crazy to me. If anything, I will hold on to the old fucking traditions, and then I may get mad at the old traditions saying that shit didn't help me either. So I'm in question, like, what the fuck is going on here?
Y'all straw man in it, bro. Now, real talk, y'all straw man in the conversation, man. Now, look, Ken folks, I want to say this, bro. Y'all been straw man in this. And I feel y'all on what y'all saying, bro. And we've been past that, bro. Y'all haven't caught up to what me and Emmanuel was asking y'all. Y'all keep saying the religion, most likely Christianity or any other religion. Let me finish. Let me finish, bro.
Oh, good.
And we keep telling y'all, take the religion out of it. Now, I like what A1 said. A1 said that, okay, I can go outside, I see the sun moving, see the stars, dang, do I only believe that because I grew up religious? I grew up religious. We just said 20 minutes ago, take the religion out of it, bro. Let's just use logic, observation. Even if you didn't grow up Christian, bro, you could have grew up in Asia. Nigga, Asia got a high percent of atheists. There are still people who believe in God. Take the religion out of it. you know, this is why you are agnostic, A1. And I was going to say this. Forgive me for mixing up you and I'm not blaming now one of y'all for where y'all at. You are agnostic because it don't matter if you grew up Christian, Buddhist, or atheist. You recognize that, damn, there's some stuff out here that humans didn't create and somebody created it. Now, you not putting the label.
That's what we differ at. You made that up.
I know you didn't know. You were different. I'm talking about A1. No, listen, I'm talking not what? You.
Like
I know where you
What's
at.
the example, though? What's the example?
No, I'm saying now he's.
Thank you.
That's what I just said. That's what I just said. I'm asking you a question though. Or who, what, it, whatever. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yes. Right. A1. Yes. A1. Now follow me, bro. Yes. I just said all that. I just now where you're at, and even though you're agnostic, the question, even though y'all similar but different, the question still remains to both of y'all. To me.
He more scientific. No, he more scientific with his. I'm just, right, no,
don't take offense. Don't take offense to what I'm about to say.
I ain't taking no damn offense to no damn God conversation. What?
Just as humans, I would say that A1 is farther along than you are because at least he's still questioning. You, to me, your mind is already made up. But the evidence proves that before humans, before the galaxy, before the world, something was here. You said it was material.
No, you made that up.
You said it was material. You said the materials was already here.
I didn't say that, man. You misconstrued that. You mixed it up.
I didn't say that. Emmanuel, come on, you did say that.
You misused what I said, man. Yeah.
You did say that. Thank you. You did say that, Thank you.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
I'll take it back then. Tell me
I
what you meant.
That. That's what I said, yo.
Thank you. You did say that.
Right, but that don't mean. But that don't mean it need a God for it to always be.
Yeah, come on. That's all I'm saying. Thank you. Now,
yeah. But the religious people say it can't. Y'all say it came out of nowhere. Yo,
and that's true. Thank you. That's true. Listen to me. That's true. That's what we do. Listen to me. Wait. Pause. We'll talk. That's what we do. Now you call it materials. Somebody else may call it God. Somebody now up until level 9, we all agree. Right. Yes, thank you. Okay. Now listen to me. Now we getting to level 10. You're right, bro. You 100% by saying. All religious people, that's Christians, me, Buddhists, Muslims, we all.
How do y'all choose?
Right, we all.
See, you ain't even give me a chance now, yo.
Wait. A1 is the only one that's in the middle. Now, you agree up to level 9.
A1 not in the middle.
A1 is not in the middle. No, yes, he is. No, in this conversation.
He's not in the middle. He's not in the middle.
Okay, so tell me at what point. Okay, A1, tell me.
No, let me make my point. Let me just make my point.
Go ahead. Go ahead. My bad.
I'm saying is I ain't figured out why did y'all. The only reason y'all chose don't you take offense. The only reason y'all chose Jesus Christ is because niggas got enslaved and colonized, yo.
But that's a different argument.
Let me finish. No, it's not. Listen. I'm saying is if you was on the mission that you claim yourself to be on, yo, then you wouldn't even have picked the God in particular. You would at least chose the God of your ancestors, but you didn't. It's through your culture, because Christianity is African-American culture. You can't separate it. That's the only reason you chose it. You ain't...
Me or everybody?
The reasons I'm saying I ain't choosing. I'm saying I'm not choosing because there's too many fucking gods and I ain't figured out which one makes sense. But there are answers, and science is the only one that gives answers.
Me? I mean, people like me in America, or is that true for everybody?
No, I'm saying that why believe in something we don't gotta believe in it? A Muslim or Hindu.
Okay, so what about? Okay, so what about the Muslims in America and the Christians in India?
That's colonization. The Muslims colonized motherfuckers, yo. That's
No. I'm asking y'all. Listen.
Yeah.
No, but y'all just said. I want to catch up to me real quick. I don't mean to cut you off, but I am. I don't mean to cut you off, but I don't mean to cut you off, but I am. Look. I don't mean to cut you off, but I am. I'm only going off what you said. Now, that's why I asked you, are you talking about me and people like me or everybody? Now, y'all just told me the only reason that I'm a Christian is because my ancestors believed it. Now I just challenge y'all, okay, there are other people who didn't grow up like I grew up who don't even stay in America. They Christians too. So that means that
No, you missed the point. They got colonized. Niggas wasn't Christians. Nobody popped up on earth. Human beings existed before Christianity.
Come on now, bro. That's a Jesus. Yes, bro.
Okay,
Jesus
so we can track. So I'm
ago.
saying is, so we can track it through colonization. Is all I'm saying, bro.
I agree with. However, somebody became a Christian. I'm saying
your man said it last night.
No, I'm agreeing, bro. Listen to me. I'm agreeing to this, bro. Listen. Come on, that's the narrow side of it, right? I just told you.
How's that narrow?
Come on, bro. Let me say one thing, please, bro. I just said let's take it off of the religion. I could have been Muslim and gave this same argument.
Take it off the religion.
Listen to me.
There's a God attracted to the religion.
No. Yes. All right. So, but hold up, because bro, y'all keep challenging me as a Christian. I won today. That's the point I'm trying to get y'all to catch up to. Y'all been challenging me today. Listen to me, bro.
We're not challenging you on your Christianity.
Bro, I'm not, bro, it's no pushback, bro. Follow me real quick. Y'all been challenging me this morning just off being a Christian. Just off being a Christian. Come on, bro, please, bro. I'm trying to. Right. Okay. Yeah. All this morning, y'all just been going off of why I'm a Christian and why I believe that way. I've been telling y'all the argument I'm making is beyond that. Any theist can make this argument. Y'all only been giving me pushback based off the Bible so far, and I'm telling y'all I'm past that. I'm trying to catch up to an agnostic and an atheist. It don't matter who the God is, bro. Whoever the God is, y'all don't believe in it, okay?
I know, but why not ask me why not? Why not ask me why not, yo?
Hold up, wait. So stop giving me y'all Bible arguments. Y'all argue with me from this. Hold up, argue with me from this level now, bro. Hold up, wait, bro.
I'm off it, yo.
You off?
Don't say God, because see, you say God, you automatically make a religion. There's no God without. There's no religion without a God.
Okay. I will accept that. Okay.
The two are inseparable.
Okay, hold on. I will accept that. I will accept that. Now, I didn't want to have to break this down, but I will. Okay. There are people who believe a God exists and not a part of a religion, bro.
Right.
Okay,
conscious community. There you go.
Yeah, conscious community, Indian community. Right. So
dumbest shit ever.
Now watch this. Right now, you can call it. I agree. Dumbest shit ever. Because now watch this though. They do exist. They can make the same argument I'm making. So follow me, bro. It ain't about whoever the God is, the Christian God, the Muslim God, this nigga on the street who don't even follow a religion but believe in a God. Okay, forget all that, bro. That's all y'all been arguing for the last 30 minutes. Take that out of it. But group all of us together. Take religion out of it, but group all of us together. We believe it's a higher power that created the world, or higher powers, whatever it is, bro. And we call that God. A1 is in the middle. He not saying it ain't a God. Come on, man. Let me finish real quick. A1 not saying there is a God. He not saying there isn't a God. He is saying the gods that y'all have offered up, I don't believe in none of them. But at the same time, he not saying there isn't one. You saying, okay, it ain't no reason to believe in the God.
You ain't never let me get it. You ain't never get my reason off, so fuck it. You know what I'm saying.
Tell me what you're saying. But listen, the questions I've been asking you all morning have been leading up to my worldview of you. Go ahead. I have asked you. Go ahead.
I'm saying because all this shit is y'all religion that you use to explain.
Not my religion.
I can explain. Man, religion. I ain't say God. You say don't say God no more. I'm saying religion. Okay, but don't say religion. I'm saying all this shit that everybody claim can explain, why they sacred text or whatever, I can explain it through science, yo, and it be coherent.
and it makes sense and it match. You know what I'm saying? When you try to explain that shit through religion, it's the most crazy mumble jumble. Don't make no sense. That's all. So I make sense out the natural world based off of using data, right? Based off of not feeding into my biases, like my senses is biased. So I don't use the tools of science, yo. It's a new way of gathering knowledge and information. It's a specific way of getting it, and it's void of any spirituality, and that's okay. Right. So
it is.
shit.
That's okay. The material world. Yes. That's
well shit. We live and die in the material world. Last time
Thank you. Yes, we do. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I thought I agree with you on that an hour ago, bro. Yes, the material world does exist. Now, when we listen to these, like people like me, who listen to these religious books and sacred texts and stuff like that, I'm 100% agreeing with everything that science says about the material world that we
No,
can
you don't. You
agree.
of evolution. No, you don't.
No. What now? You've been talking to me. No,
it's one of the greatest theories ever created. Yo, listen, yo. It's one of the greatest scientific theories ever created, bro.
No,
it's to understand it unified by. Listen. No, listen what I'm saying. It unified all of biology.
I ain't against that. Look, I hope that if you was talking for me against another dude who was talking down on me about evolution, I hope that you will make that nigga be known that, no, bro, I talk to nobody. Nobody agrees with evolution. He only disagrees.
You don't agree with evolution, nobody?
Come on, follow me real quick.
You don't agree with it. You just said you did.
Follow me real quick, bro.
I tried to tell you the mistake you and Gideon was making.
No, listen to me.
I know macro evolution. Well, then you don't agree with evolution, then.
Listen to me, though.
Part of evolution.
But can you follow me real quick, bro? I hope you would listen.
Did you hear that, though?
Yes, I do hear it.
What am I saying? What am I saying? I'm saying you don't agree with evolution. You gotta say you're right, Unc.
No, because you can't say that there aren't different levels of evolution. Now,
no, it's not. Right? And I'm trying to tell you, just like Abraham don't come from Baltimore, Maryland. You can't come on, bro.
That ain't evolution, bro. That's a false equivalency, bro. No, it's not. No, it's not, Unc.
It is. It is.
Now,
just because I say Abraham come from Baltimore, you don't mean that nigga.
No, that's a lie.
Ain't the same.
No, that's a lie. That ain't evolution.
It's not. I tried to give you an example so you can understand my point. It's not a lie, yo.
No, that's a flat out. If a Christian person was like,
you can't believe
Abraham from Bible, that's a lie.
You speeding up. Okay, then it's a lie when you say macroevolution ain't evolution. That's a lie. You get it?
No. Can you follow me real quick, bro? Please. I'm talking about.
Man, you talk too fast, yo. You gotta slow it down, yo.
I mean, my bad. I talk fast, bro.
I know you don't. I know you speed me up, yo. I can't do it. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Just follow me real quick.
If microevolution occur, microevolution occur. It's all evolution. The word itself is just scale, yo. So you're denying the scale of evolution. That's it.
I'm not
micro and macro. You're saying that it happens on a micro scale, but it doesn't happen on a macro scale. And I'm saying the whale is macro evolution, bro. A whale walked upright on land, bro. They can prove that. Microevolution is a spotted moth.
Slow down. A whale walked up on land. Follow me. Come, bro, I've already written. I'm asking you, nigga, this ain't new to me. I'm asking you for your side of it. A whale got out the water and walked on land and became what?
No, nigga, it walked on land first.
It walked on land and then it couldn't live without the water. And then became what?
I can prove.
I'm asking you. I'm not asking you. Can you prove it? Okay. You just said a whale was on land first.
It was on land first. Yes.
Okay. And then it went into the water and couldn't live without the water. What was it before it went into the water?
First of all, nothing can survive without water. So get that out your mind.
You're the one saying the shit, huh?
No, I say it right there. Listen what I'm saying. Nothing can survive without water. You got to at least fundamentally understand that.
Come on, bro. H2O, come on.
Okay, so a whale was on land first. How do we know? Watch you help me prove it. Is a whale a mammal, yo? Yes or no?
Yes.
Is it a fish? Yes or no?
Yes.
No. A whale is not a fish.
Okay.
It's a mammal.
I'm wrong.
Yes, a whale don't give birth to eggs, yo. A whale give birth to live birth and has an umbilical cord like all
go back
mammals
to the
use.
land. Go back to the land. Go back to how we got
No,
from
I
land
ain't
to
you.
sea
No,
first.
no. This is
Don't
part
tell
of
me
helping you
about it once we
understand.
get into the water. Tell me about land to sea first.
I'm helping you understand, yo.
But you're telling me after the fact. I want
I'm
to hear
not
before
telling
the
you
fact.
after the fact. I'm saying it's a mammal.
Okay.
And most majority of mammals live on land. Am I not correct? Oh, we tripping.
We're talking about us?
No, mammals, period. Okay. Mammals, period, bro. Most mammals are land dwellers. Can we not agree to that?
Can a mammal have sex with another mammal that's not its kind and reproduce?
No, man. Why are you switching?
Okay,
right,
no, because I told you this. I told you.
So I see now. I got you. And
yeah,
your mind
okay, come on, yeah.
Your mind is getting
because I told you what level I was on. My bad. I told you what level. I said,
you I think now you kind of understand that the majority of mammals live on land. Now I just told you. Listen, what I did was I said a whale is not a fish.
It's
but
a mammal. Yes,
shark.
You was right. I was wrong. You was right. Yeah.
But a shark is a fucking fish, though.
Okay, see? I was wrong. You was right. Right.
But a dolphin is a fucking mammal. You get it? You get that?
Yes.
Okay.
Now hold on.
Because why? Let me tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
That's irrelevant right now. That's irrelevant right now. I already told you an hour ago.
This is crazy. Like if you knew, you could
no.
explain.
No. I can't explain it. I can't explain a shark being a fish and a whale not being a fish. No, I can't explain it, and I'm not trying to explain it.
But that's why you don't understand it. You get that?
That's why I just gave you what you. I just told you I can't explain it because
I know, but but you will after this conversation. You will be able to.
Okay, but hold on. That's beside.
And then you won't say no. It's not. And then you won't say that no more. Hold on, bro. Listen,
I'm not saying that.
The reason you don't okay, but you are saying that whales. I said you're questioning. Watch this, macro fucking evolution. I'm trying to explain it to you.
Now, what did I say macro was? Hold on. What did I say macro was?
You said it doesn't occur.
No. I said, what did I say it was? I
told you. Fuck what it was. You said it's not evolution.
Hold on. No. I said
it's not evolution.
Pause real quick. I said, when I say macro evolution, I mean this. What did I say?
When shit turned when a duck turned to a rabbit, some stupid
shit. Okay, thank you. Okay, so now we back there. Okay.
And I said that's not real. That's some made up religious shit. It's not in no textbook.
Now, and I told you take religion out of it because all I've seen was humans have humans. Apple seed make apples.
That whale shit scaring you because you're gonna get it.
No, it don't scare me because it don't change the fact. I've never seen a whale reproduce with nothing other than a whale. I don't care if you want to call it a mammal or not. That's why I said let's take the words out of it.
I gave you the answer. I gave you the answer that you just have to keep applying the answer to it. You get it? It's like if you're trying to teach me scriptures, and you say, John 3:16, right? And you explain it to me. You explain how Jesus married and all that. At a certain point, when we get to a different part of the conversation, I will have to apply what you said about Jesus, or I won't understand it. So you have to apply that.
But you haven't told me how the mammal on land had to become a person that only needs water.
Because you would not allow me to do it. Remember, I've been struggling to do it. You've been talking 100 miles. You won't let me do it.
Go ahead.
I've been finished with the explanation of it. You won't let me do it.
My bad.
You fucking fought me into a headache. My point was that whales are mammals. Humans are mammals. And I gave you the reason why. They got hair. Humans got hair. They have umbilical cords. Female versions have umbilical cords, right? They lactate, meaning they're young. They feed milk. They give them milk. They're not in eggs. They have a womb. Whales have a womb. They got all this shit. They was land dwellers. They got hips. Whales has hips, legs, and arms. The same shit you got. Whales got all that. The whales got the little bone. This would really make it a mammal. It's a little bone that all mammals have between their fucking ear and their brain. That little teeny bone. All mammals possess this. You know what that bone does? That bone helps them hear on land. I'm going to say this again. That small little bone all mammals have between their brain and their ear, nigga, is a small little bone that whales have, and it helps them hear on land. Now, the question is, why would a motherfucker in the water have a bone that only help you live on land because they was on land first. That's why. And the fucking whales can't hear good because a little bone only helps you hear on land. So guess what? They use sonar technology, my nigga, is what whales use because they hearing is terrible. That's the reason why whales was on land first walking up, right? Because they got the same anatomy that you got for walking. There you go. I'm done.
Okay. Now, I told you based off of how men decide to categorize them.
No, that's not men. It's not that, yo. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Now I said at the beginning, I believe that.
See, now you believe it. Now you believe it. I'm giving you empirical data. There's empirical data to verify what I'm saying. That's all. I'm not believing anything at this point. You are. It's crazy.
Okay.
You don't have. That's my point. You don't gotta believe it. You get it? Like this is not the time for you to introduce your belief. You get it? You don't have to do that. You can just learn it. If you went to college, right? You would learn that. You can't tell you can't keep telling the professor, I believe it. He's giving you the data and giving you the textbooks. So you can't keep saying that's a belief y'all got. It's not. Whales have lungs.
Have science been wrong? Have science been wrong?
All the time. That's not an issue.
Pause. But you just told me that I gotta believe. Oh, I can't believe.
No, you don't. No, yo. Just because something is wrong or they didn't have enough data doesn't mean it becomes.
Something is no. Pause. If something is,
it's so crazy.
You told me you was done and you cut me off. I'll let you go. So come on, don't do that. You told me you was done. I started talking. You cut me off. Cool. I don't mind you cutting me off, bro. I just want to answer your questions compared to what you're saying because I am listening, bro. Real talk. Anyway. You just said that mammals was that we mammals that walked on land and there are mammals that live in the sea. I have got no problem with that. I've been telling you since day one. I believe, and you cut me off and said that there's something wrong with believing. But then you telling me that
there's something wrong with believing. I didn't tell you that.
Okay, well, you told me that.
I said there's something wrong with believing after we got the data to prove it. You don't got to believe it no more.
Okay, I'll take it back. If I misspoke, I'll take it back. I said I believe, and you got on me for believing. And then I said that, okay, well, it's certain stuff in science that be wrong, so that means we just believed it. I'm agreeing with you. People believe stuff. Cool. We all believe stuff, whether you science or religion. Cool. You said that mammals walked on land and went into the sea. I've been saying this whole time, whether you want to call them species, the Bible calls them kinds, or people call it the same. I'm saying when I say species or when I say kind, things that can reproduce after each other. Everything you named about the ear and the tailbone and all that stuff, can a mammal, a human, go into the water and get a whale, a mammal, and have sex and reproduce? No, not today.
Not never.
So I don't believe it.
Not never.
So, thank you. Thank you, not never. So I believe.
What's your point?
Again, I was making. I believe that the way that humans are today, based off science, stuff that we can see, taste, touch, hear, smell, whatever, humans have only had humans. Whales have only had whales.
That's not true.
Now, at what point? Okay, at what point did that not become true? Go ahead.
Well, because right now, if you was to listen, I could send you to a website that would clearly show you that there's a certain point in the fossil record where you don't find humans no more. And I'm talking Homo sapiens sapiens. So that means we didn't pop up out of nowhere, yo. I can show you how we gradually became Homo sapiens sapiens, yo. We didn't just pop up Homo sapiens sapiens. That's the point I'm making. I could literally show you in the strata where you won't see Homo sapiens sapien tools no more, and you won't find Homo sapiens sapiens. But why would this be? If humans just popped up out of nowhere, they didn't pop up out of nowhere. I can show you gradually how we got to be humans, yo, over millions of years. So that's all I'm saying, bro.
I'm back. My bad, bro. I got a phone call. I had to come back in. I said, my bad. I didn't hear the last 5 seconds of what you said. I got a phone call.
Oh, I said that Homo sapiens sapiens didn't pop up out of nowhere. If you read the biblical narrative, we popped up out of nowhere, yo. Just popped up, fully formed, with belly buttons, which don't make no sense.
But thank you. I'm glad you said that too. Now, it don't say we just
makes sense.
I got you. I totally get why you said I mean, not just you, other people too, bro. So this not personal, bro. You hear me? I'm just taking the arguments I've heard over time, and that's why I'm
Yeah,
asking
and
you
explain
questions.
how it's not. Go ahead.
Okay.
How
Now,
it's not a pop up out of nowhere.
okay, because even if we just going out the biblical text, the Bible didn't say they popped up. Whoever that immaterial, it said that they were created. Like, you know what I'm saying? It didn't say they just popped up out of nowhere.
I know, fine. That's still popped up out of nowhere, yo. That's the created this popped up out of nowhere.
I mean, creation would be like, who made the first
like
car?
What? Like what?
Creation out of all the elements of the earth. There's no element in the shape of a car. It took the materials that we have of earth for somebody to create a car. It didn't pop up out of nowhere,
So then you agree with then you agree with the Catholic Church then that must be evolution then. But you said you don't believe in evolution.
I agree with evolution.
You do not. You do not.
Please,
you do not. I keep telling you don't. You can't agree with one part. Listen, it's a whole system, yo. You can't take a piece out the system, then the system falls.
No,
you get it?
I got what you're saying. I got what you're saying.
That's all I'm trying to say, bro. You can't take a part out of it and say, I believe it. This is the part I want to believe. That's not evolution then.
I've heard that side of it too, just from some of my other.
No, that is the side of it, yo. You can't say I hate cars. I hate cars. I'm gonna take the wheel. I love cars, but I hate the wheels. You take the wheels off, and then you ain't got a car.
Listen to me, bro. I think this is where you're misrepresenting me at, bro. I've gave you every point where I agree with evolution. You can't say I
No, but man, then you don't actually agree with it though, because you take the main apart. You take the essential part away. Makes no. It's incoherent at that point. You
can't say that. Okay.
Man, it's a hold on. Wait, whoa. I know where you're messing up at, yo.
I got you.
It's a scientific theory, and what you want to do is you want to split the scientific theory in half. Then it's no longer a scientific theory.
No, bro.
It's incoherent.
It's deception for a person to say, well, hey, bro.
Did you get that, yo?
Come on, let me talk. Yes, I got what you said.
Why not rip the Bible in half, yo?
Bro, it ain't about ripping the Bible.
I don't even believe it. Yeah, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to give you something in your world. I'm gonna snatch out. I'm gonna chop the book of Genesis in half, yo. I don't believe that part.
Bro,
you say what?
This ain't got nothing to do with the Bible.
No, bro. I'm trying to show you how if you believe in the Bible, then you believe in the Bible is what I'm trying to get you to say.
Back to the Bible, the argument I'm giving you.
No, it's the emphasis. The emphasis is not on the Bible. A person can say they're Christian but don't believe Jesus Christ died for their sins. So it doesn't make sense.
I am a Christian. I believe Jesus died for my sins.
But I heard niggas say they don't believe it. Then they're not a Christian. So can we agree? No, listen to me. If I watch this, hold on. If I say I'm a Christian, no. If I say I'm a listen. If I say I'm a Christian, yo. You say, Jesus, hold on. And you say, do you believe Jesus died for your sins? I say no. Then am I a Christian?
No, you're not.
Thank you. So if you say you agree with evolution, but don't agree with macroevolution, then you don't fuck with evolution. You get it?
You got Christian.
I made my point. I can't do no better than that. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. You told me go ahead. Let me go, bro. Everything.
But you did get that though, right?
Bro, everything you said, you done said.
All right, good. Keep going. All right, go ahead. I just want to get you know. So stop saying you agree with evolution. You don't.
I don't mind your pushback, bro. I just want your pushback from what.
It's not pushback. It's coherent.
You giving me pushback on straw man. You talking about Christianity?
It's not a straw. No, it's not. It's to show you that
I've been getting off for cutting you off. I don't mind being cut off, but I'm cutting you off for the same reason you're cutting me off. I've been getting your points the whole time, bro. You're not taking me on. At first, you was good, bro. You was listening to what I was saying.
I'm good now, man. You keep saying you agree with something that you don't agree with.
You keep going back to Christianity and all that.
No, the hell with Christianity. Because the hell with Christianity now. We back on evolution that you don't agree with.
I'm giving you.
We're back on evolution that you don't agree with.
Come on, bro. You know I can keep talking without stopping myself, bro.
I know. Well, go ahead.
You done heard me do other niggas like that, but I ain't doing you like that, and you doing me like that.
I'm gonna stop talking to you when you do that. We talking right now. We good. Go ahead.
Let me make the point, bro.
I know. Go ahead. Make your point.
You've been saying the same thing 6 times without answering what I'm saying, bro. Just calm down.
What question did you ask me?
I just told you and asked you.
What?
You're the only one who keep going back to the Bible and Christianity.
What you asked me? What you asked me?
With me from a deist standpoint, bro.
No, what you asked me? What you asked me?
I'm answering your questions and asking you a question based off what
you ahead. All right, go ahead.
Well, stop it, bro. God dang.
No, I said go ahead.
I know, but stop saying go ahead and let me go.
Oh, I gotta stop saying go ahead.
Because you keep saying go ahead and I'm going. Come on,
no,
come on,
when the
big brother.
person say go ahead, you just supposed to proceed. You ain't supposed to jump back
keep
on it.
going, but you keep going too. Come on, Kinfolk. Come on, big bro. Okay, now I ain't gonna forget what I was saying, bro. So we can do it for an hour. I'm sure.
Okay, I can't say go ahead. Can I say proceed? Can I say proceed? Is that okay?
You can say both of them, but don't say both of them. But hold on, come on, man, let me go. Real talk, bro. But real talk. It's just come, bro. I would hope that if you talk to another atheist that I had a conversation with, you would say if that atheist was talking to you about me, and he was like, man, nobody don't understand evolution, you'd be like, nah, he get that, bro. Oh man, nobody don't understand natural selection. You would say, nah, he get that. Nobody don't understand. Now he gets butterflies, evolution. I hope you would say, well, no, bro, the only thing nobody is talking about is that when it comes to a again, bro, you want to use the word species or I want to use the word kind. I'm only talking about things that can reproduce with each other. That's the.
I can't help you there, sir.
That's my definition.
No problem. I can't help you there. I gotta tell you don't understand evolution. That's why you keep making the same mistake.
Maybe up until that level, though.
It's just a mistake, though. You get it, right? It's a mistake you're making.
It's okay. I'm agree with you on that. Maybe I'm making
yes, you're making a mistake. That's all. You're making a mistake.
Level, but you discrediting me on every level up until
I have
that
to
level,
because the mistake unravels the whole scientific theory. You don't understand it, right?
Okay, no, I get you.
No, that very mistake unravels the whole scientific theory. It makes it incoherent because you have to explain why a whale walked upright. Evolution explains it. The Bible can't explain it, but evolution does.
Not macro.
It does explain it.
No,
See. I'm just saying that's a mistake. So okay, we can agree to this then. That scientists understand it then.
Which ones?
All of them.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it is. Yo, you don't got a scientist. You don't got a scientist. No, you don't got a scientist.
You mean to tell me there ain't Christian scientists, bro?
No. What? You said what?
You mean to tell me there ain't scientists who believe in God?
Plenty of them, but they don't got nothing to do with evolution because you don't know what evolution does not posit where Earth started at. So what's evolution? Watch this. Watch you mess it up. What is evolution trying to explain? No, answer this question.
Wait. There are more.
Whoa.
Out of 100% of people in the world, 99 of them believe in the God. It's only 1% atheist.
I know, but why are you saying that with evolution, though?
There are more scientists who believe in God.
Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that?
There are more scientists who believe in God.
I know, so what does that mean, though? But what does that mean to the conversation? How's that germane to the conversation?
That means that what you're saying can't be possibly true.
Okay, and I am telling you that you don't understand what evolution actually is. And if you listen...
Based off what, science?
No, based off of fucking what evolution is. If you just listen, no, you could have been figured it out. No, that's not reason. Because you making religion, you making evolution has some interference with God.
It does.
I just told you it doesn't.
No, it's not trying to prove God. The people
it is. I'm trying to tell. Man, look at you, bro. Look what you're doing, bro. Look what you're doing.
People on earth religion.
Bro, do you realize that we're having two separate conversations at this point?
We're not.
You're doing it on purpose. You are.
Because
you can't actually. You know what, yo? You can't actually sit here. Listen, if you don't understand the subject, how are you talking more to me? Think about that. That don't even make no sense.
Because you're not answering my question from my standpoint.
From your standpoint, don't count because you don't understand the subject. You're going to make mistakes.
You said that there are more scientists who believe in evolution as in like they atheists. I'm telling you, more scientists are religious.
So you're basically, hold on for a minute. So you're basically saying you have to be an atheist to understand evolution?
To believe in macro, yes.
No, listen. And I'm saying is, get me a source for that.
Okay. Want me to do it now or what?
Yeah, right now. Give me a source that says what you just said. That for a person to believe in macroevolution, they can't believe in God. That's craziness. No one says that.
Look.
Look at you. See how you talking more? See?
No, because I keep on re-explaining.
It's like you got a defense mechanism up. Like you're trying to protect yourself against something. No, bro. You can't talk more than the person to understand the subject.
It's not, bro. You don't understand.
I understand the subject, and I'm saying you don't. We're at an impasse now. Nope, you do not understand evolution. You do not
understand evolution.
Man, Jesus Christ come from Baltimore, Maryland. Then Jesus Christ come from Baltimore,
understand evolution more than me.
Jesus Christ was born in Baltimore, Maryland, yo.
And I know A1 recording this. Unc understand evolution more than me. So stop saying that I'm saying you don't, bro.
So why are you talking more than me on the subject then?
This part that Unc don't understand more than me is the part I keep saying for over 2 hours. Species can only mate with their same species. That's what I
says
mean
you. Says you.
I just said
and you're wrong. And you're wrong.
Based off of what I mean. I me.
Yeah,
nobody,
but you don't.
Nobody,
but I and me, you don't count. I don't count. And you don't count.
That when it comes to what he mean by species, he means that when a dog have sex with a dog, they do a dog. When a cow reproduce with a cow, I keep telling you what my definition is.
I don't even know what you're talking about right now. I don't even know what you're talking about. But that's not an evolution. That's not now. Look what you're doing. Look what you
whatever your definition is. Whatever Unc is saying, his definition is right.
Do you see what you're doing, yo?
I'm not saying that.
Yo, do you realize?
Can you answer my question from my definition? So far, you have not
bullying the conversation, yo. Why would you bully the conversation, though? I don't even want to win by bullying the conversation, yo. Yeah, I wouldn't want to win that way. You know that, right? Just keep talking and keep talking and keep talking. It do, yo. It does, yo. As gentlemen, you can make your point.
All the respect all night. We're
not talking about respect now. We're saying for me. No, I'm saying for me and you to have a coherent conversation. We're not having a coherent conversation, so let's just stop it. Okay? You think you know what you know. You don't. You say the Catholic Church are atheists. Now you claim the Catholic Church is atheist. And I know you didn't say those words. But I know you didn't actually say those words, but based off your rendering of who believes in evolution, you just did. Because the Catholic Church accepts evolution. The Catholic Church accepts evolution, bro.
That's the straw man part.
It is not. It's the Catholic Church.
The straw man part is that you can't get around the fact that we agree with natural selection.
And I'm saying you don't. You don't. You do not. You can't even explain. How you gonna agree with something you can't explain?
Butterflies. We agree that at first.
No, we don't.
A lot of people die from the common cold. One day they came up with medicine to what now we call it the common cold because we agree with all that.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't agree with none of that.
The only part we disagree, and this is the part where you're being dishonest.
This is terrible. This is a terrible conversation.
The only part we having a disagreement on, you can't be honest on. You straw manning me on all the other stuff that I said. You right. I'm only giving you one part, bro. One part that I disagree with you on. And you have,
okay, I heard you, bro.
You can't show me where.
Listen what I'm saying.
Show me where I put an apple in the ground and don't get an apple. You can't show me.
I don't even know what you're talking about right now.
Don't get a watermelon.
It's not matching up. It is not matching up.
You can have sex with a cat, a dog, a buffalo, a monkey, or whatever. It ain't gonna reproduce nothing. If a human have sex with a human, it's gonna have a human. Bro, that's all we've ever seen. That's science, bro. You haven't gave me no answer for that. You keep saying I don't understand evolution, but you're not talking about the level of evolution I'm talking about. I agree with the I could have a German Shepherd. I got a Chihuahua, nigga. I just explained it. My Chihuahua is.
So you just gonna keep talking? You just gonna keep talking?
Yes, because
how long were you talking just now, yo? See how that's disrespectful to the gentleman's game? No, do you see how you did that though? No, I mean I just sit here and listen to you, right? It's supposed to be a gentleman's game, bro. You get it? I did not okay, and I shut up.
Don't do me.
And I let you talk, bro. I let you talk. And you said the same thing 100 different ways, incoherently.
No, I will argue my point, huh?
You don't have to argue your point with me. We both. I understand what you're saying, but you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm telling you that I completely understand what you are saying to the point where I can explain back to you what you're saying, but you can't explain what I'm saying. That is the issue in this conversation, bro.
No. Real talk. I will explain to you what you said right now.
Yeah, go ahead. Explain to me what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Okay,
I ain't got
you
a
brought
shot
up.
in the
Okay,
last
okay,
half an hour.
okay.
Go ahead, bro. Explain to me what I'm saying. Go.
I got you. Okay, we were talking about.
Now you about to talk another half an hour. After you just talked a half an hour. I don't want the lecture. I'm finished. I'm done. Nope. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. It's my turn to talk. I want to explain to you what you're saying. Then you can explain to me what I'm saying.
All right,
because you just talked. I'm not willing to sit here again and listen to you do that shit to me again for another 3-4 minutes. I'm not willing to do that for you.
Okay, go ahead.
Let him rock out for a minute, nobody.
Come on, bro. I'm saying you are essentially trying to say that only atheists can understand or agree with evolution. You're essentially saying
I didn't say that.
Christians, you're saying that Christians don't agree with evolution. They agree with one part of it. And I'm saying there is no one part of it. There's no such thing as one part of it because it's a cohesive theory. It's a scientific theory. As soon as you take parts of it off of it, it's no longer a scientific theory. So evolution is a scientific theory and it's written. You can't take a part off the theory because then it's no longer coherent. The whole thing falls apart. So as soon as you take macroevolution away from evolution, the whole shit just fell apart. You're saying, everybody on atheists. So you think only atheists believe in the full spectrum of evolution. That's not true. And I gave an example of Christians called Catholic Church agrees with the full spectrum of evolution.
Okay, big bro. Can I go now, or am I? Is it my mic?
Say your God did it.
I think.
Damn, bro.
When y'all gonna? I think y'all disagree with each
Come
other.
on,
When y'all gonna disagree? When y'all gonna say I disagree and go on to the next thing?
Oh
Y'all
no,
ain't
bro.
gonna never.
Me and Unc is good, bro. We ain't beefing, bro. We just talking.
No, we ain't beefing. We just talking.
This
Shit.
This barbershop talk, bro. Me and Unc good. But now, Unc,
we good.
That's all I was saying. Unc, look. Okay. You did kind of steal man my argument while throwing a little bit of straw man in there, bro. Okay, you're right. I'm saying that I agree with evolution up until a certain point, and you saying that because I don't agree with that other point, then I don't believe in it at all.
It make everything fall apart. It makes the whole theory fall apart at that point because it's one cohesive theory. That's all I'm saying. Is a string. Once you pull a string, the whole shit come apart. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You need all the parts for it to be cohesive. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, now I got you because it's just like if a person talking to me about the Bible and they want to start in the middle of who God is, but they don't know all the other 9 levels of who God is, they could get it wrong. I got you, bro.
They want to take away Isaac and Abraham and Adam and Eve. What the fuck, nigga? Now we ain't got a God as Christians.
We can't get to Jesus now. We can't get to Jesus.
We can't even get to Jesus because he's a Hebrew and he followed his ancestors called Isaac and Jacob and Abraham. That's right. Now you got it. Thank you.
No, thank you. Now we just still man each other argument, right?
Hey, nobody, can I ask you one real quick question?
Go ahead, Emmanuel.
Do you think it would be somewhat, according to Unc's logic, do you think it would be somewhat more accurate to say you believe in the idea of certain things evolving, but not necessarily evolution?
No, yeah, I don't even believe in the ideal of it. You know what I'm saying? You have
right.
Correct.
Thank you. That's fine.
I believe evolution. I believe evolution exists, bro. I just explained it. We can see a slug turn into a butterfly, a caterpillar turn into a butterfly. That's evolution.
That's not evolution. That's not evolution.
No. That's what I'm saying, nobody. That's the theory.
No, can you tell him that's not evolution? Can somebody say to this man that's not an example of? Can somebody tell this man that is not an example of evolution? Then we should go forward. I refuse to let you continue to say that. Your kid going from a baby to an adult is not evolution, man.
I take it back. Okay, if that's not a form of evolution, I'll take it back. Okay.
It's called development. No, it's called development, bro.
I take it back. I take it back. Now,
so that's what you're doing in the whole conversation, though.
Pause.
No, I'm saying, but you're doing me like that in the whole conversation. You just don't want to understand.
Come on, man. Let me talk. Pause real quick. Okay, maybe that was a bad example. Now, let me go to the example that Unc brought up.
It was a good example to show you that you didn't understand it. It's okay.
I said that was a bad example. Now, let me go to another example I've been explaining all night. Natural selection is a form of evolution that Unc brought up. That's evolution, right? I just
No. Natural selection is a mechanism within evolution. There are many mechanisms. Horizontal gene transfer, adaptation. Come on, bro. That's one mechanism. Everything doesn't evolve based off of natural selection.
That's one or none?
That's one.
Okay.
That's what Charles Darwin came up with.
Didn't I say one? I think I said one.
You said evolution is the mechanism within.
I think I said natural selection is one. I think I said one.
No, you didn't say that, bro. The natural selection itself.
No, I let you go. Now pause. Now I just said, since I gave the wrong example, don't cut me off now. I already yielded to you, bro. Okay, I gave a wrong example by using that. Now I gave an example that you did give, which is natural selection, which is one. And I said, yes, I agree with natural selection. I've been saying that all night. I got a Chihuahua who, through natural selection, became a Chihuahua.
You made that up. That's not true. Okay? I'm telling you it's not true.
So now natural selection is not a form of evolution?
No, it's called artificial selection. That's why you have a Chihuahua. I'm going to say this again, bro. It's called, hold on. No.
I'm the only one being kind.
I'm telling you what it is. It's called,
to where I'm at shit.
Come on, yo. It's called your Chihuahua is a Chihuahua. Your Chihuahua is a Chihuahua because of artificial selection, bro.
You can't say that natural selection is one form of it.
Where the hell is A1? I'm not doing this, yo. I'm not doing this.
Come on, bro. I ain't trying to
doing
that. You can't say
Emmanuel, did you hear what I said, Emmanuel?
We ain't even got to the point yet. I ain't even got to the
because I'm saying you're wrong. You're saying I agree to something. You're wrong. You agree that natural selection is different from artificial selection. Can we at least get an agreement on that?
I said
you did. You said natural selection. I said it's not. No, you said your dog, your Chihuahua. It's not an effective natural selection, bro. It didn't happen naturally.
A Chihuahua is not a part of natural selection?
Right. Correct. It's called artificial selection. You got me hollering, dog. I don't even need to holler at you. It's crazy. No.
Bro, the whole point was just a form of
nigga, I will debate you on that. I will debate you on that. I don't even debate. Hold on. I don't even debate niggas. I don't even debate niggas. I will debate you. I will debate you.
Calm down. That ain't even a debate. The debate was if my dog transitioning to a Chihuahua was a part of evolution, nigga. Don't try to.
Okay, all right, say that. Say that. Don't say natural selection. You said natural selection, yo. You said natural selection.
Now, debate me on that.
You said natural selection.
Debate me if natural selection is a part of evolution. Debate me on that.
No, natural selection is a mechanism in evolution.
Debate me on that.
I will. It's a mechanism.
Okay, nigga, I said that shit 5 minutes ago.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You said my Chihuahua is a result of natural selection.
You ain't caught up to what I'm saying, bro. Stop.
Yo, you know, everybody knows. Emmanuel, did the man just say that or not? Did he say my Chihuahua?
That nigga, because of natural my Chihuahua is a part of evolution through natural selection. That's what I said.
And I said you're wrong. I know you heard me, and I'm saying it again. You're wrong.
Okay, so my Chihuahua is not a part of evolution through natural selection. That's what you're saying.
And I said you're wrong. Now,
okay, I debate you on that.
Okay, bet.
Okay, now watch this. Now, Emmanuel, you listening, right? The conversation is my Chihuahua is not a part of evolution according to natural selection. That's the debate.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Crazy
my
shit.
Chihuahua is not evolution.
Now, ain't dang what he said. He agreeing it's evolution.
It's not a part of evolution.
Okay,
through natural selection. I'm saying that's not the mechanism. That's not the mechanism that caused your poodle to evolve. Okay? Right.
Now watch this. Now, I'm not arguing that. Now, you said that artificial selection. Now watch this. That wasn't an argument though. I was saying that.
But it's not it's different. Artificial selection is different from natural selection, bro.
No. Okay, no. Look, I ain't even arguing with you on that, bro. I may say natural, and you may have said artificial.
Yeah, that's true.
Listen to me, bro. I'm saying, listen to me, bro. You could be 100% right on that.
I am. No one says what you're saying.
That's not my argument, though, Ken.
What are you saying? What are you saying? Then stop saying my poodle is that. Stop saying it.
Natural selection is a part of evolution.
And artificial selection is too, my nigga.
Is natural selection a part of evolution?
Of course it is. A part of it. It's a mechanism.
Okay.
It's not evolution itself. It's a mechanism. It's the drive.
Now, even though you was right or could be right, on me saying
I am right. I am right.
Okay, right. Look, I'm saying you right, bro. God damn, listen, bro. Because I told you, my daddy and his neighbor breeded they two dogs together and got the dog I got now. Right, but look, that's not the argument I'm making. If you want to say natural selection or artificial selection, of course,
that's two separate things. Why not answer me what it is? I can tell you.
That's two separate things, right? We 100% in totality.
All right, so stop saying natural selection with your father and the breeding two dogs. Stop saying it.
What we disagreeing is
well,
that part is evolution, though. Whether you want
no, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not disagreeing.
There we go. You said we not
debate me on what? Debate me on what?
You said we not disagreeing?
No, I agree that natural selection and artificial selection is part of the mechanism in evolution. No, because you're not saying it right, bro. This is not religion. This is not religion, yo. You have to say everything correct or you change the whole thing. You get it? No, you didn't. You said my father and his friend made two dogs together and it was natural selection. And I'm saying no. I'm very clear and concise in what I'm saying. What they did was breeding.
Right,
and they artificially did it, my nigga. Humans did it. And watch this. And watch this.
Say I was wrong. Didn't I say I was? I said
okay. Yeah, but once you say you wrong, you just lost the entire conversation.
Now pause real quick. Pause. I yielded and I said I was wrong based off of the terms. I was okay. I called it natural, but the real term for it is artificial. I yielded. I'm saying that process is evolution, which shows that I understand that process of evolution.
No, and I'm saying you don't understand it. I'm gonna keep saying it till you get it.
If this dog was a German Shepherd and this dog was a whatever, I may have got the terms wrong. I'm acknowledging that there was evolution. That's my whole point, bro.
And I'm saying, what's my argument with you for the last hour? That you do not understand evolution. You choose one part to understand, and then you kill the whole thing by disagreeing with the other part of it. And I'm saying you can't separate a scientific theory like that. That's all I'm saying, bro. Why is that so hard to get?
I don't think you realizing. You saying that you understand something.
Hold up, Emmanuel, real quick. Didn't I say, let's just say that there's 10 levels to evolution. And we
no, it's not
come
that.
on, man, let me finish, bro. You keep stopping me from cutting you off. You cutting me off now. It's my turn to go, bro. Like, come on, man. Because I've been saying that shit 100 times. That's why you cutting in. I've been saying 100 times, okay, we agree on this part, this part, this part, this part. It ain't until we get to that part we disagree. You're making it seem as if, well, damn, nigga, you don't understand the other 9 parts. When we already agreed, even when I explained the other parts, you didn't disagree with me. I showed you that we agree on all them parts. You're making it like because we don't agree on the 10th part, I don't understand 9, 8, 7, 6. Nigga, you wrong on that, and we just agreed on
Okay, so I heard you
So
say that.
let me make a quick example.
Hold on, let me go ahead, man, yo. I swear I'm gonna let you go. I'm saying I understand all that, but as soon as you make that one mistake, that keys me in that you really don't understand none of the stuff you just talked about. You was faking like you did. Go ahead, man.
But that's on the
The example that I was finna give is nobody. If somebody doesn't know what a 3-pointer is, are you going to truly think that they understand basketball if they don't even know what a 3-pointer is?
No.
That's the point that Unc is making. For you to say that you believe something and don't understand every aspect of it, you can't accurately say that you believe in it. That's why I said you believe in the idea of certain things evolving. But that's on many different scales, which is what you're saying.
Hold on. I mean, Emmanuel, that would only be true if it wasn't ever changing. The rules of basketball is locked in. A 3-pointer is never going to become a 4-pointer or a 5-pointer.
It do change. The rules do change.
The rules of evolution is locked in too, though. Nobody.
He just said they change.
They don't change it. They don't change. They add more shit to it to get better understanding, yo.
That mean it change.
Don't change nothing. They ain't changed nothing. 20 years old now.
I get what y'all saying. All I'm saying, hold on, okay, now this is what I'm saying though. If I'm saying that, hey, bro, that nigga pushed that nigga, that's a foul. That nigga double dribble, that's double dribble. If I get to a point where I say, well, dang, bro, that's a 3-pointer and I'm wrong. You can't say I don't understand the whole game. You would say, oh, nobody understands what a foul is. He understands what a dunk is. He just don't understand what a 3-pointer is. He's saying that I don't understand the whole fucking game of basketball because of a 3-pointer.
Be for real, nobody. It don't matter. No, be for real, nobody. If somebody says what a foul is, that's just like watching women watch basketball. When you watch a woman watch basketball, she knows some of the shit that's going on. But just because she knows it, hold on. Just because she knows a little bit, hold on, nobody. Just because you're watching her and she knows a little bit of what's going on, like, oh, this team just made a shot. That's good. But she don't know a lot of the detailed basics. You gonna say, nah, she don't know basketball for real. She just watching it.
No, I'm gonna acknowledge that she, okay, let's say, like me, I do wrestling. That's my content over there, but watch this, check me out. Nigga, I got a wrestling family, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know everything about wrestling. Headlock, drop down, take down, all that shit. My wife don't know all that shit, nigga. She know who Roman is. She know who this is, that is. She know what the good storyline is, all that shit.
Yeah, I get that.
If I was talking to her, if my wife was talking to a nigga about wrestling, she would understand what level of wrestling he on. Not that she would say I'm a fucking expert, bro. But can't nobody say my wife don't know fucking wrestling, nigga. She married to a nigga who know that shit to the T. That don't mean that.
Yeah, but that's different. That's a different field. No, that's a different field. That's a different field.
I wouldn't. Hold up, real quick.
No, that's a different field. Bad example. I'm not accepting your example. Bad example. Bad example. Bad example.
I didn't talk to other Christians about just like I told y'all, I got some Christians who get on me about being hood and all that shit. I know some of y'all niggas better than they know y'all, bro. If they would put a blanket on y'all niggas, let's say if I was talking to Uncle about Jesus or slavery or something. No, it's on the same example. Now this nigga could say, well, Unc not a believer. Unc not a believer. If me and this nigga had a discussion on the Bible and Unc was right on that, I would say, yeah, Unc not a believer, but nah, bro, he got you on that shit, bro. Now, Unc may not understand the whole Bible, but Unc got you on that, nigga. You can't say just because Unc don't understand the whole Bible that he didn't get you on that subject. That's the way he doing me, though. He's saying that.
I'm not doing you like that.
One
I'm
part
just
of
trying to
that,
explain to you.
I mean, none of that shit?
I think you in fear. You live in fear.
Nigga, in fear of what?
I'm about to tell you. All you would have to do is say, Unc, I don't agree with evolution. That's all you gotta say. I don't
agree with math.
Watch this. Let me finish. I'm talking slow because I don't need to do it this way. I'm saying is, bro, it's okay for you not to agree with evolution. What you can't do is you personally, a non-scientist, can't take a whole theory.
You're not a scientist.
Hold on. I know. You don't take offense to it. You and me, let me say, me and you, we cannot take a entire scientific theory that's been in effect for 200 years, that has not been debunked for 200 years. We can't then pick the piece out that we like to sound the best and say, yeah, I understand it, and I don't agree with the other part. Then you don't agree with the entire theory because it takes the entire theory to understand it.
But what you mean by debunk? It ain't been proven. I'm talking about the part I'm talking about.
And I'm saying no. As a matter of fact, hold on, bro. It's a fact. It's a theory and a scientific fact. It just is. And it has nothing to do with your religion, and it doesn't get in the way of your God.
Hold up, I've never seen no evidence. I'm talking about me personally, bro, and I don't know nobody who would say this. We can go back to the most ancient writings in the world. I've never seen no farmer, no person who plant vegetables. I've never seen nobody on earth ever write about, hey, I planted an apple seed and I didn't get an apple. Hey, I had sex with this thing. And I got
you just keep saying that? So you just gonna keep saying that though? You think that shit wrong? Do you think that's making you?
Stop cutting me off.
You think that? No, you gotta stop saying it, bro.
Hold up, stop cutting me off.
Incoherent.
No, it ain't because y'all give the same. Come on, man. Let me talk. Y'all give the same thing about miracles. Y'all ain't never seen it. Nobody has ever seen it ever. Y'all are believing that shit happened. That shit ain't proven, bro. There are no bones, no fossils, no recommendations, no.
We had a good conversation for today, bro.
There are nothing. There is no proof at all outside of theory. That's why you keep saying theory. And I know what theory mean and all that shit. You ain't got to break that shit down to me.
You can't. Why would you say that?
I'm talking about the level. Theory have multiple. I'm talking about this definition of theory. So stop playing with me. This theory, this level of theory.
You don't know what a theory is.
We ain't seen it. We ain't heard it. We ain't tested it.
You don't know what it is. You don't know what it is.
Use your whole 5. if you use all your five senses, nigga, we ain't got no proof of it. That's the definition of theory.
Yeah,
I'm
you
talking
don't
about.
you don't understand science. You
I
don't
ain't talking
understand
about.
science.
Come on, I ain't talking about
True
your level anyway. Ain't nobody ever seen it, heard it.
My
Nobody
level.
ever wrote about it. Nobody ever touched on it. None of that. Like notice he said 200 years ago.
Keep talking. Put him on a
200 years ago. He mean to tell me that
put him on the big
somebody knew.
screen. Put it in the
Hold on,
lights.
he
Me and
mean
you
to
gonna have
tell
a
me that
conversation,
somebody
yo.
knew that a human as a mammal walked on Earth, went into the water, became
Find
a
out we
mammal
have our
because he lived
conversation.
without water, then came
I'm gonna
out
give
of
you your
the
chance.
that's
I'm gonna
on
give you your
land, and
chance.
we don't got no bones, no. We
No,
just
we're gonna fight
think that.
about it.
Come on,
We're gonna
man.
fight about it. We're
Yeah,
gonna
fight.
get on A1 channel and we're gonna conversate. I'm gonna beat you half to death.
Beat me up.
Just what we talked about. I'm gonna beat you up.
You know more than me about listen, you know way more than me about evolution, bro. I ain't gonna lie
You know
to
what's deep? You know
whatever they teaching, you know way more than me, bro. But I'm willing to have the conversation with you.
You know what's deep? You know what's deep? You know what's deep?
What's deep?
Everything I'm telling you don't got nothing to do with your God at all. It's not even included.
Thank
you can be the Christian, you can believe all that because evolution not talking about the creation of life. Right? It's not talk. Hold on. You should just know that. It's never talking about the creation of life. Why not just say God did it, yo? I can't argue with you.
That shit for 2 hours.
Okay, no, you're not. You said
bringing up the Bible.
No,
Adam and Eve with the belly button and all that shit. I didn't bring that up. I brought that shit up.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, yo. Listen. Evolution does not say that life on Earth was created by evolution. The theory says that after life got created, it evolved once it got to Earth. That's all the theories are explaining. So why don't you say that Jesus Christ created life in the heavens? And I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
That's right.
So why not say that? Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. So you could be a scientist and believe in Jesus Christ and the God Almighty and still accept evolution because it's not talking about what you think it's talking about. That's all I'm trying to tell you for the last 4 hours.
Can we talk real quick? Hold on. Can we talk real quick? Thank you. You finally caught up to what I was saying. Thank you, bro.
I didn't get what you were saying. You
come
finally
on, let me talk real quick. Okay, my bad. I may have used a poor choice of words. Thank you. It ain't about me being Christian. It ain't about Jesus. It ain't about none of that. It's just arguing for God against a person. I mean, what a deity. Let me say a creator. Shit.
But you don't have to. You don't have to in evolution.
Thank you. Come on. Thank you. Evolution is not trying to tell us how the
origin of life. Thank
you, nigga. I've been arguing with nigga. I've been arguing.
Don't switch it. Stay with me.
Bro, I've been arguing with white atheists since 2012, nigga, before I met you. Thank you. I met y'all niggas later on.
Niggas don't understand evolution.
No, hold on, wait. I ain't saying they don't listen to me. I came across them before I met y'all. And you was the first nigga I met. Them Kemet niggas, them Hebrew niggas, and all them niggas who are now not Kemet, not Hebrew, now they want to be atheists. You, in this community, was the first nigga that I at least caught that was been up on that shit. I didn't give you your props, King, folks. I didn't give you your props all day, bro. So, same argument. I told you I was arguing with them niggas before I even knew about a goddamn conscious community, bro. So I'm just checking your temperature, bro, when it comes to evolution and all that. Thank you. You just finally got to where I was at. I ain't gonna say caught up. You finally got to where I was
but
at.
I've been saying I teach evolution the last 20 years, yo.
Back to the same question I asked you at least an hour or two, 30 minutes ago, whatever. Once we agree on the same data, we can agree on evolution, and up to a certain extent, we can agree that the universe wasn't always here. Now, I take all that data and say, okay, still God. You take all that data and say, no God.
I don't use that data. I don't use that data.
Hold on, wait, bro. Only thing I asked you was, how did you get to that conclusion? That's it, bro. We didn't went down a rabbit hole for a whole hour.
No, you mentioned evolution in the conversation.
But you said evolution didn't create your universe, so that's irrelevant, huh?
Right, that's another theory.
Right. Yes.
It's called the Big Bang theory.
So I'm asking you before. Look, even
so
if
you gotta say there's a God. You gotta say there's a God that exists before that point. And I'm saying,
right.
All right, that's your belief.
I'm saying that. So what are you saying before that?
Nothing.
Okay. Thank you, bro. You just answered my
question. I said the 7.3 years is forever.
Okay,
you get it?
I
said that. I ain't sit there arguing with you
about
now
we can argue. You hear me? I know we just went through a whole. So I know I'm cutting you off. You cutting me off.
But I said it's Kulu. I said it's Kulu, and he can't stand Yahweh.
I heard you, bro. It's Allah. They can't stand Yahweh.
I ain't say Allah. I said Kulu.
No, I'm Kulu. It could be Allah, it could be Shaniva, right? They can't stand it. At least us Christians, yeah, we can't stand that shit. But that's a whole other argument.
So you like me. You're a non-believer when it comes to certain gods.
Yes, I don't now. I believe they believe. You're right. I believe they believe it, but I believe that their gods are false gods. No, I don't run from none of that. No, right? Yeah, I don't run from that. But
there you go.
But me and their conversation is a different conversation from yours because at least they already believe there's a superpower. We can argue over who that superpower was. I was trying to get into it with you over. Okay, dang, nigga, you ain't even just even got to the point to where you even know it's a superpower. That's where I was trying to get you to. Even if I'm wrong.
I don't know about no superpower.
I appreciate you, bro. Hey, did y'all just hear me and Unc holler, yell, get at each other? No, nobody mama came out. No, Unc, look, nobody mama came out, daddy came out.
We ain't do that.
This is how y'all niggas need to have conversations, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Never going there. That's crazy. You know, you lose the conversation once you do that.
They be thinking we can't have conversations. Oh, you hear a Christian, he an atheist. These niggas gonna get into man, brother. But not for me. I ain't saying other niggas don't do that. I know I get turned up. I know I cut y'all niggas off, nigga. I've been drinking these last couple of hours, so fuck it. But
I ain't want to say it. I ain't want to say it.
Oh, nigga, I'm on. I cut my camera on, nigga. I'm on that drink, nigga. But you can't. But you can't think what I was saying won't make sense, nigga. Now, real talk. I appreciate you, man. I know I talk fast. I'm from Texas. My whole family talk fast. I can't turn that shit off, nigga. But catch up, nigga.
I'm gonna catch up. Gotcha.
While you talking about more do y'all Baltimore niggas? I don't make fun of y'all niggas. Don't make fun of me.
No.
Not for good.
Yeah, I ain't trying to mess up the content on A1 channel either. I want to make sure it's good content. You can put it up.
Shout out to Emmanuel.
Yeah, I can't be cussing and fussing no more anyway, so I can't.
No more, bro. No more. Bro, I want to have conversations with niggas like that.
What'd you say? Yeah, he got me today. I shouldn't. I was talking too much for my blood pressure. He's right.
I got you. It ended all love.
It was love the whole conversation, though.
Bro, I want to have more conversations with y'all, bro. I'm not trying to steal y'all from A1 chat or whatever. A1 know I rock with him too. Bro, these are the type of conversations I'm trying to have on my channel. I know y'all know me from Peloton and all that. I just want to talk to niggas, bro. I don't got no ill will, no beef. I don't care what y'all ideology is. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, y'all come holler at your boy too. I'm finna have A1 over there. I'm finna interview that nigga, man. So y'all come holler at your boy too, man. Real talk.
Bet.
When you want to do it. I'm off on Sundays and Mondays. A1, what's up, man? You want to do Sunday? What time? Okay, we'll talk. Okay, we'll talk about it over the week. Let me know. I get off at 6 in the morning. I'm up the whole day. Make your thumbnail. It's gonna be better than mine. I'll make my thumbnail. I got insomnia, bro. So I be up. I ain't gonna lie. I get off work, nigga. So I'm up. But yeah, we're gonna make it happen, bro. I want to interview you. Let's do that. I ain't gonna be tipsy like I am now, bro. I mean, I'm tipsy right now. Shit. You know what I'm talking about? Hey. If y'all ain't seen my setup, man, have y'all seen my shit with the camera on, nigga? Y'all ain't seen my belts, like, come on, man. I'm over here in the bro, man. Say no, A1, even without a setup, bro, you doing your thing. A1, you know I'm connected to some of your haters, bro. You and nigga, you doing your motherfucking thing. Do you hear me? You know, I've been telling you doing your motherfucking thing, bro. And so, hey, you already know, bro. Hey, man, you got to jump on the bandwagon once the train get rolling, bro. Then what I tell you at first, bro. It's 3 niggas in the game. Niggas gonna fall off. Where you at? Come on, man. I've been around too long, people. There we go. You know, I ain't never asked you for nothing, never wanted nothing from you, bro. Just genuine support, bro. And I ain't gonna ruin nothing. Your friends, your homeboys on the platform. I know some of these niggas too, bro. And as you already seen they tried to slander me, right? That didn't even go, bro. And that's how that shit go, bro. I'm solid with everybody. I don't got no enemies, my nigga. Shit, and I'm gonna make some of y'all niggas, but it ain't gonna be niggas like us, bro. So shit, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro, man, bro, I've been around since 20. I've been telling, bro, I just ain't use my page, bro. All these niggas know me, bro. All the OGs, all that shit, something that all them niggas. I was just over there on paradigm ship. No hate, no nothing. I ain't hating it. I'm still over there. Yeah, bro. I
Yeah,
just
that
want to
was
use my shit.
strategic, A1. That was strategic.
You see how I cut that nigga down? That nigga had to leave. Oh, nobody, you was right. I don't know, still my nigga, bro. But look, he didn't even want to let you be in the middle, A1. And I ain't saying this behind his back because he already know. He didn't want to let you be in the middle. He wanted you to be like him. Nah, nigga, A1 at least in the middle, nigga. You at the point where you saying, ain't no guy. A1 saying, nigga, I don't know, maybe there is, nigga. I got too much evidence to where it's something out there. We're trying to get there. Shit, yeah, let's get you back there, nigga. Fuck off. that other shit stupid. Come on, man. Let's go. But I can prove them. I can prove them. Mm-hmm. That's a neutral thing. That's a neutral thing. Right.
But what if he's
We can
not in
find
this?
a
But what if the deity is not in this dimension? Because scientists has revealed physically.
But you
Right.
can't go.
If I can't really say. Yeah. Now,
That's the Bible though, A1. A1,
but
listen to me.
if I can't really say.
What if heaven and
No,
hell
hey,
not
hold
real?
on. But look, what you just
What if
said.
the way of dying is real? Look, I mean, we know it's not, right? But look, what if the
Right.
Egyptian way of dying is real? Your heart get weighed on the feather. Now look, A1, this is the credit that you get.
Say your heart get weighed on the feather.
We don't. No, no, I'm not claiming. I'm claiming I believe the Bible is real based off the evidence, right? I could be wrong, bro. You hear me? This is the reason why a nigga do believe, bro. There's a power outside of my mama, my daddy, this world, this government, this bro. You can see that shit just logically, bro. Nobody should be even if we wrong on who it is, bro. Yeah, logically, bro.
Right.
Well, aliens will be God.
And that's what
Aliens will be God. Aliens will be God then. Well, aliens. Look, aliens will be God then, bro.
Alien in the gap.
Look, alien, look, A1. Hold up. No, listen, A1, listen. No, listen, A1, please, Kenfolk. Big bro, listen to me, Kenfolk, listen to me, bro. Listen to me. Let's say all of us are wrong on who we think God is. Every single person, whoever came up with a concept of who God, let's say an alien did create this universe. This alien stay in another universe with other aliens. Let's say all that shit is true. But this alien created this universe. There's enough information out here. You don't gotta read no book. You don't gotta ask your mama. You ain't gotta ask your daddy. You don't gotta get it from no PhD scientist, no, none of that shit, bro. It's enough. You can just look with your eyes and see that nigga, my mama didn't make this. No human made this shit. No, but the law of cause and effect. Something has to come from something, bro. That's a fact. Everything comes from something. That's a fact. No, that's not a God. No. The God of the gaps is us trying to tell you who that God is. The God of the gaps isn't that there is whatever. Let's take the name God off of it, A1. Let's just call it it.
That's not what the God of the gaps is.
Thank you. I'm saying it's not that. It's not that, A1. No.
That's the God of the gaps, fellas. Right there.
That's not what that is.
Right.
No.
Well, but so the problem that I have with the God of the Gap, and shalom, peace to everyone, by the way. The problem with the God of the Gap thing is if I say God did it, it's because I have written documentation that says he did it.
Older people.
Never mind. Hold on,
that were on earth before us.
Never mind who wrote it, right? It was the information was communicated through writing, right? So when we say, but how we got what? It's a myriad of sources.
What about when it came? What about when it came down?
They was high taking mushrooms.
You tripping, bro.
But look,
you tripping, bro. You tripping, everyone.
That's a fact.
No, it's all good. No, that's
good.
All good. Iron sharpen iron. And so the thing is that the amount of ignorance that we have about our very reality, right? So we try to come up we try to study our physical universe, and we come up with conclusions like they discover equations and stuff like that. So we know that it's not a God to me, it's not a God in the galaxy because the information is written down. I don't care what ancient source you gravitate to, it all says that something did it. Unless you're going to admit that these people was way higher intelligent than what we are today, because they knew about certain things that we didn't find out scientifically until later on. You know what I'm saying? To thousands of years later.
Like what?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm alluding to the Egyptians as well. I'm saying in any ancient text, it always says that something did something. Meaning that if you want to say divine, deity, whatever, creator, all of the ancient sources point to that. And they have information that we wasn't privy to. You know what I'm saying? And they even talk about that it's even hard to comprehend some of the things. And that's why we come to the point to where we can't fathom this because it's beyond our understanding.
Hey, Anna, are you here?
I'm not here. I'm here. No, this is what you're saying, Kimpo. They saying that. Let's say I already explained this a while ago. Somebody born in the first century talking about having a conversation with a person in another room. Come on, man. Can y'all go on mute for a second? Imagine being in the first century telling somebody
all this white people talk. I don't like all this white people talk.
Come on, bro. This ain't.
It's white people talk. Ain't no
white people talk. It's crazy work.
Ain't no
God damn, bro. If a nigga was saying 1 + 1 is 2,
you said it's white people talk, but we know all ancient Africans, indigenous Africans, said the same thing that we're saying. We're trying to figure out
what the hell is white people talk? What's white people talk? What's white people talk?
Right.
Come on now. Come on.
Man, can somebody break it down? What's white people talk to me? What's white people talk?
So Amun Ra don't just come from Egyptians. They didn't. When you read, I always go to the maximum of Ptah. The maximum of Ptah. Look. Right. So look, this is the.
Come on.
Okay, let me ask you this, A1. How do we know Besides your lineage that you leave behind, right? How do we know that you exist? Like, say hypothetically, if we in the future, how do we know that A1 exists?
He's here right now talking to me. He's talking to me right now, and I exist.
You'll have some. It'll be something in writing, like your birth. We'll find your birth certificate or something like that. So that's why the reason for the need for writing is for remembrance.
Oh man, says you.
That's true. No, that's true. That's true.
If it wasn't no need for writing, if things weren't written down or carved in stone and stuff, then
how would we know from the past?
If we just transmit things orally, then it wouldn't be no need for writing.
I'm so glad I'm gonna get you.
You know what I'm saying?
Fact. That's fact, though.
So this is the thing. This is how you.
I mean, most white West Africans was into Islam.
There's an idol attached to it, right? This is what I believe. So what I believe is that everybody is talking about the creator.
Bro, you speak English. That's white folks talk.
So this creator.
People talk. Yeah.
Niggas
afraid where they come from.
Well, come on now, white folks.
All right, so let's talk about this. So what about with
I'm Gullah Geechee? That don't come from the white folks. Shit.
No, that's black people talk. Gullah Geechee.
Okay. Now I know what you're talking about. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Who don't speak Gullah Geechee?
They all in Palestine. I'm not saying
but what's to speak Gullah Geechee, nigga?
No, I'm just saying they all in Palestine. They all in
Egypt. I speak Gullah Geechee, nigga. I'm speaking Gullah now.
He's speaking Gullah right now.
I'm speaking Gullah now, bro. What you talking about?
Tell me Roman Reigns just beat Tonga for the world championship in Gullah Geechee.
They ain't got nothing no doing with Gullah Geechee. Gullah Geechee ain't like that, bro.
What you talking about? Amon Ra, it was.
Oh, you agreeing with me? Oh, okay.
And they fused the two later on. You know what I'm saying? So it's like.
What other culture rap what's your Amon Ra though? That shit come from Egyptians.
Nubia.
Yeah, that's
Nubia.
That's not us. That's not us.
West Africa, nigga.
That's not us.
No, they ain't no, cause the Mende rep is Nago.
Right.
The Mende worship Nago.
No, they don't.
The Mende tried to worship Nago.
Is it a physical? Is it a?
My people Gullah Geechee, so how you gonna tell me?
It's different for what you're saying. No, it's just different. We can agree
different?
Yeah, it's different.
Okay.
The pseudo will try to mix it all together. It's crazy.
Oh, okay.
We just had a conversation about y'all pro-black niggas. So you Gullah Geechee because we just had a conversation about niggas being like super pro-black on the radical side.
No. I'm Gullah Geechee because my great granddad is Negro Abraham Maroon, nigga. That's how I'm Gullah
Okay,
Geechee.
that's a good ass reason, man.
Yeah, that bloodline.
Let's go.
Yeah, I can pull that DNA test up. It say Gullah Geechee for me. I can pull that.
Yeah, my people all the way from Charleston, Florida, Sierra Leone.
Where you stay at now?
Oh, I'm in Florida right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in Florida. I fuck with the coast. I'm from Manatee County. That was once called Angola, Florida.
What's your worldview, bro? You believe in the Bible?
Huh?
You believe in the Bible? What's your worldview?
Man, belief system, just belief system. Everybody feel that just how they feel.
What do you believe?
I believe in my ancestors.
Okay. Ancestor worship and stuff like that.
Okay.
My ancestors within my DNA. So I believe in me.
Okay. So do you got
so did your ancestors?
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. I want talking. Go ahead, everyone. Okay, let me. There we go. Okay, let me say this then. Hey, what? Okay, so look.
That's what I'm saying. Like the church.
But look, y'all got kinfolks who on Earth right now that y'all don't mess with, right? how would you know that just because they're your ancestors, and you got people on earth right now who in your bloodline, niggas, you don't mess with them niggas. Maybe they thieves, maybe they on drugs, maybe they just a person you don't want to hang around. How can you give credit to all of your ancestors when you don't even know them people, bro, and think that that's the way to go?
I don't know. All my family deal with each other. We don't care what they got going on.
Hey man, that's how it should be. That's how it should be. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
What's up?
Thank you, A1. See, that's right, because now, watch this. Ain't nothing wrong with giving reverence to your parents. And our parents gonna give reverence to their parents and stuff like that, right? But we know that system doesn't work because we got people born in our same generation, our brothers, our sisters, our cousins, that we don't mess with that nigga. So how can I say that I'm gonna pray to an ancestor who I don't even know, my uncle, my auntie, my whatever, whoever they are in my bloodline, where I'm not here? I don't know what type of nigga that nigga was. What I'm praying to that nigga for? Yeah,
So
that nigga probably was crackhead. Shit.
Because you don't pray to your ancestors. You don't pray to your ancestors. You are your ancestors. You don't pray to your ancestors.
I want to talk. Go ahead.
Never read it. So you ain't never read it. They ain't never read the Bible.
They ain't never read the Bible.
So they ain't never read the Bible then. I get it.
Hey man, somebody go on mute. I want your mic real low, bro. Like you real low, Tempo.
No, we hear him good.
I know. I can hear you. You just real low over everybody else. There you go. Mm-hmm.
How you doing? Happy Monday. How you feeling today? Good. Pretty good. In the game now.
So can somebody go on mute? Somebody talking to a girl backstage. Can y'all go on mute?
Smile every day.
Hold up. Hey, man, can somebody go on mute real quick? Y'all talking to somebody in the background. We can't hear A1. Can y'all go on mute real quick? All right, A1. Nah, bro, you was that low.
You kind of low. You were kind of low, bro. You were kind of low.
Come on, bro. I got the system set up, nigga. Come on, you talking about me. Go ahead. You good now. Now you loud. You loud right now.
Charged up.
Yeah. Come on. I got you, bro. No, I was saying ain't nothing wrong with veneration. People not knowing who they people are and still trying to give them worship and praise and all that. But you do know about being agnostic, bro. You know that even whoever your ancestors is, they didn't make the sun, the moon, the star. Gotta be. Man, I'm struggling with it. Maybe anybody you ever came across. Take the book out of it. Take the book out of it, A1. Take the book out of it, bro. I'm talking about.
So what you mean by that? Hold on. Wait, you...
That's why I didn't say nothing.
Yeah, because somebody say I ain't read the Bible before. And
Hold up, y'all. Let A1 go. Obviously, yeah. Nope. Nope.
You know what I call the
But you worship other stuff though, A1. But you worship other stuff, A1. They didn't have the Bible. They didn't have the Bible. They didn't have the Bible. A1.
That's right.
Hold on, wait. But you only thought about that because of the scripture in the Bible, bro. You keep going back to the Bible, bro.
When he talk about the Bible, he just said how the world is.
Let me ask you something.
Hold up, I want to know. How can you? How can you be in the middle? Hold on, how can you be in the middle and not have made a decision?
He saying you're in the middle, yo. He keeps saying you're
in the middle. He said he in the middle.
Okay, so is the sun?
Jacobus. Question straight.
Are you an atheist?
A1.
Let me ask A1 a question real quick, bro.
Yeah, you must sound.
Atheist? No. I'm A1. Atheist. No, look,
his position is more scientific.
Wait. Wait, everybody. I'm down to look.
Wait, hold on.
Hold up, y'all. Wait. Hold up, y'all. Let me get through something. Hold up, A1. Look, I can't made it. I have made it known what side he on since 2012. You hear me? There ain't no God. God don't exist. You hear me, right? Now, since I've been talking, wait. No, now notice when
I haven't gotten any evidence that would verify that the Palestinian Judeans had the God.
Right. No, right. You didn't say that. Look, bro. I'm not taking away from neither one of y'all positions. I was just saying that y'all were in two separate spots. Now, I tried to group y'all together. You told me I was wrong, A1. I tried to separate you. Now you're telling me. Look, I don't got no. Look, I don't got no gotcha. Look,
it's a spectrum.
Look, come on, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a spectrum. It's a spectrum. Yeah. Right. Right.
This side, the Christian side. Right. I get you. Yeah.
I'm with Death Row.
I'm with Death. It is that deep. It is that deep, though, bro.
I'm with Death Row.
Hey, can y'all not hear me?
I'm with Death Row. That's what I'm with. I'm with Death Row.
A1. So
can anybody hear Emmanuel?
Yeah, we can.
I'm with whatever the Maroons at. I'm with whatever the Maroons at.
I just want to ask A1.
Hey, so can I want to say this. So A1,
I got a quick question for A1. I've been trying to ask for a minute, y'all. Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been trying to ask A1 a question for a minute. I just wanted to ask, when you pay attention to the fact that there's a thing in the scriptures called calling upon the name of the Lord, there are things like all sacrifices being made, people are getting communications from the.
What scripture are you talking about? What scripture are you talking about? Yeah, what scripture is he talking about? Big Vedas?
You ever tried to
the Vedas?
Yeah, he said scripture. He said scripture. I didn't know what he was talking about. Right, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, what scripture?
Am I breaking up?
Yeah, you breaking up.
You breaking up. Hey, A1, so this what I want.
Y'all, what scriptures is he talking about? He said scripture. So which ones? That's all.
Can y'all?
He's talking about, I think, Genesis 5 and 24.
He's talking about the Jewish scriptures. He's talking about the Jewish scriptures.
Oh, you trying to say which book? Which book? You talking about the New Testament or the Torah? That what you talking
about? No, Jewish scriptures. We know what the Jewish scriptures are. The Old and New Testament. They Jewish.
I don't know why my service is so bad.
Jewish works of art, bro. They Jewish scriptures. I just want to know which one.
Can
check your inbox, A1.
Yeah, I will only ask, if you've ever tried to do any ritualistic practice to actually communicate with any type of deity, whether it be the God of the Bible, whether it be a Zulu God, whether it be the God of Owaspi, whether it be I don't know, the Orisha dealing with Ifa, Olodumare, like it's plenty of deities that people have claimed to have communication with. You've done any realistic practice to try and communicate with deities that you're claiming stop communicating with man?
So what I hear
Is A1 not there? Could y'all hear me? Did I break out again?
We heard. You said, can you communicate? Can you communicate with them? With any deity?
Have you tried to communicate with any other
There's
deity?
ritualistic practices dealing with communications of any deity considered to be a god with any religion. So I'm asking, have you done any ritualistic practice when you say you haven't communicated, or when he comes, why did he just stop communicating with people? Any of the practices that the people are doing that have their community. Did I break up again?
Yeah, bro.
We hear you.
You must be barely.
Barely.
I don't understand what's so hard about the question. Oh,
it ain't hard.
I can't hear
No, humans claim to communicate with their deity.
A1 on mute.
All the time.
I think he muted himself.
Where is A1 at? That's what I'm looking for. I've been trying
No,
to
that nigga ducked off.
for forever.
Nah, that nigga ducked off, Emmanuel. He's talking about he ducked off, bro.
Man, he heard what he said, bro. He ain't go no, bro.
I'm just playing with that nigga, bro. Come on. No, I get what Emmanuel was saying. No, he said, what if I did? What if y'all want to focus on all the times where something didn't happen, but then what about the times where God told them to do A, B, and C?
That man said, yo, that man ain't said that. That man ain't said that, man. You do your own stuff, man.
What you say? What? That is what he was saying. What about the times prophecy
I
came
want
true, bro?
to speak on the confusion part, right? He said the
man,
gun.
don't ignore Emmanuel.
Damn, so wait.
Yo.
That's not cool, bro.
It ain't, yo.
I ain't letting y'all rock out. I've been trying to ask you one question and get.
Cause yo, what's got going in
Can
and
I
out?
do that before everybody else jump back into?
You said, can he communicate with the deity? That's all. That's what he said.
Can y'all hear me now? I don't know if it's the AirPods or what. Can y'all hear me
That's
now?
what he did say. Can you communicate with deity?
Communicate with the deity. That's all. Can he still communicate?
I'm asking, has he said, why hasn't it come to him? And he said, why did it just stop communicating?
Right.
All of them. Has he done any practice to communicate why he's making that claim? Did you hear me that time, A1?
Barely.
Nah, it's all good. It's clearly not that important. Y'all right.
Couple of weeks between time and time. So there's quite a bit of movement over this side of the tank with the flow just over the surface. Not a huge amount, and I'm not sure.
Somebody snoring too.
Anyway, completely still, more accurate.
Yeah, so can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? So you said, why hasn't God come to you specifically? And when he was coming directly to man, why did he just stop all of a sudden? And I'm asking, when you follow any god of any religion and you see the ritualistic practices that they were practicing to communicate with these deities, have you done any of the practices from Ifa to voodoo to the Zulu tribes to, I guess, Hebrew and Judaism? Like, have you tried any of the ritualistic practices, sacrifices, or offerings that these people were dealing with?
I know Zulu.
Okay.
I know Zulu tribe ain't West African, so that.
Yeah, I don't believe I brought. No, I asked specifically according to certain religions.
But no, everything but believe, A1.
Yeah, you can believe.
So hold on. No, hold on. A1. So you was wait. So you was a pastor's son, right?
He is a pastor's son. Ain't no wolf.
Hold up, was because A1, is your father a pastor now?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Was, like I said, anyway, bro. I know dudes who are pastors, and I have a relationship with some of these dudes' sons. I'm talking about it's like males, bro, like 15, 16, 17 years old, bro. Like, I understand the pressure of being a PK kid. Now I'm a Christian kid. You know what I'm saying? My kids grew up under me. And it was a spell where I come up with Hebrews. Anyway, long story short, damn, bro, like you was only in it because you grew up in the culture of parents that you didn't have no control over, bro. You know what I'm saying? If they said you go on the church, I know. Now watch this though. I do hear you. Now hold up, listen to me, bro.
I hear him loud and clear.
No, hold up. Now this is the point I was making. When did you find Christ for yourself then?
What? Oh man, come on, man. Y'all do it too much, man.
Y'all just said, hold on, wait. Y'all just said that y'all,
Jacob, why don't you tell us when you did it? Why don't you tell people when you did it instead of asking them when did he do it?
I will get, hey nigga, my testimony is on my channel.
What I'm saying is, if you're gonna make a point, listen, if you're gonna make a point, don't make it so personal with them. Tell us the practices that you did that convinced you.
Listen to me, if I talk to a broad audience, then I would have made it like that. I just singled out A1, so I'm talking to A1. So yes, I am making it personal. And me and A1 have had
other people here though. A1 is not the only one that's here, and y'all dragging this on. So listen, bro. This is what I want to ask you, A1. You made a claim that God is the author of confusion. So since you use God, we have to use the context of God. If the context is God is the creator of all that we see today.
Which God though? Which God?
It doesn't matter which. At this point, can I finish, bro? I ain't even saying it yet. At this point, it don't matter which God. We just saying
we're talking right now.
The creator.
Okay, go ahead, Judy.
Capone, it do matter which one you're talking about, yo.
I understand that part of it, but let's just speak in general so we can get rid of all the.
No, you can't speak in general. You can't do that.
Well, he made a general statement.
No, he didn't let me do it. Right. Thank you, He didn't let me do it, but he want to do it. Yeah, come on, bro. You can't do that.
He made a general statement. No, you was getting personal. See, he made a general statement. So I'm trying to keep it general because I'm trying to figure something out. So if we know that the universe is bound by laws, and so you say God is
the universe is what?
So this is what I want to ask you. This is what I want to ask you.
Get that nigga on.
Where is the confusion with man? Hold on, can I finish?
Know what you're talking about.
No, just trying to finish.
Is the confusion with mankind or is it with all of the creation?
Man, you can't be on both sides. You can't be on both sides.
It seems like to me that the confusion is just with humanity. Everything else is working by law. The sun.
Right now?
I agree with that. I agree with that. I don't know how he came to that conclusion.
You can see stars.
So crazy.
The moon. You know what I'm saying? Nothing is. The sun go around the galaxy.
1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock.
None of that stuff is confusion. Even scientists have said that the universe is working in some type of harmony.
No, that's true.
No, that's true. What are we doing?
I'm trying to show you that the creator of everything is not in confusion. Mankind is what's mankind is what's the confusion.
I see y'all tactics.
My granddaddy was Abraham and my grandmama name was Sarah for real.
Man, come on, man.
I'll say something real quick.
Let us go, man.
You jumping in. See how everybody trying to do it? So I'm going to say, everybody need to stop saying what the scientists say if you don't know. Say what your religion says. Stop saying what scientists are saying because y'all got it all wrong. You get on my damn nerves with that. It's horrible.
So that's why I said the context of God. So
you said scientists said that I was harmony. That's an
example. That's an example.
No, it's not real, bro. Okay, no scientist says that. When you study the cosmos and the earth, it's trying to kill us.
So they have this.
It's chaotic.
2 o'clock, 3 o'clock.
So I know one thing about religion, it take away what our ancestors been through.
So they magnified a star cluster or a supernova, right? What? And they found out that it actually makes a song. It's like it makes a sound. But it's like in a song. It's information and they decode it into a song. Yes.
I quit. Yo.
Not like a song like that, but I'm saying like the data that came back. Listen, the data that came back.
Yeah, he tapped out. Yeah, I got it.
I know.
We can't.
I can prove it, and
No,
I
you
will
can't.
prove it.
No, you
I
can't.
can prove it, and I will prove
Stop
it.
lying. No,
Right.
that's not true. That's not true.
That's
That's
not
not true. Hey,
necessarily
one,
true,
that ain't
though.
true, bro. That ain't true, bro. 1 + 1 = 2. It's people in the world who believe that 1 + 1 = 3. You got to count
The
the
problem
1,
is
the
it's
plus sign, and the 3 in the
humanity,
middle,
bro.
bro. Like, that shit ain't true,
Our
bro.
human
You can't say
nature,
that.
we are
Yeah, it's time for me to log
subject
off.
to certain things, and that's what
Got me,
causes
bro.
the confusion.
No,
It's
the
a lot of
confusion is saying what scientists saying they're not saying it. That's the confusion.
No, there are
Now,
things that are
seen the
100%
astrophysicists say this on Neil deGrasse Tyson show.
Confusion. Can I say
Program,
something?
look it up. It's
Can I say
called
something? I ain't gonna be
Lisa.
that long.
Hold
Can I
on,
say
listen.
something?
Let me show y'all. Listen, it's a listen. It's a no. I understand that. I understand. Hey, well, let me address. He's saying I'm saying something that scientists. So it's
I'm
a
not
program
removing their
called
concept.
Lisa. And this is, and so if y'all look it up, what they do, they measure a star
Come on,
cluster.
bro. Yeah, come on, bro. Yeah. Whoever, come on, bro. No, what he's saying is, bro, he gave you. Hold up, bro. You can talk about the conspiracy theories, but he's saying that he gave you a particular subject. Well, me too. He gave me and you a particular subject that he wanted us to address, and based off everything you said, bro, you wasn't addressing that subject. What was the subject?
Yep.
Okay, well let's deal with the text that's confusing, right? All the text. One is we reading the text in the language that it was written in.
Crazy.
No.
Crazy.
We're not reading Hebrew. We're not reading Sanskrit. We're not reading Arabic. You know what I'm saying? So it's certain things within the. We're not reading nothing else. You know what I'm saying?
That don't matter, bro. It don't even matter.
Yeah, that's fine. But I understand. Like we have people that labor to translate.
I know. No, it
we
matters
gotta
to them.
understand,
No. It matters to them.
Even though it's things that we labor to translate, things get lost in translation.
No.
Some words don't translate. Some words don't translate properly into another language. So you have to use
on purpose.
Right. So
A1, he don't read the Hebrew.
Right, because you said the text, but hold on, but you said the text. You said it wouldn't be these. You said it wouldn't. Yes, you said if God wasn't of confused, it wouldn't be this many religions. So each religion they go by religious text.
You don't read Hebrew though.
Right. I do
fall on
read
your own sword.
I do read Hebrew.
No, you don't.
No.
Can I?
No.
So the confusion is when you worship something that you created.
Hold up, bro.
Let me explain the confusion. So the confusion is when you worship something that you created with your own hands. That's confusion. And it leads down a road of confusion because you're worshiping something that you made with your hands. So through all these other religions, Judaism included, they started to reverence things that they formed, trying to make a physical representation of divine things.
That's our subject, bro.
This is what causes confusion because you got to train your mind.
That's our subject, bro. That's our subject, bro. Kinfolk, that's our subject.
Wow, it's crazy.
Can I say something?
Subject, bro.
Can I say something?
Yeah,
Can I say
subject,
something?
bro. Yes.
I'm not off subject, bro. I'm trying to tell
He
y'all.
not
Listen,
talking
I
about
can read
idols.
it straight out the. Listen, what I'm saying is
Bro, he
it's
not
in the
talking about
Bible.
idols,
I can
bro.
read
He
it in
not
the
talking about.
Bible. It
He
says
not
that
talking
things
about
are
bro.
created. Listen, hold on. Listen,
Bro,
I'm gonna say
A1,
this.
listen to me, Ken.
All right, hold on. Let me
A1
say
and
this. Let me say this,
hold on,
bro.
you
Let me
talk,
say this, and
bro.
then y'all
A1
go.
and up.
Let me say
A1
this.
and up.
Listen. So I was explaining this, right? So it says the invisible things of the Creator is clearly seen by the
They
things
don't
that are
believe in
made.
none of that.
So hold on, let me finish, bro. Damn, this is my sentence. The invisible things of the Creator are clearly seen by the things that are made, even the eternal power in His divinity, right? And so man can go without excuse. So what that's talking about is that we can observe nature and understand from the proportion of how nature is represented and know that it's something higher. We can understand that we project a 2D shadow, so that means that we're 3D. So that means that it's a 4D, and it goes further on. So what I'm saying is, just because you can't comprehend things, right? That don't mean that it's not true. Right?
Can I
And
say
that's
something?
where the
Can I say something?
that's where the confusion come in at, because
No, I agree with him, but they ain't talking about that. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. He ain't talking about that. Right. Right.
you
Thank
said the
you, bro.
religions. I
Everything,
addressed the
Kenpo,
religion. Listen,
Kenpo,
A1,
everything you said was true.
listen, A1, look, if you do a show,
Thank you, bro.
A1, listen,
Thank
we
you.
have to
Bro,
talk
we telling you what we're
one-on-one.
saying, bro. Everything
I
you
can't
said was
do
true.
it.
You didn't answer
You
his
can't
question,
do
bro.
it. We'll have to do like put a clock up, and we'll have to address each other point by point. You see what I'm saying? 'Cause it don't have to be.
You didn't address it, bro. You didn't address it, bro. Yeah. They don't worship idols. Yeah, they atheists, bro.
But this.
Come on, man.
That's what. But.
Thank you.
Right. That's my fault, A1. You know what? But that's what all these religions come from. They come from a worship of something physical.
He an atheist, bro. He not worshiping nothing at all.
No,
like,
I'm talking about the religions. That was my fault for not putting that in there. That's what if you go down the history, if you go down the line.
Nobody stop trying to moderate so much and just let them have a little back and
You're
forth.
right, man. You're right. My bad. You're right.
Y'all got it though. But A1,
get some clarity between the two.
I'm probably not getting it all, but I missed that part. You know, so if you want to say that's me not addressing, so I assume that you knew that when you go down the line and all these different religions, like you were saying, they all was worshiping something that was physical. They all tried to make a physical representation of something that's non-physical.
Before, come on, A1.
It starts with men.
Come on, man. Stop playing, bro.
It starts with men.
Thank you. Come on, that was easy, bro. No, the shit me and you be talking about. A1, the shit me and you be talking about, and they coming in like, yeah,
Can I say something?
Come on, man.
Can I say something?
That shit trash.
Turn up, Oli.
Can I say
Turn
something?
up, Oli. You been quiet, bro.
Yeah, come on now.
Hey, can I say something now?
Yes.
This what the confusion is. The entire realm of theism, it don't matter what creator you believe in, it's the word creation that starts confusion. Why? Because we step out and we don't see creation. We see things forming and morphing into different things, the changing things without the outside need for a creator. So the confusion is like A1 said, it's God, but it ain't God per se. It's the concept of a creator entirely. We don't see no creator, so everybody confused, especially when they come to trying to answer the especially when they come to trying to answer the questions, because it gets incoherent. You see all of the things that we have to answer for simply because we're trying to answer for a creator. That's where
the confusion is it don't supposed to be no.
What about non-creator? What about non-creator?
The confusion is it don't supposed to be no confusion. A motherfucker shouldn't give a fuck. It shouldn't be no confusion. A motherfucker shouldn't even give.
Let him finish. Go ahead, bro.
Come on, me.
I thought he said.
I say, the confusion is it don't supposed to be no confusion because a person should care less what another person think about their own belief system. But when you start debating and everything else, that's when the confusion starts.
But we do care, right? I'm saying all of us on the phone right now, we only in this community because we do care what other people think. Now, that don't mean that we're going to hate each other. I dislike you. But for some reason, we want to talk about this type of information. Just us, bro. Not athletes, all that shit. I mean, shit, it do matter, bro. It do matter if God exists, don't exist, why he don't believe, why he believes. That shit matter, bro. Like,
that's why I say, that's why to me, it's so important for me to understand what my ancestors have been through and understand who my ancestors are. Because, like I say, a lot of this stuff, especially with a religion base, it takes away from slave history as well. You got so many people say they Hebrew, so many people say they this, so many people say they gay, so many people say they Indians, so many people say everything, Egyptian, but you can't say nothing about your ancestors or what they've been through prior to 200 years ago.
Y'all was slaves. Every last one of y'all niggas on this phone right now, the way that y'all think, don't worry about Egypt. Don't worry about West Africa. Don't worry about any other thing that black people did in the world. Y'all niggas came from America and y'all come from the West Coast off slave ships. That shit bullshit, bro. Now that we understand that, right? Okay, now when do we get...
It go back to Maroon history, though. That's why I go back to Maroon history for me.
Listen to me.
I ain't say don't worry about Africa. I ain't say that.
Keep up, follow me. I ain't talking about nobody outside this phone call. It may be other niggas who don't even know that shit. Everybody on this phone call, we know that shit, right? When do we get past this shit and get in the game, bro? A1, that nigga in the game, bro. We at tech now, bro. We got kids, we got daughters, we got sons, they don't give a fuck about the 60s, 70s, let alone slavery and all that shit, bro. We in this world right now. We may disagree on who God is and all that other stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? But where do we get to the point to where niggas, I know people who don't even understand what we doing right now on this phone call, bro. Nigga, you a Christian, you talking to non-believers? Or nigga, you a non-believer, you talking to nobody, A1 doing it. It's a reason why all of us came together, bro. And when we can manipulate that shit and come out better than what we is tonight. I ain't trying to sound sentimental, but notice, ain't nobody doxing nobody, talking about each other, mama, dad, all that. We done seen that shit happen a million times. So that's the reason why we always brought together. Go ahead. You said,
so what I'll say is that we need to stop trying to convert people, right? And let them, just reason with each other. You know what I'm saying? Let them know that things that they saying is illogical, right? So that's why when you mention the confusion, that's why I went to the extreme talking about the universe, how everything is not in confusion. Only humanity is what's seen to be confused about things. Water is not confused with fire. You know what I'm saying?
Ball for a cat.
Oxygen, gravity, all these things, all of it is bound by physical laws that works together to support life. So life could exist here on Earth, I believe. So what I'm saying is if those things are not confused, then why are we confused? That's a greater question. That's a greater question for another time. And we need to really think about that. Like, damn, why are we confused about stuff when we can clearly see it? Because it's a lot of distractions. There's a lot of stuff that we did, that we created with our hands, that causes the confusion.
But we're not really confused because everybody on this. We're not really confused because everybody on this phone call have their own reality at the end of the day.
And we agree.
So we're not confused.
No.
What I said, I'm talking about humanity as a whole, not just us on the panel, on this call.
Well, that been happening before the Bible. That been happening before the Bible.
I'm not referencing right now.
No, let him go. Go ahead, bro.
I'm just speaking of humanity, the nature of humanity. You know, these things,
can I
not
ask a
putting
question
things
real
in
quick,
proper order causes confusion. Would y'all agree to that?
Yes, I would. Yes.
Looking at something from the wrong perspective gives you the wrong conclusion.
Natural life.
It will make you make it. Now you have to assume, because we were there. Now we have to assume, we have to infer, we have to use
big delusion on the people. They will believe in the lie.
but I say, like the stars, say the night and day is communicating with us, but we don't comprehend it. It's beyond pride. You know what I'm saying? Like it's an order. And that's what the Egyptians were saying when they said Maya, because it's an order. But what the Egyptians did wrong is they tried to make a physical representation of that order, and they started to reference that. Same thing with Judaism, same thing with Hinduism, and everything else. If you go to it, you go to any Catholics, whatever, you're gonna see all these man-made structures, and they saying, "Oh, these are the divine things." But those things don't need no physical representation. They already represented when we look up in the sky.
Invisible.
And the sky is way above us. So we got to understand ratio and proportion. And that's where dimensions and stuff comes in, in the golden ratio and all this sacred geometry and all this stuff. It's all sacred. We're not walked away from that, being gatekeep and things of that nature.
Yeah, certain people don't know. Yeah, you're getting deep, bro. Yeah.
But I would try to convince someone that they should follow God. That's their path. What I was trying to do is just show point holes in their logic. Because something is because it is. Existence, we can't knock existence. And then something else you said, A1, was that it didn't happen in the order as it is written in. But if we look what we have observed as far as what we call science, right, in physics, even the universe is in order. You know, it starts from the light, then it's darkness, then you get formations of stars and everything. I got a whole breakdown, and this stuff it happens over millions of years, billions of years of what they say. So, but that's the same. But that same dynamic is explained within every scripture, ancient scripture or text, because they have different names for the deity. It's because they speak different languages, but all those languages came from a single language at one time everyone spoke.
Come on, that's true. That's true, bro. If I could piggyback off what the brother just said, everybody claimed to believe in science and logic and what happened before this and before that and before this. He ended off with language. The Bible talks about the Tower of Babylon where language got split up. But think about how far the Tower of Babylon is from Adam and Eve. Everybody would have had to have spoken one language at the beginning. Now, people who believe in evolution, and notice, I'm separating evolution. I'm talking about macro evolution. I believe that Adam and Eve were the first ever humans. Whatever you want to call humans today, mammals, Homo sapiens, whatever the hell you want to call them. Humans only produce humans. You hear me? That's a fact. Everything we've ever seen, touched, seen, smell, whatever, every writing we ever got. When a man had sex with a woman, he had a son or he had a daughter. That's all we ever seen. Evolution up until this point, when it comes to, there's a thing that had a monkey and then had a human too. Show us that. They can't prove that shit. They can come up with all the theories, numbers, percentages, all they want to come to. In order to call that science, in which every science that we go off of is stuff that we can comprehend as humans. You say that's chocolate. Let me taste that. What do chocolate taste like? Oh, okay, I tasted it. That is chocolate. I don't like chocolate. Oh, okay, I do like chocolate. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Everything that we can touch, taste, see, hear, smell. Come on, man. Science always come back to that. It's humans' observation of the natural world. And we agree that. Go ahead.
Oh, was you finished, bro?
No, I wasn't, but go ahead.
All right. I wanted to ask A1 if he's listening. I want to ask him, do we think that, since y'all was talking about aliens, do we think that aliens interacted or had contact with some type of humanity at one point in time?
We all talking about aliens.
And if he do, then that's what the people understood as divine.
At that time, that would have still been God. I already answered that question.
We would see them today, and we would say these are aliens.
Go ahead, A1.
I'm not saying that's God. I ain't saying God. I said divine.
No, bro. Come on now.
So
But you believe that shit. But you believe that shit though.
So
You
to
believe
clear
that
it
shit,
up, we
A1,
can
right?
just say ancient people.
Already. Okay. Based off what? Based off what? 5 senses? I'm saying, when you say, listen, nobody else, A1. When you say I can prove something, what do you mean by that? Based off what? Are you talking about anything beyond the 5 senses? When you can prove something? You specifically. Okay. Right. No, yeah. No, good answer. Great answer. Anybody want to? A1 says that based off of things he can see, touch, taste, smell, and he only believes those things. So what about metaphysical things then, A1? What about things that you can't see, touch, taste, smell? But why would he have to do that to you, though? No, why would he have to do that to you if he left all the information that I'm agreeing. I'm a regular human being, and I think everybody else is to include you. Now, God could have
Can
came
you
to.
give him a house?
Hold on, hey man, wait.
Yeah.
But that's not confusion, right?
And nobody.
That's true.
You leaving too much room, nobody, because the main thing that I'm trying to get understood, which is why I asked the question I asked earlier. Where do you get an example that he just pops up in somebody's head and start talking to him versus what I said? I know, and I'm saying that goes back to the question I asked you earlier. Why are you saying that that's the case versus people actually practicing certain rituals to communicate with this deity? Yes.
No, just period. What? No, A1, period, bro. Period, bro. No, don't run. Don't run. A1,
Moses
A1,
literally
period,
came from.
Because look, A1, look. You can't apply yourself to. No, I get what he's saying. You can't apply yourself to Moses or Paul. Like Paul wasn't searching for God. No, listen to me, because you're your own individual, bro. But look, you saying that God don't speak. No way. God have already left his text. So if God decided not to do what, I'm talking about the Bible God. Yeah, the one I believe in right now. Right now. Yeah, not the Muslim. I'm talking about the same God that me and Emmanuel were talking about right now. Right? Okay. Wait.
He said he want to go with Ismail.
That's a different conversation.
You go to Saudi Arabia.
He say he right with Ismail,
I'm saying, right. Now watch this. Now, if you want to bring it to Muslim God, I would be like him. Why you want to go to Saudi Arabia? Are you really seeking? Are you really knocking? Or are you just saying, well, based off of everything I've looked into, I quit? Hey, well, like nigga, I'm not saying you're not really seeking, I'm saying, but based off to his original question, God has left more than one form of us to get to know who he is. The first form is observation, bro. That's
how
for
we know
everybody.
it's a he? Shit.
Look, we already, bro, we already, no, look, A1, I've already established
that's what we have to do in order to explain things.
But the spirit is feminine in Hebrew. The spirit is a feminine noun in Hebrew.
Bro, we asking two different questions.
Yeah, so how we know it's a he?
A1, me and you have talked about two separate questions, bro. Me, you, and on. Wait. I've only narrowed.
The spirit has no gender.
I've only narrowed it down to the Christian God. Come on, bro. I've only narrowed it down to the Christian God is why I said he. But you know, A1, the original conversation was on whoever God was, is, this. That ain't even the main thing, he or she, bro. So come on, man. We ain't even going down that rabbit hole. Whoever God is. Go ahead.
I'll say this, A1, that as far as the text, if you're saying like some things are embellished, then I can agree with you on that.
They don't disprove God.
There's no, far as the whoever which pertaining to whatever religion, are they embellishing in some of their religious texts? Possibly. You know what I'm saying? I want remove that out of the realm of plausibility or possibility. You know what I'm saying? So I can see that if that's what you are saying, like all these religions. So the Hindus say it was Brahma, but the Hindus also say it was Vishnu. So you see what I'm saying? So
they said cows die for you.
You know, well, I don't know. I see that people was just trying to explain things that they couldn't comprehend.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. We all do it.
And the things that they couldn't comprehend, they call that God, whether if it was a being, a spirit, or apparition.
Somebody was wrong. Somebody was right, because we all can see just based off natural forces. I don't care what you are as a religious person or a non-religious person who believes in a higher power. It's evidence, bro. Logical evidence. Even if we're wrong on the Christian God, there is logical evidence that when you go back from A, B, C, D, E, F, G, man, it got to be somebody who made at least where we at. At least whoever that person or person or that's who God is, bro. Like you gotta, ain't no room for no atheists, bro. Somebody saying purpose don't exist, music don't exist, movies don't exist, cars don't exist. The shit that you passionate about, that stuff don't exist. All that stuff go out the window if there ain't a purpose, bro. Purpose come from there being a creator above us. Come on, go ahead.
But then you always have to ask yourself who created the creator, and that's where it gets incoherent again. That's why we know, that's why we know, and that's why if you take, hold on, let me finish. And that's why if you finish, you go through that deduction without trying to find intention and say that somebody created.
They ain't even there yet, though. Can we get to, now we already passed the, okay, whoever on earth today, whatever we see on earth today, that can't be God. The sun can't be God. The moon can't be God. The stars can't be God. Animals can't be God. Humans can't. Okay, now watch this. You saying that, can we get to whatever we decide is God or don't whatever, then dang, what created that? Right, that's what you're saying. Can we at least get to the point that damn, we ain't God?
Creation, and I know that existence is the thing that has always been, and everything else is downstream from a morphogenic existence. But with time and nature having time to change and form into different states, phases, and forms. That's what we actually see. That's formation. That's why you need a God. That's why when you add a God, it makes it incoherent. When you ask that creator. Now, when they first posited the creator, it was a good idea. But now that we old enough in the human history to be able to logically deduct what we're talking about, we understand that the target of God is wrong. God ain't a creator. God is something else because existence has always been. So then you got to deduct from that.
I
And I
got a
got my own
question for you,
deduction.
Oli. I got a question for
See,
you,
but
Oli,
the
directly
the
to what you
creator is
just
gonna
said.
be beyond
Hold on.
time.
I got a question directly to what you just said, Oli, before I lose my train of thought. When you say what God is and saying that existence would pretty much fit in the realm of what certain people are calling God, is it any type of accurate to say existence can govern humanity?
Existence doesn't, I mean, you can say that, but existence doesn't have to govern humanity. Humanity
I'm
has
not saying
governed.
that it has to. Does it
Yeah,
have
yeah,
the
yeah.
ability to?
Does existence have the, I mean, existence don't need that ability, or that isn't part of existence when humanity is going to govern
Just say
itself.
yes, bro.
I can't
The
say
answer is
yes.
yes.
You can
That's
say
my
yes.
No,
answer.
I
I can
want
say
I
yes.
want him to I want him to be genuine. Okay, so
Yeah.
what would existence's, I guess, verbiage look like? Like what does existence do? Like
What does
what is
existence do?
yeah, like what do you call existing?
To be. To
The
be in an
first existence.
So
efficacious, to be in an
is
efficacious
that an
form,
action?
to be in an efficacious form, to be able to observe and experience things that are not you.
Is that an application, like you said? Is that something that you apply to give to other people, or is that something you have to learn? And we're talking about the being that's been here forever.
Right. And the reason that I'm asking that is because, in a sense, like I always say, and everybody should know Emmanuel for saying this by now, that word God has multiple definitions. So when you talk about what existence is, a lot of your characteristics that you're giving existence would make existence God,
Come
according
on
to the
now.
Except it doesn't
definition.
Come on, Emmanuel.
except it doesn't have intention.
Yes,
Except
it does.
it doesn't have intention.
It
Formation is
created.
not for that, and that's where y'all keep. That's where you're gonna stay incoherent at. You're gonna always
Bro,
say
hold up.
creator. Hold up. Can I finish?
Look,
No. You
Hold
you
on,
can't ask me a
nobody.
question.
Hold on,
He owed
nobody.
me a
Let me
question.
real quick.
Damn, y'all. Listen, just what he said. It seems that when I say existence, I'm talking about God. But then we see that creator and creation brings in intention. Existence doesn't have intention. It has a vector to be and persist. So when everybody talk about what they call intelligent design, it really isn't an intelligent design. It's the persistent design. Everything seems to persist in a formal fashion until it can't persist anymore. This
From
is
what?
what we actually see.
From what?
I don't believe
Existence
that
from
existence has to create for it to
I
be
just killed the
considered
argument right there. From
it
what?
don't.
fitting the
It don't.
characteristics. For it to fit the characteristics of God, it doesn't have to create or be a
Come on now.
creator.
It
That's why.
always
That's
has
why I'm saying.
existed.
Then why do
It's
y'all keep
eternal.
saying that? Then why do y'all keep saying that? And
It's eternal, bro.
if you're a
It
Hebrew
don't give you no
Israelite,
power
if
for
you're
it.
a Hebrew Israelite or a Christian, then you taking away from what you say God is. So you don't
No,
even believe any of that.
no. We
Yes,
agree on doctrine. We agree on doctrine, not
No,
ideology.
because the doctrine says that God is intentional.
No, we
The
disagree on
doctrine says God
ideology,
is an
not
intentional God. Now,
on doctrine, not ideology. No, look, Kenpo, follow me.
do you believe that God is an intentional God?
Yes, God is intentional.
Okay, that's where
The
you're gonna
God.
go wrong.
So the
Emmanuel
God
just
of the
said that he
Bible
don't
versus
believe that God has to be
He didn't
existence.
say
intentional.
that.
That's
Emmanuel,
exactly
did you
what he
say
said.
that? Emmanuel, did you say that God wasn't intentional?
No, I didn't say
I
that
didn't
at
hear him
all.
say that. He didn't say
What
that.
I'm
He didn't
getting
say
at
that.
is right. So
I didn't
exactly
say he
what I'm
said
getting
God
at.
was intentional. I said he said God wasn't intentional.
He didn't say that.
That's exactly what he said.
The biblical
No,
God is
I didn't say that.
intentional. He didn't say that, bro. He didn't
You
say that in no
proposed,
way, shape, or form.
you gave the
And we
proposition.
know that
You
God
gave
is
the
intentional
proposition.
just
You
based
gave the
off of our
proposition.
design.
You gave the
The
proposition.
way that we're
This is the
designed,
proposition that
everything that in our bodies has an intentional design. Like
Thank you.
it doesn't. It
we have
doesn't. It have a
things that
persistent
basically
design.
fight off
The sun
disease.
has an intentional
It doesn't.
design. The
It
moon, the
has a
stars,
persistent
water.
design.
Hold
It has a
look,
persistent
H2O.
design.
Look, Kenpo. All of us, I think all of us somewhat around the same age. We all know about the periodic table with the elements that's on it. Those are things that are elements of the earth, bro. Whoever God is would have created those things for a specific reason. Yes, God is intentional.
So why did
Emmanuel
he
didn't say
create
God
evil?
was
But then
intentional.
y'all gonna say he didn't create evil, right?
No,
Y'all gonna say that he didn't
no,
create
I know,
See what I'm saying? This is where y'all gonna always
no. Hold up,
I
pause, bro.
will say that
y'all
God created
idea,
evil.
y'all idea of
I
God. I'm
will
gonna just
say
say
that
this.
God
And I'm
created
quiet.
evil with an intention as
Y'all
well.
idea of a creator as the reason for
That's not,
existence
but hold up,
is
but you getting
always
straw
gonna be
man real quick.
incoherent. It's
No,
always
bro,
gonna be
no.
incoherent.
Hold on, wait. You just put now. I don't even know what Emmanuel's answer would be to this question. I probably can answer it for both of us, and if I'm wrong, Emmanuel can come in and say it. No, bro. I'm not saying that God didn't know that evil would exist. God created free will. What is free will? God created angels and other people, other cherubims and all that. They had to do what God said. They had to follow God through whatever. God created humans. Who are humans? He created us with free will because he wanted somebody who would love him based off of our own natural instincts rather than going against him. So no, God didn't create us thinking that we was going to be robots and everybody was going to go for him. He created us with free will, knowing that sin could occur. And he had a remedy for that. What was that remedy? Jesus, God, the Son, dying for our sins. He already knew. That's the reason why as soon as Eve bit the fruit in the garden, hold on, wait. Listen to me, bro. As soon as Eve bit the fruit in the garden, he said that, hey, you're going to walk by your belly and eat dust of feet, and you're going to have the son that comes to the world. So he already had the plan back then, bro. Go ahead. My bad.
I wouldn't.
Hey, I agree with him up until the point where he
necessarily.
said Jesus, brother. I would say he created repentance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true.
Don't get me wrong. Jesus got a specific purpose, but I would just say
he gave us a way out. He gave us a way out. Just right. He gave us a way. He already knew that. Okay, look, I can create every being just to do what I say do. Just do what I say do. But dang, I'm gonna make these humans. Okay, out of these humans, the people who willfully choose to follow me. You hear me? He already knew that. Okay, he already made hell. He already made heaven. But he already knew that the ones who decide that they not, based off their free will, they don't want to follow me, okay, they're the ones that go to hell. The ones who choose to follow me off their own free will, yeah, it may be complicated sometimes. Yeah, it may be confusing sometimes. It ain't hard to figure out, though. It ain't hard to figure out. Y'all figure out music, lyrics, movies, YouTube, all this shit. Y'all say y'all care. Well, figure out what I'm saying. Well, if those people decide that they don't want to figure it out or they have figured it out and they decide to go against me, ain't nothing wrong with God doing that. I would do that. My haters, look, my haters, I don't care why they hate me. It could be my mama, my daddy, my kids, my wife. I've been married 24 years, same wife and all that. Let's say my wife was my baby mama and I got $100 million and she want to extort me to get money out the kids and all that shit. Nigga, if I can make that shit go in my favor, yeah, I'm going to do that.
See how the incoherence.
I would.
I thought you was doing my bad. You see how much incoherence you have to. See how much incoherence you have to get to try to answer for this. He had to get all the way to his baby mama and all of this with the incoherence, and it still didn't match.
As a flawed, as a flawed human being, though, not as a perfect human being, as a flawed human being. Yes, bro. I've done shit to work.
My next question would have to be this. This is the incoherence. If God did create everything like he did, and we see it like we see it now, humans doing evil and stuff, could he have created it where it didn't have to be such?
Yes, 100%, yes.
And then we have to go all the way back to the beginning again to get this coherence. So you mean that he really is responsible for the byproducts within existence that we see. So he did create evil.
No, okay. Look. Let me say it this way. No, I'm not following. Let me follow you. I'll answer this question 100 times. Now, you may agree or disagree. Now, in totality, yeah, God is responsible because none of us would be here if God didn't create us. You know what I'm saying? So everything that come along with God creating us, you are 100% right. God is responsible for creating us, for those things to even be a possibility. Are we on the same page? Hello?
Yeah, my bad. I didn't know I was on mute. Yeah.
Right. I agree. Now, this is the part where me and you may disagree at. Since God has created us, he gave us the free will to when we get to the fork in the road, we get to choose whether we go left or go right. Whether we chose left or right, we get accountable for that. I think that's righteousness, bro. Unless you can explain to me why it's not.
Because I see this same mechanism. Because I see this same.
Wait. And I'm saying because he could have just made us robots. You know what I'm saying? Like the other stuff. Go ahead.
But that's what I'm saying. I see the same mechanism in creation without intention. I mean, without creation, without intention. I see this same mechanism of me making the right choice without there having to be a God to answer for good and evil. I just know that it's in the intention of me when I'm making this choice. So why am I adding an extra byproduct to have to explain and acting like that it's outside of existence when I know it exists? My man Jesse a while ago, shout out Jesse. I seen you come in. When he said God is outside time and nature. No. There's no way anything can be outside of that mechanism. This is why time and nature are conditions of what gives anything the agency to be. Anything has to be provided in going by time and nature. Now, when you try to take it out and presuppose it, it's going to get incoherent. This is why we don't have to use that mechanism and understand that.
I agree with you, Ole. I think what you're saying is, in a sense, what we're saying, but you're putting it on the wrong subject. What we're saying is whatever created existence would clearly be outside of time and nature.
And I'm saying nothing created existence. Existence has always been in some state, phase, or form. This is
what I'm saying. Hold on, nobody. What I'm saying is exactly what you're doing with existence is what radical Christians do with their God.
With the universe, with the whole universe, bro.
They do the same thing. Oh, my God has always existed. Nothing created it. You're doing the same thing with existence.
Thank you.
I'm not saying creation. Because I'm not saying creation. Hold on, wait. Let me answer him real quick. It's going to be quick. It's going to be real quick. Hold on. It's going to be quick. Let me answer Emmanuel real quick. But I've never said creation. I said formation.
Period. No, either one.
No, it can't be either one. You have to identify the difference in those two things.
Because if you don't, wasn't created or formed. You're saying that existence wasn't created or formed, right?
Existence has always been.
So it wasn't created.
You can't say both.
The things within existence, that we see are what form, not existence. Right. Existence is the highest power. Everything has to exist to be efficacious.
Eternal. Yes.
So that's why existence is the condition that everybody should be looking for, so they can know that it's the highest power. Because anything that you can imagine or anything that you can propose has to exist. That's not God. That's not God. That's the highest power. God has.
That's what we saying God is.
Once you make it a condition, something has to make conditions.
Because that something has to have a condition.
Something
has to be within a condition. It has to exist.
No. I got what you're saying. I got what you're saying. Emmanuel, I got what you're saying.
Emmanuel. With no environment, Oli.
Emmanuel, I got what you're saying. Look, bro. This is what you're saying, bro. All of us got cell phones, right? Our cell phones got to be plugged up to a charger. Our charger got to be plugged up to a plug. If you plug a plug up to a plug, 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 it's not going to ever have a charge no matter what plug you plug it up to. That plug has to be plugged up to a source. You hear me? We're saying all things that are in existence is plugged up to a source. Whatever you want to call it, Christian God, Buddhist God, individual God, whatever the name you want to give to it, or they. That's the source that has always existed. When you go through logic, bro, I don't care what you believe in, just logic.
Yo, shout out to Titan Debate League. It's the weekend jump off. It's your boy Oli in the studio, man. Sorry it took me so long to get here. Let me drop this link just in case anybody want to come up. I think I might just start a new stream, but this was a great conversation, so I'm gonna I'm gonna continue to let this play. And if anybody want to come up and talk on the topic, feel free to come up. I'm just gonna let this play some more.
Period. That is true. Everything gets something from something. So since that's true, everything that gets something from something has to lead back to a source. Whatever that source is, I don't care if it's an alien, a fucking panda bear, a couch, I don't care what it is, bro. That source will be what every religious person, non-religious, but that's what we say in God. That thing has to exist overall. Argue with us from that standpoint. Y'all ain't got there yet. That's a fact right there, bro. Y'all ain't got there yet, bro. Even my brother A1 ain't got there yet. At least he in the middle. But y'all give arguments against other atheists to why y'all don't even go to the extreme that they go. Because I ain't saying you're atheist. I'm saying other atheists give that argument because they agree, because it's a fine line. It's either believe in God, no matter who that God is, agnostic, I'm in the middle, or atheist, nigga, I don't believe at all. And one is an atheist. He gives good arguments for both sides. Don't get me wrong. He gives good arguments for both sides.
I think you should use different verbiage than people not being there yet. I get what you mean.
I didn't come up with that shit though. Yeah, I didn't come up with a believer, agnostic, and a non-believer. That ain't my words. Them the categories they in. A1 is agnostic, and he agreed to that. So,
So when you say they're not there yet, or earlier you were saying y'all ain't caught up to where I'm at yet, like that would in a sense put your belief system ahead. And that's what I'm saying is kind of disingenuous.
And I could be wrong for that. Don't get me wrong. Let's just say that me and Emmanuel is 100% right that the Bible is true, and me and him may disagree.
I don't want to be in that category.
No. This is what I'm saying. No, this is what I'm saying though. Look though. I'm saying though, the stuff that me and you agree on though, bro. And we ain't shunning nobody or none of that, bro. And I've been around for a long time. I don't got no enemies, bro. What we agreeing on though is that, dang man, I'm just being 100. Dang, y'all ain't got this for yet. You know, I'm just saying, without being better than nobody, because I can remember when I didn't believe or this or that and all this and that.
Let me show you how far. Can everybody look at the screen? I'm gonna read something. I'm gonna show you how far I've got, where I think you need to get.
Okay.
Quantum onlyism white paper. This is one of my white papers. This is existence, condition,
and
the search for fundamental explanation. Abstract. Most metaphysical systems begin by proposing a fundamental substance. Some propose matter, others propose mind, consciousness, energy, information, or God. Quantum onlyism begins from a different direction. Rather than asking what substance is fundamental, it asks what conditions must already be present for any substance to exist at all. This is why I'm fist to always beat y'all, because y'all act like there isn't something that God has to be within. The paper argues that the paper argues that all exploratory frameworks ultimately terminate in the conditions rather than substances. Following the chain of conditions leads to existence itself as the final exploratory horizon. The intelligibility of existence is then examined through two necessary conditions: continuity and structure, referring to within quantum onlyism, time, which is phi-t, and mona, which is mother nature. The problem of fundamental explanations. Throughout history, philosophers have searched for the ultimate ground of reality. Common candidates include God, matter, consciousness, energy, information, and physical law. Each proposal attempts to answer the same question: what is fundamental? Quantum onlyism argues that this question is incomplete. Before asking what is fundamental, we must ask what conditions make that thing possible. The method of conditions. Consider any proposed ultimate explanation. If God exists, what conditions make God capable of existing, persisting, knowing, or acting? If consciousness is fundamental, what conditions make consciousness possible? If matter is fundamental, what conditions make matter possible? If information is fundamental, what conditions make information possible? In every case, the investigation moves beyond the proposed substance and toward the conditions that make the substance possible. This process is called the method of conditions. And I'm gonna stop right there because I think you see where I'm going.
Can I get? No, I got you. No, but all that's 100% true. That's the same thing we said about 10 minutes ago. You remember when we talked about time, space, and matter? That everything you read just agree with what we said back then. Yeah, that's true. Time, space, matter had to come into existence at one time. Now we also agree.
It didn't come. That ain't what I said. I said time, nature, time, existence has always been. That's what I said. Existence is the conditions of time and nature. That's what I said. I said it has always been. I never said it came into. I never said it came into being. It has always been.
Is eternal a time?
You said what?
Is eternal a time?
No, eternal is a condition. Eternal is
eternal is not a time.
Eternity is the ability to be able to be for as long as long is.
Ain't that a time? You said hello, wait. You said as long, so that's a time, right?
Yeah, that's a measurement.
Okay.
Time.
Okay, so stop. Come on, bro. We're not disagreeing, bro. We now we're gonna disagree where we disagree at. You don't gotta disagree. I ain't
disagreeing. It's just your verbiage. It's just the verbiage when you use. When you said
okay,
I said it came into being, I have to make sure you understand that I never said it came into being. That's all.
Okay. I may have said it wrong, like you said. Okay. Gotcha. Now, maybe 20, 30 minutes ago, we all agreed time, space, and matter had to come into existence at the same time. We all agreed, including you. So you take that back.
No, I didn't. I said it had always been. I never said that I agree that it came into existence. You proposed an analogy that you heard from this one white pastor who was trying to answer for a God when he was answering that. And I say that when he's talking about God in that position, I'm talking about existence, because that's not efficacious in the being. That means that time and nature is what has, or existence is what has always been. Not God, existence, because God would have to exist. So existence is what has always been.
So how can existence exist without God?
Sorry, my phone went when I stopped sharing my screen. My speaker went.
I was asking, how can existence exist without God?
Existence is a condition. It doesn't exist. Existence is the thing.
So it's eternal.
Everything else is within existence.
So
it's eternal,
is there ever a condition without an environment?
There would, yeah. There's all kinds of conditions.
And what matter do you place in it?
The conditions are what provide.
Can you give me what you finna say, Ola?
The conditions are what provide the things for the environment to be in. The environment is within a condition, not the other way around. Now you can find conditions within it, but when you find conditions within it, there's going to be situations.
So what are the conditions that make a rainforest?
That form a rainforest or make? I don't think it makes it, it forms it.
Okay, conditions that form a rainforest?
Yeah. The conditions got to be right. It has to be land. It has to be matter. It has to be.
You see what you're doing, right? You see what you're doing, right?
I'm naming things within existence. I'm naming things within existence. I'm naming things within existence and nothing else.
You're naming things that are considered
that were created.
No, I didn't. I'm naming things within existence.
Yes, you
I named
bro.
things within existence. I did not, bro.
So
you believe in a creator, so I never said. Listen, you have to always remember, I'm never thinking like you because you believe. I'm never thinking like you because you believe in a creator and I believe in formation. So I'm never thinking like you.
Hold on, you acknowledge that existence existed before anything. There is no time limit on existence.
I said existence has always been.
Right. That's what I just said, bro. Existence always been. That means eternal. He just asked you what was existing before. You brought up land. Land is a part of creation, bro. Land didn't exist.
Formation. Land is a part of formation.
Go ahead, Emmanuel.
Yeah, it's in part of the environment that would already be there. So that's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
No, that environment wouldn't be there. That environment wouldn't be there. The only environment that has to be. This is what existence is. This is what I tell you. When you go to my book, you got my book too. It explain it. Existence is the necessary and constitutive conditions of time and nature. Anything else that happens downstream from there's time and nature. Now, if you take time out, nothing will be able to be formed because you won't have time. If you give nature and take nature out and say that there's time, then what is forming or what is changing?
Didn't I just say that, Emmanuel?
This is why, no, that ain't what you said.
I just
We
said
wouldn't even
time,
be talking.
space,
Stop
matter has
trying
to
to
come into
stop.
existence at the same time.
You
Without
saying
time,
this
you
came
can't
into
have.
existence. I never said they
Yeah,
came
you
into
can't have space.
existence.
You can't have
That's why
space without
that's why
matter. You
it's
can't have
different.
matter without
That's
space.
why
You
it's
can't have this
different
without
because you
that.
trying to argue that white dude's point when he said they had to come into
It ain't no
existence.
white dude, bro.
That
It
is a
don't matter
white
your
dude's
skin
point.
color. It ain't
That's
no
a
skin
lie.
color, bro.
I go get that video. Stop. Listen.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. I
Listen.
definitely know white dudes that have
Yeah,
sex.
it's
I'm
the
saying
apologetic.
it ain't
It's
no
one of the
white dude thing.
apologetic. It's one of the apologetics of
1 +
Christianity.
1 = 1 + 1 = 2. That ain't a white man, black man
Listen,
thing.
that's
2 is 2.
man. That's one of the apologetics. White people created apologetics for Christianity. Be quiet.
Go ahead.
Listen. I mean, don't be quiet. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude like
No,
that.
you good. No, you good. Kenpo, you good. Go ahead. You good. You good. Go ahead, Kenpo.
I start getting excited when I start talking about this. All I'm
Now you
saying is
good, bro.
this. All I'm saying is this right here. Existence is the highest power. Everything has to be able to exist for it to be efficacious. You can't say anything is outside of that. If you're saying that God is outside of existence, you're saying that God don't exist. But then you're gonna go say, nah, he exists. He just exists in a different dimension. Matters not. If that dimension exists and God exists, that means that God is something. Something has to have individuality, shape, phase, or form that can be observed.
So if it claimed
He's a
to
being.
create this dimension, why would it exist outside of
Thank
this
you.
dimension?
Exactly.
I'm not a computer.
Exactly.
I'm not a computer.
That's what I'm
nigga.
telling you. That's what I'm telling you. That's why it's incoherent. Because you always gonna get back to the exist.
I don't
You
think
always
that
gonna get
makes
back.
it incoherent.
Yeah, it ain't.
It does,
no,
because
it's
you
not.
always gonna get back, because you always gonna get back to the question of exist, because you're always gonna get back to the question of existence, and does it exist? And then you gotta ask, what is existence? Existence is the necessary and constitutive conditions of time and nature. So if that thing is
Time. But you keep saying time, but you're talking about a being that's eternal. Like, for example, TVs didn't exist 100 or 200 years ago. Hold up, TVs exist right now. Hold up, wait, keep up, follow me real quick. Listen to me. I get what you're saying, bro. You're saying that things that are in existence have always existed because there was potential for them to exist. What we're saying is, since we've been alive, everybody on this phone, we know things that wasn't in existence that came into existence since we were living. So you can't say that all things that exist is something that existed back then. We're saying that God is the thing that existed before all of this existed, bro. You can't get around that. Go ahead.
But then what is existence? Because the existence is the condition. Well, see, that's why I say you keep going wrong, and that's why y'all keep going wrong, because you trying to say that
when
God.
You say wrong, I think that's where you're wrong.
Okay. I'm wrong.
For you to speak a absolute like that, you get what I'm saying? And technically, what you're speaking of is a philosophy. Like that's kind of where I be at. Kind of defending your philosophy. You can't say that your philosophy is wrong just because that's your understanding. So you got to look at what nobody is comparing to what you're calling existence. He's saying, if I put my God up to your existence, a lot of their characteristics are 99.999% aligned. So when what you're calling existence, I'm calling God. Why are you mad that I'm calling it God?
Because when you because you guys think that it agrees 99.999%, and it doesn't. No, it doesn't. And that's why we would have to get into the entirety of what I'm saying, because if you're just looking at the skin, you will never know that I got lungs and heart and all of that stuff unless somebody else has been cut into it.
That's material, bro. That's material.
So for you to say that it agrees 99.9, it doesn't. There is a big difference in it, simply from the word creation and formation. They do two different things within existence. So and that's where so that's why I ain't saying y'all, and you're right, I shouldn't have said it wrong. I should just say I disagree with you guys. And in my opinion, the reason I disagree is because it seems to me that existence is what the highest power is, because anything has to be.
That's what we're saying, though, Kenpo, we agree. Kenpo, we agreeing with you on that, bro. We agreeing on that part. We agreeing on level 1 all the way to 9. We only disagreeing on 10, bro. Like, real talk. Like, you definitely giving answers to what we're saying. Yeah, you answering questions, real shit.
Not trying to
there you
be
go.
literal, like tit for tat in the details. But
you talking about that one? You talking about that one particular situation?
That 1%, bro. That 1%, bro. That's us. That's the animals. That's the moon, the sun, the stars. Bro. It's big to us. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if gods made no other world. That may be true. It may be aliens made to whatever it is. We don't know that. But from our perspective, everything that whatever the higher power world, a higher powers are, we know it ain't us, nigga. We know it ain't the animals, it ain't the trees, it ain't the, you know what I'm saying? And whatever that power is, and how, I think all three of us saying, that exists outside of us, bro. And we've seen things come into existence like TVs, cell phones, the 2027 new beings. That stuff wasn't in existence at first. So we can account for stuff coming into existence. We ain't denying that. But what was the first existence? I think we all agreeing. It had to be something that was outside of everything that we can see right here, bro. There we go. There we go. Now watch this. A1 ain't got there yet. Now A1 our nigga. We on A1 platform. A1, yeah, I'm taking it back. A1 ain't got there yet. Shit, we gotta get our nigga there, bro. Yeah. You gotta get there at least A1. Nigga, pick a religion, nigga. God real, nigga. You ain't no agnostic. Somebody right. You know what I'm saying? Either Emmanuel right, Hebrews, me, Christian. Capone, what you believe in? What you believe in?
I'm a quantum onlyist. Was that what I was just talking about? I believe that.
Quantum onlyist believe in? Jesse a Muslim. A1, you too smart, bro. Now, don't get me wrong. Unc our nigga, bro. We deal with that nigga. I've been knowing Unc probably before y'all, bro. Unc ain't dumb. He probably gonna come back too. A1, at least you ain't where my nigga Unc at, bro. You know it's something outside of us, bro. Like, I don't care who you call it.
Practice something too, just so y'all know. I ain't gonna put his business out there, but he definitely practiced something. He just don't want to fit inside of nothing that anybody else is perceiving. But he did. That's why he said which God. That's why he kept saying which God, which God, which God. Don't trump his God. He don't trump his God and what he believe over everything else. But don't let him, let him make you think he just out here not practicing nothing.
No, Unc ain't dumb, bro. Unc a little older than me. You know what I'm saying? But I done saw him switch up at least twice. I done seen niggas younger than him switch up more than him. You know, like the Chris Harrises and all that shit, whatever. Unc switched up twice, bro. And each time he switched up, it was because of information that he came across and he pondered over it and he found out it was true. And he had to switch his goddamn position, bro. Bro, out of the conscious community, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I respect Unc just for that, bro. Real talk. That's like my top nigga in the conscious community, even though I'm against the whole conscious community. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Unc a good dude, bro. And he will, just like you, Emmanuel, I done heard you have a lot of conversations, bro. I done heard you be right on a lot of stuff, bro. The stuff they try to catch you on that's wrong, man, that shit was minor, bro. They didn't disprove your main point. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, y'all took me down the rabbit hole. You know what I'm saying? What's up? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I didn't see it happen to you. I didn't see it happen to A1. Caprion, I don't know you like that, bro.
Edge been going before I start painting everything. So once I said just getting the edge band going before I start painting everything.
Oh, you got to go on mute, bro. I thought you were talking to me. Jesse, go on mute, Emmanuel. Yeah. Jesse, I seen you, bro. You know, you was a part of Paradigm Shift Debate League, bro. I saw stuff that happened with you. You know what I'm saying? Debates, all that stuff, bro. Hey, stuff go the way it go, but I know you learned from all that stuff, bro. I don't think none of y'all niggas dumb niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think all y'all niggas smart. I apologize for any nigga who I was cool with that treated y'all niggas wrong and all that stuff, bro. I got my own platform now. I'm still cool with some of them niggas, bro, but my ideology or how I'm gonna treat y'all ain't like that, bro. And you know, I just want to show love and respect to y'all niggas. And you don't even know me yet, bro. So we'll get to know each other, bro.
For sure.
Jesse, what you got coming up, bro?
Oh man, I just been chilling right now, man. I'm actually just getting back to the back chats. I'm juggling women right now, man. You know, I got my first wife. I got a couple Christian shorties I've been talking to.
How old are you, Jesse?
32.
Okay, 32. Okay. No kids?
I got two kids.
2 kids? No wife?
Yep. For my ex-wife.
Okay. Where you stay at?
City Center in Houston, Texas.
Okay, I'm in Dallas, bro. some of the dudes you may already know, may already have known me. I probably pulled up on them niggas. If you know Classic Craig, Seth, you know, all them niggas, I done pulled up on them niggas. So anyway, I may pull up on you one day too. But yeah, bro, all love, bro. I don't got, I done heard some shit. I know some shit, but they ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit. However they go. How much do you know about wrestling, bro?
Russia?
Yeah.
I know a little bit. I know they have a coin coming out.
What era do you come from? You come from the Eddie Guerrero or the Rey Mysterio or what? I know you've seen it before, but what era you come from?
Area I come from?
Yeah. No.
Northwest part of Houston. So like
No, I'm talking about era in wrestling. What era in wrestling do you come from?
Yeah, right. Eddie Guerrero, Kurt Angle.
Okay, Attitude Era. Okay. I don't know if you follow me, bro. You know, I got a channel. I done did my thing. You do know who I am, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You know, I'm Paradigm Shift. I'm still Paradigm Shift, bro. Been missing with A1. But yeah, I'm doing my wrestling stuff, bro. And I have some of these conversations too, bro. I know you a good dude. I've seen enough about you. Seen you get screwed over sometimes and rightfully win. So, but hey, man, come mess with your boy. I ain't got no debate league. I ain't doing what A1 doing. I ain't doing what Paradigm Shift doing all that, bro. I'm just doing my wrestling stuff and having good conversation with good brothers, bro. And I would like to involve you in that.
Oh, for sure. I was gonna say, you know, I didn't grow up in the era, but you know, a couple of the wrestlers that I like are gonna be like Macho Man Randy Savage.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. Yeah.
And another one is of course Ric Flair. Woo! That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Nigga, you younger than me, bro, when you know about them dudes, bro. I wasn't even, I think I was born, but I was too young to even see it happen live. I didn't went back and watched all that stuff, but you to be younger than me and go back that far, okay. Do you know who Chris Benoit is?
Of course.
Him killing his family, son, wife. You know about that, right?
No, I didn't even know that, but I know about Chris Benoit because he was in that same wrestling era as The Rock and them.
Right. Well, I'm going to hold an open panel coming up pretty soon to where people who know about Chris Benoit, of course, I said it's a wrestling channel / Bible, but some people think he did it. Some people think he didn't. Bro, dude was a wrestler, bro. He believed in God. Claimed to be a Christian. Bro, claimed to be a Christian, all this stuff, bro. They found his son in the bed, dead, with a Bible on side of him. His wife in the master bedroom, dead, with a Bible on side of her. And he hung himself in the weight room off of weight gear with a Bible on side of him. Now think of me as a Christian thinking about this nigga.
Well, I mean, the fact that he...
Come on, man. No, come on, A1, come on, man. Come on.
If he hung himself, if he hung
himself, you do.
I do think it's genocidal. But do you want me to do? If he didn't hang himself and someone took him out like that, then it definitely could have been framework.
Yeah, that's the other side of the story. Somebody saying that, you know, but some people saying that, you know, he killed his whole family. The other side is saying that somebody broke in and then did it that way to make it look like a setup. I got my own conclusions. You know, I know Chris Benoit. Like, I know him. I know he was a family man, loved his son, loved his daughter. I know that he wasn't just somebody who came to work to get a check. But at the same time, I know he was on drugs. I know you know what I'm saying? I know he was doing certain stuff. If I had to just be held to one side, and I'm in the middle, like A1 when it comes to God and non-God. I'm in the middle, but if I had to be held to one side, I would say, he probably did it. But the other side giving me is like, all the stuff I heard, all the interviews, I'm talking about stuff that was off camera, the way he acted, the way he did. Man, that nigga would never have done that to his family, but so anyway, I'm holding the panel for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? On some wrestling stuff. So even though you may not know a lot about it, and I just explained some of that to you, bro, your input is welcome. I'll drop a link to you when we decide to do that. So, but yeah, I'm throwing shit out there, bro. I don't mean to be recruiting y'all from A1 back to
I know you good. I'm from the era of Perry Von Erich, Superfly,
Come on
Jimmy
now.
Snuka, and the
Come
Road
on
Boys.
now. Let's go.
Hacksaw Jim, the dude.
Oh, come on. Come on now, bro. Come on, man.
The Von Erichs, hey, that's what I'm about to say. The Von Erichs, they got a good story too. If you want to
they do.
jump off of Benoit after that, you might want to talk about the Von Erichs.
Hey, I probably should.
Shit.
They stay in my same state, bro. I know about their daddy being the first wrestler, him having 5 sons, him committing suicide, his first son committing suicide, the second son committing suicide. Bro, that shit crazy, bro. Like, yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
First, you might want to do a whole little wrestling series and just go through wrestling, do some little bit of research again, and go find it because it's a lot of wrestlers who done did all of this stuff.
I need to do that, man. Bro, man, where you at, bro? Come on the channel, bro. Holler at me in the inbox, bro. I might jump on some of that stuff, bro. Like real shit.
Yeah, man. I stay over here at the Coliseum. I stay up here in these rafters at the Coliseum, just a bird trying to make a way, man. I fly over there to the paradigm shift, see what's going on.
Hey, man, it's like paradigm shift is what it is all day. I ain't promoting that, man. A1 doing his thing, bro. This is the future, bro. I ain't saying being biased. I've been trying to get everybody to hook up with everybody, but it seems as if that's not a thing. You know, niggas live in reality. Some niggas do hate, some niggas support all that. Whatever it is. Hey, man, y'all good where y'all at, bro, over here with A1, bro. Y'all do want to adventure off and go do whatever y'all doing over. I ain't handcuffing y'all niggas, bro. I'm talking about me, though. Y'all want to fuck with me? I'm on that wrestling shit. Of course, I talk about the Bible stuff and all this stuff, but I'm just mixing the two. But where y'all at, though, with A1, y'all good, man. Real talk. A1 gonna make sure y'all get heard.
Definitely, but I just want to, if we all part of the community and we stay next door to each other, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no way, like you said, we can give information. If we on the panel and we doing stuff, we supposed to be getting together, paradigm shift, Coliseum arguments, screaming, both of them, our fans become
on, man.
And then it just get bigoted like that. But
they doing it, bro.
Hey, shout out to you too, Jesse. I wasn't trying to cut you off earlier. I think I was trying to respond to Oli real quick before I lost my train of thought and ran my saw again. So I wasn't trying to cut you off, brother. Shout out to you. You know how we rock, Jesse.
Go.
Yeah, you got to fight for your spot on the combos, man. It's about five people on the chat, man. You don't get your opportunity, you might not never see it.
Let them get it out.
My boy, a warrior for Allah. I'm a warrior for Yahweh, man. Just trying to get. Hey, we just trying to get to the bottom of it. That's it.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead. Emmanuel, what's on you, bro?
Man, I just want. Is A1 still here?
Yeah, he's still here.
I just wanted A1. Why you ain't practice nothing if you want the communication so bad?
Good question. Good question.
I'm not talking about Christianity. I'm talking about that Hebrew put some on the altar, or that
Hindu,
or that Islamic go to the mosque, go to some of these stones, or that Hindu. You know what I'm saying? Some of these worship put some on your skin. Some of these ancient Hermetic put some bones in your nose, like whatever practice.
Did you hear him? A1
communication.
That nigga saying you gave up, bro. Like, nigga, you agnostic, and you know that it could possibly be a God or not be a God. You ain't even try all the religions. That's the reason why you keep going back to the Bible. But, nigga, why you did try them other religions and see if it worked? Put a bone in your nose, nigga. Go get you a mat and pray 5 times to Mecca. Why you ain't did that? That nigga probably sleep. He probably sleeping, man.
He did say he was about to go to sleep, didn't he? I forgot he got to work today.
He gonna hear this back. That was a good question, Emmanuel. Because every time while my nigga A1 say he don't believe in God, he always takes it back to the Bible. But at the same time, he's saying that I don't know if God exists, don't exist. He only believes it don't exist based off of what the other religions have said, not because he's seeking God. You know, even if he's the only one that know who God is, right? Yeah, nigga, you ain't now. At least Unc admitted. Unc saying, nigga, even if I did seek, whatever, nigga, I'm where I'm at. No disrespect to either side, but nigga, come on, bro. You got to pick a side, nigga. Ain't no lukewarm niggas, bro. Ain't no in the middle. You got to pick a side, one. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna give it y'all in a minute. Hey, man, y'all got to make my little old runs real quick before I get on. You gonna come up
What
there
you
and
mean?
fuck with me tonight?
What you mean by runs, bro? You ain't dropping off no 3-5, bro.
Dropping off these damn kids.
Yeah, you better be talking. You better be talking about DoorDash, nigga.
Yeah, well, I be doing that too, but I got my daughter cheerleader. My daughter made cheerleader, so I've been having to run them around.
I'm messing with you.
Practices and stuff. Yeah, I know it.
No, I am only just give me a you know me, call me and give me a heads up. Cause sometimes I'll be having these group muted for like 8 hours or something. So either just message me direct or call me direct so I can make sure I come up there at the right time. Cause I know it was one time there I had just been burning one of them things and I was like, yeah, I'm finna come up there, and you were like, I bet I'm finna drop the link in 5 minutes, and I was asleep
out of there
in 5 minutes.
I be doing that too, man. I be falling asleep too, but so I hope you do get to get up there. If you don't, I know it's a reason, because I know you'll come up there if you get the chance. Man, y'all have a nice day. Jesse, good to see you, man. Let's say Keith Thurman. I know you Keith Thurman's cousin. You ain't fooling me.
Nah, he's trying to fool you though.
I'll talk to y'all later.
Yeah, hit me up. Send me a friend request, man. That's work.
Oh yeah, got you. I thought we was already friends on here, but we might not.
Who that? Yeah. I think when you is friends on here. Yeah. I'll be doing shit too, bro. You know what I'm saying? But now I don't want to spot y'all want to be, bro. I don't got no league and all that shit. So. But yeah, I do like to talk.
Definitely, I come up there and spread some information, get the information, man. That's what I like to do. I don't care about disagreeing. I don't care about people disagreeing with me. That's what we're supposed to do. If we disagree, we just disagree. We move on.
I got some newcomers for you, bro. Now watch this. I'm on their side, you hear me? But I got some newcomers for you. They ain't ready. You hear me? Nigga, you will bring up some points, talking points, nigga, switch their whole light bulb. You hear me? So yeah, I definitely want to holler at you, mess with you a little bit.
Bet, man. All right, y'all have a good day. I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, peace, bro. Jesse, what's up, man? A lot of controversy around your name, man.
Oh yeah? What's the word?
Without getting into the totality, man, I'm gonna bring up something that me and you both know about. You saw what went down on Super Wavy panel based off of what happened on Paradigm Shift, right? You already know about that, right?
Yeah.
Damn, bro. That's the controversy around your name, man.
Yeah, to be real, man, I tried to give Paradigm Shift some grace, or I tried to give them some what is that word? I had that debate with Mike, and to be real, I thought the judgment should have been like a clear win on my end, but even beyond that, I tried to give them the benefit of the doubt that maybe the judgment was correct, and that the judges tried their best to make that judgment call on what they knew, but ultimately there was a lot of things that happened around Paradigm Shift that ultimately kind of led to me ultimately knowing that judgment was on some BS.
Yeah. Now a lot of people saying that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't got no power, no nothing to do with none of that stuff, bro. I still miss the Paradigm Shift, all that. But that's like I told you at first, that's the controversy that's surrounding you, bro. And yeah, man, that shit crazy. The way that it went and the way that it played out, man. You know what I'm saying? But I just want you to know that you are valuable, bro. Anybody who don't see it that way, something wrong with them, bro. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers ain't gotta agree. And if we disagree, you know what I'm saying? Like just take me at my word. Same thing you seeing me fight for tonight, bro. So long story short, keep doing what you're doing. I don't know what your outlook is for this online stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? But people talking about you is a good thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Rather than, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So keep doing your thing, my nigga. You on some people's radar, bro, and you can only capitalize off this shit, bro. You know
for sure.
Yeah, and hey, holler at me, bro. Let's mess around. I would love to talk to a Mexican Muslim. You know what I'm saying? Or just whatever, bro. I know.
Muslim. Black and Mexican Muslim.
Black Mexican Muslim, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk, man. It's like hit me up, send me a friend request. I do weird hours and stuff like that or whatever. But if you can do something, or we playing something, just chop it up, bro. I don't mean no harm. I ain't asking you for nothing. I don't want nothing from you. Where you at right now? You in a good spot, bro. I'm just looking to chop it up with niggas, bro. Don't take your experience from Paradigm Shift and put that on me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying you are, but you know, whatever happens, happens. You get what I'm saying? So just take me from me. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, for sure. And low key, brother, I'm not the type of person to hold grudges. So like you know, I'm still very down to chop it up with anybody on the Paradigm Shift. I'm still down to get on the shows. The debates, I'm not really sure, but you know, if there's ever like a Paradigm Shift show where you know we just chopping it up, I'm still down for that activity.
Yeah. Okay. Already, man. So I ain't gonna hold you, man. Sure. I don't know if A1 sleep or not or whatever, but I think everybody finna hop off of here, man. I know he be busy, and it is 12 o'clock in the evening, so we'll get to it, bro. So send me a friend request. You know what I'm saying? If not, I'll send you one, bro. Let's just chop it up, man. As you see, I guess we want to chop it up with y'all niggas, bro. No ill will, nothing, bro. You know what I'm
For sure.
All right, bro. Yeah, be light.
I'm down, man. I look forward to that conversation, man, with the wrestling, bro. You know,
bro. Now we're gonna leave with that, nigga. We can do that today, but but no, we'll talk about it. Hell yeah, let's do it, bro. That's what my main. Bro, go send me a friend request. Hit my YouTube link. That's what I do, bro. I do wrestling, bro. You know what I'm saying? News, reviews, papers, all that shit or whatever. I do all that, but I also talk about this religious stuff a little bit. Wrestling the main thing, but if you want to come on some wrestling stuff, bro, yeah, let's do it, man. Real talk, man.
That's a bet. Sounds good, brother. I got you.
All right, man.
I already got something on my mind, but I guess I'll save it for the show.
No, send me a friend request, nigga. Let's talk about it, bro. We can make it happen. I got ideas too. You know, I've been having my channel for the last month and a half, bro. I didn't plan on none of this shit, but you know, I've been a part of Paradigm Shift for like 6 years, bro. And I'm still a part of it, but I got my own channel now. I done got over 30,000 views in the last 1.5 months. I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. So I ain't trying to take nobody's spot, take nothing from nobody, all that. I'm just trying to get the niggas who cool with me. No, y'all ain't on that rah-rah shit. You are a name that have floated around, bro. And whatever we vibe on, whether that's wrestling or just our worldviews, bro, that's all I'm looking for, bro. And, you know, holler at my nigga A1 at the same time, bro. So, hey, I'm just trying to hook up with real niggas. I ain't hooking up with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Some of these niggas got to get left in the mud. You feel me?
Yeah, for sure, man. Like I said, man, I already got a little something in my mind on the wrestling tip. So, man, let's get that going.
Do it. All right, man. You have a good one, man. So hit me up though. Send me a request. Let me know what the ideal is, and we'll definitely do it, man.
All right, that's a bet, man. I tell you right now, man. Just something on the top of my mind for wrestling, man. You know, I was gonna say, man. You know, the probably the greatest era was like it was before my era. I would say it was like the 80s.
Okay.
Where you know, cocaine and steroids was very prevalent. They took cocaine and wrestling out of cocaine and steroids out of wrestling, and it kind of just, I ain't gonna say it went down, and then well, kind of. Yeah,
no,
I mean,
people not allowed to be themselves no more. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I still watch wrestling to this day. I ain't missed an episode in over 25 years. SmackDown, Raw, all this stuff. Like you're saying, them being able to be themselves, like doing drugs or drinking and all that, coming out to the ring, cutting a promo while it's a mic in your hand and stuff like that. A lot of them back then, like you said, 80s, they was doing that based off freestyle. And we fell in love with them. Well, now today, everything is scripted. Like every word they say, everything they do, every mannerism, So yeah, it's definitely a difference, man. So yeah, we definitely can talk about that, bro. You know what I'm saying? We definitely can
for sure, man. Because you know, back then what they were doing came natural. You know what I'm saying? Like it was something about it was the air, like cocaine and steroids, man, had them brothers
jacked up.
Jacked up. Now it's a little more it's like a little more forced, like
yeah,
and
like
they're not doing
PG.
cocaine and steroids, so they gotta just do it. You know, they kind of gotta act like it.
Right. Now they're still doing steroids, but they're doing the legal steroids. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like back in the day, like you're saying, you see a person as small as Jeff Hardy, then be as big as Big Papa Pump the next week. You know what I'm saying? Type stuff. Yeah, you know, it can't be that blatant. But like you're saying, they definitely using steroids now, but it ain't the same. Like they creating personalities rather than the personality of that person being able to get across on screen. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I definitely agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, black, class, Mexican, Muslim, all that, your worldviews, you could give them how you feel, what you think, and all that stuff, and they will put somebody on camera that could talk or walk or all that based off your worldviews, but still don't believe what you believe, and then vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I could be a hood, black nigga, all that. They can give John Cena that character. Oh, John Cena put on, shorts and sag and come out with, you know what I'm saying? So that's what they're doing now rather than just letting the person be who they are and getting over with the crowd organically. Does that make sense to you?
Yep.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I'm a wrestling man. So
yeah, man, they still trying to mimic the styles of the '80s, but they ain't quite got what the people in the '80s had back then.
Yeah, it ain't natural. Yeah, it ain't natural. Yeah, I try to make people fit the criteria than them actually being the person who fit the criteria. But yeah, I mean, even though that's the case, I still watch it. I'm into it. Other people watch it. You know what I'm saying? So, and again, I'm still into this religious world too, bro. So I'm just trying to blend two communities together. Now, I would love to just chop it up with you on that stuff, man. Sure, ain't no wrong or right answers, bro. We just chopping it up, man.
Yeah, for sure. And you already know, man. Me personally, bro, I was trying to mix the two as well. So, like, if you've seen the the debates that I had as far as with Suave Boss and Mike, I brought a little bit of that wrestling flair to the platform.
I seen it. I didn't notice it, but I seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, man, because it's something about the showmanship of the wrestler that kind of like just draws that crowd. Like,
yeah, nostalgia. It's the same thing I did. Yeah. Me coming from the wrestling, I found this debate. I found this debate stuff after wrestling. So I've been watching wrestling since I was like a kid, before I was a teen. So yeah, even just understanding the debate world and the Black Jesus ministers and the police and all these. I mean, it is a character. You know what I'm saying? Even if the character you portray online is similar to who you are in real life, it's still a character nonetheless. And the best that you know your character, the best that you can, if you want to say get over or manipulate the people out there, I mean, that's just what it is, So yeah, us doing what we're doing online, Jesse, you have a character, bro. You have a personality, a characteristic, whether you realize that or not. You come across a certain way, you act a certain way, and people put you in a certain category. That ain't bad. It's just that, okay, now that I'm in this category, what do they expect from me for me to be able to be whatever it is I'm trying to be, whether that's superstar, in the mid-card, you know what I'm saying? That's on us, bro. And we're talking about the online world. So I'm saying to you, no different than the rap world, wrestling world, man, we just got the online. So niggas talking about you, man.
Exactly, brother. And like I plan on bringing some of that wrestling flair when I come on. We gonna have some good build-ups, man.
Let's do it, bro. Yeah, go subscribe to my channel, bro. You see, I'm already on it. Mama Ducks, Baby Duck, Mr. No Ducks himself, Quack. That's our wrestling and shit. Nobody trying to tell everybody about somebody who can save any. That's our wrestling. So, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, send me an invite or send me a friend request and I'm gonna lock in with you. We'll get it going.
All right. Go and do your thing, bro. I'm gonna get off here with you too. I think A1 knocked out, man. So we'll chop it up.
All right, that's a bet.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Well, shout out, man. We're gonna go ahead and finish this show. Shout out to the Thursday Throwdown and being Eaton. You know it's Friday and weekend takeoff. That's when you power up. We got the Friday power up and the weekend jump off coming for you later on today. My man, I want to be back in the studio. I'll be in the studio, humble somebody. But we got a nice show today. We have a few face-offs and a lot of discussions to be had. So make sure you join Titans Debate League, man, in the Coliseum of Arguments. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Send it to your friends. Watch it again. Don't ever let it in. It's your man, Oli. Shout out to all the Titans that's fighting to be enlightened, and each and every one of you too. I'll get back at y'all later. It's been an honor. And check out